Bulbasaur, this seed Pokemon, is a dual-type grass-poison Pokemon that evolves into Ivysaur starting into level 16. It is one of 3 starter Pokemon typically available in the Kanto region, as they are extremely tough and very difficult to capture in the wild. When battling, Bulbasaur attacks by shooting seeds from its mouth and extending its vines to whip and prevent capture. A strange seed is planted on a Bulbasaur's back at birth, causing researchers to be unsure whether to classify it as a plant or animal. The plant sprouts soon after, and grows steadily larger. However, some say when the seed was much lighter, Bulbasaur was able to get around on 2 legs. As the Pokemon ages, it can often be found sitting still, basking in sunny spots. By soaking up the sun's rays, the energy captured is stored within the bulb-like pouch on its back, causing its progressive growth, as the numerous seeds within the bulb are filled with nutrients. While it is young, it uses the nutrients that are stored in the seeds within the bulb in order to feed itself. In fact, it can go for days without eating a single morsel by utilizing the stored energy.
That is wild. I had no idea that a seed was planted into the back of a Bulbasaur, or that it could once stand on 2 legs.
I mean, just look up there, though. Look up over by you, second from the top on the third from the top, the front-facing one. Way over there. He's sort of standing up.
This one?
Well, the one next to it. Yeah, that guy.
That one.
He's sort of standing up on that one. Just a little spoiler. We'll wait till Ivysaur, and you'll see a better example of it, I think.
Really?
But for Bulbasaur, yeah, the lore when you go back in time is sometimes a little funky. Like the strange seed part is from, I think, yellow is where it started.
Really? Yellow?
Yeah,
Not
all the way back in yellow.
Blue?
Silver. It's actually from silver.
Interesting. It's cursed. I hate it.
What? No!
The frog that puts its babies in its back, it's giving me that.
Oh,
And
got
that's
some
how I
trypophobia
found out
vibes.
that I have trypophobia.
Well,
I read it in a science book. There was a lot of screaming. There was a lot of rubbing my back.
I don't know what
It
to
was
tell you
horrible.
about that. I can't help you there.
It was scarring.
But how about we got the shiny right here. We got my shiny version.
It's boring.
Well, okay. So you say this is boring, but compared to some of the other Gen 1s that we'll see here coming down in the next couple days, it's, I won't say it's like the best, obviously. It's just green on green, and the bulb barely even changes color.
It almost looks like it doesn't change color at all. I mean, it's fine.
Oh, no, let me tell you.
It's a fun shade of green, but it doesn't match up to the tried and true blue and green.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. You're still a fun guy.
I know, I love Bulbasaur. I mean, I probably have a fondness that...
Well, there's a strange thing when we got to the starters, well, some of the later editions of the shinies, is that they sort of look like some of the early gen Pokemon. Like this is
true.
Bulbasaur from Silver,
Yeah,
and that especially over there with
I do really like that one.
with yellow. I mean, that color is basically just this color. So, you know, it's
Right.
And you'll see actually that there's a lot of Gen 1 Pokemon in particular that have shinies that are reminiscent of previous sprites that we've seen throughout the games,
Right.
which is kind of interesting, I guess.
That is interesting. I mean, out of all of them on the screen here,
Yeah, your favorite sprite?
yeah, it's probably the 2 above you.
Yeah, I was gonna say this is black and white. They're very good. He's very happy. He's a happy, jolly lad in this one.
I really love the bounciness.
Yeah.
I really love that.
And I looked for the other sprites here for some of these guys in the middle. They technically have some battle animation sprites that I can't find them on the internet
Oh.
in a method that I can use them. The ones I found are on the screen, so you're gonna have to deal with that.
I also just, if I can reach, I don't know if I can. Let's
Which
see.
one?
I really like this guy.
This one right here?
Yeah, I love his face.
That is Silver in particular. Gold and Silver had 2 different sprites, and then Crystal took Crystal right here. Crystal took the gold sprites and made them slightly animated. That's what you'll see going through these.
But I love the expression on that one, and even
Yeah.
how its little leg is kind of tucked up like it's ready to run. The front leg.
Yeah, he's ready to go. He's ready to
So
run.
that one's probably my very favorite. And then the black and white one. Literal. The black and white.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
None of them up there are black and white.
White, black 2, white 2 from the Unova region, okay? That's what we're talking about. That's Gen 5 games.
But, if I have to be a hater, I think I really do not like the newer look.
Well,
I don't like the face.
I use the Pokemon Home for these two in particular because they're like the cross-generational gaming. But it's sort of a simplified of the full sprite, the official art from Kin Tsugamorgi or whatever his name is. What? Drop down. Sorry. It's tough when we get into the 3D model era because like there's active lighting in the game that affects how they look. So these all end up sort of having here on the bottom row, sort of flat affect in a way.
That is fair enough, but. It's really the face. It's the face. It's not the shape. It's not the shading. It's, I think, maybe specifically the side eye. Side eyes can be really funny. I just do not like it on Bulbasaur. I don't know.
Well, I think that's all we have to say about that. Let's move on to Ivysaur.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Ivysaur, the seed Pokemon, is a dual-type grass-poison Pokemon. It evolves from Bulbasaur, starting at level 16, and evolves into Venusaur, starting at level 32. It, like Bulbasaur, has a plant bulb on its back, which, when it grows large, appears to cause the Pokemon to lose its ability to stand on its hind legs. To support the increased weight, Ivysaur's legs and trunk grow thick and strong. However, the bud, if needed, will grow by drawing energy from the Pokemon's body. To mitigate the effects, Ivysaur sits still and basks in sunny spots, undergoing photosynthesis, which adds to its physical strength and nourishes the bud on its back, though researchers are divided on whether it is awake or asleep while this happens. The more sunlight Ivysaur bathes in, the more strength wells up within it, allowing the bud on its back to grow larger. This act additionally may be a sign that the bud will soon bloom into a large flower. As the bud starts swelling, a sweet aroma wafts through the immediate area, a key indication of the flower's imminent blossoming. When the seed does flower, it is said to be a sure sign spring is on its way. In combat, Ivysaur freely manipulates the well-developed vines that extend from its back to pull opponents indiscriminately, without looking, while shooting them with seeds. However, the Pokemon can also use their vines to lasso across gaps for travel.
Ivysaur!
Ivysaur!
Hey, look, this is a better shiny. All right, you gotta admit, this is a better shiny right off the bat.
I like it.
I mean,
I love the yellow bulb.
Yeah.
I love the shade of the green.
It's sort of
it might even be the same shade of green as the last one.
I think it is. It certainly redeems Bulbasaur shiny being so lackluster once we move into this one here.
Yeah, the yellow is definitely complementing it, and the orangey marigold eyes.
Yeah, and you can see up there, right above your head, in the red and blue sprite directly above you. Look at that, 2 hind legs.
This one.
Yeah, never thought that it'd be standing on its 2 legs. That is something that's very strange.
That
to
was
me.
one of my thoughts. It's ironic that in the description for Ivysaur, that's when it's like, no, it can't stand on 2 legs anymore.
But it's the one that's actually standing on 2 legs.
Yeah, it's the only one with a sprite.
Yeah.
That's standing on 2 legs.
Okay. Gets a cool chorus, huh?
Yeah.
But Ivysaur, I think, I never know how to feel about middle evolutions,
Yeah.
It's tough sometimes. I think there's a good distinction with it being like a true middle step. I feel like
it truly is a good middle step between Bulbasaur and Venusaur. But that also kind of just makes it super forgettable.
Yeah, I mean, there is that. Compared with the other 2 Kanto starter middle evolutions, I think it might be the weakest. Just because, I think Charmander it appeals just because Charmander, Charmeleon, Charizard, it's like a very recognizable group of guys.
Yeah.
And then wartortle has the tail, which we'll get into in its episode.
Yeah, but
That's
I
its
think
whole
you
thing.
also just have a level of bias. Admit it.
Oh, come on. Come on. Well, first episode jitters, I guess. I don't know what's going on. But
No, stop continuing. God.
no, cut.
God. Ugh.
Oh,
Goodness, are you okay?
Yeah, I mean, it's quite an adventure, this first episode. Okay, where were we? Get my arm over here.
We were talking about how Squirtle's line and Charmander's line is better than
that you think I'm biased.
I know you. And I do.
I think that anybody who talks about Pokemon and claims they don't have bias is fooling themselves.
That's true. I mean,
I think everybody has their favorites.
Will fully admit I am extremely biased to my favorites. And is there logic to them all? No, there is not.
I think you can be honest in that you can recognize why someone would be interested. But I think that there's a certain degree where, everyone has their proclivities.
Sure.
So I'm a dude, and I like cool Pokemon. I think Charmander, Charmeleon, Charizard is cooler than Bulbasaur, Ivysaur, Venusaur.
Fair enough. I mean, I can't even remember which starter I picked. We kind of did, our hey about us. I have never played through entirely a single game. I have started plenty of games. But I maybe have only gotten a badge or two in a few of them. I have more hours in Pokopia now that it's out, and in Pokemon Sleep than I do Pokemon games.
Well, to be fair, Pokemon Sleep is pretty easy to get hours in.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sleeping for those.
Right. So that's a bit of a cheat. I think. But regardless, I think it's time to move on to the last one, Venusaur, who gets 2 slides.
Yes.
You'll see.
Oh, that's a lot. Oh, wait, I didn't even talk about my favorites. Right. It's from the same game, I can tell. I like this guy again. I like his expression. I think his pose is great.
Really into silver.
I think they did a good job with the expressions and things. I like it. Ivysaur for Pokemon Home. I think they did a better job than Bulbasaur. There's just, I don't know, something about Bulbasaur that did not like.
Drop your head out of the way a little bit so we can see those 3D models behind you.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, I'm still. It's tough, because they're not. These are technically also 3D models because they're from the 3DS era.
Right.
But there's not animated battle. They're not specific battle animations like these for these guys down here that I was able to find.
I mean, I didn't notice them, but I do also really like the little sitting guy.
See the Emerald, Emerald's little. That's a fun one. I think that actually trumps the black and white ones for me. I kind of like the little shimmy shake that it does right there.
Yeah.
It's a really good shimmy shake.
I kind of also like it almost looks like a dog that's like down to play.
That is something. Well,
it is kind of in that pose.
We'll keep that for Venusaur because it's mostly affecting Venusaur, the thing that I have to say about that.
But I probably have a bias to the black and white bouncies and shimmies.
Shimmy, 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 shimmy.
Venusaur, the seed Pokemon, is a dual-type grass-poison Pokemon. It evolves from Ivysaur starting at level 32, and is the final evolution of Bulbasaur. Once evolved, the bud on its back finally blossoms into a large and beautiful, but deceptively toxic, flower, with a 1 in a million chance that it will scatter pollen and inflict a special condition on those nearby. If the Pokemon maintains a nutritious diet and basks in the sun's strong rays, its bloom is said to take on even more vivid colors. As a result, Venusaur will stay on the move to seek a sunny spot, becoming quiet and still once it finds one, by spreading its broad petals and catching the sun's rays. It fills its body with power, using the absorbed sunlight for both energy and nutrition, and becoming particularly powerful in the summertime. As Venusaur warms itself and takes in solar energy, the Pokemon often dozes off, even in this state, which sometimes includes unretracted vines, perhaps indicating an especially relaxed state. Its flower petals release a pleasant fragrance, which mysteriously smells stronger after a rainy day. The bewitching aroma soothes the emotions of people, but calms those engaged in battle, and even attracts other Pokemon to it. In combat, Venusaur relies upon spitting large seeds, entangling vines, and utilizing its large flower to synthesize sunlight into pure energy for solar beam. It also has access to 2 alternate forms, specifically the ability to Mega Evolve using Venusaurite, or in the Galar region to Gigantamax. When exposed to Venusaurite and Mega Evolved, its back and legs become stronger in order to support the size of its flower, which has grown to resemble a walking jungle. When Gigantamaxed in battle, Venusaur swings around 2 thick vines which, if slammed into a 10-story building, could easily topple it, and huge amounts of pollen burst forth from it with the force of volcanic eruption. Breathing in too much of this pollen can cause fainting.
Look at him!
Venusaur. Our first final illusion, and I want to see if you notice this. There's something unique about Bulbasaur in the way it is. Venusaur. Did I say Bulbasaur? I said Bulbasaur.
You did say Bulbasaur.
There's something unique about Bulbasaur that is not applicable to its first 2 evolutions. Can you tell me what it is by looking at the screen?
It's a tree. That's...
No.
Oh.
No.
Oh.
Now, this is the first Pokemon with a gendered variance. If you look
What?
very closely, it's got a little poke here, little stamen. That's a female.
Oh.
Regular Bulbasaur. Male Bulbasaur. Not regular, just male. Females have this little bit on top, this little nubbly bit.
I see.
Males do not, as you can see here.
Interesting.
Yes.
I would not have known. I would maybe have thought that was just a game decision. I did not know.
It's fair. If as far as gender differences go, this one is very minimal. Very minimal indeed. We'll come to some other ones. There's one coming up later this week that's even more subtle. It's very difficult to tell if you don't know what you're looking for.
Wild.
Yeah.
I, again, love black and whites. Shimmer, shimmer,
Dancey
shimmer,
dance,
shimmer,
shimmy.
bounce,
Very
bounce,
fun.
woo-goo, woo-goo, bounce, 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 woo-goo, woo-goo.
Although, look at Emerald, though. He's stomping around like he's in charge of the jungle. Look at him.
Emerald?
Emerald, the one directly above you. That one over there.
That one?
Yeah.
He is. That's a big stomp.
It's a big stomp.
That is reminiscent of...
Very big.
Oh, goodness. What was that group that did, like, the trash cans
Stomp.
and stuff?
It was literally Stomp.
It
He was literally Stomp.
reminds me
Yeah.
of Stomp because he's stomping.
It's because of this. It's because of the stomping that reminds you of Stomp.
I think something that when I'm looking at all the sprites together, I'm a little disappointed that they shied away from it. I like how the first games had the back view with... I don't even know what's going on there.
Yeah,
I have questions.
That was my complaint, actually.
And
that the very first generation, that's literally just cabbage. I can't tell what's going on back there at all. These look at that.
I mean,
What can you tell me what that is?
Out.
Can you tell me what that
hang
is?
on.
Hold on a moment. Just a second.
Hang on.
Any moment.
Sorry, I'm back.
Oh, whoa,
So, oh no. Sorry, people.
This guy up there. You see him? We're talking about this guy right there. Right there. That's from Generation 1.
Yes.
Red, green, red, blue, and yellow.
But, like, obviously you can see the leaf.
Okay.
You can
Boy.
see the underside of where the tree
See, but that's
trunk
not
meets
accurate to the model,
flower.
though. You can't.
And
How are you underneath it?
There is the petals of the flower, and then you can see the back of the venusaur.
Doing
But
too
then, like,
much.
what is that?
Doing
What is
too
that?
much.
Maybe another hind quarter? I don't know. Speaking of hind quarters, which, call me middle schooler, but booty.
Well, okay, that's a point of contention though, because since it's called Bulbasaur, Venusaur, Ivysaur, I always thought of these guys as dinosaurs.
Fair enough.
But you hit Let's Go Pikachu right here. This is Let's Go Pikachu's sprite right here.
Okay.
And you can sort of see it in his face. Although I think Scarlet Violet really takes it on. He's a frog. This guy's a frog. He hops around on these back legs like a frog.
That's crazy.
And like how you said, the last one looked a little bit like a dog. Ivysaur's black and white.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, dog, I could sort of see like a lizard dog sort of situation.
Sure.
But frog, I just never really wanted it. I don't know if I guess I can see it because he's got like the big. Well,
Yes.
this is a lady.
I
so
mean,
this lady's big, open mouth and stuff.
Sure.
But the SAR is what's throwing me off, which could just be a localization issue, to be frank.
That's true. I do also appreciate how chonky this guy is. I don't know which model that one is, but it's like there's like those frogs that are literally like a disc.
I actually cut. You know what? Hold on. Like this.
Yes.
Like this. Like this guy right here. This
But
guy. Look.
well, its mouth is big.
It's really-
It does have a big
Frankly,
mouth. with
this is
little
actually
eyes.
a pretty good example of what a frog would look like if it was a Pokemon. And I just you know, it's actually a poisonous one, so it probably should have it in my mouth like this. But it's been dead a long time, so I don't think there's a problem with it anymore.
Is that a real frog?
No, it's a toad, actually. It's actually a toad.
Well, some
Uh,
people's frogs is another people's toad.
That's not true. Frogs is frogs and toads is toads. Neither the
But
twixt shall
yet
meet.
they look so similar.
My nose got itchy. But from here, we can move on to the second. Oh. This will totally read.
Yep.
The second slide of Venusaur. And here we are with Venusaur's
Venusaur.
two options. There's Mega Evolution on this side. These are all the Mega Evolutions over here.
Mhm.
And these are the Gigantamaxes over here.
Huh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, see, this guy's got
like
the two giant big vines. That's the ones that can knock over the 10-story building in a single swipe.
That is wild.
Yeah. But you can see we've got the shiny. The shiny actually carries through pretty well for both of these, I think. In some of the other, I didn't take it.
I really like the shiny. I like the. Oh, sorry. I really like the shiny, especially this guy. Look at it.
You like that one right
It's
there?
so nice. Yes, it's a good. I like the yellow.
It is.
Bright
It's
yellow.
got the yellow with the
It's
little
like
added tuft on top right
lemon
there.
yellow. Yeah, I like it a lot. And I frankly also really like this emo baby. This skater emo baby. It's
Yeah.
awesome.
I mean, also, I think, how big does it get? It gets to be like, when it's in Gigantamax form, it's, hold on. I got my fact sheet right here. Papers. 78 feet tall.
Oh my
78 feet tall.
Could you
when it's-
imagine that
it's this
as a
big.
pet?
When it talks about spewing out its little pollen with the force of a volcanic explosion, you're like, oh, okay. If it's like 80 feet tall, yeah, I
No
get it.
kidding.
I get it.
I almost would want a Venusaur if I could just have it always. as
If it
like
could always
a
be
mega.
mega evolved.
Yeah, I like
Wow.
the look even more.
Oh, look, it's also got the badonkadonk over here.
They said keep the badonkadonk,
Keep the badonkadonk.
keep the cheeks.
Yeah. Well, anything else to say about these guys?
I mean,
From here, we'll move into the ranking portion.
oh yes.
Got to
Let's
rate
go.
them. And here we are
Yes.
for our first ranking portion.
Woo!
The Kanto Grass Starter, the Bulbasaur line.
We've got, in case you missed, and see if I remember as a
Here we go,
casual
quick
gamer.
test. What's the ranking?
Bulbasaur,
Oh,
Ivysaur, Venusaur.
I thought you were going to try to walk them through how the ranking system works.
Oh yes, I can. Sure, we literally just go
We literally
between
just talked
us,
about it.
but
So-
that'd be real test. No.
Oh, you are going to go for it.
I
Okay,
am,
real
I
test,
am,
real
I
test.
am.
Here we go.
And this is great because
Uh-huh.
I can't even keep straight
I won't look.
the strength of
I won't
Pokeballs.
look.
At the very bottom, we're doing Premier Balls
Mhm.
because they're for the ones that we hate.
They're for the ones we actively dislike.
Sorry, hate's a strong word.
Yeah, hate. This yeah.
This
This is a
just
kid
are
show.
the ones.
This is a kid show. Let's keep
Sorry.
We already said
This is
badonkadonk.
the
I think that.
Badongadonk. I said booty,
Tokus?
booty or something earlier.
Yeah, I think that catches
Rump.
out for
Bum.
tush.
Tookus.
Okay, I think we can stop with. You're explaining how the rankings work.
So, premieres for the ones that are bum. Tookus.
Oh no, we
Thinking.
just don't like them. Like, I have an active dislike of these Pokemon.
Yes.
Premier Ball.
And then Pokeballs are for the ones that they're alright. They're there.
We've got an infinite number of Pokeballs and Premier Balls to use in each generation.
So you could hate them all.
I guess we could.
Them all.
You could. It does like prorate though, so like we'll have a different amount for each generation.
And then the ones that you like. This is nice. This is nice.
Very
That's for the Great
nice.
Ball.
Very,
Very
nice.
nice.
Very nice.
And then from there, the ones you're like, I think they're neat. Those are the Ultra Balls.
Mhm.
And then for the ones that you're like, I only have one Master Ball,
Right.
there are the Specialty Balls. And so those
Yeah.
are the ones you like love, but you don't love.
They're your ride or dies, but not your
Not your main.
not your soulmate. Right.
There's soulmate, yeah.
Yeah.
And then, obviously, as we're talking, the Master Ball is the
The
true
Master Ball.
love, the best
Master Ball.
Pokemon,
I'm
your
sure.
favorite one ever.
Right. Perfect.
Perfect in every single way.
And since there are 151 Pokemon in Gen 1, we're gonna have, like we said, infinite Pokeballs and Premier Balls. 38 Great Balls.
Mhm.
There's a glare on the screen. What does it say? 15, was it?
Do you know how many?
15 Ultra Balls, 8 Specialty Balls,
and one
Master Ball. And Specialty Balls are those that are situational, so you like Timer Balls,
Love balls.
Fast Balls, Love Balls, Safari
Friendship.
Balls, Net
Net
Balls.
balls. Oh.
Yeah. Yeah.
Peacock, baby.
And I won't hold you to a Specialty Ball being actually applicable to the Pokemon that you're using it on. Because there are some Pokemon like you won't actually have a Specialty Ball available. Although technically, like with the Love Ball, you would always be able to, unless they're
Right.
Gingerless.
Oh, those nice
But
specialty
that's beside
balls
the
are
point.
love balls.
That's
Because I
beside
love
the
them.
point. Yeah. Well, sure. Fine.
Unless I'm catching a bug.
Anyway,
I don't know if I'm gonna ever catch a bug.
are you using any? What are you using on this? Fine.
Wait, I have a few more thoughts. I realized.
Well, you can
I
sort of.
have other thoughts.
Okay. Any thoughts about Bulbasaur?
About all of them. Looking at
okay.
them all three
As a
together.
collective.
Yes, I honestly, after saying I think it's the most forgettable of the line, I think I like the design and look of Ivysaur out of the three the best.
Wow.
I do.
That's okay. What a turn of events.
I know.
even including like Venusaur's. Where's it? I hope that music isn't coming through. Someone's playing
Well,
like light jazz very loudly all of a sudden.
you
What's even
know,
happening?
for the love of the Pokemon.
What's even going on? Incredible! Wow.
Timing.
Including. Oh, that is my TV.
It's your TV.
It's my TV. My Switch went to sleep. And now it's playing like jazz.
Your TV plays like jazz. Okay,
Oh,
well,
dude.
let's address that. We'll be
How
right back.
Embarrassing. No,
This is
I don't think it's getting picked up. This is probably just totally
Oh.
useless information that we're spilling out right now.
well, it's distracting us, isn't it?
So you like Ivysaur best now, huh?
I do. If I had to pick one, I mean, I mean, okay, I do really like, as I said when we were doing Venusaur and doing the Mega Evolutions, I did really like the Mega Evolutions of Venusaur.
Mm-hmm. And you made a good point. That Mega Venusaur looks a lot like the Gen 1 sprite that you were into as well.
Yes, you did help me make that connection. I did really like that.
But still, Ivysaur is your go-to as far as these three are concerned.
I think so. I mean, I would say Venusaur for the Megas if it could, like, stay it all the time. But that is not how it works in game. So I guess I will just say that that's not an option.
So what are you thinking on the balls then?
That's a good point. I only have so many great balls, and I know the first, second, and third gens the best. And I know, I guess we didn't explain this. Well, sorry, the best out of every gen that there is. I am definitely not a Xander. I am not the Pokemon Pro.
What she's saying is that she's only really aware of the first, second, and third gens in their totality.
Yes, and I can draw, as you guys have seen already. I'm drawing them from memory. I can probably draw these first few gens for the majority more from memory. Whereas other ones we will get to, I'm
gonna have to write a description for her.
Yeah.
And then we'll get like whatever comes out of that.
Yeah, and hopefully it'll be a laugh. We'll see. I think I'll laugh. But yeah, I'm nervous to use a great ball, but I think I shouldn't be stingy either.
38 is a good amount. I mean, it's almost. It's a good amount of availability, and we'll get to ones later on that are like I don't know, execute. I don't think execute. I don't know execute's definitely not going to be worth one.
I mean, they're fun. I do like the whimsy of execute, to be honest.
Oh, and well, we'll cover that later on. But there's a lot in Gen 1 that like Voltorb. Like Voltorb, he's not a premier ball level, I don't think, but he's certainly not worth any.
I mean, it's just a Pokeball with eyeballs. Right,
exactly. So I for myself to get the ball rolling here, haha, pun intended, obviously.
The Pokeball rolling.
Pun intended, obviously. I think I will use a Great Ball on Bulbasaur, and then Pokeballs on the other two. I think that Venusaur really suffers from being a frog.
That's true.
I mean,
looking at all three, the frog is coming out. All of them together, just when you're having to assess. For
Bulbasaur, there's a sort of congeniality to his look that is very becoming. I mean, it's a very nice Pokemon, and I have history with Bulbasaur. He's a great guy, and so I'm going to use a Great Ball on Bulbasaur and then Pokeballs on the two evolutions.
Then I will bite the bullet, and I will also do a Pokeball, a Great Ball, and a Pokeball.
All right, there we go. Subscribe if you're interested in the playlist.
Because we're going through every Pokemon, so we will get to your favorite eventually. So you can scream at us for having a bad take on your favorite Pokemon.
5 days a week. Just imagine if I had a regular amount of fingers.
All right.
Okay.
Thank you all for watching.
Bye.
Bye.
Charmander, the lizard Pokemon, is a fire-type Pokemon. It evolves into Charmeleon starting at level 16 and is one of the 3 starter Pokemon typically available in the Kanto region. This Pokemon has a noted preference for hot things and warm places. A flame burns on the tip of its tail from birth, with even newborns having flaming tails. Unfamiliar with fire, young Charmander will accidentally burn themselves on occasion, and the many people who find it cute are at risk of burns when trying to hold it. When a Charmander curls up to sleep, it's thought to be drawing warmth from the flame on its tail. And on quiet nights or in quiet places, it is said that the flame at the tip of its tail makes a gentle sound as it burns. The fire itself indicates many things concerning the Charmander. Emotionally, the flame waves gently when content, wavers when it's enjoying itself, and burns fiercely if the Pokemon becomes enraged. Additionally, the flame shows the strength of its life force, and its health can be gauged by the fire on the tip of its tail. If it is weak, the flame also burns weakly. If it is healthy, the flame will burn vigorously, even if it gets a bit wet. In fact, when it rains, steam spouts from the tip of its tail. However, it is said that a charmander dies if its flame ever goes out. Due to this, charmander live together in groups so they can all watch each other's tails, and make sure the flame never goes out. If the Pokemon is encountered alone in the wild, it is sure to have friends nearby. In combat, Charmander spits embers and breathes gouts of fire, shuddering as it does, the very picture of vitality. Additionally, it has a special attack, Rage. The move gains more power the more it is attacked, and a Charmander will continue to fight until its opponent falls.
Here we are, episode 2, with Charmander. Look at the Charmander. So, what are your first impressions of the little lizard boy?
Well, hearing that Pokédex entry, I am reminded of what is to come, of the sadness that is woven into very many of these Pokemon entries.
It's true.
And
it's true. There's a tinge of reality that comes into play in some of these Pokédex entries that you're like, wow, that's dark.
Right. Well, I'm not going to mention Pokemon Upcoming because
I was going to mention Heatmore and Durant. A Heatmore is basically designed to eat Durants. But that's not till like Gen 4, so we've got a couple months, maybe even longer, until we hit that one.
Right. Well, that's really just my thought. I also think it's super cute that they will be in groups to watch each other's tails.
That actually comes into play in Charizard's entry, which we'll get to a little later in the episode.
Really? I feel like you always just see them by themselves. I look forward to hearing about it.
Well, I think, we don't often mention the versions we find in the anime, but Charmander, I think, does have... Yeah, Charmander has, like, the saddest backstory of any of Ash's Pokemon, I would say. I mean, his trainer abandons him because he's quote-unquote weak, and his flame almost goes out, which is where... What did you forget about that?
It has been so long since I've seen the show, so yes.
Well, it is sad, and his tail flame almost does go out, but Ash saves him. So, that's great. Great on Ash. Good job, Ash.
Good job, Ash.
Thumbs
He's the
up.
GOAT.
Hold on, I can do this. Thumbs up. But what do we think about how he looks like in general?
I mean, it's cute bean. Nothing you can really go wrong with a little baby dragon.
I think it was sort of first thought, best thought for him because his sprite is relatively unchanged throughout all the generations, especially compared to some of the other Gen 1 Pokemon that we have. Even all the way back in, above your head there in the red and green, that one. I mean, that's still recognizable as Charmander even now.
Yeah, the only thing I think that really stands out to me is how much bigger his nose is.
Yes, he's much more snooty. Not in a derogatory sense, but just he's got a lot more snoot going on in that
Not
one.
the attitude of a snoot.
No. I mean, I think Charmander does have a lot of attitude, but we've got the classic black and white here, some of our favorite the
little jiggly dance.
Yeah.
That is precious.
Yeah. And one of the things we didn't really talk about in yesterday's episode, Bulbasaur, is how much the color saturation changes in some of the more recent iterations. These are all, Scarlet, Violet, Sword, Shield, Let's Go Pikachu, Let's Go Eevee. I mean, in order, it's in order. So I think it's Sword and Shield over there, Let's Go Pikachu, Let's Go Eevee, Scarlet, Violet, and then this is Pokemon Home. Pokemon Home is the cross-generational art that I use sort of as like
the brightest out of the 3D models.
Right. And I don't know if that's just the lighting that they chose to do, that this is technically not, this is more of a 3D render, and these are sort of static 3D animations. So the color would be sort of affected by the lighting environment within
right.
the render engine. I mean, we're getting
Yeah.
really deep into the weeds on this. That's a question, obviously.
That's a good point. I mean, it definitely matches more the 3D, the 2D bit.
And I will say that
Design.
Let's Go Pikachu, Let's Go Eevee does have a more stylized art form than the other 3D animation ones. So, just as a note, you won't see a lot of Sun and Moon, technically Sun and Moon sprites on here because they're roughly the same as the three here and these guys here in the middle.
Right. That
These are X and Y, but there's only like the subtlest of differences between Sun and Moon, Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, Ruby, Omega Ruby, Alpha Sapphire, and X and Y. Since they had the 3D models already, they basically stayed the same.
Right.
Just a note if you guys care to know. I will call it out when there are Gen 7 sprites, but for Charmander, it's the same. It's just these fun battle animations. This one here in particular is the most orange, I would say. The most orange.
Oh yeah.
The most highly saturated, even outshining the.
Oh goodness. so vividly orange.
Orange, you glad I didn't say Charmeleon?
What?
He's up next. Anything else before we go on to Charmeleon?
The shiny's lame. We didn't get to the shiny.
I mean, calling this lame when Bulbasaur is it doesn't resemble any of his previous sprites. He's at least somewhat unique. It's yellow instead of
It's a very warm, orangey yellow. It is yellow. I will give you it's yellow.
It's gold more than it's yellow. How about that?
Fine, I'll allow it. It's definitely better than Bulbasaur's shiny for sure. I'll give it that.
But you know Charizard's shiny, right? You know what a shiny Charizard is, right? Keeps the whole thing. We'll get to him later. Oh, one other thing. Something strange about the first gen starters is that they're like 80% dudes. The breakdown of 87.5% male is what you encounter for all the starters in the Gen 1 region. I can't remember if that carries through to the other generations, but it's just a weird thing.
For all three? Or? Yeah,
for all three. I mean, we've only gone over 2 so far, but when we get to Squirtle, it's the same thing. I put it on the fact sheet.
That's crazy.
That we reference. But,
that's wild.
All right, well, I think it's time for Charmeleon.
Yes.
Charmeleon, the flame Pokemon, is a fire-type Pokemon. It evolves from Charmander, starting at level 16, and evolves into Charizard, starting at level 36. Very vicious in disposition, its hot-headed and barbaric nature constantly drives it to seek out opponents. In battle, the Pokemon spits blobs of fire hot enough to melt small pieces of scrap metal, and lashes out to knock down its foes with its fiery and exceptionally strong tail, one strong enough to lift 5 adult men. It then mercilessly destroys the fallen opponent with razor-sharp claws, not stopping until the enemy is defeated. When it swings its burning tail, it elevates the temperature around it higher and higher to unbearable levels, tormenting its opponents without pity. Tough fights or strong opponents often excite or agitate this Pokemon, triggering its tail and breath to flare into bluish-white flames, so intense they incinerate their surroundings. It seems its battle fervor only wears off when it wins or completely when it sleeps. In the Rocky Mountains where Charmeleon live, their fiery tails shine at night like stars, where they sometimes sleep in a very laid-back posture when relaxed, apparently using their hands as pillows.
Charmeleon! Okay,
I
think first thing we gotta get this right off the bat, right? Okay, those Gen 1 and up ones up there, that's rough.
Yeah.
That's rough stuff.
Yeah.
I didn't know his head was supposed to be shaped like a peanut.
Well, frankly, those jowls or whatever is happening over here. Oh,
yeah, the back sprite.
Over here.
Really tough stuff.
Really looks like Bulldog.
Yeah, that's fair. And like the glisten on its horn makes it look like its horn is supposed to be white, but you can tell by the front-facing sprites that's not the case.
Right. I
That's not the
mean,
case.
I guess out of the 3D, out of the 3D renders, this one has a really shiny head.
Yeah,
but
that's the scarlet violet shininess, reflectivity. What is it called?
But-
Luminance? No.
out of the other ones, it's not so shiny. The other thing, the initial listening to the Pokédex there is, wow,
Yeah.
what an edgelord.
Yeah, dude's not fun to be around. Actually, is what it sounds like. It sounds really like he's. Oh. Yeah. Fix the hair.
Cause tonight will be the
Oh,
night that I'll fall free.
That
Will
goes
that get us
over. I think that
copyrighted?
goes over the head of our audience almost in its
Probably.
entirety.
It's emo. It's
It's like early
it's emotional,
2000s.
depresso espresso music.
Now, back to the matter at hand. I will grant you that this shiny is not expired. It's not an inspired shiny. It's basically what if Charmander, if Charmeleon was the shade of Charmander.
I heard
That's what it looks
expired. That's true.
I did say expired.
It is expired.
It is out of
uninspired
order.
and expired.
Yeah.
But yes, it's like, what if Charmeleon was Charmander?
Yeah, and we maintain the hyper saturation of Pokemon Home here in these two. Now, I will say that this is probably the first one where black and white is not my favorite sprite among the pixel art versions. I'm kind of leaning towards Crystal right here in the middle. I like that. I also like the other animated one from Emerald. It matches his Pokedex entry much more closely in that he's just like a maniac and wants to kind of murder everyone around him. It seems
Oh
like.
my word. Like, chill, bro, chill.
It's so funny because his Pokedex description is like an insane thing, and then you get to the lovely little descriptive bit about them living in the mountains and their tails shining like stars in the
Right.
night. You're like, oh wow, that's a really nice, it's
Right.
like a really pretty picture to draw after hearing about this homicidal maniac that just roams around the world.
Right. Just incinerating people.
Yeah,
Whoa!
yeah, and the animated battle sprites here from X and Y, I think do a good job of it. I just don't like them as much as those other two up there, the Crystal and over there Emerald. What about you?
Right.
What do you feel about those?
I guess I'm not certain which one.
Emerald is the other animated one directly above you.
Oh, this one? These ones?
The smaller pixel art ones. Yeah,
That-
those two. Yeah, those two.
This one.
Yeah, that's Emerald. Emerald is just an animated version of Ruby and Sapphire, which is the one directed to the.
It's just so
Next it.
standstill. I mean,
Well, it's a Game Boy Advance game. I got to
Fine.
give them some credit. This is
Sure.
this is a DS game over here. That's why this one they could afford to do a little bit more with it.
sure. I mean, it's not very exciting either, though, to be honest.
No,
I mean, I do like, I think you were initially saying the one at the very top
yeah,
corner.
right here.
Yeah.
This
That one I like, especially because it looks like his eyes are bugging out. Every
Yeah.
time he swipes at you, looking like a crazy person.
Yeah, this one is. I do like this one,
The
and
energy
it's also
is there.
it's also like murderous red. It's like blood red.
Right. It definitely matches
Yeah.
the Pokemon
Yeah.
Snap or whatever is right there. Is that
Pokemon
one?
Home.
This is Pokemon Home.
Pokemon Snap does not have its own individual sprites. Because you take pictures of them in the game. Now I do integrate I believe that the mountain actually is from New Pokemon Snap. The bit about them being in the mountains. So that
The
is a
Rocky
fun.
Mountains.
Oh wait,
I totally thought those were Earth, America, Rocky Mountains, and I was like, what?
actually, I'm thinking of Charmander. This is from the mountain one. I think is from Emerald and Sapphire. Hold on. No, that's the mercilessly kills people thing. This is the most interesting portion of anything, isn't it? This is from Diamond, Pearl, Platinum, Black, White, Black to White to Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl.
Mhm.
It's from that. There's a lot of repeats for the Black and White does not get many of its own unique entries for Gen 1.
Right. Okay. That makes sense.
Yeah, but I think it's time to move on to the main event.
Yes.
I say that. I'm selling Charmander
With pure
short.
bias.
I'm selling Charmander
Pure
short.
bias.
I think Charmander's a nice guy. I think Charmander's a good guy.
cute.
But, I mean,
Not
Charizard's,
as cute as Ivysaur,
as you'll
but,
see
you
here
know.
in a second, Charizard is a Pokemon developer favorite because he gets almost everything that ever comes out.
And a host favorite. Gasp. We'll
Don't
get to...
speak for me.
Okay.
Time for Charizard.
Bye.
Charizard, the flame Pokemon, is a dual-type fire-flying Pokemon. It evolves from Charmeleon starting at level 36, and is the final evolution of Charmander. Using its wings, this Pokemon flies around, high in the sky, close to an altitude of 4,600 feet, in search of powerful opponents. Breathing intense flames of such great heat that it quickly melts boulders, evaporates glaciers weighing 10,000 tons, incinerates even steel, absolutely any sort of material, Charizard inflicts terrible pain on enemies. However, it never turns its fiery breath to torch any opponent weaker than itself. As the Pokemon gains experience in harsh battles, the ferocity of its fire increases to incredible temperatures. When expelling a blast of super hot fire, the red flame at the tip of its tail burns more intensely, flaring up into a whitish-blue color if the Pokemon becomes truly angered. In this furious state, seemingly possessed, it spews fire like a volcano, trying to burn all it sees. As a result, Charizard is known to cause forest fires unintentionally by blowing flames. When in battle, Charizard spits blobs of fire, looses expanding rings of flame, and launches fireballs as it quickly flies around. Rage, one of Charizard's most powerful attacks, usually has a devastating effect on its opponents. It can also Mega Evolve, as well as Gigantamax in the Galar region. Using Charizardite X, Charizard is filled with overwhelming power that causes it to turn black, create intense blue flames, and change to a dual-type Fire Dragon Pokemon. With Charizardite Y, its bond with its trainer becomes the source of its power, granting it speed and maneuverability greater than that of a jet fighter. When Gigantamaxed, the colossal flame-winged figure of a Charizard carries flames inside its body that burn hotter than 3,600 degrees Fahrenheit. And when Charizard roars, that temperature climbs even higher. Charizard form herds with Charmander, and generally all live together near volcanoes. The flames those Charizard breathe are as hot as the lava around them, and have been seen looking amazingly relaxed as they nod off, perhaps due to their confidence in their might. A Charizard that you occasionally see sleeping flat on its back may be particularly strong.
Charizard. We're on to the big boy. Okay, so first things first. There are a couple differences here on this particular one. This up here, the grape purple Charizard
is the best ever.
That is what the original shiny looked like in Gold and Silver. A
disappointment.
A hubba bubba grape gum purple Charizard.
I am so disappointed that it was changed to black.
I won't agree, just because
sure.
I'm not a fan of grape in general, but also because I think that Black Charizard is pretty cool.
Well,
pretty cool.
My favorite color is purple, so I'm probably
then you're
pretty
biased. You're inherently
to
biased.
purple.
You're inherently
purple.
biased.
Yes, but it also just looks cool. But the coolest guy up there, the absolute coolest guy up there,
Who are you gonna say?
is drumroll. This sitting guy. Look at him. I'm holding him. Look at his perfect little seat.
You like the yellow, the yellow. No, wait. Yeah, that's yellow. I mean, his back sprite is much more gargoyle-esque than the seeded version there. But seed version there.
I love it.
But I think it is a very cool. That's one I was actually looking at as well.
It's my favorite.
I do like the crystal one, the one directly above me. Because it would, I think this one would also be purple, like you like.
Yeah.
This guy here. But again, when they're not cute, X and Y just don't do it for me. With the X and Y gifts here are, for some reason they exemplify the cutest. Like Charmander's X and Y was the best one. But for Charmeleon and Charizard, it's not the same.
Yeah.
Doesn't hit the same. Doesn't hit the same.
Another thought on the animations, sprites differences is this whole row here. From my memory of a Dragonite, these all look like Dragonites in the color for sure. I remember Dragonite having that shade of skin and blue wings. Yes.
I mean, just categorically, that's incorrect. I mean, it's going to be a long time till we get to
Dragonite. Dragonite is a pale yellowy orange.
Not very orange. It's pretty kind of just like creamy sort of colored, maybe. And both it's sort of the color of the belly, maybe. But I mean, that's just definitively orange. Dragonite's not orange. What? No, don't just go away. We're not done yet. Don't just go away.
I quit.
No, you can't quit.
Okay.
I can't do the show alone. I didn't even make the puppets. How are we supposed to have? Yeah, she made the puppets. Thank her for the puppets. Thank you.
Thank me.
Clap, 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 clap. I'm trying.
Thank you. No, it's stop. You're making too much of it. But I will say the purple is the superior shiny.
Everyone can have their opinion, but it doesn't mean that it's right.
My opinion is right.
But we do need to move on because there's much more to talk about with Charizard than just the standard versions that we have here.
Fine.
We got to talk about the Megas and the Gigantamaxes. Yeah, for some reason the GIF version of Gigantamax is a shiny version, so I had to put like the shiny version
and
the regular version, and it is much more purple when it's Gigantamax, but that's sort of tinted because like the Gigantamax energy is red because it comes from Eternatus.
No, it's purple.
But it's very cool. Like the flaming wings is very cool. But we finally see the canonical adjustment of the flames of Charmander and not Charmander, but Charmeleon and Charizard.
Right. The
in Charizard, Mega Charizard X, Mega Charizard X, which gets a dragon typing, which is interesting. It is interesting.
That is interesting.
But his shiny is also interesting because he becomes teal. What do you think about that shiny directly above you for Charizard? Mega Charizard X.
I do not like it. It looks like another Pokemon who I cannot even say the name of because it's I think one of the newer generations. And we know I don't like it.
It's kind of Dragapulty in coloration. Is that what you're talking about?
Maybe.
No, Baxcalibur is.
It's like
it's sort of like a Baxcalibur.
It looks buggy. It's like a buggy dragon thingy.
A bug? There aren't even any bug dragons.
But it looks like a bug dragon. And it has like maybe a red visor thingy, maybe.
I'm not a red. You talking about the flames coming out of its mouth?
No. I'm talking about the other Pokemon that the colors of this one.
Oh, you're talking about Flygon. Flygon has the wind screens over his eyes.
Maybe.
Yeah, I mean definitively that's Flygon.
It's like green and red.
Yeah,
Tealy greeny. Yeah, we got it. We got there.
That's Gen 3, so you said recent Pokemon, so I was like, who's a recent one that might
That's new to me. That's new to me.
The 20-year-old game is new to you?
That one's not 20 years old. The
Gen
originals.
3?
No, wait.
Pokemon itself is 30 years old.
Shush.
I won't blow up your spot too much, you casual. You casual.
You cannot guilt me for my casual Pokemon enjoyment.
I think
I have more fun.
I just said I'm not going to. I said I won't.
You.
I just called you a casual. That's all.
You.
But I like Charizard, Mega Charizard Y better than Mega Charizard X because he gets a little chunky over there, and I'm not as. I like this Charizard.
You're talking about the one right above you and this one I'm touching right now.
Well, no, he definitely gets chunky in the Gigantamax version, but that's because he gets to be like 300 feet tall or something. I'm talking about this one. He's more
okay,
chunky.
the one above me versus the one above you. Got it.
Yeah.
Yes. I can agree with that. Again, though, the shiny... Is it shiny? That one? Yeah.
Yeah, that's shiny. He's
Dragonite.
more purpley.
Dragonite.
Oh, you think this looks like Dragonite?
No, not the Dragonite. The one right next to it.
Oh, that looks like Dragonite.
Yeah.
You just don't know what color Dragonite is what I think it comes down to. I think that's what it's coming down to, is that you just don't know what... You know, like, the vague shape of Dragonite, but
no, I know what a Dragonite looks like. I will draw it.
I mean, she will. Those drawings you see at the beginning, just so you're aware, are her drawing from memory if she knows what the Pokemon is.
So if they
and from my description,
too bad.
If she does know what it is, which we won't get to pretty much in Gen 1, but going later, when she starts drawing things that doesn't look like that doesn't look like a chest pin. That doesn't look like a chest pin at all. It's because I described it to her instead.
Yep.
All right. Anything else to say about our friend here, Charizard?
I like the Gigamax. Is that what you said? Gigantamax?
Gigamax is what everyone can do. Gigantamax.
I like this
is what
guy.
everyone can do.
I like it because I don't know. I like the diamond scaly Princess Elsa design on him.
I think I like it more than some of the other ones. I mean, Blastoise I don't really care for, but we'll get to him tomorrow. I call them all hymns. I've noticed. It's my own bias.
Well, like you said, statistically they are.
That's fair. I'm actually statistically correct. Statistically, they're going to be 87.5% male. So deal with it. Biological fact. I think we need to move on to our ranking.
Woo-woo.
Ready to go. All right, Charmander line ranking time.
Woo, 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 woo.
Would you like to do you have anything that you'd like to say about looking at the official arts in here?
I think the official art looks, I mean, obviously it doesn't look drastically different than the 3D models, but it also does, I think. Like the head to body proportions is, I don't know, it's just a lot cuter in the official art. For
Charmander in particular.
Yes.
Yeah, somehow he loses a chin but gains in cuteness.
that's
a bit of a strange thing, but that's what happens.
True. That is very factual upon assessment.
So I'll go ahead and start off. I do think Charmeleon, it's going to be a common theme with middle evolutions. But they're middle evolutions, all right? I mean, it's like you're halfway there.
Forgettable.
And I think that it's more memorable than other ones, but I think it's still... I really need to go through this and figure out who I want to be where. But I think it's still going to be Pokeball level for me.
Okay.
Charizard for Gen 1. I think I'm going to go with Specialty Ball here. I think I'm going to use one of my 8 specialty balls here.
I told you.
Yeah. I'm going to use an Ultra Ball. I'm going to use an Ultra Ball on Charmander.
Oh, wow.
I'm going to use a Specialty Ball on Charizard.
Nice.
Which Specialty Ball? I'm going to use a Heavy Ball on Charizard. Now, it's not super applicable to Charizard unless you're using something very light, like a Ghost Pokemon or something.
Sure.
But I think Heavy Ball is pretty cool. It's it's gray with like the blue little bubbles on it. You can see it on the screen. Hopefully I put it on there. But that's what I'm gonna go with for him. A Heavy Ball, one of my 8. Oh, right. You can see it on the screen. I put it on the screen what we have remaining available to use. So I'm using one of my specialty balls on Charizard, Ultra Ball, Charmander, Pokeball, Charmeleon. What about you?
This is, I think I'm conflicted.
Uh-oh.
I'm not certain what to do. I mean, frankly, I really am not impressed by the cuteness of Charmander's 3D models and even sprite art. Like I am the official art. And so that makes me think
So you're trying to figure out your canon ranking. What you consider the canon Charizard.
Oh, no, I was specifically talking about Charmander for
I meant Charmander.
Between the art, official art is way cuter than the 3D model. And I find that tough because it's looking at it. It's so cute.
So you got to make a decision though.
No, we don't.
I mean, you do. That's how the show works.
Oh yeah, you're right. Okay, fine. I guess. Careful, we're gonna get copyrighted with between my song and that.
What if I sing it sort of wrong?
Nice. Okay, I'm giving them all Pokeballs. I mean,
Whoa!
I'm savage.
All Pokeballs?
Oh, what did I do last time?
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Bulbasaur's line.
So
I gave them all Pokeballs and a Great Ball. Is that what I did last time?
You rank an Ivysaur above all these guys here. That's what you're saying. I'm not gonna convince you off of it. I just find it surprising. That's all. Okay. I'm not gonna try to dissuade you. Like I said earlier, you can have an opinion and it can be wrong.
I mean, like I said, I'm conflicted. Because I really, really, really like this art, but everything in the games does not match this. The level of cuteness, and I don't think I can give Charmander that if their artwork everywhere else does not match. It doesn't.
I'm just trying to figure out
Am I wrong?
I'm just trying to figure out what you're going to be saving up for. Like, you're going to be stuck at the end and, like, you're going to be giving, I don't know. You will rank, I think, all three of the Dratini lines above these guys. So you do have to save up for that.
100%.
But I think you might be stuck giving, like, Tangela a Great Ball or something.
No, I don't recall in the rules that we had to use all of our specialty balls.
Oh, that's the intention.
You said, I can pick my favorites. And I will.
Yeah, you will pick your favorites.
I will. Don't threaten me. I will use a Pokeball even if I have Great Balls left.
What I'm gonna do.
You can't change the rules.
It's not changing the rules. You're skirting the rules. And I'm going to update the rules. We're in episode 2. I could change the rules.
You're just mad that I won't give your Charizard
No, it's fine.
Great Ball.
It's fine. You don't have to give them anything. You don't have to give them anything. But you do have to use all the balls before the end of the generation.
That was not laid out in the rules.
Well,
but
luckily
whatever.
this is episode 2, so you have time to course correct.
Whatever. Fine.
After this.
Give me a second.
No, it's fine. You don't have to change anything. She's thinking. I didn't mean for this to be so dramatic.
Am I wrong about Charmander? Like, he is not as cute as he is here.
There's a lot of variance in what a Charmander looks like. Although we did say that it looks pretty standard across the board compared to other Pokemon. So I guess I can't say that. I'm just trying to get you to give him something better than a Pokeball.
I know.
Can we please just give him a Great Ball? You've got like 30. You've got 36 of those remaining.
Okay, I cannot give Edgelord.
That's fine.
Because he has so much hate and violence. He has so much hate and violence.
What if you give him a Premier Ball because he's a jerk, and then you move him to a Great Ball?
No, I don't think they deserve to be dropped down to a Premier Ball. That means like I hate him. I don't hate him.
He's just a little edgy. That's all.
Can I give just this artwork right here?
You want to
It doesn't match. I can't do it. If they don't match.
Right.
If they don't
Pokeballs across the board it is.
Fine. No.
End of episode. I'm cutting it off right
I'm gonna stick to my guns. I'm not gonna
it's
be bullied.
Over. I'm not bullying you. I'm just trying to convince you otherwise. It's over.
I shall offend
the episode.
It's fine. You probably don't even love my favorites.
Probably not. It's because they're gonna be favorites of girls, and I'm not a girl.
I think I have favorites that are not girly. Bye, everybody. Thank you so much for watching, and I hope we have not upset anybody as much as I have upset Grander with my ratings.
I didn't say anything during that time. I was just through my mouth. Catching flies. Okay, see you tomorrow for Squirtle!
Yes!
Whoa.
Squirtle, the tiny turtle Pokemon, is a water-type Pokemon that evolves into Wartortle starting at level 16, and is one of 3 starter Pokemon typically available in the Kanto region. A cute Pokemon that charms people with its innocent eyes, Squirtle loves swimming all day long. Immediately after birth, its shell is soft, but in no time at all, it swells and hardens, becoming so resilient that a prodding finger will bounce right off it. Before then, if it is poked, it will bounce back out. When a Squirtle feels threatened, it draws in its limbs and retracts its long neck inside its shell to protect from enemy attacks, and then strikes back with spouts of water from its mouth at every opportunity, with vigorous force, amazing range, and tremendous accuracy. Retreating into its shell and spitting water at its foes is Squirtle's trademark response to danger. However, a Squirtle's shell is not merely used for protection. The shell's rounded shape and surface grooves help minimize resistance in the water, enabling the Pokemon to swim at high speeds. When looking for food, Squirtle puffs its cheeks, then from its place below the surface, shoots water that can extinguish a small fire or sprays potent foam powerfully from its mouth at its prey. When sleeping, Squirtle leaves the water, and when wary of threats, takes its trademark stance to protect itself while sleeping. Apparently, it also sometimes rocks contentedly from side to side. However, Squirtle doesn't bask in the sun just to dry off its shell. It's also absorbing nutrients to help it grow strong. But while it is still weak, it often needs friends to rescue it from serious danger.
So, Squirtle. Squirtle's Pokedex entry is kind of strange. It's agglomeration, because, like, why can it do photosynthesis, kind of?
Yeah, that is a very odd
There's
trait
just,
to have.
it's like a couple things in it that you're like, wait, what are you talking about? Like, Squirtle has a long neck? What do you mean it has a long neck? What is this? What are we talking about? It has a long
It
neck.
has no neck.
It has literally no neck at all.
No neck.
That comes
whatsoever.
from one of the earlier Pokedex entries, so I don't know if it was supposed to, like, have a long neck and they just sort of ditched that idea.
Right.
But it's strange to say the least.
Definitely strange. Other than that, I don't think it had anything too exciting than weird.
Well, I also don't like that its shell is soft when it's first born or hatched, as it may be. Like,
Is
you
that
could
normal
poke
for
on it.
Normal turtles?
I don't think so. Because it's sort of the Pokedex entries are sort of switching between it being like a long soft shell turtle and a regular, like what you think of as a turtle.
Fair. I mean,
It's like, no, it's both at the same time. It's got a long neck in there, and sometimes its shell is soft.
Never show the long neck.
Except we never show, even in any of the battle images, we never show the long neck. No.
It's got to keep it safe.
And I say, yes. Don't show me the long neck. Please don't show me the long neck.
Right.
It's like, I don't want to know what Doug Trio has below the ground. I don't want to know, actually.
I mean, people's hypothesis is for Doug Trio, and
We'll get to it with Doug Trio.
We'll get to it.
We'll get to it with
It's
Doug
fine,
Trio,
though.
okay? It is goofy. Maybe not for all the audience, but it is
Probably
goofy.
not. Speaking of, the one thing that kind of stood out to me as I was looking closely at the sprites,
You do have to look
that-
closely for this one.
is the wiggling of this sprite. That makes it make sense. Because I'm like, why was it doing that? I had no idea why it was rocking back and forth on its
Yeah, it's sort of
bottom
like
of its shell
it's
like
sort of
that.
like pulling its feet up.
And going,
And it doesn't mention a tail at all in any of these entries, which is interesting. Considering that, you know, it's like it's a squirrel turtle is sort of how, like, is it squirting turtle or is it squirrel turtle? I always took it like squirrel turtle.
Fair
because
enough.
of the tail.
It is very squirrel media shaped. It's also just weird how it has like a hard angular line. I don't know. I was just thinking about
On the belly? What are you talking about?
no, the tail. Sorry, we were still talking about
the tail, the
tail,
swirl on the
and
tail.
yeah,
I think the tail makes more sense when we get to wartortle here in a second. But I do want to say that, like, I had to put, if you can't tell, I had to put a second shiny out here.
I
so
was
you can
wondering,
tell.
like, I was like, why does that one sprite
Have a green shell. Yeah.
And then I looked closer
And you're like,
at
you can
the
see
big sprite that's always the shiny, and I was like, oh, I see the sliver of green. Other than that, it's like just a slightly paler.
I mean,
squirrel.
really
Barely.
minutely. I mean, I wish we were back at this guy up here with this hypersaturation that we get from Crystal.
I like the well, it's definitely like a more purpley blue. It's still blue.
Yeah, it's
but
kind of indigo.
It's warmer in that sense instead of a yellowy, greeny blue.
Yeah, some of the teals that we get here in the Game Boy Advance
For
generation.
sure, those ones are for sure teal.
Yeah, and it's the early ones. I think are actually pretty consistent. The color is strange, but there was also, you know, color was at a premium in that day.
Right.
For what you could do for different sprites. At least doesn't have an abominable back sprite for the first couple generations.
Yes, I thought
see.
it was kind of cute. The the little like half smile you can see.
Yeah.
And also the expression specifically in this sprite right here, my hand is on, is like it's just super cute.
Yeah. But which one is your favorite sprite, do you think? I don't know that they do enough with the X and Y to make it my favorite, but I don't know that I could say that any of them really stick out one above the other, to be honest.
I mean, I had several thoughts. I really like like I said, the expression. It almost looks ditto-esque here in a little bit.
Yeah, I can see that.
And then this guy over here, this one. Do not know why.
Silver, I believe.
He kind of makes me think of his pose anyway of old school Bowser.
Well, you give him the green shell, make him a shiny, and you'll be right there.
Right. I mean, I do appreciate the little arm waggles of that one over there. Not the shiny, but the one you first gestured to.
This
yeah,
one. X and Y.
Thank you. But other than that, they're not very interesting.
No, I think that's a problem. But we can't do much about it at this point. I think at this point it's best to just move on to wartortle.
Wartortle, the turtle Pokemon, is a water-type Pokemon. It evolves from Squirtle starting at level 16 and evolves into Blastoise starting at level 36. Said to live 10,000 years, its long tail, covered with rich, thick fur, is recognized as a symbol of longevity, wisdom, and is even said to bring good luck. This makes Wartortle highly sought after, and quite popular as a pet among older people. As Wartortle ages, its tail becomes increasingly deeper in color, and if its shell has algae on it, that Pokemon is very old. Small but also quite powerful, Wartortle often hides in water to stalk unwary prey, storing air in their tail's fur before taking extended dives underwater. It attacks by shooting globs of water from its mouth, cleverly controlling its furry ears and tail to maintain its balance in order to swim fast. The scratches on its shell are evidence of this Pokemon's toughness as a battler. When attacked in a bad mood or even simply tapped on its head, this Pokemon withdraws into its shell, although it can't quite pull in all of its long tail. In fact, it remains wary of threats even as it sleeps, with its body tucked into its shell and protruding tail. However, it's possible it is using the fur to feel out its surroundings.
Wartortle. As much as Squirtle was confusing with his entry, I think Wartortle is really helped by his entry. It's a lot of interesting stuff.
It really is.
In that, with the tail, it holds fur, it feels it out like whiskers. It uses to hold water when it's swimming. Mm-hmm. It really makes it a more compelling middle evolution than a lot of the other ones are.
It really does. I can agree with that. Definitely agree with the whisker thing for
fun ears, the tail, and it's shiny. It's slightly better because it's it's at least distinguishable at a glance from a regular one.
Yeah, it kind of looks like it's like they went back to the purple of this line.
That is a good point. That I don't know. I can't vouch for the shinies from these generations because its color here is so similar to here. Mm-hmm. But when you compare the one right behind your head there, the Sword and Shield, it's a very dark blue there. So that's certainly distinguishable from this, where it's sort of lightened up in the intervening hues. More of a cauliflower blue. Cauliflower. No, not cauliflower. Cornflower blue. Yeah. Cornflower blue, not cauliflower.
Yeah, cauliflower's not blue.
I do kind of like the shimmy of this guy up here. That's pretty fun.
That is funny. It is definitely shake, Sonora. Shake your body line. And then work it all the time.
Anyway.
My favorite is I do also like The wiggle wiggle.
Wiggle, wiggle,
But
wiggle.
also right above you, the one right
Yeah.
below it
Yeah, these two.
is I like how
These
it
two.
wiggles its ears and
Yeah.
does this with its arms.
It does.
That's a little
It's got a
circle.
fun little cycle. I think we're back to this probably being the best overall.
It's the wiggle.
It's
It's
the
really
wiggle.
sold by the ear wiggle.
The ear wiggles.
And then
sets
I
it off.
like how these two above me
Uh-huh.
look like horns.
It is
Their
interesting.
ears look more like horns to me.
Looks very aggressive in the one directly above you though, in the small line. Very aggro in that one, right? No, next to it, the other way.
Oh, sorry.
That one, very aggro in that
That
one.
one.
Yeah, kind of aggro.
Mm.
But the tail gets deeper in color as it ages. That's interesting.
Mhm.
That it healing 10,000 years is kind of a shocking
That
bit of
is insane. Like,
information.
how has it not like evolved by that point? You live that long and you've not evolved. It's
Well,
just a little.
I think you go back to the anime for that Pokemon have to want to evolve in order to evolve.
That's true.
And you can start them from stop evolving. Well, and then in the modern Pokemon games, you have to tell them to evolve in order for them to evolve.
Oh. See,
So I think that's sort of keeping it more in line with the modern, even though it's not, that's
Mm.
the 10,000 years I think is from like a pretty early entry. Looking at my cheat sheet here.
Mm.
Oh, it's still Diamond and Pearl. So that's not super, that's Gen 4 information. So it's not super early, but it's still, more so than others.
Yeah.
Any other thoughts on Wartortle before we move on to the final boy?
I like that suddenly there's ears, and I just like the fluffiness of the tail.
Very fluffy tail. Very
And
fluffy
like
tail.
random like cheek blushes almost. You can especially see it on the shiny above you, behind you. It's like,
They do.
why?
They
Where do we
do.
get them? Why
They
would
do.
those do like
Oh, I guess
blushies under the?
It does turn a
eyes?
little bit more orangey here, I guess.
It does. It does.
I thought it was-
I like the shade of green of the
Yeah.
shell on the shiny.
Yeah, sort of sea foamy for the shiny and in the furry parts of it.
Yes. I thought you were talking about the shell.
No,
I was
the
like,
shell is certainly
no.
mossy. It's
No.
not quite a forest.
No.
Not quite a. Oh, okay. I guess we're done with this one.
Blastoise, the shellfish Pokemon, is a water-type Pokemon. It evolves from Wartortle, starting at level 36, and is the final evolution of Squirtle, a brutal Pokemon whose strength lies in its power rather than its speed. Its shell is like armor, and attacks from the hydro cannons on its back are virtually unstoppable. Firmly planting its feet on the ground, it takes aim at its enemy and blasts out water like rocket cannons, with even more force than a fire hose. Hard enough to pierce concrete walls or punch holes through thick steel, it deliberately makes itself heavy so it can withstand the recoil of its water jets, shooting bullets of water with enough accuracy to strike empty cans from a distance of over 160 feet. In a pinch, it may alternatively attack by spitting bubbles that slow their enemy opponents, will then withdraw inside its shell. Once protected, it uses its pressurized water jets for high-speed tackles, charging towards foes with all the force of a rocket and crushing them under its heavy body to cause fainting. The Pokemon can also be seen sunbathing at times, sleeping soundly, feeling safe tucked into its tough protective shell. Though on very rare occasions, it's also been seen sleeping with its belly exposed. This perhaps happens when Blastoise feels completely secure in its surroundings and falls fast asleep. In combat, Blastoise has access to both Mega Evolve and, in the Galar region, Gigantamax. When Mega Evolved with Blastoisinite, it grows a bit bigger, gaining one huge cannon just behind its head, which is as powerful as a tank gun, and one on each of its arms that pack so much power they can propel Blastoise through the air. To counteract the increase in power, its tough legs and back enlarge to enable it to withstand the recoil from firing the main cannon. When Gigantamaxed, its typical precision drops, instead firing its 31 cannons over and over and over. The enormous central cannon on its back blasts water with enough power to cut a hole into a mountain.
Blastoise.
Blastoise.
A lot more angry than Wartortle. Wartortle
Yeah.
seems like a fun guy. Blastoise is apparently just a jerk. He kind of looks like it here too.
He does. I mean, I was looking again closely at the sprites, and I think this one right here,
Blastoise.
and he's like looking down at you challengingly, not even ready to fight because he knows he'll take you out. And then my other favorite one is this one where he's swiping at you. He just
the ninja pose, like a teenage mutant ninja turtle,
but
basically.
He looks
that
so
one.
cool, to be honest. And let me see where else. Oh, I think for my favorite animation is the one literally very top above you.
This one.
Yes,
this one
I don't know. I like his expression in that one more than I think just
the articulation of the cannons is what's also interesting in that one.
Yes, I like that. But the one below it does have more movement.
Yeah, it's a continuous loop.
It's kind of boring.
Kind of basic. Kind of basic, to be honest. Yeah, so it's not that interesting. I think that of the three, this is the most distinguishable of the shinies. I mean, I don't really care for it that much. The periwinkle sort of blue skin is fine, but I think it's that kind of clashes with this green. I don't think it's a good combination.
I see what you're saying. I agree, but I do love the pose.
The pose, he's pretty...
one and the shiny. It's just again, it just matches the vibes of
I do want you to
pointed
go ahead
out.
and move your head a little bit either direction though, because the one right behind you is a funny one. Isn't that one? No, the one. Okay, the one directly above you right now. He's back to Chungus mode in that one.
That is a round boy.
Yeah, he is. Not a lot of activity in that one. I feel like he's put on a couple.
Probably.
Not quite the guy
Too
up there
much
from blue and red and blue. I mean, he that guy is obese up there.
Yeah.
He might need some Zimpic.
I don't know, but I like the bulbous aspect almost of the arms.
It's just kind of good.
It makes him look more buff in a weird way.
All right.
More intimidating than the smooth arms of whatever's happening.
Are we ready to move on to Mega Evolution and Gigantamax now?
I am.
I think so. Here we go.
Woo!
All right. So, disappointing on the shiny Gigantamax because the shell is you could barely tell at that point for that one. I like his Mega.
This one.
Yeah, the one right next to you.
Literally in my mouth.
Yeah, I put the shinies next to one another so that you could even tell because otherwise.
Frankly, I didn't even notice it. I thought you were just talking about the normal.
I also don't really like the Gigantamax. It makes him into a giant man-of-war ship or something from is a pirate ship. It's interesting.
I like it better than the other one.
What? You don't like his Mega Evolution here?
No.
I think it's pretty cool.
No.
Because for me, there's one particular I think it's either an anime or a short from YouTube.
Okay.
Where it's a mega evolved Blastoise and he's washing a car and he accidentally blows it away with his water jets. And it was kind of funny there.
Is it from the Pokemon channel or a fandom thing?
Yeah, it was an official animation. So I don't know if it was, I can't remember I think it may have been from the anime at some point actually, but I can't quite remember.
Okay, fair.
Also, it keeps it's a little darker in the shiny. I like this shiny a little bit better in the Mega Evolution than in the general. It's a little bit more saturated in the purple and a little less saturated in the green. I think those pair a little bit better together than the normal shiny.
I don't know. There's something still off about it to me, and I frankly feel like the shell has a little more saturation to it.
Really?
Yeah.
Well,
I don't know. I don't know. This one's getting a pretty firm response from me there.
Oh boy.
Evolution.
Seems pretty definitive.
It is a thumbs down.
Not a fan. She's not a fan.
I'm not.
She's not. Okay. Are we ready to move on to our
Yes.
ranking?
Pokeballs!
All right. Time for rankings.
Whoop whoop!
Time for the rankings.
Whoop whoop whoop! Which one?
I'll let you go first this time. I went first for Charmander.
Well, then, based upon last episode, this is probably going to hurt you. I have decided my ranking much more easily for this line than the last. I am giving a great ball to Squirtle, wartortle, and a Pokeball to Blastoise.
We were actually very close to being 1 for 1.
Oh.
I went great ball across the board, actually.
Wow.
Yeah, great ball across the board. I like, because I was thinking through it. And I maybe should have done a specialty ball for early great ball for charmeleon, but we agreed as a group that a move played is a move. Wait, move laid is move played. So like no takesies, backsies.
Yeah.
That's what we're doing. Chess rules. We made the move. It's over. So I was thinking about it. I should have given a great ball to charmeleon is what I'm saying.
I feel that.
But I do think that wartortle edges out charmeleon in the end. I think so.
I think
his
design.
I think the design is more distinct. I think the Pokedex entries are more interesting.
For
I mean,
sure.
Charmeleon's just a jerk.
Charmeleon is a jerk.
Charmeleon
I would say even more of a jerk than Blastoise.
Yeah, no, I mean, at least he doesn't incinerate his surroundings for no reason. And
Yeah.
Charizard sets forest fires. But I do like Charizard better than him. That's why he's not as good. But I do think that Squirtle and Bulbasaur are on equal playing field for me. So that's why I went great ball across the board for all three of them. I think that's
Right.
I think that's a good ranking. I think that's a good ranking.
I
So
agree.
we're both down. You see our updated inventory that's left available for the rest of the ones.
I'm down 3 great balls.
She's down 3 great balls. I'm
off
down
the top of my head.
4 great balls, an ultra ball, and 1 specialty is what I'm down so far. So I've still got you listen. In case I didn't explain this, I think I did in the intro, but I haven't recorded that yet. It is
Hopefully.
38 great balls.
Well, we did that the first episode.
Yeah, I know we did.
Yeah.
38 great balls, 15 ultra balls, 8 specialties, and 1 master ball. The reason being that's 25% can have a great ball, 10% can have an ultra ball, and 5% can have a specialty ball, and then there's just 1 master ball.
And we have to use them all.
And we have to use them all. We agreed to that. That is what's going on. So we'll be using all those balls before the end of the generation. So lock in for that. And we've got another episode coming out tomorrow. We're going to move over to the bugs.
Whoop whoop.
Don't just start, just move on to the bugs.
The bugs.
The bugs.
The bugs.
And we'll see those bugs tomorrow.
Tomorrow. Thanks for watching.
Thanks for
Bye.
watching.
Caterpie, the worm Pokemon, is a bug-type Pokemon that evolves into Metapod starting at level 7. This Pokemon is easy to catch and grows quickly, making it a top recommendation for novice trainers. Its body is soft and weak, and in nature its perpetual fate is to be seen by others as food. As a result, a Caterpie often crawls into foliage where its green skin camouflages among similarly colored leaves. If found, the large eye-like patterns on its head serve as a protective bluff, a feeble attempt to frighten off enemies. If undeterred, which is often the case when attacked by bird Pokemon, Caterpie will release a terrifically strong odor, which stinks horribly, to protect it. While the stench is intended to drive away enemies, it still often becomes their prey and is triggered whenever a Caterpie senses any sort of danger, even if you simply touch the red feeler on top of its head. Perhaps because it would like to grow up quickly, Caterpie has a voracious appetite, compelling it to devour leaves bigger than itself right before the eyes of any onlooker, without hesitation, generally over 100 a day. Consuming leaf after leaf while hiding in tall grass, this eager eater will also tenaciously climb trees to forage for its favorite leaves, using its short feet tipped with suction pads designed to stick to any surface to tirelessly scale slopes, walls, trunks, and limbs. As it eats, it grows by repeatedly molting. Once large enough, it sheds its skin and covers itself with silk, becoming a cocoon. On very rare occasions, Caterpie looks as though it has fallen asleep in the middle of using string shot, apparently drooling string instead of saliva while it sleeps.
Caterpie it is, huh?
Caterpie.
The first thing that's the most striking thing about Caterpie, recognizable shiny. This is one that you cannot mess up. Like, oh, that's a shiny Caterpie.
Definitely.
Yeah, it's not like Squirtle, I guess it works for Charizard too. But some of the other ones, it's very subtle. This is not subtle. Just wait till you see Metapod.
Well, mainly just Charizard.
Yes, that's why I didn't say the Charmander line. I said Charizard because Charizard looks very different. Black Charizard looks different than regular Charizard. Listen, okay, you know what? We need to lock in here, all right? Here we go. What do you think about this little boy here? He stinks. Number one. Bottom line, he apparently stinks.
I had no idea.
Horrifically bad stench.
Never in my life. From probably my most caterpie experience is from the TV show.
Right, where Misty hates him.
Why?
Misty hates bugs.
Oh yeah, it's just she hates bugs. I forgot. See, there you go. So the show might have shown that caterpie is stinky and I just forgot. But as far as I remember, no indication of a stinky bug.
If it is in the show, it's not covered in the show's Pokedex entry. Because I look at all those. Anytime the anime has a Pokedex entry, it's one of the things I compile into these longer readings. Yes. Just in case you were wondering. Yes. But what I am unclear about, and this may be explained in the show, is does this emit the stink? Or is it a trigger for a larger sort of stink that occurs? And that's what I don't know. And if this is not its eye, where is its eye?
Dude, how did I miss that? I missed the eye bit when we were listening to the Pokédex.
It's a protected, so it's like the eye like hidden inside the bigger eye, or are there other eyes? Because I've played a lot of games with Caterpie in it, and I've never seen, like Swinub. A Swinub, a pile of swine is a good example from Legends Arceus. Like where are its eyes, and then it attacks you, and its little bangs clip up, and you see its eyeballs. You're like, oh, okay.
Yeah. Or an Appleton.
Yeah, Appleton. Yeah, for sure. When his ear flaps pick
flap
up
eyes.
And he's got eyes under there. And you're like, okay. I mean, that's a choice. That's a choice for sure.
It's a choice.
But for Caterpie, you know what? I kind of dig the emerald one. That's the one right above you over there. It's cute, It's like roly poly, sort of right above you.
The one that is wiggling. Rocking?
Yeah, the one that rocks back and forth like, I'm just a little baby.
It really
I'm just
does.
a little baby bug.
Yes. The stink stench, I guess how it would look is the one above you all the way in the top corner. You can see its little antennas
twitching
around.
Stinking. Oh, yeah. Maybe it does. Are they like little horns that toot out stink?
Ugh.
Is that what it's supposed to be? Because that's a gross idea.
It is a gross idea. Only Pokemon would do that. No, that's not true. But you can trust Pokemon would do that.
Yeah.
Now looking at all the sprites, the one that really just kind of tickled me because frankly, Caterpies are pretty.
It's pretty uniform.
It's
pretty uniform across them all.
Yes. Two things I noticed about pretty much just 2-3 sprites.
This one looks good.
These two, hang on.
Sorry. Yeah, red, blue. And
I like it. The mouth reminds me of how people draw Gyarados' mouth closed. Really angry pout.
Yeah.
Really angry pout. Cracks me up. Also kind of ugly.
Just pouting.
And then someone really said, I like 90-degree angles. Perfect.
45-degree angle you mean on his tail? 90 is a right angle.
Yeah. This is a 90-degree angle right here.
Oh, I see it. I see what you're saying. I see. Yes. Yeah. This one, so Caterpie actually is missed out of quite a few games. So that's why you see a few different sort of sprites. So that's like the Alola region sprite right there, because Caterpie is not in. Oh, hold on. I can figure this out real quick. It's not in Scarlet and Violet, the most recent games, or in Arceus.
What, do they not have caterpillars? Whoa.
Different caterpillars.
Do they not have caterpillars over there?
I believe they've got what's his name? Not Spupa is the middle evolution for Vivillon. They've got
the moth?
No. Vivillon. It's a different type of butterfly.
Oh, is that the one that the Pokeballs on the wing?
Yes, that is one of the different types. I still have to. Luckily, we don't have to figure out how to show that guy off until much later. There's going to be like a whole page of just different Vivillon patterns because there's so many.
Oh, I thought they were just different colors. They're also different patterns.
Different patterns, different colors. It's a lot of variation
Yeah.
that we'll save for that episode.
Yeah.
But whatever. What is it? Is it Blipbug? No, Blipbug is not his. It is a caterpillar type thing, but that's Charjabug's middle evolution? No, first evolution. Blipbug,
Yeah.
Charjabug.
Speaking of,
Spikeavolt.
we'll get it to it later.
We'll get to it in the Alola region, which is a long time from now. I think what we need to get to now, unless you have anything else to say,
Not really.
is Metapod.
Woo!
Metapod.
Metapod, the cocoon Pokemon, is a bug-type Pokemon. It evolves from Caterpie starting at level 7 and evolves into Butterfree starting at level 10. As it prepares to evolve with all the cells throughout its body being rebuilt, this Pokemon is vulnerable to attack while its shell is soft. To protect itself, it hardens its covering as much as possible, even while sleeping, the effect applying to the external shell only. However, a large impact may cause it to pop out of its encasement. At this stage, it can only harden up to a point where its outer shell is as hard as an iron slab, or some say even steel. But it's still just a bug shell. It's been known to break, exposing its weak, tender body and soft innards, which resembles a thick liquid, meaning it cannot withstand a harsh attack. So it often sticks together in groups, remaining motionless to avoid intense attacks and battles. While its hard shell doesn't crack a bit when pecked by weaker Pokemon, if careless it may tip over, spilling out its innards. All the while, Metapod quietly endures these many hardships, patiently awaiting evolution.
Yeesh.
That's
Metapod's got it rough. Metapod's got it really rough. I mean, there's a lot in this entry. There's a lot in this entry that I have trouble with, like biologically and descriptively. I had to go through a lot of iterations to figure out how to structure this entry for it to even make sense. Because, like, what do you mean it's got an inner shell and an inner body? Am I looking
and
at the
its
outer
inner
shell?
body is just pure
It's Jello.
goo.
Its inner shell is
Goo.
goop and Jello and gross green bits. Is my guess. I'm
That'll
gonna guess green
ooze
bits.
out. Who's drawn that? Who is the horrible person who said yes?
If it's like
I'm drawing
if
that.
it gooshes out, like it tips over, it can goosh out. Does it look like a Metapod, but like with rounded edges? It's got rounded
Ugh.
edges.
like a Jello mold. Literally, it just looks like a Metapod Jello.
Metapod Jello. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Honestly, that's kind of what I'm thinking, which is gross. He just like waits around. If he breaks concentration for even a second, he can tip over and break his own shell open and like maybe get ripped. You know, RIP meaning. Gonna keep this, kid friendly, sort of. It's a rough existence being a Metapod, I think is the bottom line.
Apparently. I mean, all you get to do is harden all day.
And secondarily, I have trouble with it being described as a cocoon.
Yeah.
Butterfree is a butterfly. Butterflies are not moths, they're butterflies, meaning that they have a different middle stage of evolution. Well, or in
Right.
the real world, a different developmental
Do
stage.
cocoons
Called-
even like harden?
Some
they
are harder than
usually?
others, but they're made out of silk.
Yeah.
An extruded
soft.
silk, which is how Caterpie describes making this chrysalis. But this is a chrysalis. It's a hard-shelled guy, meaning that it's not a cocoon. It's a chrysalis. It's a chrysalis. And
Yeah.
this is really nitpicky from, when I was learning about bugs in 4th grade or whatever. But Lepidoptera has order to it. It's literally an order in the bug family.
Obviously.
Kingdom,
Come
family,
on,
class, order,
Pokemon.
family, genus, species.
Get
Kingdom,
it
family, class,
together.
Order.
Yeah.
Family, genus, species.
Yeah.
So it is an order.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is an order.
Yeah.
But
Metapod fails that.
all that being said, this is a good shiny.
It
All
is a
that being
very
said,
good shiny.
It's a very good shiny.
Frankly, I'm not a very big orange fan, but I like that orange.
It's a really good burnt orange. If you're a University of Texas fan, I'm sure it's like your favorite color ever. I think this
That
is.
would.
It's not. It's,
That would. Favorite
This is-
Pokemon too.
Is it closer to UT or UT? Tennessee or Texas. I'm not an expert myself. And this is just going like wide over the heads of most of the people that are watching this right now.
Me too, frankly. You know, talk about I'm a Pokey fan. I am not even a sports fan.
Definitionally. Descriptively.
Right.
But like looking at this, like I can't even pick a favorite sprite. They're just like
I mean, I can find ones that humor me.
this is like kind of nice in that it's chill.
Yeah, I like the soft rocking of it.
Now knowing the description, I don't know if the guy above you, like, is he about to spill out? Is he about to spill out?
The one that's like diving?
Yeah, the one
like,
that's like...
especially the animation that is diving. He's like, what?
I need to get up right, I'm about to spill out.
And then what humors me is this one and this one. It looks like just a dragon head. Like this.
Something like that. They just look like Frito chips.
Yeah, that too.
It's mostly just a green Frito chip.
Right.
Just in slightly different shades of green.
Right. And with that...
And this one you can barely even tell is moving. This was actually moving. Which I think is technically like the most lore accurate, I would say. Because it literally is like just blinking. That's all you can see.
I mean, it is flexing its tail kind of.
Oh, it is like breathing strangely. I didn't see that initially. Yeah. No thanks. I think it's time to move on to something a little bit more crowd pleasing.
Yes.
Butterfree, the butterfly Pokemon, is a dual-type bug-flying Pokemon. It evolves from Metapod starting at level 10, and is the final evolution of Caterpie. Its wings are covered with water-repellent, poisonous powders, which allows a Butterfree to fly about in even the heaviest of rains. If you see one flapping its wings, even if it is asleep, be careful not to inhale any of the highly toxic dust, as it apparently relaxes its control on the powder inadvertently while it sleeps. Honey, also called nectar, harvested from pretty flowers, is its favorite food. Every day, the Pokemon flits from flower to flower, collecting honey by rubbing it onto the hairs on its legs. It then carries the nectar back to its nest, even searching out and extracting from flowers that are blooming over 6 miles from its nest. Each eye, which upon close examination is revealed to be composed of a myriad of tiny eyes, grants Butterfree a superior ability to search for delicious honey, its love of flower nectar drawing it to seek out and identify blooms that have even tiny amounts of pollen. Occasionally, in fields of flowers, it has heated battles with other Pokemon, such as Cutiefly, for territory. When attacked, it defends itself by flapping its wings at great speeds to scatter the highly toxic dust. If it finds bird Pokemon going after Caterpie, a Butterfree sprinkles its poisonous scales on them to drive them off. In the Galar region, it can Gigantamax, and once it has its opponent trapped in a tornado that could blow away a 10-ton truck, it finishes them off with blindingly bright and highly toxic scales of crystallized Gigantamax energy.
Butterfree. You know, I gotta say, for Butterfree, aside from it being so poisonous, what happened here, fellas? What happened here? The 2 previous evolutions, both Caterpie and Metapod, fantastic. Fantastic shinies. You come here, and it's like, what? You got hot dog legs. What are you doing? What are you doing with your hot dog legs? What happened? Where'd the orange go?
Yeah, no orange, no yellow.
Its body is legit the same color. It's the same color body. Like, maybe this is a little less saturation, a little bit more gray, but what are we doing? What are we doing? We had great ideas and we just lost them all?
We said, forget that.
Just wait till the next slide. There is something I want to talk about on that. In regards to the shiny.
Okay.
Now, it's time for Spot the Difference. Find the spot the difference.
Oh.
Can you see the difference?
Is there another gender
Can you see
difference?
This is these have different appearances based upon their gender. Can you find the difference?
Okay, can I get a hint of what difference I'm looking for?
You're looking at the difference between male and female.
Well, no, sorry. Okay, I see it. Well, I meant which of the guys? Yes. Am I looking at the tiny guys or am I looking at the bigger guys?
You're looking at
but
the more
I see them already.
Yeah.
This has a black bottom wing in the middle, and this one does not.
That is correct. Now, I will spoil the surprise that this is the most recognizable version that I could find to use on this page. Because some of the other ones, it's very hard to tell.
Interesting.
It's very hard to tell because like the wings are at like if they're at back angles like this, it's very hard to see the wings themselves when they're spread out. Yeah. Or the guy right above you that sometimes moves and flutters about.
This guy who's spazzing out?
Yeah, the guy who's... I don't know if his frame rate is gone or if he is just truly too much honey nectar for this guy. And that is my complaint for this one. They use honey and nectar interchangeably across like multiple different games. And
are they different?
Yes.
Well, in game, are they different? They're obviously different in real life.
I mean, I don't know if there is... I know that in some of the games you can slather honey onto tree bark to attract Pokemon. Specifically, that's the like Diamond, Pearl, Platinum. I would have to look back at that to see if there's a correlation between the two. I'm not gonna do it right now.
You for sure use honey too to attract.
Listen, if you haven't seen the little tidbit that if you go to a Pokemon's house and you can't find it and you just use honey and it comes to you, that has saved me so much time. I was so overjoyed when I found out that mechanic.
My problem is I don't have enough houses, and that probably.
Well, wherever they're living, it doesn't have to be technically a house. Just like
you're right. Their environment.
Yeah, even if it's just their habitat. That's what it's called.
Habitat. Yes. Thank you. Well, going to the sprites and interrupting that thought, I like the ones that are more purple over there. I also, the one you literally were just pointing at is probably my favorite animation.
This
just
one?
the soft, fluttery.
This one here. The more subdued one.
The purple one.
Gotcha. The more purple one. Okay. Well, I obviously I'm like the blue. Just look at my shirt. It's blue. I prefer the blue ones than those.
I like purple.
Purpley ones, but that's just.
I think you all might be picking up on that already. I've screamed about purple a few times.
Well, then you should like butterfree then, huh? It's mainly purple. Now, are you too freaked out by the eyes? I mean, it's just a description of a simple compound eye.
I wouldn't say.
That's what bug eyes generally are.
Yes, I don't think that freaks me out. I think they're not very attractive. Just looking at the design of it, I'd say butterfree. I'm a hater. It's a bit plain. I do wish the wings looked like these wings. Not that they're crazy different, but
they got a little bit more oomph.
But they've got more like design and more life to them. And then for sure these animated sprites just make me think of Mothman, the cryptid.
Gonna go down to Wheeling, West Virginia. Is that where it happened?
No, I don't. Wheeling? I could be wrong.
No, Wheeling is where I drive through on the way to Pittsburgh. That's what Wheeling is.
Yeah.
No, it was what was that bridge's name? That's totally on point for this.
It was a tragedy that people blamed the cryptid for causing or warning about. For the kids who do not know.
Debatable, is Mothman a dire warning? Is he actually a cause?
Yeah.
I think we're so off topic that we should probably just move to the next slide for our Gigantamax and other topic pop. All right, Gigantamax. Now here's what I was looking at. See, look at how different these two. Look at how much better these are. Okay, look at how much better those two are. That is what we're looking for. Those are the shinies from some of the previous games, and look at those, and you're like, oh,
it's so pretty.
I get it. Even this like subdued sort of orangey like creamsicle one.
Yeah,
it's significantly better than the one that we have.
It might still be giving flesh tone, but it works overall. The green.
Okay, peachy colored, like
Peach,
I guess
flesh tone,
hot dog colored. I mean, we're already on the hot dog.
But I don't know. It does work way better.
Those are corn dog feet up there for that guy. He's
corn dog. Oh my goodness! Whatever that shiny one above you.
Oh, this is the Gigantamax.
Well, the Gigantamax. It's literally shiny, is what I mean.
Yes, as covered in the Pokedex entry. It's brilliantly shiny scales. Brilliantly bright and highly toxic scales made of Gigantamax energy. Yeah, does that make a difference for your overall ranking? That is a really good former shiny. But remember, it has been discontinued. No longer an active shiny. That's not a canon shiny at this point.
What?
Yeah, I know. I agree. It's disappointing. That's what I put on this page. Look at how much better that shiny is. It's a better shiny. Gigantamax. I mean, it's a Gigantamax. They didn't really. It's just got bigger wings. Like technically, this thing is what?
What's the very top corner one?
This one?
Yeah.
It's just the animated version of the Gigantamax. So this is like the box art versions. These are box art.
What's this?
That's another still art version, but it's showing some of the like when you're in the game, it's got those clouds going around it because it's so big and like Gigantamax energy. Oh, and it's the shiny versus the not shiny technically. See, you couldn't even tell, could you? One's got green eyes and one got red eyes. That's it. That's
I mean, this one has like blue feet and that one has pink feet.
Oh, okay, yeah, the hot dog feet come back. I forgot. But
well, it looks more magenta here on this one.
Fine.
That's definitely not hot dog tone, but that one above you is the one below that one.
What?
Yeah,
What?
that's hot dog feet.
There's hot dog feet.
Yeah, because the very top one above you is also magenta.
Well, guess what? This is the shiny. These are shiny, not shiny again.
Hot dog feet.
So in the art, it does have hot dog feet.
Hot dog feet.
Hot dog feet, hot dog feet. I lost the tune. It was the march, right?
What?
No,
I was singing a pop song.
Oh, well, that pop song ripped off the wedding march.
Here we go. Here we go again.
Hot dog feet on
head
the brain.
into the next Pokemon. Oh, no, wait.
Well, no, we got to head into ranking.
Pokeballs! Giving them out. Woo!
Okay, so Caterpie line, what are we thinking?
Oh, boy. Well,
I'll go first if you don't. If you
I don't really think I have anything too profound to say.
Yeah.
I'm giving a Pokeball to Caterpie because it's ugly.
Wow. Wow. That's rough. That's a rough start, but tough but fair.
I am giving Metapod a great ball because I like it's shiny.
It does have a very good shine.
I don't know.
I do have to agree with that.
The useless Pokemon kind of just have a weird spot in my heart,
The forgotten middle evolutions. Well,
yeah,
to be fair though, like Metapod's not a very forgotten middle evolution.
But what I mean by useless, I mean literally.
Truly,
like Magikarp only can splash.
Like if you don't evolve your Caterpie, it's literally just gonna go harden.
Yeah, that's all it does. Harden.
In most of the early games. I don't know if they now have tackle as availability. Harden.
Well, that would be a lie, and that would go against the Pokédex
It'll
entries of all the games if they let tackle be a thing, and I'm ashamed if they have. And then finally, Butterfree is. This is going to be contradictory to my Charmander, probably. But I put Butterfree down as having a great also, and it's for the. I kind of like the Gigamax, other than I really hate the clouds that are always put in front of Gigamaxes. But the Gigamax is just so pretty. And the abandoned shiny is pretty, but everything else about Butterfree is kind of ugly. Except the original art, the official artwork, that's cute.
Pokeballs across the board. That's what I got.
Yeah, fair enough. Touche.
So it's original 151, right? So you're gonna have like a sort of bias to it, but like as far as Pokemon are concerned, this is straight up just animals. It's just straight up animals,
You're not wrong.
There's nothing like that's straight up just a caterpillar. This is just a cuckoo. This is a chrysalis. Another reason to give it a Pokeball is that it's biologically incorrect. Chrysalis, and this is just a butterfly.
Yeah.
And I'm glad I said butterfly, not butterfree.
It's a very plain, boring butterfly, to be honest.
Just as like a little hint later on, if they're creative, I did sometimes rank them higher.
Yeah.
If they're just like, oh, this is an interesting idea. Not necessarily my favorite Pokemon, but we got a lot of great balls to throw around. So there's like, gradations of great balls even in there. Some are like, I actually like this. Some are, I think this is a cool concept. This, it's just books.
Yeah.
Kato Books Part 1. Self-descriptive.
There you go. Very, very self-descriptive. Well, let us know if you. Well, I guess you can. I was about to say.
If you like, go ahead and sub to the playlist. Is what you do.
Yeah, and you can always let us know by speaking aloud to your screen if you agree or disagree with us.
What did you rank the Pokemon?
Spirit. Yeah.
How'd
what did
you rank them?
rank them? Do you
Wow.
give them all Pokeballs, or do they all get Premier Balls? Or better?
I think they're still nice enough to not deserve a Premier Ball. Personally,
Yeah.
I think Pokeball is fine.
Well, thank you guys for watching. It's been fun. I look forward to the next one.
More bugs.
Weedle, the hairy bug Pokemon, is a dual-type bug-poison Pokemon that evolves into Kakuna starting at level 7. Often found in forests and a common sight in grasslands hiding in leaves, grass, and bushes, it eats its weight in leaves every day, and just by sniffing with its big red proboscis, aka nose, and its extremely acute sense of smell, it distinguishes between its favorite kinds of leaves from those it dislikes. Its brightly colored body is intended to warn off its enemies, but beware of the sharp, venomous stinger on its head. The powerful 2-inch toxic barb secretes a strong poison and is used to protect itself, guaranteeing that any attacker will get the poison point right where it hurts, especially if you step on it.
What do you mean brightly colored?
Well,
I only see 2.
fair point. Fair point. Even its shiny is sort of subdued. I mean, if it's
I would only call this one
yes.
brightly colored, and then this one on its nose and limbs. I mean, these ones are a little more brightly colored
Yeah,
if
but
you
if
have
it's-
to, but it's still dull.
If it's autumn, that's just gonna blend right in.
Exactly.
How are you gonna see it? How are you gonna
It's
see it?
brightly colored. My fanny.
Come on, foot, please. My foot.
Rumpus.
Okay. All right, fine. You know what? Fine. I do like the our typical X and Y little. It's got a lot of them boogie. A lot of those in X and Y boogie. We've got a little bit of a
Yes.
rumba action on this
Yes,
guy.
I was
Nice little
looking
fun
at it.
dancey
I
guy.
like it. It kind of reminds me of what's that spike ball enemy, stacked enemy in Mario?
Oh, the cactus guy.
Yeah, it's just the way it like they're
Yeah,
almost segmented. That reminds me of that. And
What's it
then
called? Or
only-
Wiggler. It does look a lot like Wiggler too.
yeah.
A little different.
But the only other thing I really have to say about like just the sprite design
Yeah.
is that one's nose is open like a mouth.
Yeah. He's also his arms are too big on that one too. It's like he's got little punching. He's really pushing the little nubbins.
Yes.
I
Oh,
don't know.
I do, and the one above the wiggly one, I do like that it wiggles.
His little tail.
spiked tail. Yeah, that's cute. That's
Like a
cute
tail.
too. Yeah.
That's
They're all
good.
venomous. All the bugs, but that's
Toxic.
kind of
Venomous.
You're right.
Well,
Well, its tail is kind of venomous.
it doesn't mention the tail in any of them. They don't mention the tail.
Well,
Just the one on its head.
Oh, I misheard then. Well,
Did
my
I say
point
something
still
about the tail?
stands. I said the
Yeah, head.
spike, so I thought I thought
just talking about this
that
guy.
was also a
Just
spike.
talking about that.
Okay, fair enough.
You're right. No, I'm not going to disagree with you.
The shiny
should
by
mention that.
you,
Quote unquote shiny. It's like,
but this one is so cute. I love the lime green candy apple, kind of a
yeah.
candy green.
It's very much. It's a watermelon flavored Weedle is what it is. That's what he's got right over there.
Hey,
like a
it's
hubba
a gummy
bubba.
worm!
Oh, there we go.
Bleh.
Yeah, that's dangerous. Don't do that. Okay. Anything else about Weedle before we move on?
No, but
Weedle. Okay. Weedle though. Why Weedle? It's not even close to a beetle yet.
it hangs out in the weeds. I don't know.
I don't know.
Moving on.
Kakuna, the cocoon Pokemon, is a dual-type bug-poison Pokemon. It evolves from Weedle starting at level 7, and evolves into Beedrill starting at level 10. This Pokemon is in a temporary stage until it hatches into a deadly Beedrill. Nearly incapable of moving, it leans against or clings to stout trees while waiting for its evolution. As its body becomes softer, the external shell hardens, an ability used to protect itself when in danger from predators. Sometimes it instead hides from predators under leaves and in nooks of branches. Because it is virtually motionless, it may appear dead. Inside, however, a new adult body is being made. As it busily prepares for its coming evolution, it is extremely busy, something evident from how hot the shell becomes to the touch. Although it is a cocoon, it can still move a little. So, when endangered, it can extend its stinging barb and poison its enemy.
Look, the lime green's back. Oh, be careful. She's gonna be warm to the touch. Her shell's gonna get hot. that's a weird bit. Okay, there's some weird. There's as much as Metapod had some weird bits about its gut spilling out everywhere. At least like you could sort of understand that. This is weird bits, and you're like, what do you even mean, bro?
Why is it hot? I've never heard that,
bro.
Kakuna.
What do you mean it
Pokemon?
extends a stinging barb?
What
From
stinging
whence?
barb?
From whence does
where?
the stinging barb come?
Is
Are we-
that?
Is it that up there? Is it this over
that
here?
thing? That thing?
I don't know, because yeah, the red and blue, it's like he's pointing little flippers. I guess are these things right here, but are they like in the middle and then they split apart and become stinging barbs? Does it come out the tuchus?
Is it like the weedle with its?
But look at it, it's like a little wiggly bit.
Tuchus?
I don't know.
I do like the one we typically like right above you.
He's still got a little boogie
Just
tool.
the little boppy.
Got a little boogie
And
tool.
then, but then my favorite one, this one, I don't know why it's so cute, is
This guy?
that
Right there?
guy right here.
Yeah.
Not yours. The one I touched.
This?
Yeah, I think that one's
That
the
one?
cutest out of all the sprites.
Okay. It's kind of looks more like a fetus or something, like a little baby.
Is this the baby? That goes bzzz.
That's yeah, like the guy right above you. It's just like, I'm so mad right now. Is that who you were mimicking? I just figured.
Yes.
That's who she was mimicking.
Yes, it was referencing this guy.
The guy was like, I'm so
I'm
mad right
imagining cicada sounds when you're like stepping on them and they're buzzing on the ground.
now. What? Seriously, that's sort of.
Like phone vibrate.
I
Oh,
can't.
I got a text.
Now the sad thing is, like this version of Kakuna right here, it's more brightly colored than a Weedle is.
No kidding.
Right?
No kidding.
I just
Yes.
no consistency.
It's
And
still yellow.
it's a lot of sepia
but-
tones on this screen, but they're like all over the place.
At
really.
least this one's consistent until probably this one being so brightly yellow. But I
Yeah.
mean, at least these ones are all shades of brown, whereas Weedle was like, I don't know, am I yellow? Am I
Am
brown?
I gold? Am I leafy colored? Am I a different leafy color?
What color am I?
But
But I
this
do
is-
like green. The green is lovely. Again, the candy
Yes.
apple.
Both-
Granny
both-
Smith apple green.
Both Kanto Bug middle evolutions have great shinies. I think that's
Yes.
a common thread between the two.
Yes. And I like that they're angry.
And they do look very angry. They got angry eyes. Now these we can actually call eyes, right? These are eyes, right?
Yes.
Unlike Caterpie, where are
Yes.
Caterpie's eyes?
Who knows? The mystery will never be solved.
The same place as the hair on Butterfree's hot dog feet. Don't think about it too
On
hard.
to beedrill.
Beedrill, the poison bee Pokemon, is a dual-type bug-poison Pokemon. It evolves from Kakuna starting at level 10, and is the final evolution of Weedle. A Beedrill is extremely territorial. For safety reasons, no one should ever approach its nest. If angered, they will attack in a furious swarm, flying at violent speeds all the while stabbing with the toxic stinger on its rear. It can take down any opponent with its 3 large venomous stingers, one on its rear, and one on each of its 2 forelegs. Jabbing its enemy repeatedly, the barb on its tail secretes the most powerful poison. If it defeats prey, the Pokemon takes the victim back to its nest for food. Its best attack involves flying around at high speed, striking with its stingers, or shooting sharp poison needles that can shatter large rocks, then flying off. If Mega Evolved with Beedrillite, the Pokemon's legs become poison stingers as well. It will stab its prey repeatedly with the stingers on its limbs before dealing the final blow with the enlarged stinger on its rear.
The word of the day is
Beedrill.
stinger.
Oh.
I think I said stinger like 10 times in a minute long
Right.
introduction. A lot of, I mean, there are a lot of stingers involved here, so I guess I can forgive
I mean-
Beedrill.
Yeah.
The shiny, I don't like the blue eyes. I think the blue eyes clash
Oh.
for me.
Okay, yeah, it's like the same level of like saturation of color, and that is making it clash.
Yeah, because I
Same
think
level of brightness
I think you
of
could
the
I think
color.
you could mute the green and make the eyes that blue, or mute the eyes and make the
Yeah.
green. Sort of if they're the color of the wings there in the middle guy, that would work better, I think, because it's a little bit more green in that blue than the one on its eyes right now.
Probably. Yeah.
But either way, I mean, it's an improvement over Butterfree, I guess.
Yes.
If we're just comparing, Kanto bugs to Kanto bugs.
Yes. My favorite one on the screen.
Mhm.
Pardon my hand. Was really good.
I have good guess.
Is
I'm
the,
good guess.
yeah,
the classic.
I like the unguard.
It is very riposte coded. It is very what is it? I mean, is it riposte? I don't know. It's fencing term coded.
Oh.
Lunge.
Yes,
It's a lunge.
lunging.
Which, to be fair,
Where-
is a bug type move that it can learn. So that makes sense.
And I think most of them keep the same vibe, except
Yeah.
for this one. Why is it hanging so limpy?
Well, I don't know. I think the early gens, they've got a lot of like we were talking about Mothman in the last episode. That's got a lot of Mothman vibes with. It looks like a high school costume, actually, like high school mascot costume. The first gen, it's like this is just a dude in a bug costume.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Touche.
And the yellow version, which is the one in the middle there, is like categorically yellow, very yellow in that one.
Very yellow. Like
Very
even
yellow.
in the middle of the wings, they said, slap a yellow circle on that bad boy, and call it done.
I do like the one
Done.
above you, the animated one above you, because it's like he's like doing battle rap or something. He's like,
This one?
Yeah, he's like,
Yeah, yeah.
All right, I think we got to move on
That's a
to
good one, too.
Mega Beedrill.
Ah.
Well, I guess I was sort of peeking into the future because that shiny up there is kind of exactly what I was talking about. That works a lot better, I think.
I like it. I agree. I also like that the limbs are blue.
Yeah, I think it's a good. I once again I prefer if we were going back to that. Same with Butterfree. If we're keeping it copacetic, keeping it the same for both.
Yeah.
I kind of want to go back to the old shiny. Now
Yes.
this is not the same. I don't think this is the same game. I think this was. That might be. I think that's also gold. I'd have to look back on the previous slide, and I don't have the ability. To do that at the
Gold
moment.
was gold with their
Gold.
color, with their shinies.
Wow.
Apparently.
What a statement.
Yes.
But for Mega Beedrill, as angry as you think that regular Beedrill was, this guy just amped it up to 20, and he's overdoing it at this point. There's just too many. There's just too many stingers.
But too many stingers. Why? I was like, he can't hug anybody. He can't get a hug.
Well, sorry to douse a little bit of logic on here, but Mega Evolution is only available during the course of a battle, so you're not really gonna be hugging
what
anybody.
if he gets hurt and he wants a hug from his trainer? Okay.
Well, he'll probably be unconscious, at which point he would revert back to regular Beedrill, and then you'll have to worry about his
Well,
dunce hat stinger hands.
Dunce hat stinger hands. Dunce hat stinger hands.
I do. It is kind of interesting that they went full Lance
Okay,
with
I
his
do
arms
like that.
here,
I can
because
give
he's
him
got
that.
some cool armor up there. He's really aggro, and he's not punk rock. What is he? He's kind of just trying too hard.
Scene?
He's just
Trying
kind of
too hard.
trying too hard. Is
But-
what I feel like with
but
Beedrill.
I feel like whatever's happening here with his what do they call these again?
Stinger, abdomen.
Abdomen, yes. It remind me of oh goodness, what's the queen bee?
Vespiquen?
Yes.
Vespiquen? It looks like a orange juicer to me. It's like the thing you put it.
Oh,
squeeze
that's a image. We're going to sting you and then juice you
Oh wow.
of your
Well,
food.
he is going to take you back to his nest, and then
Ah,
food.
yes.
he's going to juice. He's going to juice you with the sticker. I can't.
Mm-mm.
That might get cut. I don't know.
I know that got a little too graphic.
Anyway, speaking of trying too hard, even his antenna are pointy.
Oh,
It's
you're
like-
right. You're right. It is.
He's like, I got even angry eyebrows now.
I do like I think probably the one addition I can say I do like the addition on the wings. I like the look of the wing better than the original.
I think it just looks like if an angsty teen tried to redesign Beedrill, this is what you would get,
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, look, I'm gonna give it more stingers now.
Yeah,
But,
right.
even more stingers now. But like, even more stingers now. More stingers.
I'm ready to rank, are you?
More stingers. Dunce head.
Dunce head.
Dunce head, stinger hands.
Dunce head, stinger hands. Dunce head, stinger hands.
Do you want me to just get it over with?
Yeah.
It's pretty big for me. They're all Pokeballs. Canto Bugs Part 2 is all Pokeballs.
Touche.
Even Dunce head, stinger hands.
Touche is my word of the week. I've said it a bunch this week. I think it's the first time I've used it.
Well,
No, I
touche.
used it last video.
En garde. It's a
En
very
garde.
friendship episode. Tu as vu le rabbit. Wow. Tu as brisé mon cœur comme
Stop,
un divertissement
you're
de
spitting.
produits
You're
chimiques.
spitting.
It's just French.
Isn't the joke that they're spitters or something? I don't know. I could be wrong.
I mean,
sorry,
the
French
joke
people,
is that
if
they're
I'm wrong.
rude,
Touche.
but I don't know if they're necessarily spitting on you.
There's a language that's a spitting language. I thought that was French. I could be wrong.
I don't know.
Sorry if I am.
I don't think about very hard enunciations. As much as and we're not even talking about the Kalos region yet, which is just French.
Well, my ranking:
Sorry,
Pokeball,
Oh,
Pokeball,
oh.
Great Ball.
Another Great Ball for the middle evolution. Wow.
I did not realize
Wow.
I have such a stance for the middle evolutions.
Well, I mean, to be fair, both of these middle evolutions have very good shinies, which
They
is a big
do.
component of that
And like I said, I don't know. I just have a soft spot for the
useless
guys.
Pokemon. Yeah.
And I don't know. I mean, you're drawing a cocoon and or a
It's more
chrysalis
It's more creative
larvae
than
state.
Metapod.
And look at the level of detail they put in this one bug.
Now,
And
how do
compared to
those,
like Weedle.
how do those arms work in the middle? They haven't made that clear.
It has so many questions.
They have not. It's a mysterious Pokemon.
It
you
is
know,
like
for being,
Pandora's box of Pokemon.
and its guts don't even spill out unnecessarily.
Unbelievable. That makes it better.
Well, it kind of does because it talks about the inner body. We didn't really get into that sort of weird bit that it has like a soft inner body around the outer shell.
There was no discussion of
If it fell over, would it also spill out its soft green innards like Metapod would? You just like guys who are vulnerable. You just like vulnerable Pokemon is what it boils down to.
Expose your heart to me.
Let me just give you a hug.
Give me a hug. Ooh.
And you were talking about Beedrill not being able to give hugs. You're just very physically affectionate when it comes to hugs. That's
I
my
do.
guess.
Hugs.
Yeah, so you gave another Great Ball. I gave Pokeballs across the board. Shout out right now. How do you rank them? Why am I breathing so hard?
Wow, that's what you think?
That's a great opinion.
I support
Everyone's
your
opinions are valid.
taste. Maybe.
No, everyone's opinions are valid. You don't know about Toby.
Anyway,
I think we
guys.
should stop before I get us in trouble.
Right. Thank you again so much for watching, and I am having the best time ranking these. It is the end of our first week
Oh, that's
going
true.
over Pokemon. I hope you guys have had fun. You're probably like, who are these two randos giving their opinions on Pokemon? But
Do we
I'm
need a
having a
reason in this
blast.
day and age?
no,
I don't think
nobody
so.
needs a reason.
We made
You
puppets for
make,
this, all right?
You
That's
go
what
out
we're-
and make puppets, and
You
you
go make
review the Pokemon.
Yeah.
Join us! We can have a puppet Pokemon reviewing army. Yes.
An army of Pokemon puppets. Okay. That's chill out a little
Oh, sorry.
bit. Make sure to come back next week when we cover the mascot.
Woo!
Coming back next week with the main man.
Bye, guys.
Also some other ones, but like we're talking about it's Pikachu. Like,
What?
yeah, Pikachu's next. I get the last word.
Pidgey, the tiny bird Pokemon, is a dual-type normal flying Pokemon that evolves into Pidgeotto starting at level 18. A common sight in forests, woods, and grassy areas, it is among all the flying Pokemon the gentlest and easiest to capture, making it a perfect target for the beginning Pokemon trainer to test their own Pokemon skills. However, the docile Pokemon does not like to fight and will try to avoid battles if at all possible. If attacked rather than fight back, it will often flap its wings at ground level to kick up a blinding sand attack to protect itself and chase off enemies. If disturbed, however, Pidgey won't hesitate to attack if provoked. and can ferociously strike back with its gust power, creating tornadoes. Small or weak enemies are blown away by this whirlwind. Usually hiding in tall grass and so on, it rapidly flaps its wings, launching twisters and stirring up a dust cloud that drives insect prey out into the open. Pidgey has an extremely sharp sense of direction. It can unerringly return home to its nest, however far it may be removed from its familiar surroundings, while foraging for food, such as small bugs.
Pidgey. Pidgey. It is a bird.
It is a bird, and that's about it.
Pidgey is a bird. It's strange in some of these earlier ones here that it becomes pink in a way. Like it's got a strange sort of fuchsia tint to it.
I mean, I dig it, but
yeah, and it sort of looks demonic, really. To be honest, the ones directly above you, especially red and blue, those eyes are disconcerting in my estimation. Those are not great to look at. Those guys, yeah, in particular. I think my favorite sprite might actually be yellow, the one next to it. I think that's sort of got more of an owl look to it, because it's just so plain otherwise. I mean, it's just a bird.
Which one?
The one right next to the demonic one. Right up here. That one. I like that one.
Oh, hello. This one.
Yeah, that one. I like that one.
He's neat. I don't know. I would probably say the pink ones. I'll go there.
Oh.
As the girl, I'll go there.
Listen.
They're cute.
And the other thing is, look at this shiny. Like, is it?
Oh,
is it
I
shiny?
didn't even notice. Ooh.
This is it shiny.
Yeah.
It's just like, oh, my Pidgey got dirty and like
Rolled in dust.
Rolled in dust, crashed into some moss. I don't know. It's just barely off from its normal coloration, and
yeah,
that's not a great look. It's just very bland. And when you're already a bland Pokemon, you gotta go for it. You gotta go for it with your shiny. That's my thought, anyways.
It should be blue.
It should be blue.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, even in our general favorite ones here, like it's not even doing a shimmy. It's just like hopping. It's like not even doing anything cool. Just wait till Pidgeotto, though. He's got a really fun one.
Nice.
I'm excited for Pidgeotto. He's got one of these animated sprites is really fun.
I mean, I think out of I like this one more than the hopping one.
It's a little frantic.
I think that's kind of why I like it. It's just like ah.
It is, and you know that kind of fits. That Pidgey doesn't like that. It's him kicking up that whirlwind,
turning him into a shiny.
The dust, and then turning him into a shiny.
Yeah.
But yeah, not a lot to say about Pidgey. He's a great guy, but he's literally just a bird.
Yeah.
On to
a
different bird. Maybe better.
Woo!
Pidgeotto, the bird Pokemon, is a dual-type normal flying Pokemon that evolves from Pidgey starting at level 18 and evolves into Pidgeot starting at level 36. Unlike the more gentle Pidgey, Pidgeotto can be dangerous, so approach with extreme caution. Full of vitality, it constantly flies around its sprawling territorial area on protective patrols and in search of prey. If its living space is violated, it shows no mercy in thoroughly punishing the foe with twisters, its sharp claws, or by giving a thorough and fierce pecking to any intruder. It builds its nest in the center of this large territory. While flying over its wide territory in a slow circular pattern, it keeps a sharp lookout for prey. However high it flies, its exceptionally keen eyesight enables Pidgeotto to distinguish the movements of its prey. Diving from the sky, it immobilizes its prey while using well and powerfully developed talons to swiftly snatch prey such as Execute, carrying it more than 60 miles to its nest.
Pidgeotto, automatic improvement because of the extra coloration here in the shiny.
Yeah.
With the gold. I don't like that it's still green. But,
yeah, that greenish hue. I see it.
But it's better than Pidgey.
I mean, the hair and the feathers, like the tail feathers specifically,
these tail
are
feathers,
a great improvement. The body, I would say, is the same.
Yeah.
And
there's not...
Flat.
Listen, it's Gen 1. And they had free range to do whatever birds they wanted. So let's just make a bird. And you know what? Mission accomplished. Mission accomplished. This is a bird.
It is a bird. It is a territorial bird.
It is. There is sort of like a gradation. It goes from like the 1920s, Roaring 20s shaved sides flop over hair up there.
Yeah.
And it slowly like gets longer and longer as we go through the generations.
Right. It's Jesse's hair.
Yeah, yeah, basically exactly, especially on the normal one over there by you.
Right.
It is literally just Jesse.
It's Jesse as a bird.
I
Probably
don't
got
know if
the
there's anything
same
with
territorial tendencies and anger as Jesse.
Very much angry.
I mean,
It eats execute. That was an interesting bit.
yeah.
One of the first mentions of a Pokemon literally just eating another Pokemon.
Yeah, instead of just, it eats bugs.
It eats bugs.
Okay,
It eats
caterpie,
berries.
weedles.
It eats leaves.
You're just not
Oh,
saying
it just straight up will murk your Pokemon. It's gonna straight up murder it.
Snack? I mean, who doesn't love eggs?
Take it 60 miles away. Like, you ain't even gonna find the body.
That's horrible. And my execute, where did you go? I should have left you outside.
And you know what? You'd be right.
Yeah.
Don't leave your executes unattended if you're in the territory of a Pidgeotto.
Which is
That's the lesson.
everywhere.
Well, it's not everywhere. That's one of the things that Pidgeot is actually in relatively few games compared to some other Pokemon. I mean,
So executes in other games are more safe.
yeah, in the Alola region, they're safe from Pidgeotto because
There you go.
Pidgeotto aren't in the Alola region.
Okay, if you're gonna have a pet execute, you gotta live in Alolan.
If you want to have that giant Alolan Executor dragon thing, then you're going to be safe. You'll probably get to it pretty easily, really.
Yeah, there you go.
Although there's probably somebody else who'll eat them there, like maybe a Picky Peck probably eats
Probably.
executes.
Yeah, we'll see when we get there, won't we?
Well, that's going to be a while.
Well,
That's going to be a while.
But we'll get there.
But we'll get there.
Slow and steady wins the race.
Yes.
I mean, the list is not going to get any longer until the new games come out.
Right.
So there
And we're
you
going to be
go.
done by then.
Yeah.
We're going to be done by then. That is the plan, by the way. I don't know if we ever said that. We're going to be done by the time. That's why we're doing it now. And, why
And
we're
then
on.
we get to resume with the new Pokemon.
And that will probably be a much slower cadence. We'll do probably maybe just even one Pokemon per episode at that point. I don't know. It depends on how many come out.
Then we can start reviewing the card art. That's what we'll do
Well,
next.
let's not commit ourselves to anything that's like wow. Going through later this week. We're going to get to Pikachu. Literally, like I don't know, 75 cards I had to look through all the Pokedex entries to make sure there wasn't anything that was missing.
Wow. I'm not surprised. I don't know if Pikachu has the most Pokemon cards though.
I would say so.
Did that really beat like Charizard and stuff?
Yeah, there's way more promo card. I mean, why are we talking about Pikachu? This is a Pidgeotto episode. We can't even stay on task with Pidgeotto.
I like again the pink.
It's a bird.
The
It's a
pink.
bird. Bird.
It's a bird. I do like the which is the one that's above you? Is that black and
This
white?
one. This is
or-
black and white. Yeah.
Yeah, I do like that one at least in the fact that he's like slowly falling down and then
Yeah. It's got a little bit more. It's got a little bit more zest to it. Whereas the one that you liked in the previous one is he's just shouting.
Yeah.
He's just being obnoxious over
Yeah.
there. So, yep.
And he looks a little bit chunky. I think I also kind of like that. Like his little, the black and white one. Like
Yeah.
it looks like he can't stay up because he's eating too much execute.
Too many execute. Too tasty. All right. I think we got one left for this episode, and it's got a Mega Evolution.
Woo!
Pidgeot, the bird Pokemon, is a dual-type normal flying Pokemon that evolves from Pidgeotto starting at level 36 and is the final evolution of Pidgey. This Pokemon has a dazzling plumage of gorgeous glossy feathers. Many trainers are captivated by the striking beauty of the feathers on its head, compelling them to choose Pidgeot as their Pokemon. Capable of flying incredibly quickly, this Pokemon races through the skies at Mach 2 speeds at an altitude of nearly 1 mile, seeking prey. Its outstanding vision allows it to zero in on leaping Magikarp from a far-off distance. It flies over water as it hunts, skimming along the surface at those high speeds to pick off unwary prey. By the time its flapping is heard, it's long gone. In combat, a Pidgeot spreads its beautiful and gorgeous wings widely to frighten its enemies. Its well-developed chest muscles make it strong enough to whip up a gusty windstorm with just a few flaps. By flapping its wings with all its might, Pidgeot can make twisters capable of bending tall trees and can whip up a gust capable of blowing away just about anything. Additionally, a Pidgeot's large talons are feared as fearsome and wicked weapons. If Mega evolved with Pidgeotite, its muscular strength is greatly increased, allowing the Pokemon to fly continuously for 2 weeks without resting.
Wow, Pidgeot.
Mach 2's fast.
That is fast.
That's impressive.
I
It's
can
very
give
impressive.
I can give Pidgeot that.
Yeah.
I am not seeing the Pokédex's hype for the
The
gorgeous plumage, the
plumage of
beautiful wings.
beautifully glossy feathers.
I'm like,
Beautifully glossy feathers.
they look kind of plain to me.
It looks like a bird.
I mean, the plainest of plain birds. Like,
Yeah.
there are gorgeous birds in the, human world. For
Yeah,
sure.
Yeah. All those like different types of birds of paradise in Southeast Asia
Yes,
and whatever.
I would call those gorgeous. This is literally just beige wings. There's not any fun patterns.
Even something
no
as simple as
fun
like a ruby.
colors.
Even something as simple as like the ruby-throated hummingbird, like that's got glossy feathers.
Oh my
It's like metallic,
goodness.
shiny feathers.
Like,
This is even it's shiny is like it's not green on the body anymore, so like, that's an
Yes,
improvement.
that
But
is
it
an
lost some of the majesty that its
Mhm.
Pidgeotto had in its head feathers.
Yes, it definitely does not stand out like it did for Pidgeotto.
It's there now. It's just like it's truly a vanilla bird. This is like
yeah,
this is the yellow vanilla that you get, and that's like the regular
uh-huh.
vanilla that you get.
with hints
in
of
ice cream.
strawberry. That's
Yeah.
it.
Yeah,
that's
a little bit strong, maybe a
Not
little bit
enough
of butter.
to count,
It's not quite caramel in the head feathers. It's more like butterscotch syrup. So
but only
strawberry
the tiniest
butterscotch is
bit.
also a weird choice. So I don't know what you're
Ew.
doing.
Ugh.
But even Karate Bird over there, the one that is directly above
Yes.
you, can't save Pidgeot from being
Sure.
somewhat mediocre.
I mean, I do like the pink again,
Yeah,
and the
these
hair
guys.
just whoosh.
A lot of
whoosh,
product.
straight up there.
A lot of gel here.
That
It's
is pretty great.
It's very like Roaring 20s, you know,
Yeah,
like Peaky Blinders hairstyle sort
or
of thing.
80s rock band.
Now,
Wow.
Now, one thing I don't get are the first two above, like right
Yeah.
over there above you. Wow. Whoop,
Oh,
whoop, whoop,
these
whoop.
ones, these ones.
Yes, because
Yeah.
those don't look like wings; they look like drill bur hands.
They do. I see the vision. If I'm visioning it
Yeah.
correctly, as you know, I'm not as familiar with the later gens.
But it's from
But I think I
ZA.
know.
Have you played any ZA?
I have not. I need to, because it's like, the more casual. I know.
Well, I'm of two minds on ZA. It's a very good game, but it's mainly just like a battle game. You know, it's all for battle. So for you, I don't know, that would be particularly interesting. Unless you get the DLC, the story is it's not as bad as like Sword and Shield, where there was literally no story at all.
Ew.
But it's not quite the depth that you have in some of the Paldea storylines. You know, the Scarlet Violet storylines.
Yeah.
Because like there's some actual pathos and stuff. Now there is a bit about like one of your partners is like wearing her mother's jacket and she's trying to find her mother. So I just don't think that it focused enough on that. But this is not a review of Pokemon Legends ZA. It's a very good game. Not as good as Arceus. People are saying it's better than Arceus. It's not better than Arceus. Pokemon
Okay.
Legends Arceus is still probably
That's the one I really want to
Yeah.
play if I get around to it.
Yeah.
I'm thoroughly enjoying
Pokopia.
Pokopia
Yeah.
and
Which I think, as far as tiers of recent Pokemon games, Pokopia and Legends ZA are on the same tier. They're both very good games, different games entirely,
right.
but very good games.
Yes. Oh, never mind. I'll bring it up later, probably when we get to Pikachu. I'm not going to get distracted by that.
That we will also say, Magikarps, look out.
Yeah, it's like it hunts other things, but
But
we're only
mostly
mentioning
just-
Magikarp.
Mostly, it's just gonna like skim across the water and eat Magikarp as much as it wants
Poor
because
Magikarp.
it goes twice the speed of sound, so you never even hear it coming.
Poor Magikarp. Like, for real. No wonder they turn into Gyarados.
No, they're just so angry that they're like, I keep getting all my friends have been eaten already.
And then it
How am
eats
I
the
alive?
Pidgeot.
It's a combination of survivor's guilt and like just pure rage.
Right? If
A
it
very
does
sad
not
existence.
eat Pidgeots, I'm going to revolt.
Well, let's go ahead and move on to that mega evolution.
Woo, woo, woo. Before we recorded, I think you said it's something to look forward to.
In comparison to the rest of it, yes, I would say.
Sure. I mean,
I'll let it speak for itself here in a
probably-
second.
Probably not the best thing. Pidgeot is green. They went back to green.
I put this on here because it's the shiny from the ones that you were liking there in the gold and silver.
That's
This is
disgusting.
this is remarkable. It's gross. It looks like a snot bird. But at least
it
it's
stands out.
At least it's something. Which, then they end up going the totally opposite direction with the shiny, that they get rid of all the green in the shiny version of Pidgeot. They leaned into it hard here. And, there's sort of like an interesting... there's something called a kakapo. There's a bird called a kakapo.
Really?
It's a ground parrot. It's like it's a huge parrot that only lives on the ground. And it's sort of giving me kakapo vibes.
Yeah.
Look up the kakapo.
Okay. I will later. You all should too.
But see what I mean about the mega here? Look at this is an improvement.
That is a beautiful bird.
This is there's some luster here.
Oh,
there's some what's the term? Dazzling, glossy, beautiful feathers. Dazzling, glossy,
beautiful
feathers.
plumage.
And look at the deep purple on the one above you, the shiny version.
I don't like that shade of purple.
You don't like that deep purple, huh?
I don't. I don't. Or I don't like it with that hue of yellow. Maybe that's...
I think that's what it is, because I agree. Because it's sort of a greeny yellow, and it's sort of
well, I was like, it's too pale, but I guess I could say the kind of greenish hue.
There's a few values of green in there. There's like a few. I think it's few. That's beside the point, obviously. But look at how in the animation, look at how long its headdress is. Wow, that's the majestic part right there.
That is. I like it. That they did good with that. They made the boring bird interesting, finally.
And they made it usable. Like its stat improvement is pretty good. Now it makes it like sort of like even to some other regular Pokemon that aren't even Mega Evolved. But still, if you're a Pidgeot fan, then at least it's it's a bone. I'm throwing you a bone. I think it does help. It's still, we'll see how much it helps here in a second when we get to the full grade.
Shout out to the Pidgeot fans, because I'm looking.
Oh, that's what you're looking for, the Pidgeots.
I'm looking for the Pidgeot fans. Where? I want to know.
Where you at? Well, they say that at least every Pokemon is a favorite of somebody.
Person.
I don't know how to say that more succinctly. Like every Pokemon is someone's favorite. There it is. That's what they say. Every Pokemon is someone's favorite.
I want to meet you. You who favorites.
I mean, the only thing worse would be like a Pidove. If Pidove is your favorite, because that's literally just a pigeon. That's literally just a pigeon.
I look forward to seeing the boring pigeon bird.
But now we grade these.
Woo! Time to rank these birds.
Truly, the most birdie of birds. Kanto Birds Part 1. Kanto Birds Part 2 comes a little later this week with Spearow and Fearow, who have a little bit more character than the Pidgey line, obviously.
Okay.
It's really easy to have more character than Pidgey. I mean, just look at Pidgey. Just look at Pidgey.
It's just a bird. And I don't understand a bird.
I don't understand why we lose color on the tail feathers in Pidgeot.
Yeah, the variety. They move it up to the plumage.
Yeah, but what? Why?
Why?
But why though?
Why?
Maybe I should put Mega Evolutions. This is just the standard box art. We're not gonna put Mega Evolutions on this page. We're not gonna do it. But it does affect my grades.
Okay.
Would you like to start, or shall I?
Ooh, you go ahead.
Oh, thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Pretty straightforward. For my Premier Balls, I only give them if I have an active reason to dislike the Pokemon. Just being blasé and bland, I don't consider Premier Ball worthy. That being said, it's a Pokeball. It's a Pokeball. It's a Pokeball in the far. It's a Pokeball in the middle. However.
Okay.
That Mega Evolution helps Pidgeot a lot.
Yeah.
And when I'm looking at the scope of the full first generation, after adding in the Mega Evolution, I do give Pidgeot a Great Ball. It is the platonic ideal, if you will, of a bird Pokemon, in that it's the first.
Okay.
And it's sort of it's the standard bearer, right? It's a platonic ideal, standard bearer, same idea. And sets the 3-step bird evolution that perpetuates in most regions going forward. Yeah. So I don't know that it's ever been fully outdone in the 3-step. We'll get to it later on. I won't commit to that necessarily, but I will commit to a great ball for Pidgeot.
Okay. Well, mine, I am not as charitable. I am going to give Pidgeot a... sorry everybody. I am giving Pidgeot a Pokeball.
Okay.
Pidgeotto a Pokeball.
Mm-hmm.
And Pidgey a Premier Ball.
That's our first Premier Ball, isn't it?
I don't know.
Isn't that our first Premier Ball?
I know you said, I believe so, yes.
Oh my.
A very first one.
Oh dear.
Most hated
Oh no.
for a bird.
Oh no.
Call me a bird hater. The only reason is not truly because it is bland, because I know there are fairly bland Pokemon. It's just, to me, I feel like they absolutely did not try. And that might be harsh.
Okay. I mean,
but it is a bird. It is a bird.
It is a bird.
It is a naturally...
It's truly just a bird.
It's a bird with natural
you look
colors.
At, I'm not going to change the Premier Ball, but you're right. It is truly, it's just a bird. There's no remarkable features. If you saw that hopping around the road, you'd be like, that's a bird.
And you know...
It's not even that big. It's like a foot tall or something.
Yeah, and
I don't
you
have the full
know,
stats in front of
it's
me.
like... And there are some crazy, outrageous birds, so really the other ones could also fit into being just birds as well.
But they got their sort of joie de vivre.
But they didn't even make anything remotely interesting or catching that distinguished it as a Pokemon.
When the most distinguishing feature about you is like a little eye black. That's not doing a lot. That's not doing a lot because that literally just looks like a regular. Like
I feel like I could find a bird with that.
There's some warbler that literally has that sort of eye black on it, and you know maybe that's the Pokemon that they're thinking of because I think it is a Japanese warbler that has that eye black on it, and they sort of smushed it together with like a house wren or because since it's brown, it's not exactly a pigeon.
Yeah,
that's what pigeon is.
It's disappointing.
Pigeons, which are actually rock doves.
They are.
Pigeons are rock doves.
And used to be very high societal creatures to have.
Carrier pigeons, which I think are roughly similar. They're just like specially bred rock pigeons. Yeah. Rock doves.
They used to be a societal...
I mean, Mike Tyson had a lot of pigeons.
Well, that's for newer.
Do not model your life after Mike Tyson.
But we burned into Mike Tyson. Kings and queens used to have pigeons, and royalty, and just upper class people in general for sharing messages. Anyway,
we're a little far afield.
This is birds.
Birds.
And some of them are boring.
Shout out now how you would rank the birds.
Yeah.
Wow. Did we persuade you on any of those?
What are you saying?
That's incredible.
Well then.
Every Pokemon is someone's favorite, right?
Yes.
So it could be your favorite.
It can.
Okay.
I'm just a Poke fan and your resident veteran.
Veterans
and you
Pokefan
are allowed to love whichever Pokemon you want.
And make sure you tune in tomorrow for the Ekans line.
Woo woo. Just a snake.
If you want to catch up, you know, you can go onto our playlist and catch up from Bulbasaur, Ivysaur, Venusaur, Charmander, Charmeleon, Charizard, Squirtle, Wartortle, Blastoise, Caterpie, Metapod, Butterfree, weedle, kakuna, beedrill.
Yeah.
That's what we covered last week.
Now he's going to start doing that every week for all the Pokemon we've already covered.
It's not even a Pokemon rap. It's just the Pokemon listing over and over and over and over again.
Everybody look forward to that.
Starting off every Monday, I recap all the Pokemon we've covered going forward. There we go. It's going to be during the outro. I'll just start saying Pokemon names. I'll try to remember them off the dome.
I'll leave.
We'll see what happens. She'll walk out. And here I am, all alone with my Pokemon, Pidgeot. You're all right. You're all right, my friend.
I didn't give him a...
Oh, no, she's still here.
Rattata, the mouse Pokemon, is a normal-type Pokemon that evolves into raticate starting at level 20. Living wherever there is food available, this Pokemon is a common sight in many places and ceaselessly scavenges for edibles the entire day, appearing jittery, unable to remain still. Small and very quick, Rattata eats everything, but loves to eat walnuts, chestnuts, fruits, berries, cheese, and milk. It may even come out into open fields to steal food from stupid travelers. Able to live in any environment through its impressive and hearty vitality, wherever it finds ample food it will settle down and produce offspring continuously, multiplying very quickly. With their strong capacity for survival, they can live in dirty places without concern, even playing with the trubbish there. Left unchecked, their numbers multiply rapidly. If you see one, certainly 40 more live in the area. Extremely cautious even while asleep, it constantly moves its ears, listening for danger. If captured, Rattata throws tackles as hard as it can with its tiny body or chomps with its powerful front teeth, biting anything when it attacks. Its long, sharp fangs, which easily cut through hard wood, grow continuously throughout its life. If its incisors get too long, it becomes unable to eat, and it starves to death. If it doesn't maintain these fangs, it will apparently grind them in its sleep and wake itself up with the sound. If its trainer doesn't offer it a file, it will gnaw on door frames, table legs, and so on. It will chew on anything with its fangs, scurrying around quickly to search for hard objects to whittle them down on, causing this Pokemon, though it is common, to be quite hazardous.
Rattata.
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 I watched the anime. It says Rattata.
I believe you. I can see it. I see that it is spelled Rattata.
Rattata.
I don't know
Rattata.
why my whole life I have always known it as Rattata, and I am sad that it is not Rattata.
You could be sad.
But I will try to say Rattata.
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 Rattata. The
Also,
tiny mouse. Tiny mouse.
It has started raining really hard here, everybody.
Yeah, to peek through the wall. I mean, it's hard for us puppets. We can't go out in the rain, so luckily we're in here recording anyways. Don't get your felt wet, kids.
Or your yarn.
Whatever that means. Well, there's plenty to talk about with. Well, is there plenty to talk about? I don't know.
Probably not.
The Pokédexers are a bit preoccupied on a portion of the Rattata life cycle that I don't feel like commenting on.
Yeah. But other than that,
They take
eat,
after rats in a particular way that's okay, that makes sense.
They take after rats and mice very true to form. Just like the Pidgey line of it's a bird. Except it's not just a brown or gray or white or black mouse. It at least
it's got some
is
got some
purple.
charisma, you know?
It has charisma.
There are some important notes to make here for Rattata, right?
Mhm.
Because Rattata, not only is it the first time that we're using Pokédex entries from the Sun and Moon games, this is the first time that we have a regional variant. And as you notice on the screen, there is no regional variant. As much as that one up there, the black one, looks like it could be an Alolan Rattata. It is not.
The black-green weirdness.
Because Alolan Rattata is black. It's a little bit scruffier. But this is when you will notice that since it is not on here, we're not covering it today. There will be special episodes later on in the region that they come from where we will cover regional variants. So you can look forward to Alolan Rattata and Raticate much later on after we cover the Alolan Pokédex. Actually, I think it's between... I can't remember where I scheduled it. I think it's between the Alolan regular Pokemon and like the Ultra Beasts. I think that's where I put it. I mean, there's enough time between now and then that I could change it up between now and then. But
we'll see.
there will be a collective Alolan variant episode, or maybe Alolan week. Maybe it's Alolan regional week. I don't know. I have to take a look at it. I gotta take a look at it.
Anyway, I like that it's purple. I love purple. I'm biased towards purple. But
she admits it.
I do. He's biased to blue though.
What? You blown up my spot. Luckily, that doesn't affect me very much when it comes to Pokemon. Not a ton of blue ones.
Well,
and most of them are just water types.
I don't know. There's weird choices like why is that one that color? And they went from that color too.
sort
But
of
that
like-
was, you know,
sort of like a
because of the
pale
game.
lavender type color, which is yeah. Part of that is just the limitations of
console.
the bit rate that you had available
Yeah.
for those early games.
This guy is getting across the jittery or whatever was in the Pokédex.
Very squirrely though. I feel like it's very
But
squirrely.
its look is like, what happened? What happened? These are not
Very
the
much-
same creature.
Yeah, very much rabies. They toned it down for the most recent official art with the red eyes, which is
Yes.
good because it's verging on demonic maybe in those right above you.
Yes.
It's giving certainly vibes that I would not trust around my place of residence, which, reading the Pokedex entries, is fair.
Yeah.
You don't want Rattata around you
Nope.
because they'll multiply and they'll gnaw through all of your house.
Yep.
And
And
they'll
hang out
eat-
in the trash.
And they'll eat all of your nuts and cheese and,
And
milk.
everything, berries. But I will say, my favorite model is this one.
Right there.
He's so
Little one right
cute.
there.
It's like the same model as the one that's moving with its mouth open,
But its
but
mouth isn't
it's
open.
cuter
yeah.
when its mouth is closed.
That one's got its teeth more maintained. This guy's on the verge of death because his teeth are getting too big.
Oh, sad, poor
It is sad.
Rattata.
It is sad. Now we haven't even commented
dog.
on the shiny here.
Yeah, it's a good shiny. It's like very different from.
It's at least a distinct shiny.
Yes. It's
I don't know
very
why its
different
mouth is
from-
purple. It's a little strange.
I like it. I like
yeah,
the weird purple.
but you've admitted your bias in this episode.
I like the green and purple combination.
It doesn't clash like some of the other
Yeah.
combos have.
Like the purple and that yellow clash. This whatever they did.
It's because they're soft, I guess.
hue
It's
and
sort of
sit-
oh golly,
Yeah,
what's that-
they're
what's the
not very
term?
saturated.
right. But what's it? Pastel. That's what I'm looking for. It's a very pastel coloration here for these two, so they mesh better.
Yeah,
Okay.
they do.
I don't know why you took that so hard.
I didn't take it hard. I
I don't
just took
know.
it non-enthusiastically. I'm sorry.
Wow.
I'll try to be like, yeah.
Okay. It just wasn't a good comment. That's all. I guess we'll move on to Raticate then.
Raticate, the mouse Pokemon, is a normal type Pokemon that evolves from Rattata starting at level 20. Its disposition is far more violent than its looks would suggest, and is known to bite any hand that gets too close to its face clean off. This may be because its whiskers are essential for a Raticate to maintain balance. No matter how friendly you are, it will get angry and bite you if you touch its whiskers, as it apparently slows down if they are cut off. If attacked, Raticate stands up on its hind legs, bares its fangs, and shrieks in an intimidating manner at its enemy. Its rear feet have 3 toes each. They are webbed, enabling it to be a strong swimmer by acting as flippers. By crossing rivers and sometimes even oceans, it searches wide areas for food and to hunt for prey, and people say that it fled from its enemies by swimming from island to island in the Alola region. If it cannot escape, Raticate attacks by chomping with its powerful front teeth. Its sturdy fangs grow steadily and never stop, so the Pokemon gnaws on anything to pare them down. This unruly and surprisingly violent nature drives it to chew apart cinder block walls, rip apart metal fences, possibly destroy 2-story houses in just 5 minutes, or even topple concrete buildings. All this to whittle down its ever-growing teeth. An unending task, it even grinds its teeth, even in sleep, to keep them trimmed. However, this may not always be enough, so Raticate apparently also gnaws on trees in its sleep sometimes.
A few points of order. You might be wondering, why are we looking at Raticate? Why aren't we looking at Arbok? Because yesterday I said we're going to cover Ekans, the Ekans line. I was what you would call wrong. Yep, that's it. I was wrong. We're covering Raticate
Glad
today.
you could admit it.
Raticate today, Spearow tomorrow, then the Ekans line, and
Yeah.
then we get the good old, as I would say, Cracker Jab. That's what I call him.
Okay.
And you could figure it out because it's number 25. Anyways,
Okay.
secondarily,
Uh-huh.
I put 2 D's in that word. Secondarily, spot the difference.
Oh.
Look up there. Spot the difference. This is a gendered Pokemon. Can you spot the difference?
Am I looking at the bigger
It applies to
models or
it
the...
applies to Rattata as well, but I forgot to mention it because it is such a subtle difference. And it kind of goes against its Pokedex entries, to be honest. Can you see it?
I mean, I feel like I
Can
might be...
you see the difference?
I feel like I might be...
Out there? Can you see the
making
difference?
Something
I need to be on screen
up.
now.
I mean, I feel like the fur on the stomachs of these two is different, but I think I might just be seeing things. Like, one's going up, and the other one's going
Nope, those are both male.
down.
Those are both male.
Okay.
Look at this. Look at the whiskers on this one here.
Okay.
And then look at the whiskers on the one above you.
It's a whisker length?
It's whisker length.
Oh my
That's all it
goodness.
is. It's a little less whisker lengthy for the females than it is the males. But reading the Pokedex entries, that means that the females are just inherently slower?
That's rude.
That is rude. And
That's
doesn't
very
play out
rude.
in the game. But Raticate, we've gotten into another one where Raticate's just like a straight up jerk. Raticate is a bad guy. He's also a bad gal
Like,
if you've got short whiskers.
Like, take down entire concrete buildings or whatever it said.
A 2-story house in 5 minutes with those
And
teeth.
both of those are
Or take your hand,
atrocities.
clean it off.
And they,
Sure.
yeah, it's like, why would anyone own any of these things? It's pretty, ew. Don't do that.
Clean it off.
Those. Yours.
Oh no! I'm trying to. Oh no, my hand! Oh, it's okay. I still got it. But maybe we actually get into the Pokemon now.
Oh, yeah.
You are on record as hating this Pokemon.
Yeah.
And
Artist.
and there's a lot of different aspects up here that do nothing to ingratiate itself with you, I believe.
Yeah.
Is that right? Even though the one above you, the Scamper Boy that was a squirrel in the last one, very much hamster in this one.
Yeah.
Very
that was
hamster gerbily vibes.
probably one of the least offensive
Because
up
it's more
there.
hamstery. You know, there hasn't been a hamster Pokemon really. Although maybe you could consider the Palmy line hamsters. They're technically supposed to be the Pikachu. This is getting way off topic. I don't think there's any
Yeah.
tried and true literal hamster Pokemon.
I do like the bounce of the black and white. It's cute. I can give it that. I hate how the mouth and teeth are protruding on this one. It's giving me the ick.
Yeah.
As
And if you
the
look
youth
very
might say.
closely, this back sprite here, it's missing its teeth in there. It's just
No
it's
teeth.
just lips, which I don't even have.
But yeah, I mean, it's a mouse. It's
It's a big mouse. It's got
I mean,
T-Rex arms.
Yeah, I guess I was just say it's not really anything too exciting for a mouse. Either, with comparing it to, going back to
What about the shiny
Pidgey.
here?
I do like those colors.
I
That's
think
fun.
it's nice. It's scarlety. I don't know that it improves it a ton. I mean, it makes it less straight
It's
mousy.
more like hot orange is what I would call it. Like hot pink, but make it orange.
Hot pink, but make it orange. Ugh, I don't know. That's crimson is sort of an orangey red for me.
It is not red enough.
Okay. I mean, trying to think of maybe another way to do it. But look, it used to be purple. That's the crazy thing. It used to be purple,
It did.
and then
I
it
can
became
appreciate
brown almost immediately. So I guess it
It's
was
like-
kind of always planned. But
It's like
Whatever.
a paler version of my shirt. The one up there.
that is true. That is
But
true.
anyway, it's a mouse.
But I think that's enough about Raticate.
it's a little
and not
more
about Arbok.
interesting as a mouse than it is than Pidgey was a bird. I think.
I think
But
that's
it's
fair.
It's still pretty much.
It mainly because the Pokedex entries actually give it some sort of flavor,
That's true
other
too.
than like it's a board. It's
yeah,
a board.
and that's adding to that, even though I didn't say that there. Anyway,
Oh, and it
random.
can swim for whatever reason. It's got web feet.
Yeah,
Don't
I
forget about the web feet
I
part.
I don't see any webbing on these toes, but
Do you see webbing on these toes?
so apparently they do. I don't know though.
I don't know. It says it's there though.
Let's
All right.
rank them.
The Rattata line.
It's a rat.
It's a rat.
It's a mouse.
It's more Pokemon than rat,
Yeah.
unlike Pidgey.
Yes.
which is part of the point that we're making. I
Yes.
think Rattata more Pokemon than Raticate is.
Yeah.
But either way, I'll let you go first because I went first yesterday.
Yeah.
And I think we're gonna be sort of on the same wavelength here, maybe.
Yeah.
Wait, no. Unless you give one of them.
I think you might have a prediction that is on point because this is a Pokeball and this is a Premier Ball.
Oh boy.
I don't like
Back-to-back Premier Ball
Rattata.
episodes. That's rough. That's rough stuff. It's not a good look for Gen 1. Not a good look for Gen 1. I'm double
I own
Pokeball. I'm double Pokeball. It's pretty straightforward. I think they're fine. I don't think they're objectionable. I think that they are what they are. You know, I don't hate them though.
Just looking at him offends me.
Boy, you know that might be OG's generation bias though, because if I were looking, even if this came out as like a Pokemon today, even if this came out as a Pokemon today, I'd be like, oh yeah, it's a Pokemon. It's still got enough exaggerated features that.
Oh yeah, that's not why I'm giving it a Premier.
I'm talking about myself here. I'm talking about my own. I'm talking about my own criteria.
Okay. I'm just clarifying
Don't hit the mic so much.
for our
Messing with
lovely.
my mic. Messing with my mic. Gotta fix
It
my
looks
mic.
like you're losing.
Gotta fix my mic. Oh no.
Well, I don't know where mine went.
I think you forgot to put it on. I think that's all.
Anyway, I just wanted to clarify to the viewers that my Premier Ball to Raticate this time is not because of the
It's pure
un-Pokemon-ness.
disgust. It's pure disgust.
It's because it's rude Pokemon and
It'll bite your hand off.
maybe a slightly evil, to be honest.
To be
And
fair, it is a very.
Disgusting.
I think it says nasty at some point.
And
Does it have a
I
nasty
also-
disposition? What was that?
I also want to reiterate as well, provide more context. Real mice and rats, I think they're pretty cute. So whatever they did with this, it just kind of messed that up.
All right,
Anyway,
well,
continue with your reasoning.
no, I mean I'm double Pokeball.
Okay.
I think even if they came out today, you know, we've said that. Yeah, I'm not gonna give Pidgey a Premier Ball. I'm not gonna go back and do that.
Yeah, you can't.
It's fine.
We made that rule.
I don't find it objectionable. I don't
Okay.
find it objectionable. I think that it's fine.
Okay.
I think the Pokeball is fine. They don't deserve anything higher than that for sure. Even if, but let us say, well, how do you rank them? You know, if you're watching with your
Yeah.
friends, discuss between yourselves.
Do you agree with us? Do
Is
you
Raticate
disagree?
anyone's favorite? Are you interested in losing a hand?
Or
It's
your
fine
house?
if you are. Even if you don't have a hand already, that's fine.
You run
I mean,
late
I
feeding
only-
it one day and it eats your entire house?
I only use one arm anyway.
Damn. Well, thank you guys for watching. I'm going to ignore what Dander just did. Bye!
And we're gonna be back tomorrow with Spearow. Where'd you go? Oh.
Spearow, the tiny bird Pokemon, is a dual-type normal flying Pokemon that evolves into Fearow starting at level 20. Unlike Pidgey, Spearow has a terrible attitude. It is very wild and will sometimes attack other Pokemon and humans. To protect its territory, it ceaselessly flaps its short wings busily to dart around at high speed, making high-pitched cries. Its wings are short and the Pokemon has to beat its short wings at high speed to stay airborne, so it cannot fly a long distance and is inept at flying high. Spearow's very loud cry can be heard over half a mile away. If that high, keening cry is heard echoing all around, it is a sign that they are warning each other of danger. Its reckless nature leads to it to stand up to other Pokemon, even large Pokemon, if it has to protect its territory. Even if it is frail, Spearow can be a tough foe that uses Mirror Move and can whip up gusts and twisters by frenetically flapping its small wings. When not defending its territory, it wanders about restlessly, flitting around here and there, and flapping its short wings to flush out bug Pokemon from tall grass. Using its stubby beak, it searches for prey and then pecks at bug-type Pokemon in the tall grass. Farmers whose fields are troubled by bug Pokemon appreciate Spearow for its vigorous appetite and look after it.
Spearow, huh? Spearow, huh?
Today's Pokemon.
A very angry sort of fellow.
Yes, and weird looking. Why does his head look so smooth is all I want to know.
Its
Why
beak
does
is
that?
very nose-like, which is a bit disconcerting. It's its aforementioned stubby beak.
Mhm.
But looking up at like the first versions of it up above you, really, really nose-like, and I don't like it. I don't like. It looks like a gargoyle more than it does a bird in those first
It's
couple.
giving Ghibli style.
Studio
birds.
Ghibli.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like it's a bird with a human nose. That yes. I could
I
definitely
just-
see that.
the smoothness of the feathers are not the spiky around edge,
Yeah,
but
especially
just,
on the
like,
body. Yeah.
it's
On
weird.
the body.
It's weird.
It looks like it almost has like a bug carapace or something for a body here with the
It
lines
does.
across it.
It does. I see
Yeah,
it. I see
but I
it.
think it's supposed to be like a lot of hawks and falcons have that sort of feathery line across that, but it's normally not. It's not normally like sort of as hoopy as this is.
My favorite spearow up here is this guy.
It's the most
He
birdish.
He looks like a hawk. I don't
It's
know.
the
that's
most
probably
birdish.
it.
It's got the least nose of any of them. I don't really care for any of them. This is
Yeah.
a strange take. I mean, they went green like the Pidgey line does.
Yeah. I
in
mean,
this.
I like
the gold is
I like the
very
back view
mustardy.
of it.
Right. I put the back view so because in this you can barely even tell what it looks like back there.
Yeah.
So I put that on there just so we can get a nice comparison 1-to-1.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not in very many games is the thing. Like it's missing from Sword and Shield, Arceus, Scarlet and Violet, and Legends ZA. So it hasn't been in a game. Hasn't been in a mainline game since the Alola region
Oh wow.
back in Gen 7.
Wow.
So it's been a bit for Spearow. And you know what? I get it, Pokemon. I really do. I get not putting Spearow in the game.
Forget
It's fine.
Spearow.
It's fine, okay?
Forget him.
We don't need a
Forget
Spearow.
him.
Although I wouldn't hate getting like a fun in Wind and Waves coming out in 2027. I wouldn't get a regional variant of Spearow. I think we could see that coming. Maybe even like sub out Fearow for something else. I don't
Yeah.
know. Maybe we do that. But we should. Anything else you want to say about Spearow?
No.
He's bug Pokemon.
At least it specified Pokemon instead of just saying bugs. That was
Excuse
weird.
me.
Ugh,
Excuse me.
ugh.
Need to wet my whistle.
Me too.
Oh. Down the wrong pipe. Maybe I should use a straw too.
Yeah.
It's sort of funny that it's bad at flying. I think that is a bit funny, especially the one right above you. That it barely it has to flap its wings super hard to fly, and it can't do it
Yes.
very well. A weird
This one.
choice.
Another spazzy. I like
Yeah.
the spazzy.
A lot of those emerald mobile sprites end up being pretty spazzy. I mean, it's certainly similar to Rattata from yesterday with the squirrel hyperness to it, but this is like a broke winged bird because it sort of is. Whoa. Impressive.
I got the flap going on.
Got some foley going on over there. Some foley work. But I think it's time for Fearow.
Fearow, the beak Pokemon, is a dual-type normal flying Pokemon that evolves from Spearow starting at level 20. A Pokemon that dates back many years, drawings of a Pokemon resembling Fearow can be seen in murals from deep in ancient history. Recognized by its long neck and elongated beak, conveniently shaped for catching prey in soil or water, it deftly moves this extended and skinny beak to pluck targets and cleverly uses it to capture and eat small insects that hide under the ground. With its surprisingly long reach, carrying food through Fearow's territory is dangerous, so it must be treated with caution. It will snatch the food away from the unwary in a flash. Additionally, this crushing power of its beak is tremendous, so while flying about at high speed, the Pokemon charges to attack by using its beak, and also whips up gusts to attack. If a Fearow senses danger, it flies high and away, instantly. With its huge and magnificent wings, it can keep aloft without ever having to land for rest. It enjoys flying as its broad wings adroitly catch the wind, allowing it to soar elegantly into the sky. Having excellent stamina, it has no problem flying continuously without landing for a whole day carrying a heavy load. In Alola, fish Pokemon are its prey, so it can be seen circling above the ocean searching for food. Once spotted, it shoots itself suddenly high into the sky, then suddenly plummets down from the clouds in one fell swoop that is difficult to dodge in order to strike its prey.
Fearow.
Yeah.
Still a booger bird.
Yes.
Still a Bulbasaur.
Why is it so
I don't-
green?
I wish that the Pokedex entries touched on this thing here.
Yeah.
This little, is this feathers? Is this like a rooster comb?
Right?
Like sort of a cockerel sort of thing? What are we looking at here? What are we looking
Who
at?
knows?
I don't know.
I for sure don't.
It's strange. It's a bit strange. I like some of its back sprites because it's like just a neck. It looks like,
Yes.
oh shoot, what am I thinking of? What am I thinking of? It's like an enemy in some game that it looks like.
Oh,
That's
from
like
the
just
back
a-
view?
Yeah, it's like just a beak on a neck.
Hmm.
I think it's Mario or something. I can't remember though at the
Maybe.
moment. Is it
I don't know.
Rayman? Am I thinking of Rayman?
Oh, maybe. I wouldn't be as familiar with Rayman.
Maybe it's a Rayman enemy. That's beside the point, obviously.
Obviously.
But what do you think about Fearow?
It is weird. It also, I don't know why, I always thought it was a legendary or looks like a legendary.
It looks like Moltres. I'll grant you that. And you know, maybe in that Alola thing, it's sort of referencing that is Moltres.
The
Fearow?
old cave paintings or whatever,
Yeah,
old artwork. Yeah, that's what I thought when I heard it was saying, oh, it looks like a legendary, like they were
Yeah.
admitting it.
Yeah, it's got like a long, from deep in ancient lore. What does
Yeah.
it say? From deep in ancient
But
history.
it also mentioned how long they live. They live forever is what
What?
it sounded like. Yeah,
Oh, I
that's
didn't
the
say that.
beginning.
Did it
It
say that?
did.
A Pokemon that dates back many years, that has been around for a long time, but not necessarily they are themselves long lived, like a wartortle or something. Did I miss something?
I'm checking. Maybe that
Checking.
that was possibly it.
Reading.
Yes, and having trouble turning my pages.
Reading back through it.
Ugh,
Long
ugh.
neck, elongated beak, magnificent wings, stamina to fly all day long, whole day staying, deep in ancient
I guess
history.
it was the long. I mean, the dates back many years. I don't know why my brain.
It's sort of obtusely worded there, in that particular entry, and it uses the word adroit, which people may not know. I kept it in the summary, but that the adroitly actually comes. It's an interesting thing to do because the adroitly comes from Pokemon Stadium's entry actually.
No.
Yes. And the dates back many years. The one that confuses you is from originally Yellow, but also in Let's Go Pikachu, Let's Go Eevee.
I see.
Yes.
I see.
But
Well, there's not really anything that exciting.
yeah, it's a booger bird if it's a shiny, which is like, at least it's a recognizable shiny is like the nicest thing you can say about it.
Yeah, that's true. It's distinct from its
It's not
original.
just like slightly desaturated or hypersaturated.
Or yellow shifted
Yellow shifted.
or tinted. I was trying to combine
Its
those
back
words.
plumage is nice in the XY, or the black-white. I like the back plumage. Gives
Yeah.
it sort of, I don't know if it's just that it's not normally very visible is the thing,
Yes.
but it's fine.
No, I agree. I like it.
Well, I won't go that far.
Oh
It's
no,
fine.
I meant I like the addition of that part of its
Yeah.
design.
It gives us
I
a-
don't really like the rest.
It's sort of.
I don't like
Well,
Pokemon.
let's just go ahead and get. Let's just go ahead and get into it.
Okay.
Here we are, Kanto Birds Part 2.
Yep.
I would say more Pokemon-y than the first set of Kanto
Yeah.
Birds. One thing, just looking at them side by side now, where did the red go?
Oh yeah.
Where did the Spearow's red go? Like, I know it's up here on the
right.
giblet or whatever, but like tip this in red, like sort of give it a blood sort of vibe. Like that's sort of
That would have
interesting.
been.
Or maybe even
metal.
across. You know, you put that red across the back here. I think that's going to be really striking. We already liked it as a feature.
Yeah,
Like,
and the black. Where did the black go? The whole
The
back
black-
was black.
I feel like we're missing an evolution here. That's what that's what it really feels like. Like there should be someone between Spearow and Fearow
Yeah.
that we're missing. That like sort of starts giving it a neck and a bigger beak because it goes from stubby beak to this enormous like scythe-looking beak
Yeah.
here, and
How?
it feels incomplete.
Yes.
It feels incomplete to me.
I give them both Pokeballs.
Same.
Okay.
Same.
Do you give them Pokeballs, or do you give them something better, or maybe even
We've already given out 2 this week. You can give them now.
I'm not, but I'm saying
Or
what would
will
you
we?
do?
Do you like snakes?
I'm not opposed.
Well, then maybe it'll be okay for tomorrow. When we're actually going to cover the Ekans line.
Finally! See you there!
It's not on Tuesday. It's on Thursday.
Ekans, the snake Pokemon, is a poison-type Pokemon that evolves into Arbok starting at level 22. A very common sight in grasslands and such, it flicks its tongue in and out to sense danger in its surroundings, or to seek out the scent of prey. Slithering silently and stealthily through grass, Ekans searches for its favorite food, pidgey and spearow eggs. Without making a sound, it strikes unsuspecting prey from behind. However, when first born, it has no poison, so its bite is painful but harmless. As it matures, it grows longer and develops its venom. By dislocating its jaw, it can swallow prey larger than itself, so the eggs and most other prey are eaten whole. However, an egg sometimes gets stuck and Ekans faints. Additionally, if it was large prey, Ekans can become too heavy to move, so after a meal, it will curl up and rest. The Pokemon has been observed sleeping with its body curled up in a spiral. Assuming this position allows it to quickly respond to a threat from any direction with a glare from its upraised head intimidating enemies. Alternatively, it may wrap its long body around tree branches to rest at night.
Ekans, which is snake backwards.
Yep, it
In
took me a probably
In case you were wondering.
amount of time to learn.
Snake backwards. Ekans. That's pretty straightforward naming convention for that one.
Yep.
But there's a lot of derpy fellas on this screen right now. There's
Oh
a lot
my
of derpy
goodness.
fellas up here. Look at that one up there from red and green. I mean,
Oh my! Look at that.
It's straight up an Alaskan bullworm, you know,
What?
from SpongeBob. He don't got no teeth, don't got no jaw. He's just a gaping maw. I didn't even.
But then,
need
like,
to
the mouth
rhyme.
is way bigger than the head. It doesn't
Yeah.
make sense. It looks like they slapped an open mouth on a head that does not fit.
It's
and
like
then-
it's like trying to draw a snake from description alone.
Yeah,
It's like it's got a big mouth. It's got a big mouth.
that one's wild. Also, this might be controversial.
Oh.
Why do the back views, these 3 back views, look like Mewtwo?
Look at kind of like if you put Bellsprout's head on Mewtwo's body, sort of.
Yeah.
It's kind of what it looks like.
Yeah.
That's really what it is.
Obviously does not have Mewtwo's ears,
No.
but it definitely has like the body.
The
back
coloration
body.
has varied a lot throughout the process as
Oh,
well.
yes.
It's going from like lavenderish over there, which is probably just a technological issue,
Yes.
through to these sort of pinky ones here in the middle, to
Yeah.
a deeper purple, to more of a really, it's more of an, can you say orangey purple? Like, you see what I mean? For the one
I
right above you,
do,
it's
I
a
do.
very warm purple. That's the term.
It
It's a very
is.
warm
It is a very
purple.
warm purple.
And then we sort of gotten back to this pretty pure purple here on like the official artwork on this guy here, where this one is a more warm purple. This is like a regular purple, and that's sort of most similar to what we have over there in the Pokemon Home section.
Yeah.
But we've got another Snot Shiny,
But
which is
this one works. I don't
it
know.
works.
I'm not opposed to it.
it's very snaky.
Yeah.
I'm not opposed to it. It's more. It's not quite snot. It's a very soft. It's a little darker than a mint green.
Pistachio.
Pistachio. That's a very good.
Pistachio.
Yep. Pistachio. That's a very good descriptor for it.
And
I think
banana
it's fine.
cream.
Now it doesn't have teeth in any of these.
I know.
No teeth at all in any of these. And this guy looks like he's barfing right here.
He
It straight up
really
looks like he's
does.
barfing at
It
you.
really does. It's upsetting.
Blech,
Blech.
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 Not a good look.
Not at all.
And this one, like, he's got a weird.
I
don't
like
know.
the wiggle.
It's definitely
fine.
wiggly.
It's fun.
But he's already tending so much towards worm, especially with like the first one
Yeah.
over there, that this is too reminiscent of the worm guy over there,
Yeah.
I think, for my
Touche.
liking.
It
So-
also looks like a very like Dragonair body shape.
Yeah. No, that's fair. I think that's fair on there.
Yeah.
But not a lot to go off from the Pokedex entries themselves. I mean, they like to
It's a
eat
snake.
eggs.
Oh yeah, eat eggs. It's a snake.
It's a snake.
It bites you.
It's like it's a whole snake.
It sleeps after it eats. It eats its food
It
whole.
wraps itself up in
It
trees.
dislocates its jaw for big
Yeah.
things. It's
Yeah.
like, okay, snake, but at least
It
it's
uses its tongue to like sense prey and danger.
right.
Yeah, there's not a lot. Not a lot. No, not a
But
lot
it
to really
still
go
kind
off
of looks Pokemon-esque in the way its face is done. No teeth.
Yeah, the no teeth.
The
certainly.
color, obviously, I'm not certain
Mhm.
I've ever heard of a purple snake. Pink, I've seen.
I mean, there's like black snakes, purple snakes. I'm trying to think here.
No, I've
Purple
seen pink.
snakes.
And like the albino snakes.
Yeah, I'm not sure about a purple snake.
Yeah. I'm sure there would be some like with the shine on the scales or something.
Right. There's some
come
that
off
is
as
sort of
purple.
iridescent that'll end up giving
Yeah.
sort of purple things on it.
Yeah.
But yeah, for a truly purple snake, I don't know that there is. I'm not aware of one.
Right.
There's a lot of snakes in the world, and I probably just haven't seen it. There's probably one out there that's purple,
Right.
but I haven't seen it, so I cannot attest to the purpality of a
me
snake.
neither. So scream at us through the screen if you know
Green,
of an
however.
actual purple snake.
Plenty of green snakes.
Oh yeah, plenty.
A lot of green snakes.
Fits
is why
the
it's-
hiding in trees.
Yeah. Yeah.
This
Hard to
doesn't
hide
really.
Hard to hide
vibe.
purple around there. But
Anyway,
I think we move on to Arbok. A much
Yeah.
more interesting character design, to be honest.
yes.
Arbok, the Cobra Pokemon, is a poison-type Pokemon that evolves from Ekans starting at level 22. If it encounters an enemy, it raises its head, intimidating the opponent by spreading its wide chest, and makes eerie sounds by expelling air from its mouth. Transfixing prey with the face-like pattern on its belly, weak foes will flee just at the sight of it. Rumored at one point to differ from area to area, after some studies, 6 variations of the ferocious warning markings were initially confirmed, before the latest research determined that there are over 20 possible arrangements of the patterns on its stomach. With a very vengeful and tenacious nature, it won't give up the chase no matter how far once it targets its prey. After stunning its opponents with the pattern on its stomach, Arbok quickly wraps its body around its foe while they are frozen in fear, poisons the frightened victim, and waits for them to stop moving. This Pokemon has a terrifically strong constricting power that can even flatten steel oil drums. Escaping this crunching embrace is impossible. Additionally, the Pokemon will try to avoid capture by spitting devastating blobs of poison. While sleeping, an Arbok has been seen displaying its belly, perhaps showing its fearsome markings on purpose to keep other Pokemon from coming near it, while it's skillfully and securely slumbering on tree branches in the jungle.
Arbok. An improvement.
Oh yeah.
I think it's categorically improvement. I like the shiny much better.
Oh yes.
However, I think this goes down as one of the greatest current fumbles of Pokemon design.
Yes.
Look at some of the originality up here. And the sad thing is, this is really just a video game exclusive issue, because there are entries both in the anime and in the manga excuse me,
It's
the manga of the variation on these faces here. And it's such a simple thing. We see, like, Vivillon gets 17 billion different
Yes.
colorations, whereas we can't even get a single second official current artwork face for a
Right.
Arbok. Like, come on, guys. What are
And
we
then
doing?
like this is what you come up with. Like this one's got the fun back of the hood
yeah.
WWE or whatever going on.
WWE. It's got the
The
derp
true
face here. Yeah.
Yes.
It's the double eyes. The
Oh. Oh.
And you know, then we end up with this rather generic sort of angry face. It's a fumble. It's a big time
is.
fumble for
It
such an
is.
improvement over the previous. Even though it's just like it's straight up just a Cobra. Like, I get it. So at
Yeah.
least give us some verve to it. At least give us some variance to it.
like
you
a
know?
literal face going. Oh.
Give us something. Give us a little bit of something here. It's also like 11 feet long, so it's like a huge snake. It's a
Yeah.
huge guy, much bigger than you might even think. Especially like how wormy it looks in this. A lot of unfortunate verb. Like, this is a chonky 11-foot snake here. It's
Yes.
it's a thick
Thick.
boy.
Rotund. As rotund as a snake can be.
Yeah. I don't know. Anything else you want to say about
I
it?
don't know. It's good. I like it.
As with Ekans, like, also, it's not a C, but this is just Cobra backwards.
Oh.
Arbok, Cobra. Ah. Wow, so creative. as creative as the Pokedex entries. Oh, it's a
Right.
snake. It constricts things.
Oh.
Well, it is Pokemon-ish because it both constricts and envenomates, which is normally separate functions in the wild. Normally, if you have venom, you don't have to constrict, and normally if you constrict, you don't use venom.
There you
But
go.
he
Does both.
does both. And I like the shiny. It's a golden snake.
Let's rank
Golden
them. It's a snake.
It's a snake, and I'm sad to say, I think this is going to be my first Premier Ball. And not on the one you think.
Oh.
The biggest fumble. It's an asterisk.
Wow.
It's an asterisk. Okay, it's an asterisk Premier Ball. This is a punitive Premier Ball in that we could have so much more from Arbok. We could have so much more from Arbok.
Touche. Wow.
I know that's literally Gummy
this is
Snake in
going
so
to
many
be-
different ways.
Right.
So you're going Premier Ball with Ekans then, right? Is that what you're about to say? No.
I am going Great Ball
Okay.
for
That's-
Arbok.
No, I agree. I was contemplating. I was literally looking at my list. I'm like, you know what? I really do like Arbok. I was about to give it a Great Ball. I was about to take a Great Ball away from someone else that I give it to and give it to that. But then I reading through the Pokedex entries, all like
Fair.
80% of the Pokedex entries that you see, not 80%, it's like 60% are about, oh, it's so variant on its body types.
But it doesn't
markings match
vary.
up so much. Whereas in the games, we've only gotten like
Yeah,
2, maybe
fair.
3 if you're being generous.
Yeah.
There's 20. There's
Touche.
20. So I'm giving it a vindictive Premier Ball because I want to see more. I want more from my
do
Arbok.
it.
I did. It's
Come
a
on,
Premier Ball.
Pokemon.
And then a Pokeball.
Listen to us roar.
Yeah.
Roar.
I just get in Windy Waves, it's a new region. Just give us a new facial pattern. Just
You
give
know
us a new
what?
facial pattern. And if it's really island based like the Alola, give us a different facial pattern for each of the islands. You know,
Yeah.
is that too much to ask?
But I
Kind
was, frankly, going off memory, I was going to give Ekans a Great Ball as well.
Oh.
It is not getting a Great Ball now that I see it again. And you know what? Fair. It's getting a Premier Ball.
Whoa.
I decided I don't like its face.
It is truly a gummy snake in more ways than one. It's got no teeth.
Its inconsistency of
It
artwork.
looks like a tadpole
as
sometimes.
well
It looks like
is
a word
also-
other times.
It
Very
is also
inconsistent.
offensive. So there you
It's,
go.
since I was giving, I would maybe have given Ekans a Premier Ball as well. But if I'm gonna give Arbok a Premier Ball vindictively, I don't want to also give Ekans a Premier Ball. That's mean.
I mean, do it.
I'm not gonna do it. I don't hate Ekans that much.
It,
I think
do
it's
it.
more goofy than it is punishable.
Fair.
I like the Alaskan Bullworm pre-Gen 1
I mean, it
version
is
of him.
funny.
It's really goofy. I like how he looks like he's throwing up in the crystal animation. He ate too much. He had to get moving, which snakes do.
They do that, but that's not in the Pokédex.
Not in the Pokedex. It's sort of hinted at, maybe, but it's not
It
actually.
will
Wait,
definitely faint if it chokes on an egg.
it does choke on an egg. It will faint. You probably would need to it up at that point. Okay. But anything else we want to say?
Nope.
So you go Premier Ball, Great Ball. I go Premier Ball, Pokeball.
Yee.
The difference
Do
is
you
about-
agree? Do you disagree? Scream at the screen or talk to your friends. Thank you so
Yeah.
much for watching.
Tune in tomorrow. It's the mascot day. So many Pikachus.
Pikachu, the mouse Pokemon, is an electric-type Pokemon that evolves into Raichu when exposed to a thunderstorm. Living in forests away from people and with other Pikachu, this Pokemon has electricity-storing pouches on its cheeks for zapping an enemy if it is attacked. Pikachu that can generate powerful electricity have cheek sacs that are extra soft and super stretchy. They are also very curious. Whenever Pikachu comes across something new, it blasts it with a jolt of electricity. If you come across a blackened berry, it's evidence that this Pokemon mistook the intensity of its charge. Intelligent individuals of this clever forest dweller roast tough berries with an electric shock to make them tender enough to eat. It keeps its tail raised to monitor its surroundings. While in this pose, the tail is sometimes struck by lightning, and when several of these Pokemon gather, their electricity can build and cause lightning storms. Forests where nests of Pikachu live are dangerous since the trees are so often struck by lightning. If you yank its tail, it will try to bite you. When it is angered, threatened, or in a tough spot, it immediately discharges the pent-up energy in a burst. The electric power is equal to a lightning bolt. Sometimes, if it is being wary, Pikachu loses weak, crackling power from the electric pouches on its cheeks, so you'll feel a tingly shock if you touch it. When Pikachu meet, they'll touch their tails together and exchange electricity through them, as a form of greeting. Occasionally, the Pokemon uses an electric shock to help recharge a fellow Pikachu that is in a weakened state by sharing its electric current. Pikachu appears to become electrically charged during the night while sleeping, generating electricity in the sacs in its cheeks. Apparently, it may also discharge electricity while it dozes, as if firing off electric shocks in its dreams. If it is not getting enough sleep, it will be able to use only weak electricity. It occasionally discharges electricity when it is dozy after waking up. It's in a Pikachu's nature to store electricity. It feels stressed now and then if it's unable to fully discharge the electricity. A plan was recently announced to gather mini Pikachu and make an electric power plant. Pikachu come in many forms and styles. Male and female Pikachus have differently shaped tails. One summer, a group of Pikachus was found riding the waves at a local beach. Some, by learning how to fly, overcame their weakness to certain Pokemon. For one individual, when its friends were sick, it repeatedly shared its own electricity with them. As a result, Pikachu's physical structure changed, and it became unable to generate electricity. Rarely, a Pikachu wears the hat of its trainer, who is also its partner. Since the cap's not the right size, the fit is a bit loose, but it is the embodiment of its connection with its trainer, proof that the two traveled across many regions together, brimming with memories of their travel. In the Galar region, its Gigantamax power expanded, forming its supersized body and towering tail. When it smashes its opponent with its bolt-shaped tail, it delivers a surge of electricity equivalent to a lightning strike.
Chunky-Chew!
There are some Chonky-Chews up here. What do we say here? It's Pikachu. It's Pikachu.
Beautiful.
It's
Wonderful.
so many artworks.
Amazing. Oh, amazing. So cute. Kisses.
The most disappointing part about Pikachu is it's shiny.
Yeah.
Sunburnt Pikachu. Sunburnt Pikachu. Which you'll get on the next slide. Because there are 3 slides for Pikachu. Pikachu gets 3 slides.
Look at the baby.
Because there's so many.
I don't. What is there to say?
I know, really.
It's called the mouse type Pokemon. I don't think
the electric mouse Pokemon.
It does not look like a mouse, so kudos, Pikachu, you did it. Good job.
It's like mouse plus rabbit.
Plus cuteness.
The Chonky-Chew is more mouse-like, I suppose. Chinchilla. Chinchillas technically have like rounded ears rather than pointed ears.
Nice.
So not
the body
exactly
shape
chinchilla.
is the chinchilla that I was getting.
Yeah, okay. I can
know.
see it.
I could be wrong.
I would say it would need to be fluffier to be a chinchilla. Just like think about Cinccino, which is literally the chinchilla Pokemon.
There you go, chinchilla.
Chonkachu.
Chonkachu.
Ah, man. I don't want to ruin. Pikachu's great. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. Pikachu's great. I like Pikachu.
Yeah.
There's no but.
Okay.
That's the thing. There's no but. Pikachu's
next
great.
slide.
Okay, well, let's just go to the next slide.
I mean, what is there to say? It's got the cuties. They're red. They're pink. Look at his cream, and now look at the little hop up.
Okay. Maybe we focus in on the Pokedex entries. Because he talks about the electric story. It's actually got super stretchy cheeky. Do you think they just wrote that Pokedex entry because the Pikachu in the show is able to stretch his face so much?
That's my exact thought. My exact thought was it's because Pikachu in the show.
Anime Pikachu is such a boss that he has like the stretchiest Pikachu face in the world. Is that what it really is?
Yeah, I mean it's
like a little bit of a retcon.
Everybody's trying to get him,
I mean, there's a lot.
But listening to the Pokemon entries, it just kind of sounds like Pikachu's OP in general.
Yeah.
It can summon shocks of lightning, the strength of a lightning bolt.
It gets struck by lightning sometimes on its tail. There's just so many. It's cheating, right? They just put so many little endearing things in all those Pokedex entries for Pikachu. They're playing favorites.
Oh yeah.
But I get it. If I made $1 billion off of an electric mouse, I would play favorites too.
Yes. I mean, there's a lot of favorites. I have a fondness for this guy.
That's a good one. It's got a good shape to it.
I mean,
and honestly, like the
his
official
face here.
The official artwork is one of my least favorite versions of it, which you saw in the
really?
interstitial.
Yeah.
You saw at the beginning for the title screen. And it's one of my. I don't like it as much as some of like even the one right behind your head, the Pokemon Home. I like that leaping Pikachu look to it as well. I think that I do like that one.
This girl,
no.
excuse me.
Oh
Girl,
yeah, got
if
the
you
tail.
heard the thing
That's why I
about the
put
tail,
that as a
if
girl.
you did not know already, any Pokemon that Pikachu, not any Pokemon, any Pikachu with a heart as its tail is a girl.
Which you will see on the next one as well. But what do you think about our classic go-tos here on black and white? It's
okay.
It's okay. I think they could have done more.
Yeah.
It's like the one time where they didn't put an all-out effort
I mean,
into Pikachu.
the ear
wheel.
wiggles are cute. The way
Yeah,
the
the little
ears are
floppiness.
just kind of always moving, I
Yeah.
kind of like that. But that's it. Otherwise, it's like, is Pikachu picking his nose?
But this is the weakest port right here, the shiny Pikachu.
It really.
I don't. To be fair, I don't know what else I would want.
Right.
I really don't.
Purple Pikachu.
No, purple Pikachu doesn't make any sense. But doesn't not good.
Yeah.
Purple Pikachu, not good. But you know what? Hey, if you got any ideas out there, what do you think? What would be a better
Yeah.
shiny Pikachu than what they came up with, which is Sunburnt Pikachu? Interesting.
Yeah.
It's better than purple, at least.
Wow. Blue. I mean,
Polka
lightning
dot?
can be blue. Blue lightning,
Blue.
like a
I
pale
thought about. I
blue.
mean, you're trying to get me to say blue.
No.
Just trying to get me to say blue.
No. I'm not. No, I really like pale blue. Like, what color's lightning? It's pale yellow
Pale
or
blue.
it's pale blue.
And honestly, it's sort of. We'll just
It can be pale purple.
Let's just go to the next
Lightning
slide.
can be purple. Lightning can
No,
be purple.
That's just in our other show.
Look at them. They're so cute.
I thought about it. And I'm like, I can't just let all these Pikachus go to waste. I can't let all these Pikachus go unrecognized here.
Yes.
Pikachu, recency bias a little bit, but Pikachu, a fantastic character in Pokopia.
Yes. One of the
Just
best.
Sweethearted, an erudite speaker. You know, it's got a very good vocabulary. That
Very.
Pikachu. Have you gotten to that point where they talk about her being old-fashioned?
No, I have not. Oh,
It's endearing. I mean, the whole thing. It's great.
I can't wait.
You've got in the middle. If you don't recognize them, this is from Gen 10. That's
The reason
Wavy
we're
Chew,
starting this series.
Mr. Wavy Chew and Mr. Windy Chew and Mrs. Wavy Chew.
Yes, exactly.
That's what it is. And you can see their tails. I don't know. Are they supposed to be shiny or are they actually just like tanned Pikachus? That's my question.
I don't know.
I don't know.
I assume shiny because that is the color of shiny, but I don't know if they're just supposed to be tanned Pikachus.
It could be a regional
That is a
variant.
very bad design choice.
It could be a regional variant. Maybe. I don't know. But the caps that were mentioned in the intro, these are the cap Pikachus that you see up here.
I mean,
Starting from above you, that is Ash's original hat.
yes,
And then it's
the best one.
Then he did get a new one in the Johto region. So this is Hoenn, then Sinnoh, Unova, and then Kalos, and then Alola, and then right above you is Partner Pikachu, I think is what it's called. And then this is called World Pikachu cap hat. I believe I got all those correct.
I mean, Pikachu in OG hat is the best hat.
Is it the best hat? That's the question.
I'd
It's
say
a good
it's
hat.
the best hat to me. But I have bias, so
I'm just looking up there. You're probably right. Like, this is not a good hat, I don't think, for the Kalos region. Too much red. Not enough variance on it. It's got a white bill on this one, so maybe it's not as bad. I don't know. You're probably right that OG hat is the best hat. This is a straight up like Cummins logo, so I'm not really. It's like a Cummins Pokemon hat,
right?
Which is like
a brand.
Yeah, it's a brand.
I do have a question of why on earth there is the one normal Pikachu.
It's called Partner Pikachu. It's technically the official art for the Pikachu that you get in Let's Go Pikachu.
Oh.
That's technically what that artwork is for. That's why he's on there.
He's got a different body shape, I guess, kind of.
It's closer
bigger.
It's closer to the Kinsugomori official artwork that we saw on the title screen for it.
Gotcha.
The one across the bottom here is
the black
what's it
tail.
called? Yeah, it's got the black tail. It's not Pop Star. What is it called? I can't remember at the moment.
Pikachu.
Well, it's the movie star Pikachu from the which game is that? I think it was the Kalos game.
Oh. Oh.
So this is like punk rock Pikachu, PhD Pikachu, Bell Pikachu, Luchador Pikachu, Libra Pikachu. That's right, Libra, and then Popstar Pikachu.
Huh.
And all these, and so it's a very specific Pikachu that has this black heart tail.
Yeah, so it's a lady. So I have questions about like this look and probably the Luchador look, but they're very cute still. They're all very cute.
Yeah, I don't know. Of these, I think it's Pikachu, right? Isn't it Pikachu?
Yeah,
Isn't Pikachu the best out of these? I don't think it's recency bias. There's the most
Look at that face.
character, the most
Yeah.
distinguishing factors. It's got the most personality. That's what I was looking for. It's got the
Yes.
most personality of all of them.
I mean,
this one, I guess.
if I
technically
had
would
to
be,
pick
but
one thing that I'm not as fond of her, and that's just how tiny her tail is. It makes sense to her story, but design-wise, I'm not certain.
I don't know that in the
how
game
tiny it is.
it's quite that small. Is the
Okay.
thing.
Yeah.
This artwork is pretty stylized. Is what
Yeah.
I was looking through it, like because the Mosslax is also quite stylized when we
Yeah.
get in there. I guess I have to put Mosslax on there when we get to him as well, since I'm doing this. If Pikachu gets an extra page for specialty
Professor
versions,
Tangula.
then I probably should. I guess I should have put.
Tangula.
I guess Professor Tangrowth. Excuse you.
You're right.
I guess I should have put pink Butterfree from when Ash's Butterfree leaves, because that is like
Yeah.
a special individual Butterfree, since that's not actually a shiny Butterfree. I don't know how they make that make sense, but maybe it's supposed to be an albino Butterfree.
Pokemon.
I don't know.
We love you.
Come on,
anyway.
why don't we have perfectly consistent lore across all these different media?
Ah, but look at them all. Look at Belle. Belle's really cute. Belle Pikachu. Anyway,
Mhm.
but Pikachu is for sure the superior one on this slide. Anyway, next one.
Next one, Gigantamax. So, I mean, this is mostly just the same thing, but with their animated models.
Those animated
obviously.
models are fun. I like
They're
them
fun.
a lot.
I sort of have them in the same order again. Oh, except for the World Hat Pikachu did not have
Yeah.
a sprite for this one. I think it must have been a little later of an edition.
Yeah.
But we're mostly here to talk about Gigantamax Pikachu. You know what? I think it's the worst version of Pikachu.
I agree.
I think this is the worst version. I don't like how phone cordy his tail has become.
Yes, that's what I was just thinking. What is going on there?
The best thing about Gigantamax Pikachu is when you Gigantamax him and it goes, Pika! That's the best thing about it. Pikachu! Pikachu!
Compared to Pika.
Yeah.
Pika.
It might be, you know what?
I like the hark back to Chonky Chew.
Yeah,
but
I mean, I
it
get that.
doesn't- I appreciate that, but I feel like it wasn't executed well.
No, and I'm trying to think if, do you think this might be the worst Gigantamax? I think we have to get a few more under our belt before we can really say that. I wasn't a huge fan of the Blastoise Gigantamax.
There were a few
because it makes him
that,
like a ship.
yeah.
I don't know.
It's not great.
Oh, well, and
but
technically this is shiny Gigantamax Pikachu. I just want to make that clear.
Oh.
This is technically shiny
the
Gigantamax
oranger
Pikachu.
one.
Yeah. You can barely tell.
I-
It looks sort of just like a difference
I
in
do
lighting.
think this model specifically right here, where it looks like he's stepping out of the Gigantamax. I said that weird.
Gigantamax.
Gigantamax. A cloud, like
Yeah.
he's stepping out into the sunshine. I do think that's funny.
That's technically the official artwork for Gigantamax Pikachu.
It makes sense.
Well, Pokemon, it's technically the Pokemon Home version of Gigantamax
Okay.
Pikachu. So it's got that sort of, stylized
Yeah.
artwork. Okay. Well, oh, wait. That means it's time for Raichu. Everyone's favorite older
Oh my
brother.
goodness.
Oh! With the addition of Pichu, though, Pikachu does get to take another crown, right? Best middle evolution in the game.
Ah, yes. Finally have a
I
good
think it's
middle evolution.
I think it's kind of cheating. It's
It
obviously
is.
cheating.
It
but
is.
technically,
Technically,
it's true.
it is the truth.
Have a
Raichu away!
Raichu, the mouse Pokemon, is an electric-type Pokemon that evolves from Pikachu when exposed to a Thunderstone. Because so many trainers like the way Pikachu looks, you don't see this Pokemon very often. Raichu exudes a weak electrical charge from all over its body that makes it take on a slight glow in darkness. If the electricity in its cheeks runs empty, it raises its tail straight up to gather electricity from the atmosphere, or searches for electricity by planting its tail in the ground. The Pokemon stores up electricity in its body, then suddenly releases it to surprise and shock everyone with electrical attacks that may reach 10,000 volts. Its long tail serves as a ground to protect itself from its own high voltage power. As electricity builds up inside its body, its muscles are stimulated, and if the electricity accumulated in its cheek pouches reaches a maximum, both ears will stand straight up. When the electrical sacs become excessively charged, Raichu's demeanor becomes more aggressive than usual. One theory is that the electricity buildup filling Raichu's body is actually causing stress. At such times, even its trainer has to take care to avoid being attacked. To avoid becoming feisty, Raichu occasionally plants its tail in the ground and discharges excess electricity, releasing it into the surface to protect the Pokemon from getting harmed by its own power and to calm itself down. Scorched patches of ground will be found near this Pokemon's nest. When in that agitated state, it unleashes bursts of electricity that can reach even 100,000 volts, enough to render a Dragonite unconscious or instantly down foes several times its size. Powerfully blasting thunderbolts from its body, careless contact, or even a single strike with that amount of power would incapacitate a Caparaja. Apparently, it sometimes sleeps while discharging electricity, its long tail planted like a grounding rod. All should take care not to get electrocuted approaching it. Additionally, Raichu has the ability to Mega Evolve. If Mega Evolved with Raichunite X, it resembles an X as it flies through the air with 50 million volts of electricity sparking from its ears and forked tail. If Mega Evolved with Raichunite Y, it fires bolts of electricity from the tip of its tail and the spiky tufts of fur growing out of its temples. This electricity forms the letter Y.
Raichu, as you heard, the less popular older brother or sister of
sad
Pikachu.
But it's truth.
It's the truth. Listen, Raichu has a better shiny. That's a better shiny than Pikachu.
This is one's the shiny.
That's technically the shiny. Now, does it look exactly like this up here? Yes, it does.
Yes,
It actually does.
Well, this
You
one's
can tell
giving
because of the color of the cheeks and the tail. That's the shiny. See, it's not
Creamsicle.
yellow. Well, that's not crimson. That's much too orange to be crimson.
creamsicle.
Oh, creamsicle. I thought you said crimson. I thought you were throwing it back to what I called, who did I call crimson? It was shiny raticate. That's it. Yeah, shiny raticate I called crimson. You're like,
No.
it's
It's not crimson. I stand
It's
by
all
it.
right.
He's wrong. I'm an art major. He's wrong.
Listen,
That's not crimson.
my color recognition is quite good.
You're allowed that, but crimson is not the right answer. Anywho, this is funny. My favorite of the beginning is probably this guy right here.
That middle, it's very chonky chewish.
It is very chonky chew. This one's just a little too derpy,
Yeah,
in my opinion.
It's like you tried to draw the guy next to him, but quickly.
Yeah.
It's like when you see those videos, like here's the 1 minute drawing, here's the 5 minute drawing, here's the
Right.
5 hour drawing.
Right, and then I mean, my private's probably these guys over here.
Yeah, this is interesting to point out. I forgot to point it out on the Pikachu one, but this is one of the few times that we have a difference between the Diamond and Pearl, Platinum, and Heart Gold Soul Silver.
I see.
These are the 3 different ones here, and
Uh-huh.
they had 3 different ones. They all have the
Okay.
same back sprite, sort of like the first 3 generations up there, but for the actual main sprites, they're different. So if you
Okay.
back up and look at the Pikachu page, you'll see that there are also 3 there as
I
well.
see. My least favorite are probably the guys literally right behind you.
These 2. It's so
Yeah, this
desaturated
guy.
in this one in particular.
Yeah, it's
so
weird.
desaturated.
It's really weird.
It's also it's hard to abstract the 3D models outside of the games is part of the issue
Yeah.
because then you're like on a set lighting,
Uh-huh.
and the lighting, the texture, the saturation is all going to adjust based off of lighting. But still, this is almost a Raichu, right?
Right.
Pikachu,
Right, Pikachu.
right Pikachu.
Right, Pikachu.
He's got some cool animations.
Yeah,
His little tail whipping around,
It
lightning
does.
bolt stuff.
I thought it was neat that it sticks its tail in the ground
Yeah,
to
and-
discharge. It also feels very responsible instead of just the chaos other upper evolutions of Pokemon are like, I have hate and rage in my soul. I'm gonna kill and burn everything.
Oh, hi, I'm a rat. I'm going to eat your entire 2-story house in 5 minutes.
Yeah, it's like, but no, Raichu's like, no, I must discharge it safely into the ground to keep people safe.
Which we appreciate, you know? We appreciate that. That's very good.
That is good.
He's got to try as hard as
mature.
he can. A Raichu has to try as hard as it can because it has to try to live up to the popularity of Pikachu.
Probably.
So it's got to be on its
younger
best behavior.
sibling shadow.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I think one of the things I don't like about Raichu is that style change in the ears. I understand it. It's just something about it that it's giving like fins. That I think ultimately is my problem with it. They look like fish fins or like something on Vaporeon.
Or Dratini.
Like
or Dratini.
Yes.
Very Dratini-like
Well, I believe
fins.
those are feathers.
Yeah, but I'm talking about not. Yeah,
no, Dratini.
Dratini, not
right,
Dragonair.
Right. Yes,
they are feathers, but they are very similar in shape to this sort of thing here. Dragonair much more winky because they're literally wings. But like, what part becomes pointy?
Yeah.
Is it the curl on the bottom like starts sticking out straight? Is that what they mean? When it's fully charged? Because like that's already pretty pointy.
Yeah, like when they point straight up. I don't know.
How do they change shape when it becomes fully charged?
Yeah.
It's unclear to me. That's basically all I'm saying. It's unclear to me.
Yeah.
It's unclear.
But let's rank them unless there is another slide for Raichu.
There is. I'll save this for the next slide, actually. I'll save this for the next slide because there's another thing about Pikachu that we had to cover that we didn't. We sort of mentioned it offhandedly, but I have to make it specified in a second. Okay. Now, this is a new boy. This is a brand new boy. I mean, Legend ZA came out in 2025. So like, and he wasn't even in the original version. You had to get the DLC to get the Raichu X and Raichu Y, which
looks
is
like a Pikachu Raichu.
Right. It's like, hey, look, Y is Pikachu but with Raichu colors, and then X is, hey, look, it's Raichu with Pikachu colors.
You know what? I really like the Y's Raichu ears compared to what they gave Raichu the fin ears.
Yeah.
The lightning bolt ears make way more sense.
I agree. These are. It's really confusing because then you get here and the bottom ones are the shiny versions. The top ones are the regular versions here in the middle.
What?
This is a shiny Mega Y.
That's a normal yellow. Wow.
Right. Because it's Pikachu colored Mega Raichu Y. Wow. And this is the shiny Raichu colored Raichu X with Raichuanite.
That's a choice.
Yeah, and so it's like I get that they're trying to give Raichu something, right?
Yeah.
I get that they're trying to give Raichu something because they didn't give him a Gigantamax.
They're cute. I'll give them that. They are cute.
I mean, just because it looks more like Pikachu.
I mean,
you know. You're not wrong.
But I mean, this is probably one of the least atrocious megas I've seen.
Really? I don't really like X at all. I don't like the split tail.
Oh, I think I kind of like the split tail.
Yeah, I don't really like it.
But it also looks like legs, so fair enough.
Yeah.
It looks like
maybe but it's one of those things that like the art itself here is like it's jumping up the air. Maybe when you're actually playing it in the game, it's much less obnoxious.
What's it? Blaziken. It looks like Blaziken legs.
Oh, yeah, because of the ruffle at the top, it's sort of like a Blaziken leg. Yeah, I can see that. But then also, so here I did put the male female side by side here. You can see it's just
tip tail, non-tip
the
tail.
tip of the tail, and then here in the middle, which one of these is the shiny?
The dull one.
You're correct. Technically, this is a regular, even though it looks like it's supposed to be a shiny. This is shiny. This is regular.
I appreciate the vibrancy.
Right. It's sort of like you're looking at a Raichu through a filter here for the shiny version. It's like antithetically shiny.
Yes.
Is kind of what it is.
I kind of like
I don't know if it's supposed to be like glowing or whatnot, and I don't think it's an improvement. So it's one of the versions where like the old shiny is not as good as the new shiny. Where.
Pardon me.
Whereas I liked, well, at least I didn't really like the shiny booger Pidgeot, but it's at least recognizable as opposed to the regular shiny Pidgeot.
Yeah.
But I think we get on to the full ranking now.
Okay.
Which will have significant, I think, ramifications for the rest of these.
Time to rank.
Do you want to go at the same time?
Ooh.
For
I
Pikachu.
don't-
For Pikachu.
Okay. Wait. Yes.
Okay.
Special ball.
Oh, okay. We didn't really go at the same time now, did we? No, it's too late now. Get up here. Get up here. Get up here. So specialty ball. Which type of specialty ball for Pikachu? are you going to
I don't
use?
know. The one with the heart, which I think is, I want to call the
A
love ball.
Yeah,
but
there's a love
it
ball.
is a love ball. I thought it was maybe a friendship ball. I don't know.
No, it's a love ball. I think it's a love ball.
Oh,
Hold on, I
probably a
got
love
them
ball.
all some. Whoops, I got them all somewhere around here. I got a list of them.
I love ball because I love Pikachu.
Yeah. Pikachu. All right. Well, I'll go ahead and do it. It's a Master Ball.
You're giving your master to Pikachu? Ah!
Listen.
That's exciting.
I know.
The problem is I have so many I love from
I'm
the
just
first
being
gen.
honest. I'm just being honest.
No.
If I had to take any Pokemon from Gen 1, the nostalgia.
Oh, you're making me regret it.
I know. She literally.
I
flipped a coin. She literally flipped a coin.
I said I flipped a coin and I told myself, heads, I stick with my initial decision, or tails, I change what I decided. And I got heads, and I had to stick with it. And I will say, specialty still means it's one of your top favorite Pokemon.
Yeah, it's in the. I mean, yes.
And so don't
Especially
make me
if
feel
you're
bad,
Ball.
because I love Pikachu. Ah.
But we have to make these decisions. It's part of the game. But Pikachu, listen, so I'm not going to get that much into my own personal lore, but I've had Pikachus in stuffed form, since like the games and show were first coming out.
My first Pikachu came from a fair.
My first one was the special mail order Pikachu that you would get back in like
wow.
the late 90s.
I'm
That
so sad.
they put commercials on, and
Yeah.
like that's the one. I'm pretty sure that's the one I got at least. I'm pretty
You still
sure.
have it?
Yeah. I mean,
Oh.
I almost brought it out for this episode,
Oh,
but I don't know how I would
got
actually
rid
like,
of my
hold it up.
fair one. It probably was one of those janky off-brand Pikachus. I mean, as far as I know, unless it's stashed somewhere in our closet. But I probably gave it a
I do have this one right here,
Oh,
though.
I love that one. I have that one too.
It's squishy.
It's very squishy. Can you
It's
get
a
that?
squishy Pikachu.
That's gross. Pikachu probably.
Sorry,
doesn't like
that was a
Pikachu.
little aggressive. For the guy I just gave a Master Ball, it was a little aggressive.
Oh, I think I was just in it.
Oh yeah, you're definitely gonna have to cut that out. Oh, you're gonna try to actually hold it in your hand?
Yeah. I am.
There we go. Much more respectable way to hold the Pikachu.
Yes, not in your mouth like a total barbarian.
Well, I think it's fine.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do.
But Raichu, I gave Raichu a Pokeball. I just realized.
Fair enough. I gave it a great.
I think because it's sort of the thing, like I gave Pikachu a Master Ball, so by default, I gotta like Raichu
Evil
some.
it out.
But
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep it with a Pokeball for Raichu. I think Raichu's fine. It just doesn't do it for me.
Fair enough.
It just doesn't do it for me.
Fair
If Pikachu gets my Master Ball, Raichu's not gonna do it for me. I'm one of those people, right? That's not gonna
I
ever
feel
get a
like-
Raichu.
I feel like if Raichu's ears were different, I would probably be more sold on Raichu. But I do still have a slight fondness to Raichu. But my Pikachu would never evolve. It would stay Pikachu.
Okay.
You good?
Yeah, we're fine.
Okay.
That's it for this week.
Okay.
Next week we're gonna cover the Nidos. There's a big episode of Nidos. Whoa! I almost forgot something.
Yeah.
Pichu,
Uh-huh.
which we did mention in Pikachu's section,
Yeah.
will be covered in a separate episode when we get to the Johto region. We're doing these in order if you haven't
Yeah.
haven't been able to tell yet. So we'll cover that at that time. There'll be a special babies episode, a Johto babies episode. that we're doing in that one. You'll see when we get up to it, they make sense.
Yeah.
It's like there's the Stay Single episodes. There's going to be the Babies episodes. There's going to be Get Evo episodes, which will come up a little later in the Kanto region. There's a couple, like Scyther gets an evolution.
Yeah.
He gets paired with Tangela, who gets an evolution, so that we can cover more than one Pokemon in an episode. So we'll get that down the line. But Pichu will be later on.
Yep.
But that's it for now. Tune in next week as we start with... I actually have this list here. Let's see what I got here. Starting next week, we've got the Sandshrew, and then I said the Nidos, Teferi, Vulpix, and I think we end up with the Zubat Golbat as the final one. Yeah. So look forward to that. Bye-bye.
Bye, guys. Have a great one.
Specialty ball.
Wow.
Sandshrew, the mouse Pokemon, is a ground-type Pokemon that evolves into Sandslash starting at level 22. Hating moisture, this Pokemon makes its home in deserts and arid zones, far from water and with minimal rainfall, digging deep burrows underground to create its nest. If impeded by hard stones, it uses sharp claws to scatter them, and carries on digging, only emerging to hunt for prey. When hunting, Sandshrew hides at the lip of its burrow. If prey comes close, it lunges out to attack, hurling lumps of sand or triggering tremors which can open fissures, and drags in the prey instantly. It will also dig holes to catch bug Pokemon. Sandshrew has a very dry hide, and the skin on its back is extremely tough and solid as a result of living in the desert. The Pokemon's body is configured to absorb water without waste, enabling it to survive in arid environments. At night, it burrows into the desert sand to sleep. If it doesn't and weather turns cold, it's said to become coated with a fine dew by sandbathing, something it loves to do in the grit of dry, sandy areas. This Pokemon rids itself of dirt and moisture clinging to its body. If its skin gets wrinkled from moisture, it heads for a volcano, lying flat on a spot with a lot of geothermal heat to dry itself out. When danger approaches, it can instantly curl itself up into a ball to protect its soft stomach and withstand attacks from its enemies. When Sandshrew rolls up, it can repel attacks, the threat bouncing off harmlessly. This also helps it move around faster. It can move through the desert by rolling at high speeds. If falling from a great height, it can save itself by becoming a ball and bouncing, no matter how high a place it falls from.
Sandshrew. Look at that concrete-looking guy above there. That's the shiny that at one point existed. Just wait till we see Sandslash's shiny. Sandslash is shiny from that same generation. It's quite a sight to behold.
I can't wait to see it. I enjoy this lime sherbet boy over there behind you.
Yeah, no, I do like it. I mean, it does not fall into the typical Gen 1 trap of like what we'll see a little later this week. Let me tell you, there's one that's it's not as bad as some other ones. It's not quite Pidgeotto, Pidgey style, but it's pretty close.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Disappointing. I love Sandshrew. Why is Sandshrew just so cute? They just did a really good job.
In so many different ways of cute. He's got the funny little beady eyes up there in the top above
goodness.
you.
The beadiest
Little eyes up there. And I do like it still. I don't know why, but it's like it's different than this guy.
It is very different. It they said beady eyes, and then they said never mind.
Very pangolin vibes. A lot of pangolin vibes up there in the beginning ones.
Yeah.
Sort of pangolin and armadillo. It gets more shrewish down here, chubby shrewish down here.
Very, very chubby baby. Rotund.
But I like the guy. He's a fun little guy. Likes to roll open a ball. He can fall from apparently any height and just bounce, which is a nice escape mechanism.
That is. It just really made me think of armadillo. I mean,
armadillo.
do the what did you call it? The paragon?
Pangolin.
Pangolin. Do those roll up too?
Yeah, they not as tight as an armadillo, but they do roll up. Their tail can tuck up underneath them, and
I see.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they got like the more scaly looking.
Right. Yeah. They're more sort of dinosaurish looking, ankylosaur type.
Oh, and
thing.
don't they like walk on 2 feet and lean forward? Do
Yeah.
armadillos do that too?
They kind of can. Armadillos apparently can swim very well.
What? Oh yeah, armadillos walk on their tippy tappies.
They do tippy tap, and apparently they're invading the entire United States.
I mean,
Where we live,
Yeah.
they've started to invade.
no way. I've not seen any yet.
Like
That's crazy.
there's established breeding populations in southern Indiana. We said Indiana and other places. And in the county in which we currently reside, there have been spottings of armadillos.
That's crazy. I just feel like they live in such warmer environments than Indiana or any further north.
You got to look at it as the idea that they're rodents. It's like rodents just like are good at living in wherever they kind of want.
Yeah, but like sandshrew, they need dry and sandy and
Apparently not. I don't know why we're talking about this armadillo. I don't know if it's 5-banded or 3-banded armadillos. That's what I don't know.
oh, well,
Which is on me. That's on me. That's on me. Oh, my mic. Oh, it's all right. It's fine. We'll work around it. We'll work around it.
it'll be fine. It'll be fine.
But back to the matter at hand, which is sandshrew.
Oh yes. My favorite sprite. I'm gonna interrupt you, and that's fine. I like this guy, which I think he's in the very middle over there. Ooh, the normal version.
This.
But this guy,
Oh yes.
I love his pose, like the very
This is
most.
gold. This is gold, and that's the shiny gold.
Yeah, but I mean, obviously, what they ended up with is very, very cute.
Yeah. No, I
Very
agree. You might be right. I think the one right above you, the emerald animated one, is trying a little hard to be cute for me.
Oh yeah, it looks
It's
like
trying
that.
a little bit too. It's like
Yeah.
we usually say, "Oh, look at the baby," but I think it's trying too hard.
It's-
The one above you is pulling is much more effortless cuteness
Yes.
that I think is really a really good look for it.
Yes. Why
And-
is it waving at us? That's what I want to know.
Yeah,
Why is it
it's like patting on its belly.
tilting its head down, giving you the puppy eyes and waving at you? Like what? You're trying too hard, bro.
Yeah, that's my main thing. Is I think it's trying too hard. It is interesting that its skin is somewhat like a horny toad, a horned toad. You know, horned toads have capillary action that occurs on their legs, and they'll put their feet into water, and they've got like little craggles and squiggles that go all the way up their body, and the water absorbs through capillary action all the way up, and then they somehow drink it from there. I don't know if they like lick it off. I can't remember. I think they lick it off their face or something,
Fair.
which is weird.
I wouldn't know.
That particular one, which was from, I believe it was Ruby, doesn't really fit in with the rest of them. Like, most of these are all about like how much sandshrew hates moisture, and then when we get to this one, it's like, oh, but his skin will
Gets
just straight up
wrinkly?
absorb moisture so that he can drink it. And you're like, wait, what?
Yes.
What?
But if it gets wrinkly, it's got to go
Land a
heat
volcano.
dry at the volcano.
Gotta go to your local volcano and dry off. It's
But apparently sand is also just as sufficient.
yeah, a little chinchilla sand bath type action.
It's like, whoa, that's drastic.
Yeah.
Heat a volcano or sand pit.
Volcano or sand pit. I feel like one of those is probably more accessible than the other. But good guy. I'm ready. I think we're ready to move on.
Did I call his shiny lime sherbet yet?
You've called it lime sherbet, yes,
Okay.
several times.
Sorry,
It
just
is
checking.
lime sherbet.
It's so cute. I love lime sherbet. It's
It
the
reminds
best.
me of
best flavor of
high
sherbet.
school lunch. Get your lime sherbet.
I can't find lime sherbet anywhere but high school lunches. It's disappointing.
Yeah.
I mean, or it's in a multicolored tin, multi-flavors.
Okay.
I just want lime. It is superior.
Sandslash, the mouse Pokemon, is a ground-type Pokemon that evolves from Sandshrew starting at level 22. The Pokemon's body is covered by tough spikes, which are made up of its hardened hide. The drier the area it lives in, the harder and smooth the Pokemon's spikes feel when touched. Once a year, the old spikes fall out to be replaced with new spikes that grow out from beneath the old ones. Using its claws, it burrows and generally lives underground. Although they are sharp, if it digs at an incredible pace, its claws and spikes often break off. They grow back in a day, so it is not bothered by the temporary loss. The broken claws and horns can be used to carve plows, tilling farm fields. When it runs at full speed, it kicks up a blinding dust storm in an attempt to hide itself while quickly scurrying about in battle. Sandslash is skilled at slashing enemies with its sharp claws, hurling lumps of sand, triggering tremors that can open fissures, and rolling up its body into a spiny ball. While Curl, it can roll to attack or escape. This Pokemon will try to make its foes flinch by rolling into enemies and jabbing them with its quills on its back, inflicting severe damage. It then leaps at the stunned foe to tear wildly with its sharp claws. Thanks to its thick claws, Sandslash is also adept at climbing trees, curling its body into that spiny ball ready to drop onto any prey or threat that appears. It suddenly attacks from above. Sandslash, if threatened, also becomes a ball for protection from enemy attacks and to prevent heat stroke during the daytime when temperatures rise sharply. Being good at climbing trees, by hooking on with its sharp claws, there are plenty of Sandslash that park themselves in trees and go right to sleep or share the Pokemon's gathered berries by dropping them down to any sandshrew waiting below.
Sandslash?
Smash.
Sonic
Smash,
confirmed?
I mean, listen, you heard the Pokedex entries, okay? There's just Sonic.
Yeah.
But more spikes. Sonic, but more spikes and no shoes.
No shoes.
But he will curl up in a ball and do his little roto
Spine
attack
attack.
at you. His spines, horns, quills.
All
Like,
three.
Pick a lane, guys. There's way too many
Right?
things. Way too many things. Still a good shiny. I bet you miss your lime sherbet, obviously.
I do. And
but it's-
this does not suffice. This is a little...
And yeah, the blood drenched gold and silver shiny
Ugh.
is it is a bit gruesome. I think it is.
It
It is a bit gruesome.
does.
It's very
Why
much-
does it look like that?
It's very intriguing. It's another snot baby.
It is. That is
with
definitely
the green, so it's falling like the.
in the middle of your
really-
sickness, not green.
Now I heard something at some point that like the way that they did the shinies was they just flipped flipped like one digit or something.
Yeah, that's
in the
what I
code.
heard.
So it's like you could see that this was the same color as Pidgeotto up here, or Pidgeot up here. So that's why it's a
Right.
snot baby over there,
Ah.
because it's like the same sort of thing.
Right, right,
I've
right.
heard that, but then we get to some of these other guys. I'm like, this isn't this. Like I've seen other Pokemon this same color, but
Mhm.
it's not the same shiny.
No, I don't
So
know.
I don't know if they did it for a lot of them
Right,
for convenience sake, which I could get,
right.
or if it is something.
Who knows?
But yeah, it's a good fella. I like Sandslash. He is helpful on occasion. Drops berries down to his sandshrew
Yeah,
buddies who
that's
can't climb
cute.
trees. Wait, okay. Well, we skipped over that.
Oh,
part.
yeah,
And
yeah.
Sandslash, obviously, because they've got claws, they can climb trees.
Yes, we don't talk as much about the
Obviously.
digging.
Obviously, no, not much digging. No.
Tree climb
I just climb trees now.
and get berries for the.
I'm a
sand
tree guy.
shrews.
So
You're a
I don't.
tree guy.
I don't know if they're going like sloth, but he's so fast.
He
He's not
looks like
sloth.
Sid the Sloth. I was thinking it. His body
Yeah,
shape is
yeah,
very
yeah,
Sid the Sloth.
yeah, it's
Head,
good.
not so much, but
Shout out to Ice Age,
by
the,
DreamWorks.
the boiling era. There's a new one coming out.
What?
Yeah.
I don't think I've even seen the
Well, it was
the
just.
third one, the Pirates one.
Well, no, I think that's the fourth one.
Dude,
There's a lot of them. There's a lot of
there
Ice
are.
Ages.
I kind of want to watch them again. But go taking it back to Sandslash.
Yeah, we're laser focused.
This one right here, it's got like a. Oh goodness, I said the word
Sugar
earlier.
glider.
Sugar glider face is so cute. I love it.
It's so cute.
It's so
I'm
cute.
gonna die.
And it just gives fall colors, just aside from the snot green weirdo.
Yeah,
The rest of them and the,
the
shiny,
murder rabbit, the murder mouse.
the murder mouse, they all look very fall. And I like that. I appreciate that. Do we have any megas or anything for this guy?
No, unfortunately, it's Sandslash got his regional variant, which, as we've stated previously, we'll cover in an Alolan week or something.
Yes, I think I know.
So he got a regional variant,
Mhm.
but no glow ups as far as base form.
Okay.
I-
That's too bad. He's a good one.
You could get a good one out of this. He hasn't got
Yeah.
no Gigantamax. No, I mean
Boo.
really, there's only been the two, the Gigantamax and the
Boo.
Mega Evolution. Didn't get a Z move.
Boo.
Yeah, didn't get a
Boo.
specialized
It could
Z
be
move.
like jumping out of a tree.
Yeah, it's like you have to do the dumb dance to activate your Z move.
Right.
I'm not a fan of the Alola region in the game form. Apparently, the anime is pretty good for the Alola region.
Ugh, but the art
That's what I've heard.
style.
I know. It's
The
like
art style. Ugh.
art style's so bad.
They did Ash so dirty.
But it's he looks more like a 10-year-old boy, I guess, but it's a tough pill to swallow.
How long has he been a 10-year-old boy by that point, though?
I mean,
He should have looked older, if anything.
Are we really trying to figure that out? Are we really
covering Ash's unagingness?
I thought about it. I'm sure someone's done that. I'm sure someone's actually gone through, because you can sort of track, like, if you did. This is not what this episode is about. This is not what this episode is about at all.
Another time?
Favorite sprites? I don't know. Just one of these is my favorite. Okay, cool.
Definitely Sugar Glider. We didn't talk about the spines and things falling out of.
Yeah, that apparently every single thing on his body will fall out and grow back in a day. Except for the one time when everything goes away at the same time, and then they come back in the next day.
And then it comes in just a day.
I still like Sandslash. He's a little bit trimmer, I feel like, in his official artwork than he is in that. A little bit more aggro. Which I don't mind. I like the look here. Certainly, the nose of him is definitely more shrewish than he looks like in some of the other artworks.
Right.
With the official art. But would you like to go first for this week?
Yeah. I am giving Sandshrew a great ball.
Ooh.
I have always liked Sandshrew and its weird brick skin. I've always thought it looks like bricks. I think most people probably would agree with that. If I may be so bold. And then Sandslash, I just gave a Pokeball. But it is a good design. I just...
Yeah? And you know what?
like Sandshrew more.
I just hit it the opposite. I went Great Ball for our boy Sandslash and a Pokeball for Sandshrew, because I do think they both have good design. Not super creative per se, but well executed. Well executed.
I mean, it's definitely more creative, like original idea than compared to like a Pidgey.
Yeah, that's why none of them are Premier Balls. Neither of these guys are sniffing Premier Balls.
Yeah.
Not even close.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think they're overall quite good.
Yeah.
Even if his hornquill spike does fall off all the time and grows back in a day.
And he lives in a tree.
And he lives in a tree, but he's a shrew. Tree shrew.
Thank you all for watching. Let your friends and family know what you think that you watched the video with, if you do.
What do you think of these guys? That's what we're supposed to do. What do you think of these guys?
Do you agree? Disagree?
You like the murder burger? That's a take.
Murder burger.
You like the murder burger?
Murder burger.
Okay. Well, tomorrow we've got a big day. Got the whole Nido fam tomorrow.
Whoop, whoop. It's a big family reunion.
Big family reunion, and it's a lot.
See you there. Bring your favorite Pokeberry.
Nidoran Female, the Poison Pin Pokemon, is a Poison-type Pokemon that evolves into Nidorina starting at level 16. A mild-mannered Pokemon that does not like to fight. While foraging, they'll use their whiskers to check wind direction, and being more sensitive to smells than males, stay downwind of predators. It uses its hard incisor teeth to crush and eat berries. Although small and very docile, it should be treated with caution as it protects itself with its small poisonous horn when attacked. Thought to have developed as a defense mechanism for this small-bodied Pokemon, when enraged, these venomous barbs release a horrible toxin that render this Pokemon dangerous. Although not very combative and prefers not to fight, it will torment its foes with poison spikes if threatened in any way. Its poison pin is quite powerfully toxic for its size, but its horn is smaller and its tip a bit more rounded than a male's. Because of its highly toxic thorns, even a tiny scratch or one drop of the extremely potent venom can have fatal results. Nidoran Male, the Poison Pin Pokemon, is a Poison-type Pokemon that evolves into Nidorino starting at level 16. A very cautious Pokemon, the male Nidoran has developed muscles for moving its ears. Thanks to them, the ears can be freely moved in any direction in order to detect danger right away. Always keeping them upright, it scans its surroundings by raising its ears out of the grass, straining to hear. Even the slightest sound does not escape this Pokemon's notice. When listening to distant sounds, its large ears are flapped like wings. If it senses danger or when angered, it will strike first, extending toxic barbs. The size of its body thorns indicates its toxicity. Though small in stature, the horn on a male nidoran's forehead, used for protection, is filled with a powerful poison and is larger than the female's. The larger its horn, the more powerful its secreted venom. Its horn attack is quite powerful, charging and then stabbing with the horn to inject poison. Small but brave, this Pokemon will hold its ground and even risk its life in battle to protect the female it's friendly with.
Friendly. Friendly.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. I think they looked at rabbits and they said, what if rabbits were dinosaurs?
Yeah, I was looking at it, and yes, rabbit, hamster a little bit with the girl Nidoran, leans a little more hamster, but then looking at like the older sprites, it's totally just
very
bunny.
rabbit. Especially like
Rabbit,
right here.
bunny.
These are straight up bunny ears right here for the boy Nidoran.
Oh yeah, I would say the bunny ears ride tried and true through the entire Nidoran boy line.
I mean, that's his key feature. He's got these ears for listening. They can't
his
decide whether or
barbs.
not he's aggressive because he attacks without even thinking, or if he's cautious, or if
Right.
he's small but brave. What we do know is that they are very poisonous, very venomous, very toxic. All those
Yes.
things combined. And it's a bit of a busy screen up here, I will admit that. We were trying to figure out how to do this, and we're like, you know what? This is technically...
Yeah.
If this Pokemon came out today, there would not be separate Pokemon. They would just be gendered versions of the same Pokemon. I mean,
Probably, yeah.
this is pre-gender in Pokemon technically. So obviously it's 100% male and 100% female for the Nidoran girl, and boy. Nidoran
Yes,
girl,
to
Nidoran
not
boy.
confuse, the girls are the blue with the more round
Yeah.
mousy ears, and the boys are the purple with the longer bunny ears.
Longer bunny ears, and Emily
Except for the shinies.
and Emily's not a fan of this.
Well,
decision.
I always thought the purple ones were girls and the blue ones were boys. But
Now, these are not diametrically opposed colors, though. I was talking about this
Yeah.
yesterday, that I don't think a lot of them are just color shifted by one, but this is obviously, we're just gonna make it Nidoran girl colors,
yeah,
as opposed, and then over there we're gonna make Nidoran girl, Nidoran boy colors,
yeah.
and that's just their shiny.
Yeah.
Now this doesn't hold exactly as close as it does in this particular instance as we go through, especially for the final evolutions. But we'll get to those in a moment because we have a whole middle evolution to do in between them.
Yeah, but then like look at that one. That one, the way it wiggles its ears is very cute, and then the one literally behind your head flapping its ears, adorable. And if anybody is also a fan or knowledgeable of Neopets, which was a thing when I was growing up, these sprites right here behind my head, and I think this one of the girl Nidoran look like Neopets.
Yes, the one that one in particular right there. That's what we're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, and like the eye is for sure, especially on this one and this one, I think super Neopet eyes.
I don't really like the black and white one here because she's just straight up yelling
Yeah,
like the whole time.
it doesn't give the vibe, I think.
It's
of
very,
Nidoran.
it's more hamster in that one
Yeah.
than bunny rabbit. Although, you could say, I can still see bunny in that, actually. I can still see bunny.
Yeah,
That's
like
a chunky
especially
bunny.
its back view, like
Yeah.
its little feet is giving very bunny.
But this one is literally just yelling. This one is just straight up.
Ah!
You know what it is? And this is silly because there's a different one that's more like, it's like a pika. The actual animal called a pika. This one is
Oh.
very much looks like a pika.
You have to show me that.
Nidorina, the Poison Pin Pokemon, is a Poison-type Pokemon that evolves from Nidoran female, starting at level 16, and into Nidoqueen when exposed to a Moonstone. Of a docile, caring nature and gentle temperament, when Nidorina are with their friends or family, they keep their barbs tucked away to prevent hurting each other. And, when resting deep in its burrow, its thorns always retract, proof that it is relaxed. When feeding its young, it first chews the food into a paste, then spits it out for the offspring. It's thought that the horn on its head has atrophied, so Nidorina's children won't get poked while their mother is feeding them. The Pokemon appears to become nervous if separated from the others. Because its horn grows slowly, it prefers not to fight. If it is threatened with attack, it raises the barbs that are all over its body, though these barbs grow slower than Nidorino's. If it becomes enraged, it will attack wildly, preferring physical attacks such as clawing and biting. If a group is threatened, these Pokemon will band together and to assault enemies with a chorus of ultrasonic waves from their mouths that have the power to befuddle foes. Nidorino, the Poison Pin Pokemon, is a Poison-type Pokemon that evolves from Nidoran male starting at level 16 and into Nidoking when exposed to a Moonstone. Aggressive, quick to anger and to attack, and of a violent and some say nervous disposition, Nidorino raises its big ears to check its surroundings. If this easily agitated Pokemon senses a hostile presence, all the barbs on its back bristle up at once, and it immediately challenges the foe with all its might by swinging its highly developed and extremely powerful horn, wildly for offense. Both the barbs and the horn secrete a powerful venom. If they are stabbed into an enemy, the impact pumps powerful venom into the wound. The potency of this poison increases along with the level of adrenaline present in the Nidorino's body. With this horn, which is harder than diamonds, this Pokemon goes around shattering boulders as it searches for a Moonstone.
Nidorino and Nidorina.
Nidorino. I want to start off by saying this. The top two up there in the corner are abominations that should not exist. The pig face is atrocious, and I don't like it. And then the one next to him, right here, it looks like those little rubber things that you put on your fingers that have little mouths on them, and they go bop, 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 and they have the little shaky arms. That's what that reminds me of.
Yeah, I see it.
But other than that. This is a really nice blue. I do like this blue a lot on the Nidorino. It's a very good shiny. It doesn't exactly match, except for some of this generation. But we've seen variances in colors. I mean, obviously, just look at Nidorino through this.
I love this purple, the lighter purple, the best right here. And then I do like the purple of the shiny Nidorina,
that's a pretty close
match.
That's a very close match right here, especially. This right here, pretty close.
Yeah.
And this could just be, the lighting's a little off because these are the 3D model era, so their color is not exactly always 1-to-1.
Yeah.
But what I don't understand is what do you mean that the spikes come in and out and extend and stuff?
Is it smooth, or are they just smaller bumps, smaller spikes?
Could you find one that's just like a smooth one?
And they keep talking about how motherly and docile
and nurturing
Nidorina is. But look at her. She looks like rage.
She's nurturing in the way that a English mother who had 7 children in the 1800s was nurturing. It's like, come on, children, it's time for school. It's time to learn your arithmetic.
Yes.
Children.
Rage.
There's something nice in there somewhere.
Somewhere.
There's a motherly instinct.
She
just
loves
expressing
you
itself in its own way.
Yeah, and that's the atrophied horn.
Atrophied horn for no reason.
Which is diminished due to not using it. But then it's also or is it just retracted?
Right,
because you can see a horn in the pixel just slightly.
Yeah, up here in the.
But then their 3D models are perfectly smooth. It's weird.
Now, she's really giving attitude in this one. She's really got the attitude going on in this one right here.
Sure.
That's certainly a mad mommy there.
Yes.
And for Nidorino, I want to know what the Pokedex writer for, I believe it was Shield, had against Nidorino and Nidoran. Because it's like, oh, this guy's like really hardcore and edgy and stuff. And then you get that is like, he's kind of actually cautious and really just compensating.
Right?
He's really just, he's actually a very thinly veiled, toxically masculine Pokemon. So he's actually
Ready
not that
to
cool.
be triggered.
It's actually
at
not
any
that
moment.
cool. It fits that it's from the Galar region then if we're doing something
Right?
like that. Huh? Yeah. We don't like strong men. No, no, no. As I talk like Winston Churchill.
We like strong men.
The
Not
men
this
should be
guy,
strong.
apparently. Yeah. And strong moms. We do enjoy strong moms as well.
Excusez-moi.
But I like this Nidorina. I don't know. And she's definitely demonstrating the shriek. Pardon your ears, everybody. Pardon.
Yeah, that definitely blew out the speakers on that one. That peaked.
There you go. Ooh. And then the Nidorino. What happened to the bunny?
Yeah, Bunny's gone. I don't know if you know this. Bunny's gone. It's full quadrupedal. It's full
Rhino.
rhino with big ears.
They're kind of bunny shaped, but not really.
You know what? Yeah, if you're looking at this ear right here in particular, like that is like it's pretty score bunny-ish, really.
Yeah,
That ear
I
shape
see
is
it, I
pretty
see that.
score bunny-ish. To
That's what I
continue
can
the
pull
Galar region sort of
In my noggin. I can
noggin.
envision Score Bunny.
Score bunny.
And I like that the ears, like, for sensing things are very shown here because they're like pointing forward to
Yeah.
listen. I like that.
Always on patrol. Always on patrol. Always ready to get into a scrap.
Yeah.
That's Nidorino. He's pretty edgy, but I think it works for him, you know, like not like who was it that was super edgy? Oh, Charmeleon. Charmeleon was like
and who else was an utter jerk?
Blastoise was also a jerk, but Charmeleon was really the edgy one. Because he incinerates, he's merciless
Was
and
it
all
a
of
part
that.
of Pidgey?
It
was a jerk? Evil?
Pidgey's not a jerk.
No, not Pidgey, but one of the upper evolutions.
Pidgeotto?
Maybe.
I mean, Beedrill was a jerk.
Beedrill! That's what I'm thinking of. Sorry.
Yeah. No, Beedrill
Sorry,
would murder
Pidgey.
you and take you back to his nest to eat you.
Oh my goodness. But here they are.
And we did
Oh!
make fun of Beedrill for being edgy. We did do that.
The super strong Nidorino horn busting open boulders.
Diamond.
For,
Diamond, hard as diamonds.
to punch through, not shatter,
Yeah.
not break.
Where are you
Punch
finding
through.
where are you finding a diamond that's big enough to punch a hole through?
Right?
That's like your horn is it's big enough that your horn can punch through it. But because like look at that. That's a pretty chonky horn. It's not like
Yeah.
it's not so petite or anything.
Is it just the tip, the shiniest part, the thinnest part?
I do like the flavor of the Pokedex entries that it smashes boulders to look for moonstones. It's not the first stone evolution because Pikachu is the first stone evolution that we've had, but it's the second.
There we go.
It's the second,
And it hunts for them.
and it tries to find him. I don't know if it's trying to find him for just himself or also for Nidorina.
And yeah, it's odd that it doesn't mention the
That's my
relations
guess.
to the girls
Like at all.
at all.
Like at all.
At all.
They're.
Forgotten. They said, forget it.
I guess technically they are separate Pokemon species, so we're grouping them together because it's the whole Nido fam, and I didn't want to do.
I
The
mean,
full
but
and the
they
full
are related.
They are.
Yeah.
They are. But I think it's time to move on to the final relation here.
Get your moonstones ready.
Get
Yeah.
your- Woof, 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 woof.
Nidoqueen, the drill Pokemon, is a dual-type poison ground Pokemon that evolves from Nidorina when exposed to a moonstone, and is the final evolution of Nidoran female. Nidoqueen's body is encased in extremely hard scales that serve as excellent protection from any attack. It appears that the super hard needle-like scales covering its sturdy body grow in cycles. Better at defense than offense, this Pokemon is at its strongest when it is defending its young. It pacifies offspring by placing them in the gaps between the spines on its back. which will never secrete poison while they are present. To protect its children from predators, it seals the entrance of its nest, never showing any signs of shrinking from any attack, using its scaly, rugged body to shield the young in its burrow from danger with its life. With stiff, needle-like scales acting as armor, bristling outwards when excited and protecting it from whatever techniques are used against it, it is adept at sending foes flying with harsh tackles, using its hefty bulk to execute powerful moves. Nidoking, the drill Pokemon, is a dual-type poison ground Pokemon that evolves from Nidorina when exposed to a moonstone and is the final evolution of Nidoran male. Recognized by its rock-hard hide and its extended horn, Nidoking prides itself on its strength. Forceful and spirited in battle, melee combat is its specialty, making use of its thick tail and diamond-crushing horn. It swings its thick and powerful tail about in a battle to create distance. One swing of its mighty tail packs enormously destructive power, capable of toppling a metal transmission tower or snapping a telephone pole as if it were nothing but a matchstick. If it smashes its enemy, it will constrict them and snap the victim's spine quite easily, rendering it helpless. If its foe only flinches, it will charge in with the full force of its sturdy body behind it, using its thick arms, legs, and tail to attack forcefully. Its steel-like hide adds to its powerful tackle. The long horn on its head, so hard they can pierce a diamond, is sharp and highly venomous. Once this Pokemon goes on a rampage, it's impossible to control, and there is no stopping it. But in the presence of a Nidoqueen it's lived with for a long time, Nidoking calms down.
The king and queen. The only one who can make a Nidoking calm down.
His queen.
His queen. I must say, this is probably one of the largest disparities between shinies on the same page that I've seen in a long time. This is what I would call an immaculate shiny. It is an improvement over the regular Nidoking.
And this is a horrible atrocity.
And that
should
yeah,
be banished.
I think that's fair. I think that's fair. I don't know why you get to Nidoqueen and decide to flip it from the ear color being in the ears and the body color being on the body to the body color being in the ears and the ear color being on the body. And it just makes it's just a lot of questionable decisions. It's a lot of questionable decisions. It's bad. It's bad.
Frankly, there's other things about the Nidoqueen design that is just bad.
Yes.
And, frankly, I think they did both of them dirty. I do.
What's wrong with Nidoking?
I don't know.
I mean, he's a jerk, sure. He's a jerk. He's snapping spines.
They can't decide if he has an overbite or an underbite. All of them, I was looking at them all up close. There's like, he's either got an overbite or he's got an underbite. And then his most recent iteration has the hugest underbite that makes me think of How to Train Your Dragon a little bit.
Oh, that guy.
Yeah.
Well,
and I don't know. And something about his torso that also bothers me.
While the oldest sprites up there for Nidoqueen have improved on the front-facing side, the back-facing sprite for that generation is wholly inscrutable. I have no idea.
What is going on?
It looks like Rock Muncher from The Neverending Story.
A big, strong hand.
I don't even know what I'm looking at. Apparently there's no children around because the spikes are fully out. It's
right.
Needle scales? Needle-like pointy scales?
And clearly the horn was not atrophied, which makes me think
back.
it should be gone. Because
Right.
it's back.
It's back.
So and that's like, no, it's not. Was it never atrophied? It was just tucked away?
I don't know. Maybe something to do with the Moonstone, but that's not in any Pokedex entries.
Yeah.
Like it's no rationale.
Inconsistency.
It's a tough look. It's a tough look for Nidoqueen, I think.
You know what? And frankly, I have a problem with Nidoking all of a sudden standing up.
Oh, yeah, they did sort of go to him being fully well, the first one, Nidoran boy, is pretty leaned over.
Yeah.
And then Nidorina was also leaned over.
He was on all fours. He was not standing on 2 feet at all.
Oh, hello down there. Hello.
Yeah.
I'm standing up straight now.
All of a sudden, I don't know. I just have beef.
Okay, I'll grant you the logical inconsistency on it, but I think he's pretty cool.
I mean, he's definitely better than
He's
Nidoqueen
definitely
in
pretty
that
cool.
regard.
He's a pretty good Pokemon. And he's also got the poison ground typing, which is it's not the greatest typing because it doesn't do a lot for defense and sort of the only thing it really does is like it grants you immunity to electric types.
Yeah.
But it gets you water super effectivity and ice super effectivity and grass super effectivity. No, grass would be neutral at that point because of the poison. But that's getting into the combat side of things. Where Nido King is basically you have to use Nido King if in the original games because he's just so good.
Really?
Yeah.
Good to know.
He's also very cool.
Oh, I see bias towards Nido King.
So
I do like to go on the sprites. I do like this pose. I think it's fun. I do think this also is giving the same vibe.
Yeah.
And then I like
but definitely more motherly with those poses.
Yeah, I like her looking side eye in that one. I think she looks cute.
None of the animated sprites are doing much for me for these two. I mean, this one's I guess the best out of all of them, I suppose. She's doing finger snaps up here. Yeah, she's
clap.
She's playing the castanets.
Yeah.
In this one for I don't know. I didn't know that they were Latinate in origin.
Dance, snap, snap.
Dance, snap, snap.
Oh, and I like the really, really, really dark purple.
Yeah, this I don't know. I mean, what type? That's mulberry.
And plum.
Mulberry and plum. Yeah.
Well, the one you were initially pointing at, I would call mulberry.
This one's plum. This is more mulberry here. More mulberry here.
Yeah.
Yeah. The gold, silver, crystal ones were very saturated for Nidorino, the Nidoran boy line the whole way through.
Yeah.
Whereas the first gen was always sort of dusted out in a way.
Yeah. It's a good color too, though.
It's like a lavender, light sort of dusty lavender color.
Definitely.
But anything else you want to say before we move on to all of the rankings? Oh my goodness, there's so many to cover. There's so many rankings to do in this episode. Oh my word.
I'm ready.
All right.
Are you ready to rank?
Yeah, I can get a good bundle of them out of the way pretty quickly. If you just want me to start on that way.
Sure, good.
For the Nidoran females. Nidoran female, Nidorina, Nidoqueen. It's a Pokeball for all three.
Okay.
I think I might have given Nidoqueen a Great Ball, maybe, but that shine is just really gross. I just really don't like the shiny at all.
You know, frankly, I hate green and pink together a lot.
And that green and pink in particular is
it's
a really bad combo. I can't get over pig-faced Nidorina from the early games. Just really a scarring experience.
It's true.
And and there's just nothing super remarkable about Nidoran Girl. So I got Pokeballs across the board.
Okay. My turn?
I can move on to the Nidoran Boys.
No, it's fine. I am giving a great ball to Nidoran Girl. Nidorina. Did I say that right?
Nidorina, yeah.
Nidorina. A Pokeball. And Nidoqueen a Premier Ball.
Oof, yeah, that shine is tough. The shine is tough.
I just think they made bad decisions. Even with
look at it. You guys, you get what she means, right?
If not, it's totally the shiny. Yeah. And then I'm gonna go ahead.
I'll put it. It does kind of look like she's wearing a diaper.
Yes.
It does kind of look like she's wearing a diaper.
She does, and that's rude. That's really rude. And then for the Nidoran boy, I'm giving him a great ball.
Oh.
I think he's very cute.
You like the bunnies. The bunnies, you're a sucker for the bunnies.
I mean, who isn't? Bunnies are cute.
Even if they're weird dino poison bunnies.
I mean, I think that makes it even
with
cooler.
With a buck tooth.
I think
we didn't even talk about his buck tooth.
We didn't.
Didn't even talk about his
But they were like, forget that.
They didn't even mention it that he's got buck teeth. What are the buck teeth for? It's because he's a bunny. That's
yeah.
Right.
And then I would give the Nidorino a Pokeball and Nidoking a I'm gonna give him a premier ball too because we're fair here.
Wow. Well, there's a pretty big disparity then. There's a pretty big disparity.
I'm ready.
Yeah. For the little boy here, I've got a little Pokeball for this little boy.
Little Pokeball.
Little Pokeball for this little boy. For the Nidorino, I have a great ball for the Nidorino. He's cool. He's edgy. He's got a diamond hard point on his head, and he pokes holes through diamonds. He's just that wealthy that he could just destroy diamonds.
That is pretty tough.
And he's an iconic Pokemon because they enter into those games where he fights that game.
Yeah.
And then for the Nido King, as much as the shiny hurt Nido Queen, he is bolstered by his shiny.
Cause it's blue! Blue!
She's not wrong. So, Nido King gets a specialty ball.
Wow.
Yeah, Premier Ball to Special
Wild
Ball.
one today.
The only higher discrepancy would be for the Master Ball. But I already used my Master Ball.
Oh, you would give him a master?
No. I'm saying the only larger discrepancy would be if I had used a Master Ball.
Yes, compared to my
Ball.
Premier Ball. You're right.
Which, maybe we get into the later generations, that might happen. Because you don't know those guys.
What ball did you just give him?
I gave him a Specialty Ball.
You did give him a Specialty Ball.
Specifically, I'm giving him a Safari Ball.
Wow.
Because you can catch... I think you can catch a Nidorino. I don't think you could catch a full Nido King in the Safari Zone in the original games. Maybe in the later games, I can't quite remember at the moment. But he is eligible to be used to have a Safari Ball be his container.
Okay.
So, Safari Ball, you can see it right up here for the specialty
All
for
right.
Nido King. The Nido fam is in the books.
We did it! It took forever. My arm is tired.
It didn't take that.
But we did it. Well,
Now, did we have to record a segment twice? Because for some reason our recording device stopped?
we did.
That is for us to know and to only speak of obliquely in the postlude to this episode. Thanks for watching. What do you think? Do you think this guy deserved a Premier Ball or a Specialty Ball or somewhere
something in
between?
between.
How bad is the shiny? Is there a worse shiny in Gen 1 than Nido Queen shiny? I'm hard pressed at the moment to think of one.
Yeah.
Even booger birds are at least like, you can sort of see what they're going for.
Yeah.
It's just really bad. I don't know. Go back, take a look, see if you can find one that's a worse shiny.
And yell at
I dare
us
you.
through our screens.
Yeah, right now.
Through the vibes. I'm ready. I'm listening.
I don't have an ear. Where'd my ears go?
Bye all. Thank you again for watching.
Clefairy, the fairy Pokemon, is a fairy-type Pokemon that evolves from Cleffa with high friendship, and into Clefable when exposed to a moonstone. Thought to live with others on quiet mountains, this impish Pokemon's playful nature, magical and cute appeal, and adorable cry make it highly popular. Friendly, peaceful, and adored for their cute looks, it is in high demand as a pet and has many admirers among men and women, young and old. However, it is rare and difficult to find. Trainers who show them off recklessly may be targeted by thieves. Though rarely seen, there have been, for some reason, many sightings on the night of or morning after a full moon. A lot of old writings link Clefairy to the moon, and they are seen in parts of caves where the moon is visible. Groups of this Pokemon can be found in quiet mountaintops on nights with a full moon, gathering together from all over to come out to play and dance. The area surrounding them is enveloped in an abnormal magnetic field. Bathed in moonlight, its tiny wings glow faintly, conferring upon it a lovely fairy-like quality, as the moonlight gathers on the wings of a Clefairy's back. The moonlight collected in the wings apparently gives it the ability to float in midair without even flapping, where it then dances around. When dawn arrives, the tired Clefairy go to sleep nestled up against each other in deep and quiet mountains. While Clefairy rarely shows itself, it is said that happiness will come to those who see a gathering of Clefairy dancing or using metronome in its sleep, a particularly unusual sight.
Clefairy!
Here's the things we know. Cute.
Rare.
Moon. Mountains. And repeat.
Yeah.
Cute. Noisy. flies.
Right.
It absorbs moonlight into the
Moon.
tiny wings on its back, and it floats around
Rare.
somehow.
Popular.
Rare, popular.
Cute.
Now, in the edit,
Shiny.
unfortunately, they won't be able to experience this, but about 90% of the Pokedex entries just say people like this Pokemon, but it's rare because it's rarely seen. It's rarely seen, so people think it's rare. It might be rare because people don't see it very often.
It's popular because it's cute.
It's popular because it's cute.
But
cute
it's
because
very rare to
popular.
have. If you have it, you're probably gonna be mugged for it.
That is true. That's in there. You might get thieved.
You might get gunned
You
and
might
stolen.
get thieved. But all in all, stepping back a little bit from the redundancy of the Pokedex entries, I do kind of like Clefairy because it's sort of like a crazy design choice all over. Like, what if we made like
You're
a
gonna
little?
cut that out.
What?
Nothing. Sorry.
We made like a little puffball, and we got a little curlicue on its head. But then we're also going to give it curlicue on its tuchus, and then we're going to give it a bow tie wings as well, and it will actually fly around if it bathes in the moonlight
And then-
because the wings absorb moonlight.
Right? It makes
What?
it glow in the mountain.
Makes it
And
sort of
then
glow.
it also has the cutest little snaggle tooth and blushy
Yes, the one
cheeks.
little tooth right there.
And then shocked eyes.
What? Shocked eyes.
eyes.
Oh,
Well,
shocked eyes.
yeah,
Okay.
like
Shock. I was like, shocked eyes. Who's dying? Why are you dying?
that
But, however, this is a poor shiny.
is so sad. Like the color is like no different, especially from the like original. Eeh.
It really looks like a render error. It's like I didn't
Right.
grab the right picture. They forgot to put the color there. That's how
Yeah.
green it is.
And they're like, we'll leave that neon highlighter green. It works.
Hold on, no. I'm gonna call you out on this
Oh,
because that's lime sherbet.
that is not lime sherbet.
Come on. That's pretty close to what Sandshrew was earlier this week. You just don't want to
It
admit it.
is too unnatural green. Lime sherbet is not that unnaturally green.
Oh yeah. Okay.
I mean, it's still an unnatural green, but it's
Okay,
not
okay, yeah,
that.
Uh-huh,
It's not.
uh-huh,
I'm just
uh-huh.
drinking highlighter liquid.
Sure, whatever lets you sleep at night. All right, okay. But so I thought about pulling some of the older shinies because it does look kind of weird when it's in this bubblegum phase.
Yeah.
But it's mostly just like if you imagine the bubblegum slightly desaturated with green ears. So
So
it
it's
wasn't.
the same.
It's the same. Yeah, it wasn't. It
Oh my
wasn't different
goodness.
enough for me to put on here because you know I will. You know I will.
I know you will. You've done it.
I've done it before many times.
Well, Clefairy's cute. I don't know what to say. Apparently, it's rare, which it's like okay,
It's also cute.
okay.
Is what I've heard.
I think it is cute.
Yeah, you pointed out something to me that I hadn't noticed. It got big old stompers up there.
Oh,
big old
the
stomp.
biggest stompers.
Big old
Comparing it to another creature?
creature.
Novelty? No. What's the word? Another
Animal?
No.
Cryptid?
No. No. Another
It's wearing UGG boots? Like, what's going on?
I don't know. I can't think of the right word, and I'm sorry that I can't think of the word. It looks like Kirby with how massive and round and pink it is. The massive being the feet, because Kirby's got big
Playable
steppy
Kirby.
steppers. If you've
He
never
does.
seen
Big old red
Kirby.
shoes.
And he's a big round boy, except his mouth is bigger, and he doesn't have
does.
ears
He
or
does.
curly cues. So there's
And you
that.
can't forget that Clefairy is also one of the... No, that's your... Never mind. Cut that.
We'll get that later.
Clefable, the fairy Pokemon, is a fairy-type Pokemon that evolves from Clefairy when exposed to a moonstone, and is the final evolution of Cleffa. Said to live in packs deep in quiet remote mountains, these unique Pokemon, among the rarest in the world, have a strong aversion to being seen. Timid and wary, they don't like to reveal themselves in front of people, and usually hide in quiet places. The moment it senses people, it will run and hide, or, being very protective of its own world, it will protect its friends with a mysterious power that only fairies possess. With an acute sense of hearing, their very sensitive ears enable this Pokemon to distinguish distant sounds. It can't help but detect the sound of a pin drop from over half a mile away, so it doesn't like loud noises or busy places and lives deep in the mountains where there aren't many people or soar Pokemon. Clefable uses its wings to skip lightly as if it were flying. According to tradition, people who see a pair of them skipping by can look forward to a happy marriage. Its bouncy step lets the Pokemon walk even on water. Said to be drawn by the full moon to play at deserted lakes, Clefable is known to take strolls on lakes on quiet moonlit nights. Some scientists believe that it gazes intently at the sky on full moon nights because it's homesick, and legend says that when it is clear and quiet, it listens for the voices of its kin living on the moon, drifting to a peaceful sleep, perhaps dreaming of its friends in that distant homeland. Clefable is also able to Mega Evolve when exposed to Clefablite. When Mega Evolved, it flies by using the power of moonlight to control gravity within a radius of over 32 feet around it.
Aliens.
It's basically it's an alien, I guess.
Aliens in Pokemon? Confirmed.
Well, I mean, that's definitely, this is technically the first alien, right? Because Deoxys is an alien.
Well, yeah, but I mean, like, Deoxys is not this gen.
No, I'm not saying it's this gen.
Yeah,
But
but I'm saying the very first confirmed alien
Canonically
in Pokemon.
Did they sort of hint at it a
Clefable.
long time before fully confirming it? Sort
Fine.
of. I don't know. Timeline wise, you get a little. I don't know. It's just a less successful Clefairy. It's too much.
They didn't even talk about the rarity or the
Wait,
desire. Yes, they did talk about the
They
rarity.
talk about the rarity plenty, but not.
People are like, meh.
The only thing about it was like if you see two of them, you'll have a happy marriage, which is nice. And
That is
the
cute.
green tip on the ear is more blue, but it's still
Barely.
it's still like it just kind of looks like a scared Clefable.
It does. I mean, the only thing that redeems Clefable for me, excuse me, is I think this sprite is my very favorite. It looks like the cutest Clefable on the screen, but Clefairy is way cuter than Clefable, in my opinion.
Yeah, I like Clefairy better as well. And the one right behind you, it's like got some really harsh lighting going on. It's a very
like-
strange. It's sort of like that for Clefairy as well. We didn't recognize. We didn't call it out at the time.
I saw it, but I didn't think it needed called out like this one does.
No, it's really harsh lighting on that one for whatever reason.
Ugh.
Strange. But we also forgot to call out how nice some of those animated sprites were for Clefairy.
Yes, I really like.
Go
the
back and
little
take a look at them
shimmy
again. They're
dance.
really nice. I don't know. This is like a weird march going on up here with him.
It's a tippy tappy. I do
Yeah.
like the little tippy tappy stomp thing.
He's jumping around over there. He's sort of like sashaying on this one, but only just barely.
Sachet.
I don't know. I'm just not as into Clefable, and we still have to do the Mega Evolution, which
On the
Hmm.
run.
are you very familiar with the Mega Clefable?
I am not.
Yeah, you haven't played ZA. That's right. You said that. Well, I think we should move on to it.
Brother, ugh.
Yeah.
What is that?
I don't know why it has vacuum hoses for ears now.
It makes me very uncomfortable, the ears do. I
Yeah.
mean, if I have to say one thing, I do think the wings are cute. And that's it.
Yeah, it makes me think of camp because of the baby bottle tops here on its head.
What's that have to do with camp?
Baby bottle tops. Baby
Oh,
bottle
the camp.
pop.
The
Baby
candy.
bottle pop.
I love Baby Bottle Pops.
Flip it, dip it, and shake it, and lick it again. It's a baby bottle pop. Baby
I
bottle
don't
pop.
even know if they do that jingle on TV anymore. The youths probably
Well,
have
'cause,
no idea.
They're not on TV, but probably on YouTube.
No, yeah, that's true. Look that up.
Because children don't watch commercials on TV anymore.
That's true. I can't tell you the last time I saw a commercial naturally on TV.
I made it better. I was watching sports games. Well, I watch sports games. They're on sports games.
Nerd! Sports nerd!
Sports.
Sports nerd!
Guilty as charged. I guess I can add it to my nerd board.
Boo! No sports nerd on our video game nerd channel.
This is really uncalled for. But this is not a good Pokemon. It's not a good Mega Evolution. I don't like it. It's not fun like some of the other goofy ones from Legend ZA. I'm talking about you, Victory Bell. We'll get to you later. He's goofy, but this one
You do like Victory Bell,
it's goofy.
but you like it.
It's a choice.
I like it.
Mega Victory Bell.
The
I'm
one
trying to
from
decide.
ZA, like
Yeah.
the very first one they like announced.
Yeah,
I liked it.
it's nice. It's goofy. I like it.
It's very goofy.
This is not goofy. This is not good. I don't like it. I just don't like it.
French inspired. It looks like it's a beret or baby bottle top, like you said.
It would make sense because it is the Kalos region, which is France.
Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense why
We are
it's a
in
beret-esque
Paris.
thing. But the little nubbin on top of a beret is usually not that big.
And I don't know why, like for the shiny, why didn't they do something with the wings?
Yeah.
You can only it's slightly desaturated. I guess this is the true 1-to-1 up here because this is in-game capture to in-game capture. So it's like, oh man, that's barely less pink.
I don't even
Its
know
ears
if
are
it
just sort of greenish, and its wings are the same. Like what?
You know,
Like what?
I like these wings way better than I like the standard Clefable's wings. I feel like this is what standard Clefable wings should have looked like.
Well, yeah, because like regular Clefable wings look like pink Dorito chips. They don't look like the wings.
Or
like
a
wings.
set of 3 oh goodness, what are the triangle ones? Bugles.
Bugles.
When
Just
you stick them on your fingers.
together.
Stick them on your fingers and you stick them behind your
pink
back.
Toblerone bar.
Yeah. Just sticking out there.
Just sticking out of the side. I fly with this by absorbing moonlight, obviously. I'm going to dance across a lake now. I'm going to go frolic across the lake. Yeah, not a Clefable fan, obviously. I've got some rumblings in my brain cells that I'm thinking about for our ranking.
Let's rank them. Great Ball, Pokeball.
Whoa, wait. Great Ball, Pokeball.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because you initially was like Great Ball, Pokeball.
Sorry. Great Ball.
Yeah, check yourself.
Pokeball.
Yeah.
Check yourself before you rank yourself.
I'm going to go
Clefable doesn't deserve a Great Ball.
Great Ball, Premier Ball.
I will not argue with that.
I just don't like that Mega Evolution. I mean, we waited so long, and we got a weird fairy butterfly with a beret, baby bottle pop head.
Baby bottle pop.
I don't want my baby bottle pops made out of fairy flesh.
Ew.
Yeah, it's gross. I want it made out of candy. I want it made out of candy. And these wings, I don't like the wings. It's just.
Why did the wings look like that? Why did it go from cute little bow tie wings to who said fairy wings are sharp and pointy? Like what?
Yeah. It's a natural evolution. That's about as nice a thing as I can say to it. It's a very natural evolution.
Fine.
It's just not good.
Fine.
I just don't like it.
Fine. I don't like it either.
He's too rare. He's too rare to even be popular.
I don't like it either, but I don't not like it to Premier Ball it.
Its shiny's also bad.
Fair enough. You're
I'm
right.
not gonna try to convince you on.
No, I know. I'm
You
not
already
gonna
gave
change
out
my
your.
mind.
You already gave out your.
I'm not
Premier
changing my
balls
mind.
earlier.
It's just a Pokeball.
Infinite Premier Balls. Everybody get a Premier Ball. That's not true.
Premier Ball.
But what do you think? Am I insulting you by bashing on Clefable so much?
Do you love the fairy alien? Ooh,
Moon alien, moon fairy alien absorbing moonlight and flying and frolicking on the lakes?
So rare, so beautiful and
Or do you
cute.
prefer- Not to try to persuade you or anything.
Vulpix, the fox Pokemon, is a fire-type Pokemon that evolves into Ninetales when exposed to a firestone. At the time of its birth, this Pokemon has but one snow-white tail. As the Pokemon matures, this single tail gains color and splits from its tip into 6 different beautiful tails, if it receives plenty of love from its trainer. If you raise one from when it's young, it will grow close to you like a puppy Pokemon. As it grows older and develops, its tail splits from their tips to form several new tails. Both its fur and its tails are extremely beautiful beautiful. As its body grows larger, its 6 tails become magnificently curled, as well as more beautiful and lustrous, with a more luxurious coat of fur. When carefully groomed, its 6 tails can become extremely beautiful, which has made it very popular. However, if it's not brushed diligently, it will be a mass of tangles before you know it. It is quite warm and cuddly. When held, its body radiates a faint warmth, making it quite cuddly. Inside Vulpix's belly burns a flame that never goes out. During the daytime, when the temperature rises, or sometimes while it's sleeping, this Pokemon releases flames from its mouth to adjust its internal body temperature to prevent its body from going too hot. Before evolving, Vulpix's 6-part tail can become as hot as a fiery blaze. As it evolves, it grows even more tails. It can freely control fire, spewing fiery orbs from its mouth that fly like will-o'-the-wisps, which seem to resemble the spirits of the deceased. Some people mistakenly think this fire is a ghost. It manipulates these balls of fire to catch its prey. In battle, Vulpix uses powerful flame attacks. Its greatest attack is Fire Spin, using powerful flames to block its opponents from moving. It then inflicts great damage. It can also form that ring of ghostly fire around itself for protection, sending out pillars of fire to attack. If it is attacked by an enemy that is stronger than itself, it feigns an injury to fool that Pokemon and escapes.
Vulpix. Some of those early sprites up there, they got sandshrew eyes and like a crazy bouffant on top of its head.
I mean, I can see how it finally
And like
matches.
this is straight up cock-a-doodle-doo up here.
Yeah, rocker, big hair, spiked up, and it definitely is more reminiscent of Ninetales' hair. We'll see.
Yeah, that's a fair point. I think we're kind of beating around the bush here because like it has one tail when it's first hatched,
Yes,
and the tail is white, and then it splits into 6 tails. But then as it gets older, it gets more tails.
Right.
How many tails can it? I guess that's why it's not called 9 tails, because it can have like tons and tons of tails. So it could lose tails when it evolves. I guess is what they mean.
I hope not. That's
Look, because Ninetales has 9
I don't
tails.
like that. Yes,
As far as the name would suggest. Maybe when we get into the Pokédex entry, it's different. But
maybe. Starts with 9.
yeah, starts with 9 and then it sort of whittles itself down.
Oof.
I don't know. But it's a
Whittles
nice
itself
guy.
up.
I don't really care for the shiny too much. It's just
got
a
the
shade
weird
too
green again. It's
yeah.
got the snot green
Yeah,
going on.
It's not quite the feeder. It's not quite snotty. It's more like gross.
Mossy?
It's like earwax. Actually, is what it kind of looks like. Earwaxed. And,
Okay.
that's so great. There's
Ugh.
more. Yeah, not.
Ugh.
I wish my mind hadn't gone there, but that's been to like, oh, it's sort of like an earwax.
I always somehow forget that Vulpix is a fire type. And it's wild that it has fire breath that looks like ghosts.
Yeah, not
Those
sure.
who have passed away.
And that's sort of getting into the like traditional Japanese lore, more for Ninetales, the 9-tailed fox.
Right.
It's like a shapeshifter and like kills people and stuff. But this is just straight fire type, not fire ghost type.
I know, that makes it sound like it should be a fire ghost type
Yeah.
for sure.
But it's not. It's just like a cute little fox. Cute little fox.
It looks the most just fox at that original iteration.
Oh, take a look at this guy here. This guy from Legends Arceus is quite Vulpine in appearance. It's got this more snout than like this one here does.
Yeah, I see that. It also, I like the random, we decided to pose it, sticking its tail out.
This one?
Yes.
Yeah. Not a fan of that one.
It's odd.
It's a bit
odd.
strange.
It's odd, but it definitely looks silly. I don't know why it would playful. I don't know why it would be doing that. And I like the sprite movement above you, which I'm sure is
this
the
one
black
here?
and white
Yeah,
or
black
whatever
and
the
white.
one we always are
These two.
fawning over. Yeah. I always like Vulpix.
these two
It's
here.
cute. What's wrong with a fox?
Yeah.
With,
it's a nice, cute little
Her
fox.
curlers in, or
Yep.
his,
And bangs.
obviously.
Curlers and bangs.
Curlers and bangs. I think the splitting tail end is cursed.
Yeah.
But, it's cute. I want to see, I think it is a shame we do not have like official drawings of any of these chaotic mess.
Oh.
Yeah,
Like
like
that weird. It
like
starts with one
Bulbasaur
white tail.
standing on 2 feet from
Yeah.
the beginning.
Yeah, we had
right,
to wait
that
till
was
Ivysaur for
Bulbasaur.
that.
And then, you know, this starting with a single white tail. Like, they just like make stuff up to make it interesting is really what it sounds like. But then, well, they never provide any of that, which is ridiculous because, you know, it's such a thing where you hatch eggs, right?
Right. Everything hatches from an egg, but it's not. Lore-wise, it's not clear if the Pokemon lay the eggs or if the eggs just show up.
I think they usually make it look like they showed up.
That's because the
I just found this.
yeah, I just found this.
It was
egg.
in the pen with your Pokemon in it.
But I just
I don't know where it came from.
So I don't know. I don't want to think about that too much.
We're not
To
gonna
be
go
honest,
there.
we're not gonna go any further.
It's weird.
on that.
That's it. It's
Um,
weird.
But yeah, I don't know. There's not a lot going on with the black and white.
Oh
sprites
yeah,
here.
it's just cute because it's the one that's like fully moving, and I like
Yeah.
its pose more than I like what's going on here.
Yep. But this is a warm, cuddly little fox that has one white tail that splits and splits and splits.
I like the will-o-wisps
Splits.
floating around.
Its dead ghost friend, soul, body, whatever.
That would be a fun like side Pokemon. Like this is the fire ghost type that comes
Oh.
out of Vulpix. I don't know.
It's a little bit too, not exactly parasitic, but onto Ninetales.
Ninetales, the fox Pokemon, is a fire-type Pokemon that evolves from Vulpix when exposed to a firestone. With a thick coat and 9 long tails of gleaming fur, sometimes called fleece, that shines like gold and is quite magnificent, Ninetales is the subject of numerous legends. According to an enduring story, 9 noble saints, or heroes, were united and reincarnated as this mythical Pokemon. Another has it that Ninetales was formed when the saints coalesced. Alternatively, it was when 9 wizards possessing sacred powers merged. Regardless, it has long been said that its 9 tails are imbued with a mystic power, each of them embodying a unique type of special sacred enchantment. Loaded with those supernatural powers, its 9 beautiful tails and their wondrous energy could enable this Pokemon to live for a millennium. However, it is extremely vindictive and relentless by nature. When it sleeps wrapped in its tails, though it has a mystical appearance, grabbing one of its many tails to wake it up for fun could result in the Pokemon laying a 1,000-year-long curse on those who cross it even once, along with their descendants. Occasionally bewitching trainers with its mysterious alluring powers, Ninetales, very smart and very vengeful, casts a sinister light from its bright red eyes to gain total control over its foe's mind. This Pokemon uses its supernatural abilities to manipulate fire as well. While protecting itself with a ghostly ring of fire, the flickering flames it spews from its mouth leave its opponents hypnotized. Then this extremely intelligent Pokemon attacks by breathing streams of flame or sending out pillars of fire. It can burn its prey to a crisp as it pleases. Highly intelligent and extremely curious, it can understand human speech and closely studies others to try to learn all it can about them.
Curse you
And your descendants.
and your descendants.
Very important. A lot of those Pokedex. A lot of the Pokedex entries that mention the 1,000-year curse don't mention that it goes to your descendants. It
Yeah.
didn't get fully mentioned until I think it was Moon. So we got to Gen 7. We're like, I mean, if I get cursed for 1,000 years, that's not that big a deal because I only live for like at most likely 100. As we move
Yeah.
into the future, probably like everyone will reach 100 at some point. But right now, it's still like 75, 80, whatever.
Yeah.
But my biggest complaint is this right here. Look at this. See this? This says Tails, Tales,
No.
not
like
Tails.
Like
And I'm just like,
story. I mean,
what?
that kind of makes sense though.
Yeah,
like
lore-wise,
with the supposed 9 wizards,
the holy wizard
9
saints.
souls, 9 saints,
the holy
guys.
the holy wizard saints that be coalesce into one.
But this Pokemon is not a psychic nor a ghost type. It's just fire.
It might be a psycho.
Right.
It's kind of,
It
this-
likes to watch you.
it's extremely intelligent. It curses you for 1,000 years. It lives for 1,000 years, and it listens to you, trying to learn all it can about you for some reason. No, only nefarious purposes, as far as I can tell.
Right, to
Which-
curse you.
Which is based off of like the Japanese nine-tailed fox that we sort of mentioned earlier, Kitsune, I believe it's called.
It's very...
Kyuubi from Naruto, he's a nine-tailed
Yeah.
fox. They're supposed to be bad guys.
I mean, and
They are
it
demons.
looks it. The eyes are very aggressive. It is not... It is... I like how it also never
hypnotizing
once
with its red eyes.
mixed cute and mentioned cute like it did for Vulpix. I think that's
I'd say, never cute. It
Beautiful,
was beautiful
gold,
and
shiny.
majestic golden fleece
but
at one
not
point.
not even sought after. Like I think it might have also done with Vulpix. Maybe not. I could be wrong. I might be mixing up the pretty.
No, you're right, and that might be because this is our first Firestone, not our first stone, but our first Firestone evolution.
Oh yes.
So I guess it would be considered. I mean, this is not a natural evolution technically,
right.
and it doesn't say that. And I guess that kind of tracks for why there is such a discrepancy between the Vulpix and the Ninetales, because it's a forced evolution, I suppose, as opposed to just, when you level up, you eventually get into it. So it's like, don't use a Firestone or else you'll make your cute little Vulpix evil.
And curse it with cursed tails. And then supposedly the tails are magical with special powers, but
Yeah.
I don't think we ever see anything,
Not
or at least it's
described-
never mentioned in the descriptions of actual
Like,
powers with the tails.
I'm having trouble. What 9 categories could you even come up with for magic? Like in most time, it's like 6 or 7. If you're going like Elder
Right,
Scrolls, it's like
sure.
abjuration,
Nerd.
conjuration, evocation and conjuration are difference between D&D and Elder Scrolls.
I mean,
Illusion.
they're not that far apart.
Yes, correct. They're not that far apart. Evocation and conjuration are essentially the same thing across those two. Whatever.
But anyway, that aside,
But
as cool
9
as
I
that
can't come up
is,
with.
I like that they remembered at the very beginning that it's a fire type. I do think those sprites are really cool, having fire coming out of their mouths. That's very cute. I
Also
like
very
it.
foxish. Especially
It
that
is.
first one is very, very foxish up there.
Yes, I detest the animation of the tails. They give me the creeps. I don't like how
it
the
tracks.
tail is sticking up but also sagging at the end, but then that it can flare the whole thing up. I don't know. The movement is ick to me. It's giving ick.
I mean, I think it does track with the vibe from the Pokedex entries.
Fair enough.
I do like the shiny. This certainly gives it a more malevolent
Yes.
feel. This shiny.
I like the shiny a lot.
a significant improvement over Vulpix. Probably one of the biggest disparities in the positive direction between
Yes.
two evolutions, because we saw a discrepancy in the negative earlier this week with the jump from Nidorina to Nidoqueen. That was
Mhm.
that was a bad shiny change. This is a good evolution shiny change.
And again, I do like the animation of the black and white. I like the tail movement there. It's not flaring up at me. I guess that's probably the problem.
Yeah, you got a lot.
It's like
lot
it's
of
a
problems.
peacock. I don't
Yeah.
know. It's not a very canine or
Well, yeah,
feline movement, and I don't like that.
Normally for mammals, they don't have control all the way to the tip of the tail,
Yeah,
especially when
maybe
they're
that's
fluffy
it.
like this.
Yeah.
Because that means they have to have bones all the way out to the tip, whereas like a peacock, the central vein of the feather goes all the way to the tip. I mean, if it weren't as fluffy and more fleshy like an otter tail, it would make more sense.
Yeah, I see
Because
that.
that would have dexterity all the way out to the tip.
Mhm.
But for foxes, I don't know. There is that tip at the very end, which could just be maybe this orange part. We're getting way off.
We're
Like,
getting,
we're
off
getting
topic.
really too nitpicky on this.
Especially on the tails, which I mean,
Yeah.
and it does have a big thing about tails. Oh, and then that's the last thing I wanted to say about the curse and the tails is it says pulling a tail will get you cursed.
Oh yeah.
But then
yeah.
it also says later on,
It will
just
also
going by it, being around it, coming across it can curse you.
if it's in a bad mood, it's gonna lock its red eyes on you and put you under its spell, and then attack you with fire.
Horrible.
It first gets you
Ooh,
hypnotized and then attack. But remember, It's just a fire type.
It's just a
Straight
fire type.
Oh,
But also, it doesn't mention any more about tails growing or splitting.
right. That's part of the big change that it sort of drew early with the Firestone being the evolution method. That it does if you go off of some of the Eevee information, it affects the molecular chemistry, the molecular biology of the Pokemon itself.
Really?
At least it says that for Eevee, that you're adjusting its molecular biology based off of the stone that you use on it. So if we're using that in context for the rest of these, then like you are making a fundamental change in the Pokemon when you're doing that. I mean, beyond just the general evolution of it all.
Sure.
So we're actually seeing maybe a more lore accurate description here, as opposed to like with Pikachu to Raichu in particular. There's not a lot of difference in the end between a Pikachu and a Raichu. Yeah, she's losing interest almost entirely at this point. So she's just falling out. One last thing I wanted to say is that there's 75% female on both Vulpix and Ninetales. Mostly girls, and that falls in line with the Kitsune thing. Okay.
That's why it was a good thing I called him girl earlier.
Yes,
Okay,
these are all
bye.
she's.
Are we rating it?
Well, yeah, we're rating it. That's how
Okay,
the
I
show
didn't know if
works.
it had a mega.
Oh, no, it's got a regional variant, so no mega is essentially how it goes. So we'll cover, Alolan Week comes in like a year and a half or whatever. Not a year and a half, but like a year. I'm just going to chill it. I edit this show, so
Hey.
I'm just going to chill. Okay, fine. Look, I came in early too. Aha, see, I'm still on the screen. Vulpix it is, the Vulpix line, not the Alolan Vulpix line. They will come later, obviously.
Yeah.
What do you think here? I'll have you get first go at it.
Well,
Although you did jump the gun really good on yesterday's episode. So, you know what? I'm going to cut you off, and I'm going to say great ball for Vulpix and a Pokeball for Ninetales. I like Vulpix. It's a cute little cute little gal who's very endearing, and then you turn it into a monster when you give it a Firestone. Even if the shiny is quite good for Ninetales.
I do like the show.
It is a straight up jerk that will kill you while looking rather majestic. I will grant it that it looks majestic. It is
the
like a
official
classically
art
beautiful sort of thing.
looks a little more pleasant than the pixel game art, in my opinion. But I also really hate how the one tail stands out all on its own.
Oh, this
It's
one?
giving the vibe of the Vulpix entry of one tail splitting into
Keep on
many.
splitting. So do you
But
think there are like 9 different junction points at the base of the tail for
I
Vulpix, or
would.
is it like one tail that splits into a bunch of different? It is very confusing.
Ick. Stop.
Does that affect
We
your-
are not
does that affect
delving
your
into
ranking?
that anymore.
Does that affect your ranking?
No, it doesn't.
Well, then go ahead with it then.
I give Vulpix an Ultra Ball.
Whoa.
I love
Wow.
Vulpix. I think she is very cute. I'm going to call her she since she is
Statistically, you're gonna be
likely a
accurate, yeah.
she. And she's got her rollers in, so
Yeah.
I give her an Ultra Ball.
I
I've
think
always
that's
liked
fair.
Vulpix. I always think she's cute. I, controversial take, think she is cuter than Eevee.
Okay.
And I like her a lot. I have my first Pokemon Build-A-Bear was not sponsored, was a Vulpix. And then I give Ninetales a Great Ball because
Okay.
it's probably mostly for the shiny and the official art.
Yeah, I think that's fair. It was
She looks a
borderline for
lot
me.
more pleasant with her official art, like I said. And I just really like foxes. That's probably also a slight bias I have.
I for the Ninetales, it's just sort of market saturation for me that
Sure.
it's so specifically from that Japanese cultural bit that it's
Yeah.
like this isn't really that creative, and I think that Vulpix is cuter.
Fair enough.
And I did contemplate going between which one of these would get a Great Ball. I didn't want to give them both Great Balls. So I ended up with just it being Vulpix. But you know what? Shout out what you think. Who is right? Well, we both ranked Vulpix higher than Ninetales. Are we wrong then? Let us know. And if you want to follow along, you can bookmark the playlist
Yeah.
You can bookmark the playlist if you don't want to keep up on your Bible reading. Or our D&D show, you can bookmark the playlist to keep it all just the Pokemon.
Thank you guys for watching.
We'll be back tomorrow with more fairies. Although, not sort of fairies. I don't know. Whatever. Jigglypuff, Wigglypuff.
Jigglypuff, the balloon Pokemon, is a dual-type normal fairy Pokemon that evolves from Igglybuff with high friendship, and into Wigglytuff when exposed to a moonstone. Having large friendly eyes, it sings a pleasant song. It uses its alluring eyes to enrapture foes, captivating them with mesmerizing eye rolls that invite them in close. Its song puts anyone who hears it to sleep. When its huge eyes light up and waver, it begins singing its mysteriously soothing and pleasing lullaby, which causes sure drowsiness in its audience. Simply looking into its cute round eyes prompts it to start singing the gentle and relaxing song. One so pleasant that listeners who hear the lulling melody can't help but fall asleep. By hugely inflating its stomach, it puffs up its body like a balloon. The more it inflates, the longer it can perform. With its top-notch lung capacity, even by comparison to other Pokemon, it won't stop singing until its foes fall asleep. Never pausing to breathe, if in battle against an opponent that does not fall easily asleep, it cannot breathe, endangering its life. Possessing a vocal range that exceeds 12 octaves, its vocal cords can freely adjust the wavelength of its voice, allowing it to sing at precisely the right wavelength to make its foes more drowsy. The secret to the song's unfailing efficacy is Jigglypuff's ability to sing the wavelength that will make its opponent sleepiest, matching the brainwaves of someone in a deep sleep. However, each individual singing skill depends on its own effort, and the songs that they sing are totally different depending on the region they live in. Some even sound like they're shouting. Even if it is asleep, Jigglypuff is always singing. All must take care not to be inadvertently put to sleep by the sound of its soothing singing. However, recordings of its strange lullabies can be purchased from department stores with CDs found near the bedding area. It also puffs itself up when angry, and while it may look adorable, it's not to be trifled with. It knows several powerful techniques. As it bounces about as if it were dancing, it attacks. Jigglypuff's normal attacks are weak, and because of its light weight, it's easily sent flying. However, with its incredible mid-air agility, it seems to dance when airborne. Rollout is a powerful speed attack. Pound does serious damage. Attract infatuates opponents who touch it, and it can put its enemies to sleep if they are in range of its sing attack.
Jigglypuff, Jigglypuff, Jigglypuff,
Jigglypuff. 12 octaves is crazy.
12 octaves.
12 octaves is crazy.
Could you imagine that little pink gumball rumbling at you in deep bass? No, I can't. That would be horrifying.
I won't make that joke. I'm going to leave that joke. Imagine a note of a certain color. Jigglypuff hitting that. If you know your internet lore. Now here, I've got a question for you. Besides this secret shiny on the board, can you find it in 10 seconds? 10, 9, 8,
No.
7, 6,
It's
5,
the red-eyed one.
4, 3,
Okay.
2, 1. It's this one right here, obviously.
The hot
This is-
pink one.
This is a shiny version. Can't you tell? This has blue eyes. This has green eyes. And that's the only difference. That's it. I mean, you can still barely tell with this quote-unquote being a shiny. Certainly suffers from Gen 1 shiny syndrome. Its eyes change color. And it's not the same pink. I'll say that. It's not the same pink because this is technically the proper pink. A little bit more of a, I don't know. This is a more blue pink than this is a blue pink than this.
I know what you're talking about.
Sort of more
But
purpley pink.
that is dumb.
But that's it.
I am mad.
That's literally it.
I have rage. So yeah, I mean, it's a pretty simple Pokemon. It inflates, it sings, it could kill itself if you don't pass out fast enough.
Its
doesn't need to
eyes
breathe.
waver.
Waiter.
And
What
then it
does that
starts singing.
mean?
It sings if it wants to, but also just if you look at it in the eyes. Is it
Right.
is it like an automatic trigger, or is it?
Can it not help it?
Is it? I don't know. Its early sprites are pretty cursed. Not as cursed
Very
as Wigglytuff.
cursed.
You just wait till
Very
Wigglytuff,
cursed.
man.
It is scarred.
blow.
It has seen things.
Yeah.
It is looking into your soul and eating it. I do kind of think the red-eyed one is cute.
Yeah, it's sort of an interesting take on it.
The green-eyed one directly above the big Jigglypuff's ear behind you. Yeah.
Yeah, green-eyed one. Yeah, this one.
That one's a creeper. Creeper
Yeah.
McGee, side-eyeing
You
you.
know, to point something
No.
out here, this is one of the few that has a difference between gold, silver, and crystal.
Wow.
Usually the crystal sprite is just an animated version of one of these two, but this is a totally different sprite. Additionally, the back sprite for Ruby, Sapphire, and Heart Gold, Soul Silver, and Emerald is also different with these two. It's very, very subtly so. This just slightly has more back than this one does.
Yeah, the one that you were just pointing at, again, like right at the tip of the ear.
That one.
Yeah, it is very cute. And I think the red-eyed one and that one are probably my favorite Jigglypuffs on the board.
Yeah.
Well, aside from like, I like these because they're so traumatized, cursed, evil.
Also, much more. I don't want to say it here, or wait for the finale. I'll wait for the final section before I speak. Well, it's interesting because it starts off in those early ones looking much more distinct from Clefairy.
Yes.
As time progressed, it looks more like Clefairy.
Yes.
It got
really
the little
does.
swoop
I mean,
here.
they're both round, pink.
Right.
They have cat ears.
But in the beginning, it is like, it's sort of like
swirl.
an inflated sort of thing. Even if it has the little, forehead swirl, which Clefairy also has, and no tail and blah, 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 blah. But from the front facing, like, it slowly becomes more like, even this one in particular, the one that you liked, is very Clefairy coded.
I see it. I see what you're saying.
And so it doesn't apply as much to Wigglytuff and Clefable, which is why I said it now instead of waiting till the end.
Yeah.
It affects my ranking, but that...
Okay.
Get it off my chest here.
It's okay. Oh!
Wigglytuff, the balloon Pokemon, is a dual-type normal fairy Pokemon that evolves from Jigglypuff when exposed to Moonstone and is the final evolution of Igglybuff. With a body considered soft, rubbery, very flexible, and full of elasticity, by inhaling deeply it can continue to inflate itself seemingly without end. As it inhales, it expands, and expands, and expands. The more air it takes in, the more it inflates. Once inflated, Wigglytuff's soft and supple skin allows it to bounce along lightly like a balloon. Wigglytuff compete to see which one can inflate itself the most. When angered, or if opponents catch it in a bad mood, it will expand its body steadily by inhaling air with all its might to an enormous size to intimidate them, and has been known to charge those it considers a threat. Sometimes they can grow 20 times larger. Take care not to make it angry, or it may inflate and hit with a body slam. It's proud of its fur, which is extremely fine, dense, supple, and delicate. In particular, the curl on its forehead has a texture that's perfectly heavenly. It sheds its fine fur when the seasons change. The fur is gathered and spun into luxurious yarn. The exquisitely pleasant fur conveys an image of the ultimate in luxuriousness and feels sublime to the touch. Thanks to its bouncy body and fine fur, this Pokemon is sought after. Wigglytuff's fur feels so pleasant that if two of them snuggle up with or even brush against each other, they can't bring themselves to separate, as they enjoy touching each other's soft fur too much, and anyone who accidentally touches it can't stop touching it. Holding one in your arms while you sleep feels simply divine, and Wigglytuff has even been seen stroking its belly while fast asleep. Perhaps this fur feels nice even to its own touch. Wigglytuff has large saucer-like eyes. The surfaces of its eyes are always covered with a thin layer of tears. If any dust gets in this Pokemon's eyes, it is quickly washed away.
This is one of the more distressing entries.
Why?
20 times, 60
Why?
feet tall this thing gets if
It's
it
its
fully
own
inflates.
Gigamax. I
Yeah.
was like asking Xander before we recorded, does this one have a Gigamax?
And the
It
answer
is the Gigamax.
It's its own Gigamax.
It is.
Boy, okay, but if it had, because all Pokemon can Dynamax. So if it Dynamaxes and gets to be like 60 feet tall, then it gets
It
20
destroys
times bigger.
the world.
20 times bigger than that. 1,200 feet tall Wigglytuff.
Destroys the world.
But-
Ah!
Yeah, that. Listen, 60 feet is intimidating enough. 1,200 foot tall Wigglytuff. The unspoken
You know-
implications of all these Pokédex entries are disastrous for
You
this
know-
Pokemon.
You know, this if there was a Pokemon, I don't even know. Sorry, I am a fan of creepy stories. This, I feel like, is someone should make this into a creepy story. But I might have to take that mantle up because, well, the entry alone is a creepy story. The visual, and again, we don't have any drawings. I don't even think we have any animations of it ever getting remotely that big.
Not that big. I mean, in the anime, it does get bigger, but like 20 times is like
It looks so innocent, fine. I think Jigglypuff is still cuter in some of its iterations, but
it's got a better shiny than Jigglypuff because it's at least more distinct.
it's a little more purplish.
It's a little bit more
still-
distinct. You couldn't mistake this for a regular one, I don't think.
Oh.
But we're just now. I mean, we're already a couple minutes into this, and we're just now getting into the actual look of the thing. We've just been grappling with
I thought
the
this
Pokédex
thing was
entries.
like just fleshy, scaly. I don't know, pig. Think pig skin.
Oh, gross.
Not necessarily
No,
rough,
but,
but you know what I mean.
Yeah,
And then I find out it's covered in hair.
Yeah, this is all fur that sheds with the season, so that would
Ugh.
implicate just the unspoken implications. 4 times a year it sheds its fur because it says it changes with the seasons.
Yeah.
So I think that's maybe being a little bit harsh on the reading of it, but still, theoretically, we're talking. I could do that, and theoretically, up until some of those recent entries, it said without limit it could expand itself. Now they finally at least put a theoretical upper limit on it, which is the 20 times number.
Maybe it's because they never it had never been observed of them ever getting that big, and then they found out.
That's a good way.
And then
Yeah,
they
that's
finally
probably a
found
good
out.
way to do it.
They just
Yeah.
kept seeing ones that would get bigger and bigger,
The,
and they're like, it never ends.
The oldest entry is haunting. It is
like one of those
It's Timu
Pokartopia.
Furby. It's a Timu Furby is kind of what it looks like.
Yeah, I see it.
but worse.
Oh man, those
and
faces.
From a distance, when I first look at that sprite, it sort of looks like it has a top row of teeth. It doesn't when you get
What?
close to it, but it sort of kind of looks like it has a row of teeth in there, which is just even more distressing than it normally is.
Oh, that's horrible.
I will say this may be one of my favorite crystal ones. Like, look at this guy. He
Yes,
slaps-
I was looking
slaps
at that one while we were
slaps the
listening
belly
to the
and jiggle.
Pokédex.
It's
Whack.
it might be my
Whack.
favorite one up here because it
No.
jiggles itself like that.
That is pretty funny. It's giving Wubble Bubble Ball. If any of y'all have ever had those, I'm gonna have to introduce that to Xander, my co-host here.
She gets her own very niche reference in this Pokemon. I will refrain.
That picture and then the description of it. And they do Wubble Bubbles do kind of have this weird softish texture to them, and not furry, for sure, not fur, but it's just that's what my mind went to. And then it started going to people like to sleep with them and cuddle them.
Yeah.
I'm like Squishmallows. It's a Squishmallow Wubble Bubble Ball.
It's sort of like a Squishmallow. It's just a really distressing. It's really distressing. People don't want to stop touching it.
I just know.
You brought up that it's got fur, so how big is its actual body? And then is this a tuft of longer fur?
Right?
At some point, or is
part
it some
of
sort
its
of
body?
weird, a weird flesh tag
And-
covered in fur?
Because
Or tumor.
if it was furry, I would imagine it's like peach fuzz. So
And if you look, even with the animated one right there above you, it doesn't really wiggle around in the animated one
oh
directly
my
above
goodness,
you.
yeah.
It sort of seems
Yeah.
kind of.
I mean, there's maybe
Solid.
a very slight bounce to it, but not even.
Oh, I will mention that this is one of the few times that there's a distinction between the the 3D models. This is the Sun and Moon, Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, and that is the X and Y, X2, Y2. No, wait, black and white. No.
Oh.
Yes, X and Y.
Okay.
X and Y one over there. This is black and white, and black 2, white 2. That is X and Y over there.
Wow. This is...
But yeah, no mega evolution, no Gigantamax.
I
like
think
we've
we
said.
are blessed.
I feel well.
That there is no mega.
It's sort of unfair that Clefable got one, but Wigglytuff didn't. I mean, was Clefable's terrible? Yes, it was. Just go back and watch the episode from earlier this week. It affected its ranking, in my estimation, quite greatly. With its, what I call them, meat tube ears. What?
Yeah, something like that.
Fire hose ears.
Yes.
What are those big horns called on them? Oh wait, I'm not supposed to be doing very specific references, so I will refrain from trying to dig up that. I don't get any specific references in this one. The yodel horns from the Alps, you know, the big old horns, or didgeridoo, maybe a didgeridoo, but more the yodel horns. But I think we both have made up our minds at this point, and we should probably move on to the rankings, which I don't think will go particularly well for these guys. Nope. You know, after we said what we said about the weird ball, like nodule here, it really looks like it on Jigglypuff.
Right.
It looks like,
truly,
yeah,
truly does.
it looks like a weird flesh worm.
Like no hair was mentioned, no fur or hair was mentioned in the Jigglypuff.
That's true. It was mentioned that its skin was mentioned, I believe, if I recall correctly, but no fur was mentioned for Jigglypuff. So does it grow fur in between here and here, which makes it even worse?
I can't.
I'll let you go first on this one.
I think there may be nostalgia playing really hard in this, and then there is very select art that I truly do enjoy about Jigglypuff, and I think the show
helps Jigglypuff a lot. Yeah,
helps Jigglypuff.
The marker, the facial drawing.
I like the vampire red eye Jigglypuff. I think it's cute. So I am giving Jigglypuff an ultra.
Okay, I didn't think you were going that far.
Yeah.
I gave it a Pokeball.
Fair.
Because I have the issue with the Clefairy resemblance.
Yeah.
As it's grown more and more into Clefairy. I gave Clefairy a Great Ball because I thought it had a unique design more than others. This is like if you took all the uniqueness out of Clefairy and you're just left with Jigglypuff. So the anime unfortunately did not affect me that much, but I didn't get a Premier Ball like Wigglytuff gets.
Oh,
Wigglytuff gets a Premier Ball because I was already on the fence on it, because if I thought that Jigglypuff wasn't very creative, this is sort of not much else. But then you add these Pokedex entries on top of it that are just the implications. I'm going to go straight Premier Ball for Wigglytuff.
I am conflicted. I want to give it a Premier Ball just for the entries, but I think it looks cute. And I really am humored by the Wubble Bubble in my head. And I think I'm just going to give it a Pokeball.
That's fine. I actively dislike Wigglytuff now, thanks to these Pokedex entries. So.
Fair.
And
I 1000% agree.
That's been my qualification all along.
Also, the Gigamax, the non-Gigamax in my mind.
Yeah.
The original Gigamax Pokemon, that's what my saying is right there. Jigglytuff is the original Gigamax. Wigglytuff.
You said Jigglytuff.
Wigglytuff. Pardon me. It's literally right there. Anyway.
But
I don't know.
Are you as bothered by these Pokedex entries as we are?
Yeah, you should be.
You know, if you want to keep up with the daily decks, you can always bookmark the playlist on our page, and then you'll get your five-day fixins, fixins a week of Pokemon as we work through this. We still, we still have a while to go before we're even done with the first gen. It's going to be late June before we get done with Gen 1. Because it's I think it it's the one with the most. There are some that get close, but nothing else has 151 like this does. So it takes you a long time to get through 151.
But it's worth it.
Yeah, no, it's worth it. I wouldn't have known to hate Wigglytuff.
I know,
I wouldn't have
right?
even known.
I know. I don't know. I kind of like the cursedness of it all. Thank you guys again. See ya.
Have a good weekend. We'll be back on Monday with, who are we with? Zubat and Golbat. Wow.
The bats, the bats, the bats.
Zubat, the bat Pokemon, is a dual-type poison-flying Pokemon that evolves into Golbat starting at level 22. Zubat form colonies in caves and perpetually dark places, down where the sun's light won't reach, and hate to fly outside in daylight. The Pokemon avoids sunlight because exposure causes it to become unhealthy, and because their skin is so thin, prolonged exposure to the sun it causes them to suffer burns. Due to living in pitch-black caverns, their eyes and nose gradually grew shut. Their atrophied eyes have left this Pokemon deprived of vision, so it scans its surroundings and location via reflections of the ultrasonic waves that emits from its mouth as it flies. At this point, it doesn't need eyes. Instead, while flying, it relies on those cries that bounce back to its ears for echolocation, enabling it to flit about in dark places safely. Even in tight caves, Zubat flies around with skill. These supersonic powers act as sonar used to check for objects and sense obstacles in its way, as well as identify and approach targets. It flits around, releases supersonic waves, or scatters poison gases to attack. The frequency of their ultrasonic waves can slightly differ from colony to colony. The Pokemon can occasionally be seen at night when it flies in search of food. During the daytime, Zubat makes its home in gloomy caves, under the eaves of old houses, the ceiling of old buildings, or deep in forests, sleeping while hanging upside down until sundown. Zubat remains quietly unmoving in those dark spots during the bright daylight hours. When it gets cold or as they sleep, they gather together to warm one another's bodies.
It's a bat.
The question is, do baby Zubat have eyes and nose? Or are we talking like a long-term progression
You
that
stole what I was going to say.
that they eventually... I mean, it's the thing that's on everybody's mind.
It is on everybody's
It's
mind.
on everybody's mind.
Because it's atrophied, so...
Like, because the body shape, there ain't no room for an eyes or nose up there.
No.
But it's... I think it just means like over the course of, umpteen something years, they've naturally progressed to this point beyond like the whole evolution category that occurs in Pokemon.
Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like the,
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. The
Exactly.
word I was going to use, I decided I didn't need to use.
Now, what I don't like is actually the red and blue. It's got a very lamprey type look up there. It doesn't look as much here. Yeah, that one right there. But both of the early ones are not great. Just wait till you see.
This one looks like it has a crazy underbite. This one.
An underbite. Yeah. The one next to it just sort of like like a leech or something, which it kind of is.
Leech with wings.
Yeah.
It's a vampire bat because it gets sunburned. Except real vampire bats are not like vampires.
Well, I mean,
Just
they do eat blood.
They do, but they don't burn in the sun or
No,
can be
they're still nocturnal.
deterred by garlic. Also, they just make a little
That I don't
little
know,
cut
actually.
in like the ankle of a cow and just go.
They
lick it up. They don't suck it. They lick.
Like,
Bleh, bleh.
Zubat sucks blood. Well, actually, it doesn't really cover it in here.
Did
Actually,
it say that?
No.
I didn't
Sorry,
hear it.
I'm skipping ahead to Golbat. Zubat.
Spoilers.
Yeah, spoiler alert. Golbat drinks blood and then some. We'll get there in a moment. But this guy just eats the bugs, right? It doesn't really.
Did it
cover
even say that?
what it eats.
I must not have been paying enough attention if it said that.
Hold on. I've prepared so many of these recently. I've tried to make sure I'm not cross-contaminating what we've got in here. I guess it doesn't really cover who he eats.
It's just a screaming
It
jelly bean
screams
peanut.
and it has
It
has
stilts.
targets.
Target.
Yeah, it can identify and approach targets with its sonar.
Well,
But yeah,
how
I guess
does
it
it
doesn't
know
really
it's a
cover
target?
what it
It's
actually
just
eats.
echolocation.
Yeah, it doesn't specify what it eats actually. So it could be blood. It could be bugs.
It could be blood. You said blood.
Blood.
Blug.
It could be bugs.
Blood.
It could be bugs. It could be bug. Bud. Bud? Don't eat bud. But its shiny is nice. I like it. It's kind of green apple, candy color.
It's unique. I mean, I would say it's a little darker than green apple. I would say it's more of a
I don't know. That seems. I mean, it's not Golden Delicious. It's Granny Smith. If we're talking about apples in particular, but this is pretty Granny Smith colored. Maybe a little bit more green saturated than that is. Well, okay, fine. Is it like, I don't know, olive? Like a light olive color?
Maybe.
But it's not the typical snot green or mossy green that we've been seeing.
No, it's not like a desaturated green, but it's
a distinct shiny, which is already positive when you're in Gen 1.
It is a distinct shiny.
And it is a good shiny. Nice. I don't know that it's necessarily better than regular Zubat, but it is like one of those that you see like, oh, that's cool, a shiny.
Yeah, it's alright. I like it. It probably blends into the trees well. For the ones that live in trees.
Yeah, maybe it's more of a forest guy.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean it's not super remarkable, I don't think.
I think it is wild just looking at all the art, how like the same but very different they all look.
Yeah.
It's weird.
Yeah.
Like the proportions are different, like about between every game, it looks like. Not like drastically, but like the placement of the mouth or how big the lower jaw is. Like, as you can see, I think in the most recent iterations, its jaw is not as large as like here or here.
I think that's fair. But I think I think that's enough about Zubat. I think it's time to move on to Golbat. Golbat. Yeah.
Golbat, the bat Pokemon, is a dual-type poison-flying Pokemon that evolves from Zubat starting at level 22 and into Crobat with high friendship. Being nocturnal, it becomes particularly active on inky dark moonless nights, flying around in search of neck veins to attack. With large wings that can cloak its body, Golbat can whip up gusting winds and let loose supersonic waves more powerful than Zubats. It attacks by spitting poison or scattering poison gases that make the prey slow. It loves to feast on blood of living things, humans and Pokemon alike. In the pitch black of night, this Pokemon flits around in the skies, seeking fresh blood, and sinks its 4 sharp fangs down on prey. These fangs are specialized for sucking blood, puncturing even the toughest of hides, however hard it might be. A closer look at the fangs reveals that they are hollow, akin to straws, making them unexpectedly fragile. Every once in a while, you will see a Golbat that's missing some fangs. This happens when hunger drives it to try biting a Steel-type Pokemon. Flitting around in the dead of night, it attacks in a stealthy manner, silently striking from behind without warning, sometimes killing it with one bite. Its sharp fangs are used to bite and greedily gorge itself with blood, feeding on the victim's energy. It clamps down on its prey and can instantly suck down over 10 ounces of blood in one gulp. Once it starts sucking blood, it will not stop draining energy until it is full and drains a near fatal amount. If it has too much, it gets heavy and flies clumsily. Sometimes they have been known to drink so much blood that they can no longer fly. These Golbat then fall to the ground. Its feet are tiny, but this Pokemon walks skillfully. However, they generally become food for other Pokemon. Its own blood type changes to that of its victim. It's said that if it finds others of its kind going hungry, it sometimes shares the blood it's gathered.
I'm traumatized.
Yeah, if you didn't see, because, I don't read it in the Pokedex entry, this thing is 5'3". And when you see 5'3", you're like, oh, you know what? I can understand why maybe it kills people in a single bite, because it might consume people in a single bite.
Yeah, its mouth is the size of its body, so that's like a minimum of 3 feet. If it's 5'3".
It's sort of the opposite of something we didn't comment on back last week with the Nidos. That you look at Nidoqueen and Nidoking, you're like, oh, like that thing's probably
it's
like
bigger than them.
5.5. It by a lot. It's by a lot. It's bigger than them.
How does this thing bite your neck? It would snap your neck biting it.
Yeah.
Forget draining your blood. It would just snap your neck off. Also, how do they share the blood? Is it like a bird regurgitating it? Or they're like, come take a bite. Take a sip.
We're getting big time Wigglytuff vibes here. The implications of
Cursed,
how
evil.
do you share the blood? There's only one way to share the blood, unless unless they get like, I don't know, fat pelican bellies or something, you know, like a pelican's throat. Maybe they could like leech off of that.
Ew!
I don't know.
Yeah, the bringing back the. Come on, just take a sip.
Just a little nibble.
Take a sip.
Just a little nibble right here.
Right there.
Be careful though. Don't punch too big a hole. Luckily, you got
right.
little needle teeth that are super hard for tough eyes, but can also break on a steel type Pokemon.
Oh yeah, not a rock type. No, it's just steel.
Just steel. Which I mean,
fragile teeth, but only steel breaks.
You would have to be desperate because I don't think a Magnemite has blood. Most steel type Pokemon, I don't think
they
have
just
blood.
confirmed they all do.
Well, no, it's a mistake because their fangs break. Like you could see it for like an Onyx or a Scizor because they're, you know, the theory is that like the iron coat literally just coats the Pokemon and makes it evolve technically. But if you're talking about like a Revavroom, it's an engine. If you're talking about
the coal, what's the coal one?
Well, he's rock type, so
he's perfectly edible.
You're probably sucking out
blood
magma, so that's probably not a good thing. Magma ain't blood. Magma's not blood.
The blood is the magma.
I don't. Hold on, let me take a look.
The blood
here.
is so high, it's magma.
Okay, no, I was gonna see that Golbat do cohabitate with the colossal line. So theoretically, you could have a Golbat trying to take a slurp of magma, and I doubt that goes very well for him.
Does it try to bite legendaries? It would eat like Mew and Celebi and probably Jirachi at least.
Jirachi. Well, Jirachi's a steel type. Jirachi is a steel type, so maybe it's
they
fine.
just swallow it.
It's certainly Shaman. Shaman regular form, I believe that's only like a 1 foot tall hedgehog. So it's just like
Sonic confirmed.
No, it's a literal head. We're not talking about Sandslash here. We're talking about a true hedgehog.
Oh, wait, that is not Sonic. I'll see myself out.
Okay, are we going on to ranking then? He's still got the good shiny. We didn't even talk about what it looks like. It's really tough.
Confirmed that it is born with eyes and they're just atrophied because surprise, they're back.
Still no nose though, as far as I can tell.
And then, like, the ears shrink. They become tiny little cat ears.
Little cat ears. You can just barely see the little nubbins here. And then it's carrying on with how I don't like the red and blue Zubat. Red and blue Golbat is a freak, okay? There's no mention of a tongue in any of these Pokedex entries, okay?
Disgusting.
Just teeth. Don't give me...
like the slobber or whatever is flicking. Gross. And then, like, just that expression...
Yeah,
ew.
I will say that I think that with the tongue, it somehow gets across the 5 foot size better than the rest of these.
Yeah.
Because it looks like a true monster because it is a monster.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a pocket monster definitionally, but that's beside the point.
I like the pose of this guy. He's like, I don't know, jump back, funky cat. Woo!
He's doing a cool dance move.
Yeah, he's dodging.
But really,
well, and so is
that
guy.
This one here for
I like
silver.
That. I like his different facing wings. I think that's fun.
I was just looking at crystals here. I don't like how it like grinds
the wiggling jaw. Yes, he's good. Yeah, that was, I thought, insane.
I don't like that. I don't like that. Really, I haven't really liked any of the sprites here. I've mostly just had issues with them rather than like liking any of them.
Oh, and the little like melon nub feet. The feet are weird.
Yeah. I called them Gomu Gomu no Mi stem feet.
Do you know that anime?
Do you know that? I mean, it's like the most popular anime going right now, I would say.
Yeah, the never-ending anime, truly.
No, it's in its final chapter in the manga.
Sure.
I don't read any of the manga. I just these things just come across my desk, and I and I'm good at retaining knowledge. So they just introduced Emu.
Okay.
It's a big deal. I
like this guy's animation because he looks like he's spazzing out, and that at least makes him
truly spazzing out.
He makes him, I don't know, a little less like he's gonna snap your neck when he tries to drink your blood.
But the implication of that is a 5 foot tall creature flapping its wings that fast. That's gonna be like,
dude, his wingspan's gotta be like a minimum of 10 feet.
Yeah, no, I mean looking at it, truly, it's a minimum, maybe even more like 12 feet. So like, that would be like percussive and like really more like a concussive air shot if it's flapping its wings that fast.
I can't even.
I think it's time to rank. Yeah, I think you probably want to get this off your chest, probably. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I think Zubat is fine,
Fine.
so he's getting a Pokeball.
Fine.
And Golbat's getting a Premier Ball. I think
Yeah.
he's just atrocious, finding out the size, what it does, where does all the blood supposedly go. Its entire mouth is it. So, like it's either gonna have a pelican flap thing, like
Yeah.
you said, or
Yeah.
I don't even know, it swells up like a tick.
Oof.
Confirmed,
A lot of bad stuff.
it's a tick.
So, I'm going Pokeball for both. And the reason why it's not a Premier Ball is because Wigglytuff got a Premier Ball because it's a cute, cuddly thing, and it's got terrible implications.
It's horrible.
This is a bat with a giant mouth. I would expect nothing less than it to try to kill me at every chance it takes.
Fair enough.
So I think
Touche.
it's true to form. I think like it's kind of a little intense across it,
Yeah.
but it's not pulling any punches. It's not subverting any stereotypes.
Yeah.
It's truly just like, I'm going to try to murder you because I'm a bat with a giant mouth.
Yeah. And you know what? I would call myself a bat lover. I do indeed love bats. I
Okay.
think they're very cute. I do have a bias to probably the cutest bat, which would be fruit bats, or the ones that look like they have little fox faces.
So you tell are you going to be, well, we've got 2 more bats to come. Well down the line.
And we'll see. I feel like from my memory, Pokemon has disappointed me with their bats. And I think these 2 are very disappointing bats.
Now, Woobat and Swoobat, yeah, I get you there. But I think I've got high hopes for your, you know Noibat, right?
How new is it?
It's Kalos.
That's funny. That means nothing to me, good sir.
Gen 6.
6.
Gen 6.
Oh,
France.
It's middle.
France.
Is it the fluffy one?
No, that's Swoobat. That's Woobat and Swoobat. The one that's
Okay.
like a coughing with wings and a bat heart-shaped nose.
Yeah.
That's Woobat and Swoobat.
Okay.
They're from the Galar region.
They're fine, I guess.
I think. I'm going off the top of them. I think they're from the Galar region. I know they're in those games, but looking at them, they're probably also just from the Alola region because I don't particularly care for them. A little hint, not probably enough to do with Swoobat. I don't know. We'll have to check out the Pokedex entries because I could be swamped. But
Okay.
we'll save that for later bats. These bats, Pokeball for me, Pokeball Premier Ball for you.
Yep.
What do you think? What do you
Do you
think?
agree? Do you disagree?
Have we ruined your predilection towards Golbat? Does anybody really like Golbat out there? Shout out to the Golbat lovers.
Is someone
You are of a particular sort. And if you want to keep up with what we're doing here, make sure you bookmark the playlist. Or you can subscribe.
I want to know. I
You
want
can
to
drop us a
know.
like.
Yell at the screen if you are a bat fan and you think these are good representations of bats.
If you're a Batman,
If you think I
or
am
Batgirl,
not a bat fan because
I-
I think they're bad bats.
I think Zubat
Yell
is
at
a
me.
pretty fair representation of a bat. Golbat. or
Yeah,
Golbat
it's
outside.
fine. I mean, I don't know. I've never seen a bat with weird stilt tail things. It's
Fair.
offensive.
I mean, it doesn't have. Yeah.
It offends me.
Okay. Well,
Thank you guys for watching. It's
come
been
back
fun.
tomorrow for some plants.
Oh yeah.
Whoa.
Oddish, the weed Pokemon, is a dual-type grass-poison Pokemon that evolves into Gloom starting at level 21. With the scientific name of Odium wondrous, this Pokemon is typically found actively roaming the forest at night once woken by moonlight, sowing its seeds and scattering pollen as it walks around to create more Oddishes. It wanders far and wide, said to cover distances as far as 1,000 feet when night falls, walking on its 2 roots and growing by bathing and absorbing moonlight. As morning approaches, Oddish searches for fertile, nutrient-rich soil, then often plants its root feet in the ground during the day and keeps its face buried. During the day, it remains burrowed, leaving only its leaves exposed to avoid detection by its enemies. While it is planted, this Pokemon's feet are thought to change shape and become similar to the roots of trees. During the day, while it stays quietly in the cold underground to avoid the sun, Oddish absorbs nutrients from the ground using its entire body. The more fertile the soil, the glossier its leaves become. It may be mistaken for a clump of weeds, but if anyone tries to yank it out of the ground, it shrieks loudly and horribly. The leaves on Oddish's head are sharp enough to cut down trees, and it attacks by shooting its leaves and letting loose poisonous pollen.
Oddish. Oddish. Oddish.
I don't know don't feel comfortable enough to do that call. I don't have it.
It's very squeaky.
Yeah.
It's very high.
But we've got, this is a throwback shiny. That's why this guy's up here.
Yeah, I like
This
it
is the
better
shiny.
than
Yeah,
the
it's
new
much
one.
better than this one, which, I
The
mean,
green assaults my eyes.
you know what? It's very similar to the Zubat change in coloration, obviously. Pretty much a 1-to-1 almost between
Yeah,
the Zubat body.
the dusty blue
Yeah,
to
to this.
the dark green.
Which tracks with the Gen 1 character flip, coloration
yeah,
changes. Well,
but
Gen
then
2 technically.
but then why does this green become true lime green?
Right, and then why is when they first did it, why is it like this when it's not the same way, right?
Yeah.
Well,
Well, I think it is wild, and I am very disappointed in them that it went from like a shadow creature to what it is today, a blueberry
To a
with
blueberry
big
with-
leaves.
blueberry with leaves.
Blueberry with giant leaves.
One thing that I don't see on these and on the regular art that I do like is right here. Look at the tips of these little fronds. They've got this slight changing coloration.
Oh yeah.
It carries slightly through here,
Uh-huh.
but it's not present in the most modern iterations. It's a little bit on this one,
Oh,
but this
I
is the
see it.
most modern game, and it doesn't have it at all. And I like that
Huh.
little slight variation in the.
I
fa-
really
the
see
leaf.
it in this one.
Yeah.
I don't really see it in.
Right, that's
Weedle.
the Pokemon Home. This is the official cross generation artwork, and it's not there at all.
Huh.
And I don't like that.
Disappointing.
Yeah, I think it's disappointing at least.
It's a plant. That's all I can really say about it.
Come on.
It's the
He
weed
hops around.
Pokemon.
Yes, and it's got the 5 leaves. Blah 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 blah. 420 joke. It's not number 42. That's Gloom, I think. Hold on.
That's funny.
Is that right? Oh no, sorry. 40. It's 43. So we're one off. We're one off.
Missed
From
opportunity.
being 42, not 420. But still
Well,
pretty close.
I don't know. I think I like the foliage of the very original design.
The more snake planty type leaves.
Yeah, I don't know. It's more unique and blends in better to like actual grass.
And
than
it is
the
a
thing.
straight up mandrake. It'll yell at you.
Oh
if you try to pull
yeah,
its
I
head
didn't
off.
know it screamed. I
Yeah.
don't think I've ever witnessed that in like a game or in the show, or maybe it does happen and I just hadn't seen it. You tell me.
I don't know about the show. I know there was a screenshot of an Oddish being buried underground in the show, but I don't know if it was then attempted to be plucked up.
Yeah.
I would assume that's kind of the implication from the screenshot I saw, but I didn't.
I'm disappointed that it doesn't bury itself in Pokopia. I feel like
That would have been fun.
that would have been fun.
If like you try to go get one of those leaves and pull
yeah,
it up,
it's an Oddish who then yells at you.
and you're like, war cry.
That would be funny.
Yeah.
Especially because it's supposed to like sleep and vibe during the day and then run around at night.
Yeah. And the reason I call it Kanto Plants Part 1
Yeah.
is because technically this is not going to be the full line because Blossom is a Gen 2 Pokemon. And it's going to be in a different episode all on its own with the, Kanto Item Evolutions Pokemon. It'll have its own little episode with some aforementioned this week Pokemon, Steelix and Caesar.
I can't wait.
Episode.
Let's
I
move
can
on to the
because
next
it's a long
one.
time from now. Okay, time to go to the next one. Gloom. It's Gloom. It's not Mystery. It's Gloom.
Gloom, the weed Pokemon, is a dual-type grass-poison Pokemon that evolves from Oddish starting at level 21, and into Vileplume if exposed to a Leaf Stone, or Blossom if exposed to a Sunstone. While strong against Water-type Pokemon, Gloom is weak against Fire and Flying types, so it hides in the soil with only its head showing. The fluid that oozes from its mouth isn't drool. What appears to be drool is actually sweet honey that is used to attract prey. It is very sticky and clings stubbornly if touched. Although sweet, it smells too repulsive to get very close. The sticky drool-like, horribly noxious nectar it secretes from its mouth smells so atrocious, one whiff of the honey can result in memory loss and can curl noses more than 1 mile away. Apparently, it loves the horrid stench. It sniffs the absolutely noxious fumes and then drools even more of its honey. Some fans are said to enjoy sniffing this overwhelming stink. Around 1 out of 1,000 people. Its pollen also has such a strong and incredibly foul smell that it even confuses itself at times. The horrible smelling pistil of this flower stinks over a mile away. Unwittingly inhaled, it can cause fainting at a distance of 1.25 miles. When faced with danger, the stench worsens. Gloom blasts gas with a horrible stench and attacks by scattering clouds of poisonous pollen. When combined, the powerful fragrance released from its drool-like syrup and the pollen on its petals is so bad, it may make opponents faint from 2 miles away. If this Pokemon is feeling calm and secure, it does not release its usual stinky aroma.
It's Gloom.
Gloom. This is a very distinct male-female difference here, with the female being on your side and the male being on my side.
Yeah.
So it's not a secret difference on this one, or a secret shiny. Shiny is pretty distinct. It is interesting that it keeps the leaf color of the Gen 2 and sort of merges it with the body of the newer shiny version for this one. So I think that's, something to note.
Huh.
Are you just going to hold your nose the whole time?
Mm-hmm.
I guess I'm 1 in 1,000. I guess I'm 1 in 1,000. No.
What's it smell like?
It smells like pavement after a rainy day mixed with a little bit of 2 old eggs. Not necessarily rotten.
I thought it was supposed to smell good.
Does it smell good or enjoy?
You can
see, there's a distinction.
You can enjoy the smell.
You can
of
enjoy a
rotting
smell that
eggs.
isn't necessarily a good smell.
Who enjoys the smell of rotting eggs?
I didn't say rotting. I said distinctly 2 old eggs. So eggs that are on the verge of it. In real life, when I'm not a puppet, I have a very acute sense of smell and gag very easily. So in when I'm not in puppet form, I probably would barf and be the one who faints immediately. I don't know if I'd lose my memory because I don't know if I'd lose my memory because that's like a very intense olfactory response to somehow lose your memory entirely. But as a puppet,
crazy.
I guess I could.
Bruh.
Big whiff.
Bruh.
Big whiff of the.
Gross.
Oh.
The drool being
So
a
unique.
delicious
It's like
honey is gross. I want to know.
That is strange. I guess it
Who-
makes sense that like honey itself, the sweetness is a biological reaction with the tongue, whereas the floral is more of the olfactory reaction.
It's like they're mixing that one plant, the one plant that actually the corpse plant.
The stinkhorn.
Yeah, but isn't it also called the corpse plant?
Yeah. Because it looks like looks like a foul corpse.
It's
that's been left
mixing
out.
that and a durian. Because aren't durians, or wait, jackfruit? Durian.
No. They look similar, but durian is the spiky one that stinks like rotting onions.
But it's
And I can
sweet
say
and
definitively I
tastes
do not like the
good to
taste.
people.
Well,
Apparently.
I think you're actually on the right track. It's that they enjoy it, not that it tastes good. Because I've had some durian flavored stuff. I was able to consume it without barfing, but it was a one and done situation. Not going to return to the durian train in that regard. Yeah, it was a gross thing. I didn't
Yell
like
at the
it.
screen if you like durian.
No, don't yell at the screen because I don't want to hear from you if you like durian.
I still like. Whoa. I still like
The dark one.
first
How about the
generation.
crazy red one there from yellow version?
Just
I don't know what happened with this
blood,
Yeah.
blood.
I don't know if this is like a crazy situation where something went wrong in the jungle and it's
Right.
covered in blood, but that does not hold throughout the rest of the generations.
Wait.
Obviously.
Did we fully finish the topic of the male and female? This is a girl.
I mean, yeah, that's a girl. That's a girl.
And the multiple dots is a boy.
Yeah, and for some reason, the only version of the black the X and Y one I could get was a girl.
Huh.
Not that it matters, but like I couldn't find the boy version of it. It said there was a female option on the page, but the regular option was also female. So it's a 50-50 split.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't know. I like the face. I don't know, that's maybe, they're all similar faces, but that's his probably my favorite face. It just, I don't know, looks melancholy. Shout out if you know that reference.
Okay, I withheld my pronunciation correction. You need to practice your elocution, madam.
P.U.
All right, I think we move on to the big one. Just
The big-
like it's
the
literally
big
just
one.
bigger. I guess I'm.
The big one.
Vileplume, the flower Pokemon, is a dual-type grass poison Pokemon that evolves from Gloom if exposed to a leaf stone and is a final evolution of Oddish. When the Pokemon evolves, the bud bursts into a bloom with a bang. Vileplume has the world's largest petals, and its big head is heavy and hard to hold up. The petals are used to attract prey that are then doused with toxic spores from the center of the flower on its head. That's why it's advisable never to approach any attractive flowers in the jungle, however pretty they may be. The larger the petals, the more toxic pollen it contains and scatters. Vileplume fiendishly scatters extremely allergenic pollen, triggering atrocious allergy attacks. It also attacks by spewing clouds of different kinds of pollen that cause paralysis. Once the prey are immobilized, this Pokemon catches and devours them. In seasons when it produces more pollen, the air around a Vileplume turns yellow with powder as it walks by, shaking its big petals. With every step, the largest flower petals in the world scatter heavy clouds of highly toxic pollen. It makes a jingling noise when it flaps its broad petals to spread poison powder. The flapping sound is very loud. Perhaps because of their strong-smelling pollen, other Pokemon do not approach areas where Vileplumes live.
Vileplume.
Vileplume.
I always thought that it sounded southern in its call in the it's like
Oh, really?
Vileplume. Vileplume.
I can't pull
Sound
that
like
one out.
Sounded like a southern belle. Vileplume.
Southern Belle looking at you
Vileplume.
under her stinky sun hat with
Once-
murderous eyes.
Yeah, fiendish eyes, you might say. Maybe I'll just keep this southern drawl for the whole segment.
It's the white in the very center of the already bright neon red eyes.
It's very Terminator-ish, you know. It's like how does one Vileplume consume its prey? What does its mouth consume them? Does it stick its feet, which are roots as established by an Oddish, into them and like absorb them like some sort of weird
Ew.
mushroom thing? I do like the shiny. I like the orange.
shiny's good.
It's
yeah.
good.
The green and orange.
It's
are nice.
improved. It's probably the best of the three shinies, I would say.
Yeah.
Gloom's close, but I think this is better.
You know, we found the point where I don't like the original. I don't
Yeah.
know, something about it. It's just,
No, it looks too much like a mushroom man.
yeah, I guess that's probably it.
Yeah.
I do like the bright red one and how he's like, it looks like he's massive and he's stepping down.
He's not
on you.
massive. I mean, Vileplume's only like 3 feet tall.
I know, but it's like if
Oh, no, it's
Vileplume-
almost 4 feet tall. Almost 4 feet tall. 3'11".
Ugh.
3'11". So it's not tiny. But
that's it squishing the tinier Pokemon.
Vileplume.
It's like, I feel like if it got a Gigamax, that's what it would be doing, is stepping on
yeah,
people.
you know, Vileplume could have really used one. Although
Eh.
probably just end up kind of looking like a venusaur, right? With the plumes of pollen.
Yeah.
Probably cover too much of the same territory now
Right.
that I'm thinking about it.
I
That's
mean-
really what the problem would be, I'd say.
As I say, the petals reminded me of Bulbasaur's line, and I was
Yeah.
like, really? Vileplume? Vileplume has the biggest
Oh.
petals?
And the bigger dots do carry over here. That is a female
Yeah.
right above Jill.
There's multiple, but there's a big central
don't-
dot.
Yeah, I don't really like how it looks. It carries that mushroom sort of idea from the stompers
Yeah.
up there, and makes it too much like a Amanita muscaria, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I do like the one, and I think it comes from the original,
What the
the one that's tipping its feather hat down
this one,
and
yeah,
looking
from
up at you,
Crystal version.
going. And then I do like the animation of the one directly at the very top above you. Yeah,
This
I
one,
like.
yeah.
I don't know.
Oh, I
it's
see. You're
giving
talking
that
about the-
jiggle effect again, which I just is humorous.
Oh, the one good thing about Wigglytuff, it's Jiggly Bonnet in
It
the
jiggles.
crystal. Slap it, blue, 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 blue. Yeah.
Jello or a wubble bubble ball.
Yeah, and I do like the limberness of the X and Y here. That's nice. I think this might be one of the ones where this ranks lower than general, because I think the other ones are doing more with less for the black and white. But I like Vileplume. I think it's a good guy. It's 50-50 split, so you can say either guy or gal for it.
Yeah.
But I think it's time to move on to ranking.
Yeah.
Ranking time.
Ranking time.
Kanto plants. We actually have a couple other Kanto plants. We will have I put the Victory Bell line, Bellsprout, Weeping Bell, Victory Bell, and technically I put the eggs in one as well.
Okay.
Execute. I mean, it's mainly setting precedents for. This is really in the weeds. They're setting precedents for later on, where I actually did combine some plant Pokemon into a single episode that stretches across two. I think it was who was it? I think it was with Shroomish and Breloom in the Hoenn region. Who goes with them? Is that Cottony and Whimsicott? Is that who it is? I think that's who it is.
You tell me.
I'm trying to remember. But let's get to the plants that are in front of us here. What do you think? I went first. You went first yesterday, so I'll go first today.
Yeah.
I think I had a great ball for Oddish, but just coming back through it, I think I liked how it sort of starts to call it Latin and sort of sets a precedent that maybe there are technically scientific quote unquote names for Pokemon. But looking at its design, it truly is just a radish with feet.
Yeah.
And I stripped it of its great ball. Vileplume keeps its great ball, and Gloom gets a Pokeball. But so it's Pokeball, Great Ball to make that specific.
Okay. All right.
I like it.
Well,
I like them. I think they're good.
Well, surprise! I'm doing an Ultra Ball for Oddish. I don't know. It's
a cutie.
It's a cutie.
It's a cutie.
I know it's plain. Its leaves could be better for the original, but I don't know. The cute little Oddish. And it's cute. It's cute. And then I give a Pokeball to Gloom. And I am giving a Great Ball to Vileplume.
Vileplume.
I like its little
Vileplume was
evil eyes.
I always went with Vileplume over. I think I generally went with Vileplume over Victory Bell when going through it because it was hard to come across those leaf stones, and I always liked Vileplume a little bit better, mainly because I could say Vileplume. You know what? I think I will go back. I think I'll go back and restore Oddish's Great Ball. I'm going to restore Oddish's Great Ball to it, so it gets
Yay,
one.
Oddish!
It is simple, but it's a little cutie. It's a little cutie.
It's
a little
a
cutie. I can't.
Classic.
I'm not going to go back on my word at this point.
I say that. I'm over here saying it's a Pokemon Classic when I gave the Charizard line all Pokeballs.
Yep. We've already said it's chess rules. It's a ball laid is a ball played. You know.
What? I was just looking at them all. This actually happens quite a lot. I'm looking at them all and I'm like, nostalgia is putting my rose glasses on.
So it's a good point. I think that. You know what? Going to a more recent example, I do really like Smoliv. We're not going to get to Smoliv for a long time, but it's sort of the same sort of vibe that it's a very simple plant. But even though that's a new generation, I like Smoliv. Smoliv. And it's sort of the same simplistic sort of vibes, but it works. And it wanders around, it's called Audium Wanderis, and that's kind of fun. I've talked myself really back into it now. I'm really talked myself back into a great ball for Oddish.
Good.
No regrets.
Ultra for me, Pokeball, and Great Ball.
What do you think? Are we dissing Gloom too much? I think it just stinks too much.
Probably.
Even if Puppet Me can handle it, Real Me couldn't handle it. If you're interested in keeping up with our adventures through all these Pokemon, you can always bookmark the playlist. Drop a like on the video if you're interested. We went back and put in chapters for everything, so if you want to go check out your favorite Pokemon, you can sort of drop right into it. You know, if you want to go back and hear us badmouth Wigglytuff from last week, we really let Wigglytuff have it.
It looks cute, but it's a lie.
It's a lie.
It's a lie.
But other than that, you know, we'll see you tomorrow with a bunch of bugs.
We'll see ya.
Bunch of bugs.
Paris, the mushroom Pokemon, is a dual-type bug-grass Pokemon that evolves into Parasect starting at level 24. Sometimes seen at the foot of trees in humid forests, this Pokemon has qualities of both bug and grass Pokemon. However, the characteristic mushrooms on its back are not present on infant specimens and, instead, emerge as Paris matures. When the Pokemon is born, it is doused with spores. As its body grows, large oriental mushrooms called tochukaso start sprouting out of the bug's back by drawing nutrients from the bug host and grow along with the host Paris. These rare parasitic mushrooms are highly valued as a medicine for extending life and are dried and powdered to make the medicine. The tochukaso are controlling the bug. Even if the bug bugs the mushrooms, they tell it to bug off. The mushrooms growing on Paris's back order it to extract juice from tree trunks, so it burrows under the ground to gnaw and suck on the tree roots. No matter how much it eats, the mushrooms growing on its back steal away most of the nutrients it consumes. Whether it's due to a lack of moisture or a lack of nutrients in the Alola region, but the mushrooms growing on Paris don't grow up quite great.
Now we say Kanto Bugs Part 3, but debatably, it's Kanto Mushrooms Part 1. Yeah, there's a lot I don't like about this page here. There's a lot I don't like. I don't like how that one skitters. I don't like it. I really don't like the yellow one. It's very much like a gross spider crab.
This one looks like a cicada skin.
Very cicada.
Once it shed it.
Yeah, which tracks.
Looks like none of the other ones. I don't know
where that
it
nose came from. I don't know. Really, it's the teeths on this guy that disconcert me so much.
Really?
They're very small. They look like spider fangs, and I think it's sort of got it's more coconut crabby than the rest of them.
Yeah.
In a way that's
the one that's
muy mal.
Yeah. The one that's most disconcerting for me is the very top corner one.
This guy right here, the
that's
crystal.
Literally staring right.
Yeah, breaking the fourth wall.
At us.
Breaking the fourth wall.
Wanting to eat you.
It's not good.
Possess you with its mushrooms.
Now, my question for you is, which one of these is the shiny? Which one do you think is the shiny? Okay, you can kind of tell.
Well,
it's technically this one. Even though this right here, which is not a shiny, looks just like this. This is the up-to-date artwork, and this is the most up-to-date artwork. So we're back in terrible Gen 1 shiny territory, where you literally can't tell. And when I was putting together this slide, I put this one down. I'm like, oh, that's the regular one. And I put it over there because this one was so saturated. I'm like, no, wait, hold on.
Horrible.
I was wrong.
Straight to jail.
Yeah, it's visually I have more problems with this guy than the other one. The tochukaso on its back, I don't have too much of a problem with at the moment.
I mean, talk about another like cursed Pokemon. I mean, it looks a little more cursed than the Wigglytuff, but I mean, being controlled by mushrooms, and then also the implication that it's still like aware
at this stage. Yeah.
It like, who's infecting it?
Yeah, I had to keep.
Or its parents?
Okay.
Dousing it in spores, or trainers so they can get the mushrooms?
This is now in the.
Do they die if the mushrooms are taken off of them?
Oh, well, let me go back and check my.
How
notes
are the mushrooms harvested?
Yeah, in some of the older Pokedex entries for its evolution, we'll get to that in a moment. But this is one thing that I will say I always bash the Alola region for being the worst region of Pokemon. However, It has a lot of good Pokedex entries. A lot of the interesting stuff does come out of the Alola region. Though
Okay.
obviously the portion about the Alola region not having good mushroom growth, which it doesn't really show anywhere on here.
Okay.
I put an example in the next one where it sort of shows it, but this one kept in Japanese. It's playing. There's wordplay in the even if the bug bugs the mushroom, they tell it to bug off.
Yeah.
That same sort of wordplay is in the Japanese.
Okay.
So them keeping it here, it's from Ultra Moon. I really liked it, so I kept it in here, and it keeps the portion about it had the portion about them drying and pulverizing the mushrooms so that they can use them as medicine, which is gross.
Yeah.
Don't give me parasitic bug. Like I would not trust that to be consumed.
I know. It's like, how do you start the plague in Pokemon world?
yeah. I mean, it's a cordyceps.
Eat the parasitic.
It's basically just a cordyceps. Like we're just trying to get the Last of Us going.
Yeah. You know, the ones that like literally control things.
Yeah.
Have a mind and can overpower and control the host.
The only good thing you can really say about Paris is that at least it's only a foot tall. You know, if this thing was like 3 feet tall,
Get me out of there. I'm done.
No.
I don't want to live on this Pokemon world anymore.
But anything else to say before we move on to Parasect?
I got nothing.
But let's get on to the
Except
bigger
trauma.
mushroom boy.
Nothing but trauma.
It's not going to stop either.
Parasect, the mushroom Pokemon, is a dual-type bug-grass Pokemon that evolves from Paras starting at level 24. A host parasite pair is said to prefer damp places. If a mushroom grows larger than the host's body, the Tochukaso controls Parasect. The bug host has been drained of energy, mostly dead, with the mushroom on its back having become the main body and appears to do all the thinking. Parasect are known to infest large trees en masse and drain nutrients from the lower trunk and roots. When an infested tree dies, they move on to another tree all at once. Mushroom-lacking specimens of this Pokemon lie unmoving in the forest, lending credence to the hypothesis that the large mushroom is in control of Parasect's actions. Since the large mushroom on its back controls it, the Pokemon often fights over territory with Shiinotic. It attacks while shaking off plumes of spores, using the poison spheres that spread from the mushroom canopy on its back. Staying mostly in dark, damp places, which is the preference of not the bug, but of the Tochukaso, the bug host is drained of energy by the mushroom and scatters poisonous spores. The larger the mushroom on its back grows, the stronger the mushroom toxic spores it scatters. These are used in traditional medicine. Once harvested, the spores can be steeped and boiled down to prepare herbal medicines. Apparently, spores produced in the Alola region are not of very good quality. When nothing's left to extract from the bug, the mushroom on its back leaves spores on the bug's eggs.
Better shiny.
I guess. It looks more dead than the other one, than the original.
Oh boy. So this is an Alolan Parasect. And
Okay,
and
I
you
wondered.
you can see there's like a little tiny blemish here on the mushroom.
I thought the desaturation of
Well, see, I would say that, yes, but
red
this is
was
not.
the
But this is Let's Go
indicator.
Pikachu, Let's Go Eevee, and this is the black and white X and Y games. So that's the Kalos region. All that I could find was this
What?
tiny little blemish here. These tiny little blemish.
straight to jail.
This
Pokemon,
This one
Game
is from Arceus.
straight to jail.
And if you guys have played Arceus, you know that Parasect are just the mushrooms in the past apparently were very, very aggressive and relentless at that. They will chase you for a long way.
That's horrible.
In Legends Arceus.
You know what? I was just thinking about how I needed to get that game. I've been thinking about it for a while. Actually, since it came out. Now I think I don't.
You don't want to
Wah.
be chased around. It's only one region where they are. It's only one
And I'll
region.
never step foot there.
Well, that'd be tough because it is the first place you go. So that would be a little
Wah
tough.
wah.
Yeah.
Speed run exiting that region.
Well, you good luck with that. I wouldn't try to do it. But
Uh.
Parasect, it looks. What did I say? What is the quote from Lord of the Rings? It'd be look fair but feel fouler, right?
Yeah.
if it were a servant of Sauron, it would look fairer but feel fouler.
Yes. And I have never noticed the mouth.
It
And
apparently has a derpy mouth here that we.
it's
that's what we're
derpy,
discerning.
but in a disconcerting, to keep using that word for the week, way.
And I don't know if you might want to say this, but in a puppet mouth kind of way.
But a bad puppet mouth kind of a way.
Parasite.
But it's
Never again.
it's
I did the bit. Not again. It's horrible. I mean, just the awareness of the ants that actually like get the fungus and are controlled by it.
yeah.
Ick.
That's
That's actual real life. I
I
hate it.
I
It's
prefer
horrible.
this over that option though, because it's like the mushroom explodes at the top of their heads in like these weird columns that then spread around the fungal spores. At least this is like
it's kind of
just a mushroom. What is it? Mushroom canopy. Mushroom canopy. That's what it
Yeah.
was called in that one, which I think
Yeah,
actually
okay.
came from the anime. Actually, the mushroom canopy is from the anime. Yeah.
I don't have any real takes on the sprites. I do like the shape and point of
It
these
is-
two claws.
It is pretty
Over
consistent overall
The
comparatively.
more dagger looking claw. My favorite probably sprite mushroom is I like the drawed line textures on the swoop down
Uh-huh.
of the mushroom cap.
Uh-huh.
I like that artistically. That's all I've got to say.
Okay, well then we can move on to the next bugs.
Okay.
Oh, this guy is 3 feet tall, by the way. That's why I said it in the last one. So he is big like that.
Venonat, the insect Pokemon, is a dual-type bug poison Pokemon that evolves into Venomoth starting at level 31. Venonat said to have evolved with a protective coat of thin, stiff hair that covers its entire body. Poison oozes from all over its body, so puffs of poison mist scatter while it hops about. Living in the shadows of tall trees, the small bugs it eats appear only at night, so it sleeps in a hole in a tree until night falls. Its eyes function as radar, enabling it to be active in darkness and can also shoot powerful beams. In a bright place, you can see that its bug eyes are actually clusters of many tiny eyes. It catches and eats small bug Pokemon that hide in the darkness at night that are attracted by light. As a result, its kind is instinctively drawn by light at night as well. Its large eyes never fail to spot even minuscule prey.
Is that what it says in the game or the movie? I mean, by
In the
movie,
show.
I mean
Says
show.
Venonat. Now, what I don't really understand is how eyeballs can be used for radar. Because
Yeah.
radar is not really. It's not a visual. It can be represented visually, but it's not a visual phenomenon that occurs.
Yeah.
So I remember faintly that they show it in the anime. Its eyes
What?
doing radar, but
Does
it's
it
still.
just scan the area?
So do these like
like a laser scan?
I guess since it can shoot out beams, that would be able to do it. If they shot out like the radio waves, which is what radar is using, and it comes back, I don't know, I guess it collects it in the antenna and then displays it on its eyeballs. I don't know, man.
I mean, the eyeballs do look like a screen, especially
Yeah.
the generations where it leads up to the flashing.
Really,
They look like an old TV
it's Pokemon. Well, I think
texture.
since Yu-Gi-Oh is a heresy, they co-opted Venonat and made it Karibo. You know,
Uh-huh.
it's just a Karibo. Now,
Here's
here's something that here's something you might not be aware of that may shade your perception of Venonat. How big would you say Venonat is?
Oh no.
How big would you say? How small would you say Venonat is? Maybe I should have let off that way. How small would you hope Venonat is?
Hope it is.
How small
Well,
would you hope Venonat
I'm
is?
guessing it's an atrocious size based upon your implication and it talking about seeing even the most minuscule creatures.
Mm-hmm.
I'm guessing it is. I'm gonna go young child size, 3 feet.
On the nose. 3'3" is the average size for this.
Wow!
It is a
Horrible.
big puffball.
That
It's a
thing running
big
at you.
puffball.
I mean, it doesn't help. The one thing I think I don't like about Venonat, there is a level of nostalgia I also have for Venonat. I don't know why. I truly do not know why. It's not that exciting, but something about its big colorful eyes and its big purple body, that's probably it. That's the purple.
It looks like it could be cuddly. Now,
Yeah.
is it poisonous and exudes venom? Poison at all times? Yeah, so it's not actually cuddly, but it looks cuddly. And it's got a good shiny. I like its blue eyes and nose.
The only thing I truly dislike about it that makes me unnerved, especially in its shiny, is the fleshy toned, human fleshy toned arms and feet, legs and hands and feet.
It gives it really fun ogre
Even
vibes
more
for
so.
me. I kind of like it because it gives it strange like Oni ogre type vibes.
Yeah.
And I do
With
really
its
like
big fangs.
I do really like the laser beams getting shot out of this
That
guy's
is funny.
eyeballs. It's a fun
like
guy here.
I really like the shiny. I like that blue
and just it's a subtle difference. I will grant you that. And when you normally complain about subtle differences, but it's a subtle difference in the right direction.
It's like a noticeable subtle difference.
Right, because it trends with the eyes. It trends with the eyes, right? That's a very warm purple. This is a very cool purple.
They desaturate it and it's cooler.
Yeah, but it's good. I like it. I like it a lot.
I sticking with as you may have picked up, our lovely viewers, I kind of like the creepy things in life.
Yeah.
These guys are real creepy right here. They are.
I like how that one's like tiptoeing. It's like tiptoeing through the nighttime.
Through the window. The three fright creatures
right behind your ear, just in the dark of night.
Oh my word! And then it flashes you with its laser beam.
Yeah, and
Mothman before Mothman.
And I'm dead. I'm actually dead. I'm deceased by that. I'm scared to death.
But they remind me a lot of it. This is probably super niche, especially particularly with our audience. But they kind of just really remind me of the rat creatures from the comic book called Bones. Specifically, these guys.
Obviously.
I will show my co-host after this.
When you said rat creature, my first thought was the great rat from American Tail.
I love American Tail. Because there are no cats in America.
Fun fact.
We lace the secret weapon. That one.
Fun fact.
Beautiful.
I refuse to believe that an American Tail 5 Goes West was a sequel for
it was
most of my
universe.
childhood. Most of my childhood, I was like, no, wait. I just like, an American Tail 5 Goes West. That's just the name of the movie. I had never even considered for most of my life
that they're the same
sequel.
characters.
Well, I didn't even know the first one existed.
Oh, you only ever knew?
I just picked it up.
Do you know there's a third movie?
I think I do slightly, but I've never seen it.
We know what we're watching next. I'm going to be showing him it's not as good as the first two. Let's just say that.
Well, it's hard to beat. The first one I think was just too scary for my parents to show, because that the great rat is
the
pretty.
secret weapon. Are you kidding? That's like the best part.
And the communists try to kill them because they're Jewish
the cat
rats.
Communists.
Which is it's like, well, no, I'm talking about the dogs, the communists in Russia, where they get rushed out of. Haha.
They were still cats.
No, those were dogs that they released in the snow, weren't they?
They were cats. It's all about the racial tensions between the cats and the mice.
Well, Americans aren't. I thought they were. I still think they're dogs. Are you talking like they're actually like Persian cats or something? Like they're supposed to be the big fluffball cats? I think they're dogs. We gotta move on. We gotta move on to Venomoth. We gotta move on.
That's why the whole song is "There are no cats in America, and the streets are paved with cheese." Because there are no cats in America.
Venomoth, the poison moth Pokemon, is a dual-type bug poison Pokemon that evolves from Venonat starting at level 31. This Pokemon, of a short lifespan, is nocturnal, and its favorite prey are small insects that gather around streetlights attracted by the light in the darkness. It flutters its wings to disperse various dust-like spores. It looses highly toxic dust with every flap. Those downwind may be poisoned. The tiny scales covering its wings are color-coded to indicate the kinds of poison it has. If it's dark in hue, it's poisonous. If it's light in hue, it causes paralysis. The powdery scales on its wings are hard to remove from skin and leach toxins if contacted. When it attacks, it flaps its large wings violently to scatter its poisonous powder all around, paralyzing anyone who touches them, making that person unable to stand.
Venomoth.
Venomoth.
No cute cries from this crowd. I don't know what.
Yeah, I don't know what Venomoth sounds like. I don't know why it has Paris eyes. You know?
Yes,
I don't like that it has Paris
it's like they
eyes.
plucked them right off of Paris and said,
Yeah. Hey, Paris, you don't need those eyes. Give him a Venomoth. Even though they're downgrade.
Give him here.
Even though they're downgrade from his radar eyes.
Yeah.
50-50, so you can say either way. This, I'm sure you noticed this guy here in the middle. This is I think it's technically a beta art from Gold and Silver, from Kinsugimori, obviously.
Ah.
But I just put it on here because like, oh wow, that's really nice.
I like it.
Wow, that's
they
really
they
nice.
messed up with everything else. Those
Yeah,
are
like
really
where's my
boring.
patterns on the back? Where'd the patterns on the back go? It's
I
still
know.
great. I mean, fantastic shiny. I'm not gonna complain about this shiny at all.
Oh, what? I'm sure you wouldn't.
I mean, aside from like, I wish it had this, but that's just an overall design concern at this point.
Hey, it's just so blue. No, it's a
Well,
lovely.
it's yellow, too.
It's a lovely shade of blue. I do like it. I also just like them all because they're purple. Except that's the
Very,
extent.
very purple for these
I
guys.
only like that it's purple. I think that ends there. I mean, I don't have a problem with its fuzzy little tuchus, but the
Apple
claw rib-like legs
Yeah.
and its little pincher mouth is like, ew, it's giving gross.
Yeah.
And then, like, what were they doing here with the back?
The back
The
sprite.
back view.
Is it on a surfboard?
Right.
But it looks more like a knee board, really, like a little
Yeah.
skim board or something.
Yeah,
But
a boogie board.
I don't know why they didn't do more with the wings. Like, I guess it sort of tracks like Butterfree's wings. You really didn't get much out of them aside from a couple lines. But it's got this interesting crown shape. There's so little to go off of from the Pokedex entries themselves because this Pokemon was vacant. It missed out on so many games. I mean, it was not in a dex from the first Alola game until Scarlet Violet, which is like a long time.
Yeah.
Technically, it was in Arceus, which came out before Scarlet and Violet. But for true mainline games, even though Pokemon seems to consider the Legends games as mainline games, they displayed it as such in the most recent Pokemon Direct.
I see. Yep. I mean, I don't see much more to say myself. It's the sprites were super interesting. I guess its pose where it's like tucking its little legs is interesting.
I think the one up there, the one where it's like, give me a hug.
Yeah, its arms splayed out.
No, you're so poisonous. You're really obnoxiously poisonous because like you're just trying to get bugs. Why do you have so much poison?
I know.
Why do you just paralyze bugs?
I'm like, wait, what do you mean? It's main food sources, other tiny bugs flying around.
And none of them say bug
Street
Pokemon.
lights. The poor people who live in cities.
Yeah.
They're like
Beware.
probably constantly paralyzed.
Beware. I mean, there's lots of stuff to worry about in the Pokemon world if you're actually like living in a true Pokemon world.
Like, no kidding. Like,
But this is one. This is just another one. A really unnecessary one to add on top of it all.
like the Golbat. That's
Yeah,
horrid.
like 5 foot tall Golbat coming and sucking all your blood, then sharing the blood with its friends.
Right.
Gross. Before there's actually a secret slide that I did not tell you about. Aha.
What?
Fan theory. I listen. Look at this. Look at the fan theory here. It's got the same nose. It's got the same hands. It sort of has the same feet.
The same eyes, same antenna.
And the Pokedex entries are literally
Same
like
color.
they say the same thing between the two Pokedex entries about the eyes being made up of little other tiny
You're
eyes.
right.
So the
What
same
happened?
antenna. The only thing is it's not fuzzy over there.
Yeah, but no, that I see it.
And now I'm not saying that Metapod should become this guy because I don't think that really tracks.
No.
If anything, it'd be like Paris because of the eyes, because of the legs, because of the mouth. It
Right.
kind of looks more like a parrot.
And then that's when the mushroom fully becomes its own being.
Yeah, but it doesn't have any mushrooms. So I've been aware of this, and I came across Venonat again, and I was like, you know what?
You're not wrong.
Although the shinies do work very well between these two, and they don't work as well for that to Butterfree, but originals did not have shiny. So like this is a Gen 1 consideration only. And I think that this is a compelling conjecture. That, I mean, obviously it's not true, but
somebody messed up.
Do you think it should be true? Do you think we should retcon 30 plus years of Pokemon and have this happen again?
Surprise!
Where do we put Venomoth then? That's my question. All right, well, let's get on to the actual ranking. I just want to put it on here. This is, me indulging myself, all right?
Okay, I appreciate it. Time to rank these bad boys, these cursed babes, and these...
Time to rank them. It actually
fluffy boys.
I had to really work to figure out how to coordinate this page so that they all kind of fit on here, all right?
Right.
It was not super simple because there's a lot to fit on here.
You did good.
I did. That's the only reason why I made it this way, so that would be at least acceptable. But let's see. We'll go snake draft here, all right? You can start with those guys and then do and then I'll rank them and then rank these and you rank those. Okay, there we go. Perfect.
Okay. This is spur of the moment decision. I'm giving them both Premier Balls.
Wow, both Premier Balls.
Yeah,
okay.
I wasn't going to. I was just going to give this guy a Premier Ball. But I really, really, really hate the mouth of Paris.
Yeah.
And I can't stand it. And I hate the soulless eyes of Parasect. So,
I actually,
and it's just being controlled by something else is just cursed.
Whoa. I got poisoned. I actually don't mind.
You do you, boo-boo.
I really hate the yellow Sprite for Paris.
Fair enough.
I really do. I really don't like it.
I
think I'll give
it a Premier.
I think I'll give it a Premier Ball.
Nice. Joint hatred.
Why its eyes are on Venomoth, we may never know.
Excuse me. Joint dislike.
But Paris, I'm going to give just a Pokeball to.
Okay.
Just a Pokeball to Paris. Parasect. Paris gets a Premier Ball. This guy gets just a regular Pokeball.
I see.
Because I think at least it's an interesting concept for it. So I don't want to fully punish the line because I think it's kind of it is remarkable. Let's go with that. It's a remarkable thing to have happen. Now going over to the other bugs for this one. I'm going to start off with the little Karibo here.
Okay.
Little blue-eyed boy.
Karibo.
Venonat.
Venonat.
As much as I wish it... Well, that'll play the next. Okay. I gave Venonat a great ball.
Huzzah!
I gave Venonat a great... And Venomoth, it's got a very good shiny. Don't get me wrong. It's got a very good shiny. But it shouldn't be the evolution of Venonat, as we just covered. So it only gets a Pokeball for me.
I'm giving the exact same thing. A Great Ball and a Pokeball.
I think Venonat's just a really good guy. Obviously, we both gave it Great Balls. It's not Ultra Ball level, obviously. It could be, though. I think it very well could be. You know, you're just a little bit of a different... I'm trying to get to like... this is really... Yeah, see, he's like a good guy. I'm trying not to block him out all the time.
Right.
But yeah, what do you think? Do you think that Paris is at all acceptable? I really... That yellow version of it just really grinds my gears. I don't like it. It's like a disgusting thing.
Vermin.
But if you want to keep up with our adventures through Pokemon, you can always bookmark the playlist, or if you're interested in getting all of our content, you can subscribe to the channel.
Yeah.
Some of it is not appropriate for all ages because it has even more frightening images, I should say. Because there are some frightening concepts in this, I will grant you that. But the amount of bloodshed that occurs in our D&D podcast is not suitable for all ages. I'll grant you that. No cursing or salacious material, but it is scary. It is violent. It is classically
fighting the bad guys.
Yeah, but you can still check it out. It's still a good show. That's why we do it.
Absolutely.
And then Up and Out, we'll see. And then listen to our daily bread.
Thank you guys so much for watching. We appreciate it, and we look forward to talking about the next Pokemon tomorrow.
Who is it? Who is tomorrow? Who is it? Who is tomorrow?
Diglett, Trio.
Trio.
Diglett, the mole Pokemon, is a ground-type Pokemon that evolves into Dugtrio starting at level 26, a Pokemon that lives underground because of its dark habitat. It is repelled by bright sunlight. However, some say that Diglets aren't fond of sunlight, so they live in the ground. To that end, its skin is very thin. If it is exposed to light, its blood heats up, causing it to grow weak. Whichever is the case, it spends most of its time underground, though it may pop up in caves. It follows onyxes in their tunnels looking for scraps of food they have left behind. And the holes left behind by burrowing onyx provide cover from the bright sun, making them perfect homes for Diglett. It also loves to create underground tunnel systems, digging about 1 yard underground. Since it burrows a shallow depth, it leaves raised earth in its wake and can be easily detected by their tracks of upturned earth. It gnaws and chews on tree and plant roots. Since it hates sunlight, it comes out only after the sun goes down, sticking its head out only when the sun isn't bright. Its head pokes up approximately 8 inches out of the ground. However, its real size remains a mystery to this day. It sometimes rests with its head poking out, but at night it tends to sleep underground. If you happen to see one sleeping above ground, it may be a sign of good luck. Diglett are raised in most farms. The reason is simple. Wherever this Pokemon burrows through a field, the soil is left perfectly tilled and ideal for planting and growing delicious crops. Additionally, many farmers cherish and nurture Diglett because its droppings enrich the soil it lives in. Around their crops, farmers plant the kind of tree that Diglett likes to eat as a way of getting Diglett to plow the fields for them. However, because it chews on plant roots underground, farmers whose vegetables are vulnerable find it can cause great damage to a harvest and be quite a pest.
Diglett!
So does he live underground so he hates the sun, or does he live underground because he hates the sun? Or which way is it? Do you think it's a both and situation? Because it's...
Well, listening to it, I took it more as it lives underground because it is sensitive. But I'm sure it is a both and
its blood does essentially boil if it is exposed to the sunlight. Sort of like a Zubat back earlier this week. It's got the thin skin situation going on.
Weird.
Which is, I think it is peculiar. Certainly a peculiar little fellow. I was going through these and I was like, aha, the memes are not canon because it's only 8 inches tall. But apparently, according to Pokemon Stadium, so take that with a little bit of a grain of salt, its size is technically undetermined per that particular Pokedex entry.
Buff, dude.
Now the same
buff confirmed.
The same doesn't. We'll get to Dugtrio in a second, because I guess a transitive property sort of makes it the same way. But it's pretty standard. I mean, this is Diglett. There's only so much you can do with this character design, so it's pretty consistent across the board. It's sort of got fun anime eyes up in the very first one, way over there.
Yeah. This guy?
Yeah, that guy from the OG, the super OG Japanese only red and green games. If you were wondering, that is red and green specifically, the one next to it. I don't know if we've actually ever said them all in a row. These are just in chronological order up here. From red, green, red, blue, yellow, gold, silver, crystal, to ruby, sapphire, emerald, heart gold, soul silver, heart gold, soul silver, to, I know this, black. This is black and white. Where are they? Why is my brain going? Oh, there we go. Scarlet. Not scarlet. Diamond, pearl, platinum, and then we get to black and white, and then we get to X and Y, and this XY, sun, moon, Omega Ruby, Alpha Sapphire, they all essentially have the same character models for these 3Ds, and then we get into these, and this is Let's Go Pikachu, this is the Galar region, it's Sword Shield, this is Scarlet Violet, and this is the Pokemon Home. My brain, why was my brain so bad? I got, something is wrong in here. I can't remember what it is. I can't remember. I've really killed the momentum of this episode like entirely with trying to remember all that.
It is funny that it is both a help in the fields and an absolute menace in the fields, like growing plants fields. I thought that was funny. I also never knew about the onyx.
Yeah,
That makes
a
sense.
double tie to onyx, which is fun. What are those from? That was one of them is actually from a Pokedex entry on a card specifically.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the one where it's talking about the scraps of food portion. It following Onyx is canon to new Pokemon Snap, actually. So I guess you could take it both like a grain of salt. But generally the Pokemon cards follow Pokemon games. It's just every once in a while, as I go through every single card that they have, there are slight little variations that I pick up on. Sometimes it's just wording that I like. Sometimes it's actual bits of information, like following the scraps of Onyx food. So a lot of unnecessary background information I'm giving out in this episode for whatever reason on a random Thursday, 3 weeks into it.
You know,
Makes sense.
it happens.
Wait, 4 weeks in. This is the end of the 4th week. I can't even remember anymore. I mean, we're on number 50. We gotta be a little ways. 1/3 of the way.
Wow.
1/3 of the way through Gen 1.
That feels so long, but so short, all at the same time.
Yeah, so we got a good ways to go still, and a lot of these are twofers, so they really spread out the weeks. We don't have a lot of collections, I don't think, until we get to like the fossil Pokemon, because we do cover all. We're gonna cover all fossil Pokemon on the same day, a 5 Pokemon day.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
My hand will hurt. But I don't think anything interesting about the sprites. Just
No,
our
it's
usual
yeah.
conversation. I mean, my favorite noses, if we're gonna be a Diglett fan, is probably the weird flat bottom ones of this.
Yeah.
I like it. I don't know. And then the shiny's just a slightly yellow, less saturated brown with a blue nose.
There's actually, if I probably should have put one up here. The shinies in the first gen, it didn't change much, but the dirt turned blue.
That's funny.
Yeah, I was like,
that.
it's not quite distinct enough for me to put it on here, but you can kind of see it does carry it through here in the most general. It is a little darker dirt.
Just a little
A
bit.
little darker dirt. Diglett time. Wait, this was Diglett. Dugtrio time. I'm really struggling.
Dugtrio, the mole Pokemon, is a ground-type Pokemon that evolves from Diglett starting at level 26. Formed when 3 Diglett combine, Dugtrio are actually triplets that emerge from one body. As a result, they each think exactly alike. Living in caves and skilled at digging, this excellent team of triplets always travels together, their teamwork staying steadfast even when sleeping. Extremely powerful, its 3 sleek, smooth, and incredibly hard heads bob separately up and down, moving cooperatively to loosen the soil nearby, making it easier for it to burrow through even the hardest ground. It is the power of teamwork that enables this Pokemon to tunnel deep beneath the Earth's surface, driving through soil to depths of over 62 miles below sea level. This Pokemon can burrow over 60 miles an hour. Due to this, huge earthquakes are triggered. When Dugtrio moves through soil, the soil becomes extremely aerated, which is excellent for farming and makes it quite useful for agriculture. Despite the closeness between this Pokemon and farmers and other people, Dugtrio only occasionally and very briefly pops its head out of the ground, so no one has ever seen the part of it concealed underground. While the 3 of them normally get along splendidly, on rare occasions a huge fight will break out over which head gets to eat first. In battle, it digs through the ground, striking the unsuspecting foe from an unexpected direction, and its sand tomb is an effective attack that prevents opponents from escaping. Digging large sinkholes in the ground, it tries to trap its enemies in them. It's among the fastest of ground-type Pokemon, a characteristic that can be counted on in combat.
Dugtrio.
So it too is a mystery below the ground surface. I don't. So it can't make up its mind. Are they 3 Diglett triplets that have merged?
Right.
Are they 3 Diglett triplets that have split off from a single body, become 3 different Diglets, Diglett triplet Dugtrios?
Yes.
Unclear in the most extreme. 60 miles below sea level is
Insane.
legitimately an insane thing to say. I think they might burst through the Earth's crust at that depth. The Earth's crust is not that very thick, and I can't quite remember how thick it is. It depends on where you are, obviously, but it says at one point 60 miles below sea level, and I know that Challenger Deep is only like 30,000 feet below sea level, which is only just under 5 miles down. So we're talking 10 times the depth of the deepest part of the ocean. Yeah, no wonder we don't know what it's like down there. We literally don't know what it's like down there. It's all theory.
Yeah, no kidding. And well, how do you actually confirm that they're 60 miles?
That's a good point. That's a good point.
Like sure, they could probably like drop like
some
drone or robot through it, or maybe just a tracker. Do they attach a tracker to a Doug?
It's gotta be a tracker or something. Because like, what's the range of a drone? Can't be 60 miles. It have to be like almost a satellite. That's like satellites. It's 60 miles in the sky. I mean, that's high up there as well. That's higher than same for Challenger Deep. Like airplanes generally fly like 30,000 feet. That's a little bit. It's about 5 miles. We're talking 10 times higher than a jet. But below ground.
Yeah. And I agree. It's like, is it a Hydra or is it 3 besties?
And so, and like Diglett, 8 inches tall. It weighs only like 1.8 pounds. Somehow they only did that. This guy, it's a triplet Diglett triplet, 70 something pounds. That math don't add up.
It does not.
That math don't add up.
And it's like, where are they getting the weight and the size?
Yeah.
They do not know what it looks like underground.
For some of my fun things about it though, they can't through the sprites. They're like, oh, it's got regular eyebrows. Oh, it's got angry eyebrows. Oh, it's got angry eyebrows. Oh, it's got regular eyebrows. And it goes back and forth between these angry eyebrows, no eyebrows, regular eyebrows, and then we're back to no eyebrows, which I think is the boringest choice, obviously. Like, give me the angry eyebrows.
I like the non-angry eyebrows. They remind me of... Where are you going?
I'm just down here out of the way. That's all.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Don't worry about it. I'm not going to go 60 miles.
It's my show now. Oh, you're back. Anyway, it reminds me of the hills in Super Mario Brothers.
Mm-hmm.
On the Super Nintendo.
Oh,
The hills
yeah.
back there.
Uh-huh.
And that's, I think, why I like the non-angry eyebrows. And that's the sprite I like best, is the very top right one there, right above you. The one without, I like the way they meerkat around.
Yeah.
That's my favorite animation. But I do also think it's funny to go back and forth between the angry and non-angry. And then also, I didn't say this with Diglett, but look at like how weirdly cursed the back view of the first generations are.
Yeah.
Like how they decided, yeah, you can see the eye, but then like it makes no sense and looks a little cursed.
It's sort of like what's it called? Orthographic? What is the?
Mm-hmm.
It's Pablo Picasso. It's Bob.
Yeah.
I'm not. That wasn't what I was going for, but
it's
it's cute. There's a little bit of cubist action going on there. Where you can see all sides. It says.
All points of view in the same view. Yeah.
Well.
And again, blue noses for the shiny.
Blue noses. They look a little bit more like corn dogs coming out of the ground. These are hot dogs. These are corn dogs. That's basically. They're very dark in Scarlet Violet. That may just be a lighting thing. Like, I don't know, maybe they're always just supposed to be in tunnels and that, so you never see them in daylight. But, you know, yeah, it's more farming stuff, more cool things. Let me see if I'm forgetting anything. Oh, that's Diglett. There's Doug Trio. I don't think I'm forgetting anything.
The sinkholes bit.
That was from...
natural disasters are always scary.
Dark Doug Trio, technically. The card Dark Doug Trio, which sometimes adds in, like, little spicier bits.
Sinkholes are probably one of my top natural disaster fears.
Mm-hmm.
It's probably a little rarer than even most supernatural.
Oh, the earthquakes are quite canon. The earthquakes are quite canon, so they definitely cause earthquakes. 60 miles an hour underground as well is crazy.
Oh yeah, that's the
That they could dig at 60 miles an hour.
That is insane. That makes sense why it's causing earthquakes.
Yeah. Like regardless of how fast you're going, it could dig 60 miles straight down in an hour.
60 miles straight down below sea level at 60 miles per hour.
Release a magma pool and have it come up and kill everyone around.
That's a mile a minute.
That's secret world ender here. Doug Trio. Get a team of Doug Trios and just end the world. I think
That's our Team Rocket plan.
Team Rocket. Well, it'd be more a Team Magma plan. I'm surprised they weren't more interested in Doug Trios. Team Magma could have done it easy, really. They're missing out with all those like mighty Innas and stuff. What's a mighty Inna gonna do for magma? Give me a Doug Trio and I'll make nuke volcanoes all over the world. Well, I think it's time to rank these monsters.
Let's go.
Dig, trio.
I don't remember what they sound like.
Driggle is like diggle dig. Trio. I think that's in the Camp Pikachu short
What?
that precedes the first Pokemon movie.
What?
Maybe? Do I recall that correctly?
Have I shared with you all my favorite Pokemon game? I think I might have at the
Game?
beginning.
Well, I mean, you said Pokopia was leading the runnings at the moment.
Oh, right. Well, no, I think it still does not have beat 10 Pokemon channel. On the GameCube.
Pokemon channel on the game. Okay, but the mole Pokemon. I guess I'll start. It's pretty easy for me. I think you could maybe have given these guys Premier Balls just off of their design, considering they are hot dogs sticking out of the ground with noses on them. But I think they are helped. Their Pokedex entries are very interesting in that they provide a lot of sort of in-world lore and kind of a very lived-in feel, as opposed to some of the other ones. So I give them both great, but I do not give them both great balls. I do not. No. I give them both Pokeballs. They both get Pokeballs. They are passable good Pokemon that I don't have any sort of active animus towards, as is stated my criteria for Premier Balls. Like Yellow Version Paris. I hate it.
Ultra Ball, Great Ball.
And it's for the memes,
Hey, don't speak for me.
Is it for the
buff guy
memes?
under the dirt is pretty funny.
It's for the memes.
It's pretty funny.
It's mostly for the.
I mean, there's nostalgia. I don't know. There's a level of Pokemon nostalgia I have for Diglett and Doug Trio. I don't know why.
Oh, I think Diglett has the lowest base HP out of any Pokemon. It's a 10.
Sad day.
Yeah, so it could be sneezed on and die.
I feel
Mainly because if it's fighting, it's probably out in the sun, so its blood is nice and hot and maybe like squirts out faster.
Oh my goodness. Shame on you. Anyway, that's what I rank them. It's cursed. Do you agree? Do you disagree? Do you think they should have both gotten Premier Balls? Would you have given one of these bad boys a Master Ball?
Wow, that'd be a choice.
It would be a choice.
That'd be a choice. If you want to follow along with our adventures through Pokemon, you can bookmark the playlist on YouTube. Or if you wanted to catch all of our material, you can always follow the channel. That's quite a content commitment because we do have a lot that comes out.
An eclectic range.
And a very eclectic admixture of content. At least we intend it to be so. Other than that, I think we wrap up the week with we probably should say this now. We'll say it tomorrow as well. But we're
will
be
wrapping up the week. This is the second to last
I
video.
said we're about to move on to wrapping up the
my
week
bad,
with
my bad.
Meowth
My bad.
and Persian.
My bad.
But I want to sort of, instead of springing it on you last minute, we will be off next week
Yeah.
as one of us is on vacation, and it may be the one that edits the episodes.
Me.
No, it's not her. It's me! I'm out of town. I'm in California.
I'm the puppet master.
Not that you all need to know that.
Follow him.
But we'll be back tomorrow with Meowth, the kitty cats,
Yeah.
and then a week off, and then we're back again with whoever it is. Who is it?
After Meow in person.
It's the ducks.
Ida.
We moved to the ducks. To the ducks.
To the ducks.
Okay, bye.
To the ducks. Bye, guys.
Meowth, the Scratch Cat Pokemon, is a normal type Pokemon that evolves into Persian starting at level 28. One of the most famous Pokemon, this nocturnal creature loves to roam the city streets on a nightly basis to gather coins and other objects that sparkle. As it patrols its territory with its eyes aglow, hunting for its little treasures and trinkets, it cannot resist taking them and adding them to its collection. If it spots something shining, its eyes glitter as brightly as the shiny object, and the gold coin on its forehead gleams too. For some reason, this Pokemon absolutely loves anything that sparkle, coins that glitter with light, bright, shiny things, and even round objects. It can't stop itself from picking them up. The gold medallion on its head could be seen as an indicator of this infatuation. It especially adores coin, its favorite things that it happily collects and secretly hoards in a stash somewhere. Meowth withdraws its sharp claws into its paws and silently and slinkily sneaks while cleverly walking on its hind legs without making any incriminating footsteps. As it wanders around looking for dropped loose change, it often ends up getting into intense fights with Murkrow, whether it is when visiting a junkyard or around the city, about who will get to keep their finds or over prey they're both trying to catch. Also fascinated by round objects, when it sees one, it loses track of time and can't stop playing with them until it tires and falls asleep. If you happen to find Meowth sleeping while fondly clutching the coins it's gathered, just watch over it quietly. It loves coins, so if a trainer gives it one, they can make friends with Meowth easily. If it's in a good mood, it might even let its trainer have a look at its hoard of treasures. But it's fickle, so one can't count on that friendship lasting. Meowth spends most of the daylight hours sleeping, but will wash its face regularly to keep the coin on its forehead spotless. It lies around all day, becoming active near dusk. It doesn't get along with glary Meowth and can cut trees down with its claws. While there are many Pokemon that resemble cats, Meowth is the only one that can use Payday to receive coins at the end of battle. Meowth's attack Payday can deal a ton of damage if an opponent gets caught in it, and its ability to earn money for its owner make it a popular Pokemon. In the Galar region, it has the ability Gigantamax. Thanks to Gigantamax power, its body has grown incredibly long and the coin on its forehead has grown incredibly large. The pattern that has appeared on the giant coin is thought to be the key to unlocking the secrets of the Dynamax phenomenon.
Meow.
Meowth, that's right!
That's right.
That's right!
I love Meow. Oh my goodness, I love Meow.
I'm not a huge fan. I mean, first of all, we're a bit in Gen 1 Shiny syndrome. That like it's pretty tough to tell the difference between these two, unless you look at the little toesies. They got little pink toesies.
I like the pink toesies.
You're lucky that they stand out here, because in some of the other iterations, it's much less distinct.
Fine, I'll allow that.
But no, we've got shrimp tail and hot dog toes.
I cannot stand looking at the sprites. How much personality is put into all of these sprites? And then they said, let's get rid of that. We don't need Meowth's personality. He's a dead zombie.
I think that's just an issue of like it being a static 3D model, because like I think when you're looking at them in the decks, they are in motion. But I haven't found a place that has like the loop listed for the 3D models, aside from the Game Boy 3DS ones.
I imagine it's not too different from these two. I mean, it could be. I could be wrong.
Well,
But even now,
they've got the idle animation, but they also have the attack animation and things like that. And in the most recent games, the Scarlet Violet games, there's like those title cards that have like them in the real world. That are in place of the traditional sprites. I probably could start putting those in the episodes for when they are, but they're so infrequent. Like I just haven't done it yet. I guess I could. Should I?
that would be nice. Wouldn't it be nice? Well,
Maybe
I'm
starting
just
next
saying,
week.
I hate
Next
that.
week.
I think it's hilarious how chunky.
He's
is
very
like
chunky.
The lucky cat, for sure. Here. My least favorite sprite is this one, but it probably gives the sass of the show Meowth
Yeah.
the best.
Yeah, definitely getting the lucky cat here. I mean, literally, it's the neon. I mean, neon cat is a bit redundant.
Those
For
are different cats, though.
yeah,
You know, it's Meowth. It likes round things. I like that it specifically just kept saying, well, it didn't keep saying it, said it once in the thing, but round things versus shiny things.
okay, fine. We'll blow it up. I may or may not have the consolidated Dex entries ready right now, so we just read through like all of them, and it's very preoccupied with the roundness and shininess of objects. It's repeated many times. I'll blow up my own spot. I'm not going to leave it unstated. I wasn't 100% prepared for recording the episode. Technically,
it took me a long time to get these puppets ready in time for us to start recording to have a backup, but that's life. It happens. I also think it's funny how like yellow it gets, and then
not, and then just not yellow anymore at all. Like right here, that's straight up like, Easter chick yellow. And then it goes away from it almost immediately. I mean, in that one, which is a good decision. I don't think it needs to be a highlighter yellow. But I do miss with a lot of the other ones, like, the saturation has dropped in the recent years, in the recent iterations of it, which is, I think, regrettable.
Yeah, I agree.
But I think it's time. Do you have anything else to say before we move on to Gigantamax?
Its glowing eyes.
Yeah,
it collects a hoard. Many cats will collect a hoard of their favorite toys also.
It is, yep.
And like keep them under the couch. Cat owners will know.
Those gallon milk things that people give their cats end up all under the couch. Yeah.
The little rings, the milk jug.
Yeah, milk jug rings. Yeah.
Or lids. Because everybody knows a cat's favorite toy is actually trash.
Or boxes.
Yeah, trash. Cardboard box.
Well, cardboard box isn't necessarily trash. A cardboard box isn't necessarily trash. I'm gonna go talk to the Gigantamax.
I can't wait.
It's a long boy.
Look at the baby.
It's a long boy.
It is such a long baby.
It is very long. Meaning the Gigantamax is 108 feet tall. That's how big this is with the Gigantamax energy, which is a big cat.
It's literally looks like, and I think they 1000% were intentional with this, holding a cat under its armpits and letting it dangle.
Yeah.
Which you shouldn't do often. But when you do it very much
is the long cat.
Long baby, and it's so cute, and I love it. And I like that the official art is in Stimpy Stompin'.
Yeah.
Stimpy Steppin'. He is looking a mummy though.
Yeah, I don't understand. It's apparently the rune or whatever on its coin is the key to Gigantamax energy. What does that even mean, man? What does that even mean?
Well, frankly, from this distance that I'm looking at,
what are we even talking about?
Yoshi? Is that Yoshi? Is what I was thinking when I was looking at
Enhance.
Enhance. Enhance.
And then
it's like, it looks like a Japanese calligraphy.
A kanji of some sort.
Yes, thank you.
Some sort of kanji. I've figured out how to use both my arms. Look at this. Look at my arms. I could use both my arms now.
This is probably my favorite Gigamax so far, and it might.
It's your favorite? Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. I've really entertained myself over here. Wow. Look at the kitty. Wow. Look at the kitty.
Whoa, we both match Meowth now.
Now we figured out a new trick, everybody. Look, we can use both arms.
All right.
This is off the rails. I wanted to say, if you haven't caught on any of the ones, We understand there are regional variants. Meowth gets 2 of them, but we will cover them as they arrive in their generations. Okay? There's going to be an Alolan week. There'll be I can't quite remember if it's I think there's too many Galarians to have a single week. So I think that one gets 2 weeks. A fortnight of Galarian Pokemon. Because there's a lot of like evolutions and stuff that also get included on there. And like there's Galarian legendaries as well. Blah, 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 blah. But I think anything else that we need to cover before we move on to Persian? Time to move on!
Persian, the classic cat Pokemon, is a normal type Pokemon that evolves from Meowth starting at level 28. Many admire Persian for the dignity it exudes from every inch of its body, and adore it for its sophisticated air. It walks with all the grace and elegance of a proud queen. Its beautiful fur has many admirers, and it's highly regarded as a pet and popular with women because of it. The leader of the Rockets keeps one as a pet as well as many other rich people. It has a high opinion of itself, although not to the same extent as the Alolan Persian. Even when asleep, Persian's haughtiness is striking. It appears to clean its face and groom itself even as it sleeps, stretching its lithe body with ease. Its elegant and refined behavior clashes with that of the barbaric berserker. The relationship between the two is one of mutual disdain. Getting this prideful Pokemon to warm up to you takes a lot of effort, and it is quite difficult to make friends with it. It will claw at you at the moment it gets annoyed, or lash out given the slightest provocation. Extremely temperamental and difficult to keep, the very haughty Pokemon is also tough to raise because of its fickle meanness and vicious temperament. Behind its lithe, elegant appearance lies a barbaric, violent side. Persian can walk silently thanks to its nimble muscles. In an instant, it pounces on its prey at lightning speed and tears it apart on a mere whim, or attacks anything that looks at it in the eye with its sharp claws, inflicting deep wounds. Beware if it raises its tail straight up, as it is a signal that it is about to pounce and bite. Among Persian fans, the size of the jewel in its forehead is a topic of much talk, a gem that glows on its own accord. Although the jewel appears to be a different color than those of Alolan Persian, it's mostly made of the same material. The Pokemon is also targeted by hunters after the jewel. A Persian's 6 bold whiskers give it a look of toughness. These whiskers sense air movements to detect what is in the Pokemon's surrounding vicinity. However, it becomes docile if grabbed by the whiskers.
Meowth is better. I like Persian. It is like a house cat mixed with owning a wild cat. It is
A mountain lion.
a big cat. Yeah, you're owning a tiger, lion, big cat, aka mountain lion, as a pet.
You know, reflecting over this week, I think it is a good example of how the weights for a lot of Pokemon are straight up just made up.
Right.
They're just straight made up numbers that have no meaning whatsoever. You were curious. You looked up, how much does a mountain lion weigh? A mountain lion is like at minimum 170 pounds.
Yeah.
And it's 6 feet long. It says 3
nose to
feet.
tail.
Right. So this is 3 feet tall. I think you can assume that probably it's about twice as long. So maybe you could say 150 pounds, maybe.
Yeah. Especially if it's supposed to. Well, the range of body types on.
But like, look at how this is a ripped cat here.
Yeah.
Like, look at how muscular this cat
Sure,
is.
there's nothing that I would say is like a cheetah's lankiness, slenderness.
Right. Yeah.
It is big cat energy all around.
Big cat energy. What did we do that before? I don't remember.
Don't hit stinger hands.
Don't hit stinger hands.
Same rhythm going on. Yeah, so big cat energy, it will rip you to shreds if you annoy it.
And hunters will rip the jewel out of its forehead, but it's because it's very valuable. That is such a curveball in the middle of going through all of this. Thank you to Ultra Moon for that one.
Popular with rich people.
Popular with rich
Who have
people.
Too much money, like the random rich people who decide that they, or just crazy people, period, because there are definitely non-rich people who think they can have a big cat, and obviously that's never okay. Good scenario. I digress. This is Pokemon, though, so it's different.
This is a terrible shiny, though. I will say that this is.
I didn't even realize
Yeah,
that was the
I
shiny.
figured because they didn't even change the color of the jewel or the ears or anything. Like it's the color of a Meowth, but this is
yeah.
also the color of the Meowth. So it's like, where's the
It
difference?
looks like, I mean, it is so close even to this one.
Yeah.
It's lighter and maybe a tinge yellower, but it's not. And then
It's like cheap vanilla ice cream, fancy vanilla ice cream. That's what it looks.
pretty much. I really like how this one's like
Very, very much lioness mode in that one.
yeah,
And then
that's funny.
And then the next one is very much just like a cat. Like meow.
Right. My favorite like build proportions they have.
Yeah.
Since, as I said, it's kind of a wide range. Not a wide range. An eclectic range here on this screen, which it happens with about all the Pokemon. But anyway, I digress. It's the black and white one, so the one right below the very top right corner one.
Yeah, our classic favorites here.
Yeah, I just think the proportions of it give to more of the description. It looks a little more
Petite,
delicate
a little
and
more lithe, as
slender.
they say.
Yeah, and it just like the head to body ratio I think looks better than like most specifically even this one in any of the 3D models really.
Yeah.
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 And obviously there's no Meowth, long Meowth, Giga.
Yeah, no Gigamax. It just gets some evolutions in other regions,
I
but
mean, I think the only thing I really like about Persian is because of the show and it being
Giovanni's
and,
pet.
You know, them all being like, oh, Giovanni, and look at your cool Persian. And Meowth's like, I want to be that.
He does, yeah.
He
I
wants
think.
To be, I think that's what my memory says. But
He is certainly jealous of the Persian, and my
Yes.
memory serves. I don't necessarily that he wants to be a Persian, because I mean Meowth's been around long enough. He's got to be at least level 28. I mean,
I
he's.
thought he wanted like to be the elegance and power of a Persian or something.
I don't know. I was trying to shrug.
But yeah, I mean, I don't think there's anything special other than maybe the implication that the gems could be different in
Sizes,
some
yeah,
region.
yeah, different
At least
sizes. How big are we talking? Like, can it get Sableye sized here? Can we get like a whole gem head of a Persian?
Like this one, this generation definitely had a bigger gemstone than the other ones, which it's like that's pretty cruel to be hunting such a Pokemon, to go after such a Pokemon that has such a teeny tiny jewel in its head. Like
Teeny
you
tiny.
made a good point. I am a big lover of Sableye. If you're going after a Pokemon that has gems in it, wouldn't you pick a little gremlin that's coated in them? And they're huge.
Yeah, and probably has a horde of them. I think they hoard gems.
Yeah.
Or
Well,
did they
they-
just eat them? Yeah,
I think there probably is a level of hurting because they eat them.
right.
That's what makes the gems grow. Spoilers!
Well, spoilers for Gen 4?
I don't know.
3? No, it's 4, right? It's Sinnoh. Pretty sure it's Sinnoh.
I'm a fan, but I don't know.
I think it's Gen 4. It's either 3 or 4, but I think it's 4.
But yeah, it's a cat. And it's giving
Meow.
mountain lion for sure, or cougar, whichever one you want to call them.
I think it's time to.
And that's about it. Time to rank 'em. Can I go first?
Do you want to talk about the whiskers real quick?
Oh, yeah. Sure, I was just rambling about those to you in between takes.
We forgot to mention it.
Yeah, I was just saying it's wild how you can, calm it down, make it
Make it
or
docile.
whatever, by grabbing its whiskers, which I thought it was about to say scruff in the neck because, cat, which is still not good for cats. I digress.
It becomes docile if you grab it by the whiskers.
Yeah, and
That's
I'm
what it
like,
was.
they talk about how, even in the entry, they're talking about how sensitive, and they use the whiskers for that. And any animal with
Sense its
whiskers
surroundings.
is not going to like their whiskers being touched.
No, seems rather counterintuitive. Don't grab any animal by the whiskers.
No.
That's the public service announcement we're gonna make here.
Yeah. Definitely.
I went first yesterday, so I'll let you go ahead today because I think you're gonna rank them better than I will. Well, one of them at least.
I am
Meow.
giving Meow a special ball.
Ooh.
Because I love cats.
What
and
type of
I love
special ball?
meows. I don't know. Give me a list. A dad ball.
Okay. I mean,
I'm just kidding. There's like I only know a love.
You could give it like a nest ball because it's used for like weaker Pokemon.
Oh, wait, Pokemon have weak.
Like you could catch it at a low level, is what I'm saying.
Okay.
That's one
It's
option.
not a bird.
Nest. Yeah, nest. Not net. It's not for flying type. It's for weaker Pokemon.
No, I know nest.
It's for
Birds
baby
have
Pokemon.
nests.
Yeah. I got you now.
Yeah. What other balls are there?
Oh golly, you're gonna make me. I'm trying to think of one that would apply to him. Like you could use a timer ball because that would work. You could use like a quick ball that's blue and yellow. It's actually it's right here on my
I said it before.
sculpture.
I'm probably gonna say it again. Every single one of my own.
You're gonna
special
just
balls
gonna
are
use
probably
a
be
love ball.
friendship, love balls, the pink ones
Okay.
with the heart.
Yeah, fine.
Because it's cute and pink and full of hearts and love.
Sure,
and I just
fine.
love them so much.
I mean,
And then Persian gets with great, not a great ball, a Pokeball.
hey, you did what I did yesterday.
Yeah.
Um,
Special ball, Pokeball.
I'm gonna go Pokeball.
Woo.
And I'm gonna go Premier Ball here.
I was debating giving Persian a Premier Ball.
It's a cat with a jewel on its head. Furthermore, its name is Persian, which is truly just a racial description. When it's a cat and you could just say Purrrsin, same thing, but have it be cat themed, and it makes sense with the Meowth, right?
Yeah.
Meowth Persian,
Persian.
Purr, which is why Berserker is the superior evolution.
And Persian's like an actual cat breed.
Right.
And it's
So this is like, hey, look, it is a cat and it is a cat. It's like, it's too much of the, it's too, Doug Trio and Diglett made it out because of their Pokedex entries. It's just a mean cat.
I mean, yeah, there's
It's just a
nothing
mean
really
cat.
that
It can't save it from it being just a straight up cat.
other than people go around murdering the poor thing.
Not only that, it's a normal type cat. Like, and there's not even any fire or grass or ice or anything to do. Yeah.
Like fun, like hoarding stuff, or
Yeah, it doesn't. It just expects you to give you everything. It expects you to give it everything.
Yeah.
Or else it's going to cut you with its sharp claws. So I think Persian gets a Premier Ball because it's got a bad attitude.
Fair enough. I guess I give mine still a Pokeball just for the original Indigo League Pokemon TV series.
Yeah.
With Giovanni.
Yeah, your nostalgia's saving it there, but
That's it.
I
Otherwise,
I like
totally
good
agree.
puns. I like good puns in the Pokemon names, and when they're missing out on it,
Yeah,
it hurts.
it does.
It
Fair.
hurts.
And you know the shiny still. The shiny was horrendous. It wasn't even a shiny. I'm about to
Yeah,
change
even
to a
more.
Pokeball.
Oh, we better end the episode
better
before
get out of
before
here.
she gets a
Thanks
Premier
guys
Ball.
for watching.
Yeah,
Have a
if-
great weekend
if-
in a week. We'll see
Yep.
ya in a week.
with we'll get into some good guys that next week. I looked up who all is next. Not next week, but the week following. We're gonna have the ducks. We're gonna have the monkeys. We're gonna have the dogs, and we get the pollies. We get those water things. Well, it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, and the Alakazam line. That looks like it's next. So the first full week of June, May. We're not in June. Whatever. Bookmark the playlist. If you want to keep bookmark the playlist is what I said. Or you can subscribe to the channel, like the episode. Maybe we should say this at the beginning. Whatever. Bye. I'm done. I'm going on vacation.
Psyduck, the duck Pokemon, is a water-type Pokemon that evolves into Golduck starting at level 33, often seen holding its head in its paws as if it were suffering from a headache. Psyduck lulls its enemies with its unaware and vacant look before this wily Pokemon uses psychokinetic powers. Although possessing of great mental powers, it doesn't know how to use them. If it uses those mysterious powers, Psyduck can't remember having done so. It apparently can't form a memory of such an event because it goes into an altered state and generates brainwaves waves that are supposedly only seen in deep sleepers. The only time it can use its psychic power is when those sleeping brain cells happen to wake. This discovery spurred controversy among scholars. Overwhelmed by these enigmatic abilities, it's tormented by a constant headache. Its head seems to cause it pain even during sleep, so a Psyduck sleeping peacefully, not clutching its head, is a very rare sight. As Psyduck gets stressed out, its headache gets progressively worse when racked by a peak in its chronic headache. Usually inactive brain cells are stimulated, and it may exhibit strange and peculiar powers to perform various mysterious attacks. It has been found that its brain cells are 10 times more active when Psyduck is experiencing a headache. However, it has no recollection of such an episode of its odd mystical powers, so it always tilts its head in puzzlement and looks befuddled and bewildered. As a result of headaches so fierce they cause it to cry, it sometimes uses psychokinesis without meaning to. The more pain it's in, the more powerful its psychokinesis becomes. If the agony grows too great, Psyduck's latent power erupts, contrary to Psyduck's intent, the intense psychic energy overwhelming those around it. If the Pokemon lets its amazing power erupt, apparently the pain subsides for a while. Using psychokinesis gives it a headache, so it normally passes the time spacing out and doing as little as possible. A laid-back Pokemon that likes to vacantly float on water, Psyduck sometimes gets swept away by the river, but it doesn't seem to mind.
Psyduck.
Psyduck, sigh.
Do you want the line? More like cyan.
Oh
am
my
I right?
goodness, cyan.
Wow.
It also kind of looks like it's a ghost.
Yeah, it's sort of like an electric blue almost. But nope, it's just a water type. I guess it works for water types too, obviously. But how do you like it compared to the old shiny, the OG shiny from Gold and Silver?
I can't decide. The other one has a more purple hue, and I'm a fan of that.
Yeah, it's also more like this is just a Golduck colored Psyduck, right?
Yeah, that's true.
So I don't know if that makes it better or worse as a
Right.
shiny. Like it makes it fun. Level 33 though, I always forget it takes them so long to evolve. That's forever.
Poor thing has to suffer with a headache for that long.
Yeah,
Mm-mm-mm.
yeah.
It's horrible.
It is terrible. I mean, it's
Psyduck is
such
so
a long
sad.
For some reason in my mind it's always a water stone, and maybe that's because I never see them evolve when I'm training them. I only just catch Golducks, so I'm like, oh, so they must not evolve into like a really, you have to evolve like you have to intend for them to evolve. But no, it's just level 33. And who's going to train a Psyduck up to level 33 when I'm pretty sure you can always just catch a Golduck?
Wow, Psyduck hater. You should watch Pokemon Concierge so you can appreciate your Psyduck.
I have seen, excuse me, I've seen Pokemon. I've not seen Pokemon Concierge Season 2 because
Neither yet.
they stealth dropped it and like
Apparently.
and all of a sudden it was there, and they didn't even announce it anywhere, which is great for that.
Well, they announced they were making it,
right.
but not
But-
that they dropped it.
Well, they also announced it like the same time that they're doing a collaboration with Aardman, the
Yeah, 'cause
Wallace
there's
and Gromit
a
people.
claymation one coming
Right.
out now.
So I don't know if they're like back burnering this because it's another stop motion animation, but not claymation and not Aardman, which seems
No.
sad because I like Pokemon Concierge.
I
It's
know.
a fun-
I like the
I like
felted
the-
animals.
the felt is fun. The art
And
style
animals,
is
I
fun.
mean Pokemon.
I do watch the dub, the sub. I watch the
Oh.
sub because
Mm.
I just can't take American voice actors seriously in that environment.
I still watch the dub because I've lost patience for having to spend the time to actually read all the words. I like to multitask when I watch my shows.
As you most other people at this point, like I think
Yeah.
there was a video I saw on the internet that's like, what's a new subgenre that we can put onto Netflix? And it was a show that's easy to follow when it's on in the background.
Yeah.
You're like, oh,
Yeah, I
well.
always have my Subway
Yeah.
Surfer going. And
Yeah,
a Minecraft video. And then like my actual entertainment.
Yeah, I'm playing a game while listening to a Wendigoon video essay
Exactly.
at the same time.
Exactly.
Like, I can put him on the background. I don't need to see all of his images.
Exactly.
I know how it works.
Or while you're drawing. I'm drawing.
But the Psyduck as a creature is very duckling. I mean, it's cute.
Except it has paws.
It does say
I'm
paws.
shook.
It does say paws. And the Pokedex entries, the older information clashes with the newer information because originally it's like it's a wily Pokemon that will use it. It's feigning being distracted and stuff.
Yeah.
But then I have to mesh it with the later ones. It's like it doesn't know what it's doing, and also it just looks that way because it can't remember doing that. And also it does it so that it doesn't have. Yeah, it's very confused all over the place, and I guess that's why there's the line about it caused, consternation among researchers. This discovery spurred controversy among scholars because it clashes with. It's like the blue is the one where it's like this wily Pokemon unleashes its psychokinetic powers, whereas later on it says it doesn't actually know when it's doing that. So
right.
fun stuff for this duck. But not a psychic type, just a pure water type. That's it.
Yeah. Well, how is it not a psychic type? What do you mean?
We'll get to that even more with really gold.
Anyway, this one's my favorite sprite.
I like this one, this little baby one.
This one, it's just the proportions are the best there. But I do also appreciate the very original Psyduck.
Yeah, it's for some reason it gives
this guy's giving creeper eyes though.
It gives a little bit more platypus vibes in the first couple, and then it becomes more duck later on. I mean, this is very much a duck. I mean, this is a straight up like Dutch wooden clog face right here. That's what his bill looks like on this one.
Right.
But yeah, the animated ones don't do enough. He's doing too much in this. It doesn't feel very
He's very jumpy, very
jumpy.
It's
like
spastic.
I don't know why he's doing that much. Like this is much more. I like to sit around and do nothing all day long, so I don't have a migraine.
Yeah, I like the gentle movement of it, but I also kind of really like this one too, where he's like, ah.
Is it? Yeah, that's one of the attack animations.
I think the descriptions kind of insinuated always holding its head, so why isn't he really much anymore?
Well, we can move on to the sort of news segment with the alt art for. Oh, hold on, I could do it. There it is. Wrong buttons.
Can you?
Yes.
Oh.
Ah, there we are.
There we go.
Oh, look, the Pokedex, the things I talked about at the end of last week. Scarlet Violet Pokedex cover arts. Wow. So fun.
It's so cute.
I don't know. Do we have much to say about this? He's sleeping, but he's not holding his head. So very rare occasion here, according to Pokemon Sleep.
Right. I like the one in the water.
Little boy.
I stand by the one. I stand by that these ones are floating. Oh no. Fine then, I'll give this one a smooch. Mwah.
Wow. You think these are floating? I think they're just like the sun is coming down at a sharp angle here. I think they're. I don't know.
They're floating.
I think they're their tippy toes or something. Maybe they're jumping into the water.
There might be a level of hate for the
graphics
of this game. It is a
look at how shiny his tongue is.
People
though.
love to hate the graphics of the Pokemon games, but the new game. Whoa, my brain just 404'd.
I think you're saying it's time to move on to Gold
and winds.
Wind and Waves hasn't come out yet.
I know, but
Violet.
the trailer was showing very, very, very good graphics.
The environmental graphics were certainly improved in the short trailer
impressed.
we saw.
The
water
impressed.
looked very nice in it.
I was impressed.
And the subterranean portions.
Oh, the subterranean portions.
Not
stunk.
subterranean.
That was bad.
The
volcano interior.
Subaquatic ones with the ray casting in there. But
the volcano part that stunk. They definitely were focusing on the waves.
Yeah, well, I mean, I don't know that.
But it was a teaser. It's a year out.
Yeah, it's like I think it's still more. The leaks are saying that I am correct. That they are probably going to shoot for November. But I think you just got to look at the recent games. Like the last 4 games have all come out the last Friday before Thanksgiving. So
makes sense.
I don't know why they would change now.
The trends are definitely there.
But I think it's time to move on to our other duck for this one. The Golduck.
Golduck. Golduck, the duck Pokemon, is a water-type Pokemon that evolves from Psyduck starting at level 33. When Psyducks evolve, their headaches disappear, and they find themselves in possession of formidable mental powers. This Pokemon lives in gently flowing rivers. It paddles through the water with its long limbs, putting its graceful swimming skills on display. Old tales tell of Golduck punishing those that defiled its river. The guilty were dragged into the water and taken away. As a result, it is often mistaken for the Japanese monster Kappa. Its long, slim limbs end in broad flippers. These webbed hands and feet make it a very adept and proficient swimmer, using them to swim gracefully at dusk along the quiet, slow-moving rivers and lakes of which it is so fond. Golduck has been seen languidly paddling its webbed limbs even as it sleeps, perhaps swimming in its dreams. Dynamically swimming along the banks of lakes, it catches fish Pokemon, taking them to the shore to quietly eat them up. Even fast-swimming fish Pokemon can be disabled by Golduck. The best and fastest swimmer among all Pokemon, it brings them to a standstill and seizes them. A professional swimmer, it can continue to swim for 2 days straight by waving its long tail skillfully, and effortlessly swims even in a rough, stormy sea, clawing its way through the high waves. It sometimes rescues people from wrecked ships floundering at high seas. The flippers on its forelegs and hind legs, and the streamlined, strong body of Golduck give it frightening speed. One much faster than even the most athletic swimmer, some say any human world-class swimming gold medalist. It sometimes joins competitive swimmers in training. When it elegantly swims at its shocking full speed, its forehead somehow begins to glow. It uses psychic powers when its forehead shimmers with light. The faster it swims, the brighter the glow on its forehead becomes. When its forehead shines mysteriously, Golduck may use its telekinetic powers to the fullest extent. It is said that the red part of its forehead grants supernatural powers to those who possess one, so it was overhunted in the past.
What do you mean, Golduck? This thing ain't gold.
Why do you mean Golduck? Is it just the bill?
Yeah, where's the duck? There's the only duck is maybe the webbed feet and the bill.
And the bill, but it's
but
got
it
like
doesn't even look like a duck bill. It does up here.
But
it's everywhere else from its original to its present.
You know, there is like, maybe they're going more platypus with it on this one, but then why do you call it a duck?
No.
But yeah, there's so much in here that you're just platypus. Like, here's one of my biggest things. If I were to come up onto the street and ask people, who's taller, Nidoking or Golduck? I think I would get 98% of people saying, well, Nidoking is obviously taller than Golduck. Golduck is flipping 5'7", okay? It weighs 100.
It's taller than me?
It's 170 pounds. It's thick. I mean,
also,
it is.
That is not a tail designed
for swimming.
For paddling in the water. I understand its legs.
It's like no surface
feet,
area.
Its hands, but like that is not a paddling tail.
Like we get to
any degree.
We get to Buweasel and it's like a propeller tail, and you can like, okay, I can guess that. But this is just like an otter tail that maybe helps with maneuverability, but not with propulsion.
Ugh.
Not with propulsion at all. And it's a bad shiny.
And it's not even psychic.
And it's not even psychic. We totally.
The shiny stinks.
It evolves to level 33. It's only a water type. Its main thing is that it's got psychic abilities. It's not a psychic type. It's got a Persian gem on its head that also causes it to be overhunted.
That glows
when
it swims really fast and thus it's hunted.
I mean, it doesn't have a lot going for it, unfortunately. It's not.
A duck-billed dinosaur looks more like a duck than this dude.
I'm just not really into any part of this at all. Unfortunately. Even though it's blue. It's a bad...
I mean, it's a decent shade of blue.
It's a decent shade of blue, but which blue are we talking about? I don't know. Like, all that changes is its bill turns into
and
like
that's
a carrot.
Pure Game Boy blue right there.
That's a good blue. Like, let's keep that blue around.
That's the purple blue of a GameCube right there.
As is the trend, we got to desaturate as we move through the generations.
It is supposedly less stimulating.
I don't know. Let's go ahead and hit this real quick. Can I do it one-handed really easily? Yes, I can. Haha! Golduck in its natural habitats.
I hate how much it looks just like a dude.
It
as
does.
well. I forgot to say that at the
Well, yeah,
last
it's
one.
5'7". It could just be.
It's giving.
It kind of just got like a scuba suit guy.
Ugh.
It's kind of just a scuba suit guy, with a little gold duck here in the background.
The gold duck. I mean,
Not the best.
Psyduck in the background is very.
Did I
cute.
say gold duck? It's a side duck.
did.
Yeah, a little side duck. He's following up with the end. He's like, oh, they sometimes get swept down river and don't really even care.
Yeah.
And gold duck's just like, I'm yelling. All right, I think we're ready. I think we're ready to go on to Judgment Day. All right, starting off the week. I don't think we've got the best attitude to start off the week, unfortunately. I'm going Pokeball and Premier Ball here. And I mainly probably just because of the anime, it doesn't get a Premier Ball for Psyduck.
Dude, you're wrong.
but-
That's a wrong decision.
But Psyduck's a fine guy. It's got a good shiny, but I don't think it deserves a Great Ball. It's a duck.
Mm.
But yeah, but Golduck, we've covered. There's lots of problems with Golduck.
Ugh, I didn't realize how much
yeah.
I disliked Golduck until
Yeah.
I was sat down and made to look at it and hear about it.
Yeah,
And
Yep.
then I was like,
it
"Ugh."
its design is like fine, but it really is hurt by its stats. And as we've covered previously, just totally made up weight.
Yeah.
Like it's. We'll get to that.
I mean,
There's another one here in a second.
Pokemon's pretty notorious.
Who we've got
for
coming
that.
up tomorrow is even funnier in that regard,
Oh,
though.
man.
So we'll leave it for that one. But 5'7" is enormous for a giant duck thing.
That'd be
It's just
terrifying.
too big.
I, contrary to my host, am giving Psyduck an Ultra Ball.
Wow.
And
That's what she
Golduck
did,
gets a
Will.
Premier.
She gave a little kissy kiss on
I did.
the big screen, so
I
that's
did.
why she got a little baby.
It is a little baby. I was just thinking about all the Pokemon they're going through making into Squishmallows. Why isn't there a Psyduck Squishmallow? It would be. I
mean,
want to hold one.
It'd be anatomically correct as
It
a
would
squishmallow. Like look
It
at
would
that.
be.
Look at that chonker. He's
It
already
would be.
squishmallow shaped.
It's
all right.
so true.
Well, welcome to the new week. We're back from vacation. I'm glad you all came back with us. We'll continue on tomorrow with some pig monkeys, to be specific. But you can always bookmark the playlist.
Yeah.
You could if you wanted to, you could subscribe to the channel. We had the new episode of Oomble in Oblivion come out last week.
Yeah.
A week ago today. So, if you are an adult or at least not a child, you could check that out. Because that one is violent. There's a lot of violence in that
I
one.
mean, it's D&D.
It's entirely
We're
violent.
fighting
really.
bad guys.
They are bad guys, definitively. Definitively bad guys. There's no gray area in this conflict. In this particular episode. There may be later on, but that's beside the point. This is Pokemon.
Is
This
your
is Daily
favorite
Dex.
Pokemon Golduck, and are you extremely mad at us? Do you see the pros of Golduck? Do you agree with me, or with Xander, or have a completely different opinion on Psyduck? Let us know by yelling at your screen.
Yeah, I bit its tail for no reason.
We could eat Golduck tails like they eat
Slowpoke
Slowpoke
tails.
tails. Yeah.
Well, we'll get to Slowpoke later on. I learned something relatively recent about Slowpoke tails that make it way less of a problem.
About eating the tail?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
We'll get to it though.
Oh, I look forward to it.
I think it's in the 90s. I can't remember it off the top of my head. But bye!
Bye, guys!
Mankey, the pig monkey Pokemon, is a fighting type Pokemon that evolves into Primeape starting at level 28. An agile Pokemon that lives in treetop colonies, Mankey is extremely quick to anger and will not hesitate to attack anything. It could be docile one moment, then begin brawling upon the slightest provocation, thrashing away the next instant. The smallest of things could cause it to lose its temper. If one becomes enraged, the whole colony rampages against any handy target for no reason, so silence is a rare visitor in a troop of Mankey. It also becomes infuriated by loneliness if it loses sight of its group. Extremely ill-tempered and of a ferocious temperament, when Mankey starts shaking and its nasal breathing turns rough, it's a sure sign of anger. It is unsafe to approach it if it gets violently enraged, as it is very nimble and can't distinguish friend from foe. Although monkey can be calm and friendly since it has a bad temper and angers easily if it doesn't get what it wants, they will attack as a group if they spot suitable prey. Known for its superior footwork, it packs a powerful punch, and once monkey begins to thrash, stopping it is impossible. If it spontaneously becomes enraged, everyone near it clears out as it rampages, and the resulting loneliness makes it angrier still. However, because it goes into a towering rage almost instantly, it is impossible for anyone to flee its wrath. Light on its feet, it attacks with punches in an uncontrollable frenzy that can crush small rocks and will give chase if it spots anyone. Its raging tires it out and causes it to fall asleep, but perpetually angry, Mankey can fly into a rage even while dreaming, as you often see it sleeping with an infuriated look. The anger resonating in its dreams causes it to wake up, which infuriates it all over again. Apparently, you'll only find it sleeping free from anger on the rarest of occasions. Because it doesn't hold in its stress, this Pokemon can live a long time.
It's an angry monkey.
Such an angry little guy.
Everything makes Mankey bad, but Mankey, since it lets out its frustrations, can live a long time.
Apparently.
I don't know that it totally jives with all the other Pokedex entries. That one from what is that from? Oh, that's from Sun, that particular one. One of my favorite little bits in here though is the very how would you put it? The cheeky, what is it? Silence is a rare guest.
Yeah.
Where did that go? Where did that go?
Where
did that go? Come on, find it. You got your notes right here. It says, wait, this is Golduck. Wow. No wonder I couldn't find it. This is a great thing. So silence is a rare visitor in a troop of Mankey. Yes, thank you, Ultra Moon, for that one. Fun little tidbit of just like every now and then they throw like these really nice little turns of phrase. I'm like, oh, that's nice. I gotta keep that.
Good.
I gotta keep that. But it's a Choco Monkey, Choco Mint Monkey here.
Choco Mint Monkey.
Choco Mint Monkey.
It's an interesting choice.
Yeah, I mean, yes, it is a choice. It is a choice, but it works better than a lot of the other Gen 1 greens that there are. It works a lot better because it's a Choco Mint Monkey.
And the pig was strong in the first generation.
Very piggish. Just wait till we get to Primeape. But the back sprite is crazy. I mean, look at these crazy looking arms.
Why are the arms so noodly?
I think it has 5 wrists in that one arm. It's got like an elbow, and then a wrist, and then another wrist, and then another wrist, and then a fingertip.
Like ditto articulation right there.
You know what kind of looks like? It looks like if you took all the heads off of a Doug trio and like just had the necks. That's what with the tail coming up there in the middle.
Probably.
It's definitely got bad back syndrome from Gen 1 there.
For sure.
But you know, he's a fine guy. He's only 1'8", which is smaller than I thought a Mankey would be.
Yeah. It does not look that
still weighs
short.
61 pounds though, so it's a chunky monkey.
Dense guy.
It's very dense. Very dense. I bring that up for a reason, which will become apparent in a moment.
Oh no.
Do you have any other points before we go and check out the side arts?
Nope, just full of rage.
Just full of such an angry monkey. Such an angry monkey it is. Mankey actually has 2 of these. It's got this one here, which is from the main Pokedex. And then also has one from Kitakami. So this one's fun. Some of the other Pokemon look fluffier than the Mankey does here. It's kind of got a little bit of a soft texture to it, which I think is a little bit of a misstep in their part. But in the Kitakami, we get to see their tree colony.
Cute.
They're up in the trees here. Look at them hanging around and stuff.
That's fun. I like to see them in the group.
It does put their peculiar feet front and center.
Why are their feet like that?
They're even weirder than bird feet. They got.
Ugh.
They're close to bird feet, but that doesn't really make any sense because it's a pig monkey.
Yeah. They should have hooves.
They should have hooves. Hooves are not very adept at climbing trees.
No, they're
not. I know there are those goats that climb trees in North Africa or whatever.
And sheer cliffs.
and sheer cliffs. But I said trees. Okay.
know.
Okay. Not rocks.
know.
Not rocks.
I know.
But I think this is a better look for them in the Kitakami DLC than it was in the original.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay. Time for Primeape. Anything else? Time for Primeape?
Nope.
Time for Primeape. Time for Primeape. Other big
Time for
monkey.
Primeape.
Primeape, the big monkey Pokemon, is a fighting-type Pokemon that evolves from Mankey starting to level 28, and into Annihilate when leveled up after having used the move Rage Fist 20 times. Always furious, savage, and tenacious to boot, it becomes wildly enraged if it even senses someone looking at it, its anger growing if it sees an opponent's eyes, and gets angrier if the opponent runs. If it is beaten, it gets somehow madder, and even if it beats the opponent, it is still angry. Some researchers theorize that Primeape remains angry even when inside a Pokeball. It will never forgive opponents who have angered it. Even after it has beaten them down until they can't move, it never ever forgives. It chases anyone that meets its glare and will not abandon chasing its quarry until it is caught, even if it has to tenaciously track the target until the end of the world. It will beat up anyone who makes it mad. The ever-angry Primeape rages even in its sleep. It apparently sleeps free from anger on very rare occasions, perhaps when it has exhausted itself. If approached while asleep, it may rouse just enough to fly into a groggy rage and give chase in a state of semi-sleep without even knowing what it is doing. Because it is impossible to tell what made it outrageously angry, there is no soothing it. When Primeape becomes furious, its blood circulation becomes more robust. In turn, its muscles are made even stronger. However, it also becomes much less intelligent at the same time. Once Primeape begins its strongest attack, Thrash, it goes completely out of control with punches powerful enough to shatter big boulders, flailing about extremely wildly. The blood vessels in its brain are sturdier than those of other Pokemon, so it can stay healthy despite its constant raging. It has been known to become so angry that it dies as a result. Its face looks peaceful in death, however. This Pokemon only calms down when there are no other animals or people around, which means to view this moment is very difficult, and essentially no one has ever seen it when it is not angry.
Just another angry monkey.
Oh, so angry. Why
And we
is
lost
it so angry?
and we lost Choco Mint Monkey, which is so sad.
Ugh.
Now it's got just like
Ugh.
smushed asparagus colored limbs.
Almost olive. But
I-
not.
Are these gloves?
No, I don't think
Are
so.
these gloves or are they flesh mittens?
I think they're flesh mittens.
Because-
they're horribly cursed flesh mittens.
Just like its feet, it's got flesh mitten feet and flesh. What do you call the shoes that have the toes built into them? Whatever those are.
Bare feet shoes?
Are they? I don't know. Skeletos, that's it.
What?
I think they're called skeletos.
No.
I don't know. It's got the broccoli weights on it. Are they evolved
Oh,
with that?
broccoli.
where do they-
Naruto.
Yeah, where do these come from? Like, do they put them on?
Yeah.
How are these not mentioned in the Pokedex entries?
Oh,
What
they're
are
not.
these? What are
Also,
these?
what happened to its troop? Are they isolated?
It's just too angry. It's just too angry. It can't have friends
Apparently.
anymore.
It sounds like a danger to live in Pokemon. Like, if you're gonna run into either of these guys,
Yeah, no,
that's
I mean,
scary. Do they make Primeape spray?
until the ends of the earth, it will chase you if you just look at it in the eyes. It's
Primate
actually a little bit
spray.
unclear in the Pokedex entries. Some say if it senses you're looking at it. Some
Ugh.
say if it sees you looking at it.
Ugh.
Some say if you meet its eye. It's like there's a
Ugh.
lot. I mean, as much as all the other ones say it gets mad at anything, it's hard to tell what. I guess it is kind
I'd
of
be
tell what gets it
terrified to go
mad.
anywhere unless I had like a legendary on me.
Yeah, and you know that makes sense.
Better
why people
kill
are like,
it.
that's why your mom's like, you can't. The professor's like, you can't leave without a Pokemon. Are you insane? Everything's gonna
Seriously.
kill you out here.
Seriously, like it almost makes me think: are there like other than the townsfolk Pokemon they own? Do they like set up Pokemon sentries?
Well,
to
they do. I
protect
mean,
their towns?
in Arceus, they do. Like, no one's allowed out of Jubilife town
Oh my goodness,
unless they're part of the exploratory guild, part of
that's crazy.
the guild. And then like
That's
there's people.
ZA, Legend ZA.
No, Arceus. ZA is in.
Oh, right,
ZA
that's the
is
new one. Sorry,
future-
that's
yeah.
in the city.
Yeah. No, this is the one in the past when they were just
Legends of
inventing
Arceus.
Pokeballs.
Yeah.
And people are like super scared of Pokemon in that one.
Fair.
But here's a question for you.
Yeah.
Mankey, 1'8", 60-something pounds.
Uh-huh.
Primate, 3'3", so over the double the height. How much weight do you think it put on it between Mankey and Primate? How
I
much-
cheated and I looked.
How much weight? It's 10 pounds.
Oh my!
It's double.
goodness.
It's over double the height, but only 10
No,
more pounds.
it doesn't make any sense.
So is it mostly just fluff? Is it mostly
apparently.
just fluff? Is that what it is?
I guess.
The pig is fluffy. The pig monkey is fluffy with
And
its kitty
underneath,
cat
you
ears.
shave a primate and it's just rock hard abs.
Rib,
Skinny
rabs,
guy.
rib abs,
Rib abs.
rib abs, bibs.
Rabs.
Ugh, I don't know. It's
But it looks like a stick.
overall design though. I think it is a fun design, just in the abstract sense. That it's kind of a fun, I don't know, weird.
I
what
mean, why
What
pig
if pigs had
monkey?
human appendages? I guess. I don't
Yeah.
know. I got kind
You
of
were angry.
pig monkeys. Excuse me. Which apparently there's like some sort of macaque or something in the Asia region that has a pig-like nose like this or something. I don't know.
Oh.
I didn't look that deeply into it.
Monkeys are scary in general, so I guess they nailed it.
But I'm sad that we lose a Choco monkey because like this is a vanilla monkey through here.
I know.
These are all vanilla monkeys, and then
You're
we
so
don't
rude.
we don't get Choco monkey.
Rude.
Don't get a big Choco monkey. It's sad. It's sad. But I feel like this should be doing more. Like, look, it's barely doing anything here. It's doing as much as like a Psyduck was, and this guy should be like freaking
Very
out all the
gentle
time.
movements, yeah.
The one over there is much more apropos, I would say, because he's
Right?
he's freaking out.
This one
Yeah.
is matching the twitchy freak out rage.
And even these are like it's not doing much, but the much it is doing is like it's tweaking. You know,
It's ready.
it's tweaking out. It's like
Yeah.
yeah, I'm getting ready to go.
I know. It's like missing the punching the gloves together and
Yeah, yeah,
whacking its
yeah.
chest.
Yeah, he's about to do the Mission Impossible Henry Cavill arm reach, like when he reloads his arms, he goes like. Woof, woof, woof. Do you know what I'm talking about in the bathroom
No.
fight scene? You guys know what I'm talking about, right? When he reloads, he goes like woof, woof, and like reloads his arms.
Crazy. You'll have to.
You guys know what I'm talking about.
Sure. Yeah.
I'm not gonna put it in a
yeah.
clip because I don't want to work that hard on trying to edit the episodes. I don't want to try to drop it.
Ask your parents.
You know what? I'll
Ask
put it.
your
I'll
friends.
put it in here. Here we go. Ah. Wow.
Wow. Now I know.
If she watches the episode. Who said that? Who said that?
I have no words. Let's rank them.
Oh, okay. Well, and
By rank, I mean
yeah,
here.
and by rank, she meant with the new segment.
Yeah.
So maybe they will be like the leaders. I think I remember them saying something in the anime about them being the leaders of troops of Mankey.
Oh,
So like they can't live with other primate, but they can live with other Mankey.
I
Maybe
guess that might make sense. I don't know.
I don't know. It's got some nice backlight on it. I don't know. Not a lot to say about this one. There are better iterations of these for some other Pokemon.
Yeah.
So let's see how Kitakami did with it real quick. Yarga Shmarga. Hey! See, look, this is what happens when you get two of them right next to each other. They gonna fight.
They're
They just gonna
beta
fight.
fish.
Look at that. Look at this. Look at this. What do you call it?
Sunflare?
Yeah, but it's a lens flare. That's what it is. It's
Oh, well, sun
it's-
flare, lens flare.
Yeah, lens flare is
okay,
the
I got flare part.
cinematographical.
Look at the Mankey cheering them on.
Oh, they're Mankey back there. Oh, I was covering them up. Yeah, there it is. It's the two Mankey from the previous one. They took a road trip.
Ah.
They took a road trip from the Paldea region to the Kitakami just to cheer this guy on fighting this rando that
Apparently.
he found in the road somewhere. I'm trying to make
To death, probably.
What's his name? Hold on. There's a director who's like famous for using lens flare and everything. Oh, come on. He directed the new Star Trek. J.J. Abrams. That's it. J.J. Abrams and his lens flares
Ah.
going through here. That was important. A lot of cinematography, a lot of film references in this one. We got Mission Impossible, got J.J. Abrams, got Henry Cavill. Let's see how
Sounds
they
good.
do with the rankings, though. Let's actually move to the rankings now. What do we think here? What do we think here?
Am I going first?
I'll
this
let you go
time?
first this time.
I was going to just give them both Pokeballs.
Yeah, I concur. I think the same thing. I think that there are unanswered questions about Primeape to a certain
Right.
extent, but at least like we have questions and they weren't answered poorly. Like with Golduck, we've had our questions answered and they're just so unsatisfactory from yesterday, where like it should be a psychic type. This guy should be a fighting type. He is a fighting type. What is the deal with these? We don't know yet. Why are his hands like this? We don't really know.
Why do these look like cat paws? I did
He's
say
got
that.
Cat paws,
in
cat
between.
ears, bird feet. It's a mishmash
Who
of
knows?
things.
But it's the pig monkey.
Yeah, it's the pig monkey. Always angry. Got his little angry
Yep.
symbol there. But yeah, Pokeballs, I think they're good guys. They're not super useful, like in the when you're playing the game. Yeah, both Pokeballs.
Both
yeah, that's what I
Pokeballs.
concur.
Okay. Okay,
I
just double
concur.
checking.
Full concur.
Clarifying
total
for our
concurrence.
audience.
I mean, it's also on the screen already. When I said I concur,
yeah,
they
you're
went woo. Come
You're
out
right,
here.
You're right. Sorry.
No,
Those
no.
don't happen right in front of us.
Yeah, I can't in real time animate in our Pokeballs. I'm sorry.
Rude.
I can't do that
Rude.
much.
You do
I
great.
can't do that
I
much.
appreciate you.
Thank you. What we would appreciate more, though, is if you bookmark the playlist. So you can keep up with all of our Pokemon entries day after day, unless we're taking a vacation like we did last week. Thank you for coming back this week when we got this. Guess what? We got the pupper up next tomorrow. We got the pupper. The OG pupper coming up tomorrow.
Yeah.
A lot of people's favorite. We'll see how it fares.
Come back so we can make you laugh more or rage more, whatever comes first.
Rage bait. Growlithe is D tier. We'll see if that holds up tomorrow.
Have a good one.
Growlithe, the puppy Pokemon, is a fire-type Pokemon that evolves into Arcanine when exposed to a firestone. Very friendly and extremely loyal, brave and trustworthy, it fears nothing, not even opponents larger than itself, and has lived alongside humans since ages ago. Its bones have been found in excavations of ruins from the Stone Age. Of a pleasant demeanor and great diligence, it will remain motionless until it is given an order by its trainer, and while it looks cute, it will fearlessly bark at those who approach the trainer unexpectedly, or at any opponent to protect its own trainer from harm, then bite them and run them out of town. While it's quite friendly and faithful towards humans once it's grown used to them, in the wild it controls a big territory and must be quite fierce and clever to defend its territory if a stranger, such as a Rockruff, tries to invade. If you see a cute Growlithe asleep and carelessly approach it, you may end up on the receiving end of some dozy barking and learn your lesson the painful way. Jealously protective of its territory, if it detects an unknown smell, it roars loudly and fiercely to force out the intruder from its space. This Pokemon has a superb sense of smell. Once it smells anything, that sense ensures it won't forget the scent, no matter what. It uses its advanced olfactory sense to determine the emotions of other living things. It fearlessly stands up to bigger and stronger foes. To repel enemies, Growlithe, a lively Pokemon, barks threateningly at anything invading its territory before breathing embers and throwing tackles while scampering about.
It's a puppy.
It is a puppy type Pokemon.
It's a puppy. Puppy.
Puppy pupper.
Although he did start off rather regularly dog-colored up here in the first couple iterations. In a lot of the first ones, they're much more animalistic. They gain more anime character as we move through the generations.
I was looking at this one and thinking how much it looks like the breed of Shiba Inu. That one specifically.
The Doge dog.
Yes.
The typical Japanese type dog style, except for it's got tiger stripes. It's got tiger stripes and a big old
I did always
puff.
appreciate that.
Good old tiger stripes.
I've always
on it.
appreciated the tiger
He's a
stripes.
good pupper. He's a good pupper. Let's see. I think I might like the one over there by you more, the animated one over by you, than our
This
typical favorites here in black and white. There's not really doing a lot with this guy right here.
I was gonna say I like the consistent movement of the typical one.
I mean, it's nice, but like throwing a bark or something. Half of his Pokedex entries
Yeah.
about how much he barks. Oh, there's a little bark. A little bark and a little leap.
A little bark and
A little
hop.
bark and a little leap.
Yeah.
Whereas this one just like is straight up just like.
I mean,
Hey, you're my territory,
there
you
is-
stinking Rockruff.
right? There is the one line that it roars.
Roar.
But other than that, it's bark, 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 bark.
Bark, 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 bite, bite, bark, bark, bite, bark, bark. But I'm friendly.
And well, apparently you don't need to train a Growlithe like a normal dog. It is very obedient from the get-go.
So yeah, that's why in the Pokedex entry I said there's the domesticated Growlithe, which is the very clever, very loyal one, and then there's the wild Growlithe that's biking and barting at everyone in their territory because they have such a wide territory. I think there's just that sort of distinction that I think is useful to make here. I don't think he suffers too much from the 3D. I think this still plays well. Anything else to say before we move on to the Pokedex slides for them from Scarlet and Violet?
I like his mohawk.
He does have a nice mohawk, very tufty, tufts all over the bod for Growlithe.
Shiny's yellow.
Oh yeah, I should
Boring.
mention. Listen, compared to some ones later this week, this is a good shiny. Unfortunately, even though it's not a very good shiny, it's a good shiny. Unfortunately.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll allow it.
All right, time for a little bit of. Oh no. Okay, well, hold on a second. There we go. This one, I think, is definitely a wild Growlithe because he's fighting up against this. Oh shoot. Not Choodle. Choodle's the pre-evolution. Wartortle is the middle evolution of that. Daunt. Oh no, I've forgotten what is his name. Choodle into Grottle is the middle evolution of the Sinnoh starter, so it's not Grottle, but it's sort of like that. I think it's got a Chestnut, but Chestnut's the final evolution of the Kalos starter.
Mm-hmm.
Dreadnought. Dreadnought.
Is he right? Yell at your screen
No,
if
I'm
he's
right.
not.
It's because it's GNAW, I believe, at the end. I believe that I think I got there. Anyway, minus my minor existential crisis there.
I'm no help.
You were saying something about the tail?
Yes, I was saying that once it was pulled up and we weren't on camera yet. That his tail looks like a beauty blender. Just perfectly smooth from this angle.
Which is
egg-shaped.
Okay, it's the egg thing that you swipe on your face.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't use makeup that much, so I'm not super familiar with
It's a sponge shaped like an egg.
Okay.
That is used to tip-tap makeup onto your face.
Tippy-tap makeup onto your face.
Yeah.
And that's what a Growlithe tail is
for
now.
beating your face up.
Yeah. Hooray! Okay, we got a Kitakami to hit real quick, but for this one, we're ready to go. Just like straight into it. We don't even have to go anywhere for it. It's all just right here, ready to go.
Oh, wow. Technology!
See, look at that. Puppies now everywhere.
Wow. This one I like better. Because
It's
of
got
the number
more
of
doggos.
puppies.
Yeah. Now, I've half contemplated going back and trying to figure out how that alphabet up there actually works.
Oh.
But I haven't done it yet. I don't first of all, I don't really know what it says. I don't know if it says Growlithe or if it says Kitakami.
Right.
Or if it's what it actually says. So that'd be step one, is figuring out what it's actually trying to say.
Right.
And I'm sure someone's already done this online. There's one code.
Google it.
There's one code that I don't think anyone's cracked. There are in Pokemon Legends Arceus, there are sets of glyphs that are around, hidden in different places. Not so much hidden, but they're in inconspicuous places by and large.
And they're not unknown?
And they're not unknown, no. And then they are referenced in Pokemon's Legends ZA in the museum exhibit that shows one of those glyphs made out of essentially legendary and Hisuian evolution Pokemon, that it says that they can both be letters and words, which makes it very difficult to figure out, because I can't find anywhere online where that has been discussed or discovered what that is.
That's surprising.
And I've spent some time on it. Like, I actually tried to figure it out for a little while. I have them all written down somewhere. I've deciphered which Pokemon are which is, one of the first big things you have to do, which I have done now. I've deciphered all of those.
Good job.
Which ones are Giratina, which ones are Hisuian and Electrode, which ones are Manaphy of all Pokemon. I don't know why there's Manaphy in there, but there's a Manaphy. Because it's an original, so no. Okay, yeah, but I think it's time for Arcanine, because that was totally beside the point.
Arcanine, the legendary Pokemon, is a fire-type Pokemon that evolves from Growlithe when exposed to a firestone. Overflowing with beauty and majesty, this strong Pokemon appears in ancient Eastern folklore and in many legends. Some tell of its bravery and fierce loyalty while fighting alongside a general, moving at blurring speeds while breathing powerful flames, and conquering a whole country. Another from an ancient picture scroll shows that people were captivated by its movement as it ran through prairies. There are so many old tales about them that they're called legendary Pokemon, but there are way more of them around than you'd expect. Known for its high speed, this fleet-footed Pokemon is said to be capable of racing at unbelievable speed over 6,200 miles in a single day and night, a sight that has enthralled many people. The fire that blazes wildly within its body serves as the energy to fuel it as it runs great distances. In the East, many people are charmed by its grace and beauty while running agilely and lightly, as if it were flying on wings. Others are enchanted by its grand mane and its magnificent bark, which conveys a sense of majesty. Anyone hearing it can't help but grovel before it. Its proud and regal appearance has captured the hearts of people since long ago. When it feels it has found a supremely comfortable sleeping spot, Arcanine apparently sleeps just like an innocent child, though you'd never expect the pose given Arcanine's usual proud and regal appearance.
Arcanine,
Doggo.
the quote-unquote legendary Pokemon.
Legendary.
Its name is so misleading they had to do a retcon in Ultra Moon. That's where the little cheeky port about, like, it's called legendary, but there's more of them than you might think.
Right.
So basically, it's just people like it so much that they've talked about it forever, and so it has many legends about it.
Yes.
Hence, it is a legendary figure, not a actual categorized legendary Pokemon.
Yeah.
It is the legendary Pokemon.
Yeah, it's pretty impressive, but you would.
It's a hard retcon. It's a hard retcon that they pulled. Which is fine. I mean, it makes sense that they had to retcon it.
Yeah.
I'm not mad about it. I'm just saying they're definitely setting the record straight.
I mean, it's not a legendary.
Right, because it's not a legendary. It's not even a mythical.
Yeah.
I believe it.
It's impressive, but there's a lot of.
As a pseudo. See, so pseudo legendary is different because that's like a fan base moniker.
Oh.
But I don't think its base stats are high enough for it to be a pseudo legendary. I don't think so.
I like the face of Arcanine better than Growlithe. It looks more dog.
It is more dog. Although I might say more. It's also a little bit more foxy. Is it lupine? Wait, not a lupine. Vulpine. Lupine is dog-like or wolf-like.
My absolute favorite sprite is the one above you. Yes.
This one?
Yes.
It does have a good little fluff to it.
Very good in that.
Shush. Fixing it right now.
Okay.
It's moving for them.
That's good, guys. It had a very cute movement. I liked it. There we go. I don't know. There's also a level of detail that isn't
Yeah, it's got a good flop. It's got a good.
Yeah, the tail flop is very nice.
It's got very good motion in it. It reads very well.
I have conflicting feelings on this head plumage to neck, like that hard, jagged line between the chest fluff and the head fluff.
Yeah.
It also is reminding me there's like almost like a dodo bird Pokemon that kind of looks like this. Isn't there one?
What?
There's a Pokemon, I think, that has. It's a bird. I thought it was a dodo-esque bird, but I could be wrong. and it has like this same shape fluff, like aggressive spikes, big floof, aggressive spike layers.
Say more. I'm trying here, but like
no, fair.
Bird with fluff. Like
it's either like blue or purple, and like gray, I think, or cream.
Are you talking like
face
Altaria?
fluff? I don't know, man.
Altaria's wings are big and fluffy.
No, it's around the face.
Around the
head,
around the
body.
face.
Oh no. I'll just have to look it up later. I'm sorry, guys.
No,
I'm
no.
sorry.
No, you just have to carry until I figure it out. It's like Dreadnought in the last section. Okay. Bird.
I feel like the
It's got a
face looks
fluffy
like
neck.
Arcanine, to be honest.
Its
Except
face
bird.
looks like Arcanine, but bird.
Same fluffy hair. I don't know.
Fluffy bird.
Where is my phone? There's my phone.
Can you figure out who she's talking about?
With my vague description.
Do you have like a generation or anything? Like
I think
rough
it's
timeline?
newer, but I don't know.
Oh my!
I don't even know where I've seen it. I just am picturing it vaguely up in here. And if you talk to my siblings, you know that my mental image, you know how there's stages of mental images? Mine's like the black and white shadow image. Do you know what I'm talking about?
No, I don't.
Like that? Oh, so it's off topic. You either view nothing when you picture something in your eye, in your mind's eye, to like picture an apple, to you see an outline of an apple, to you see like a PNG, like a clip studio, not clip studio, but clip art apple, to heavily detailed apple shadow glisten, the striations and shine on it. So picture an apple. What do you see in your mind's eye?
An apple.
Anyway, we'll find out. Next episode, I'll tell you exactly which Pokemon I was thinking about with this
Well,
dog.
if we can come up with it in a second, we could just do it during the ranking.
Oh, yeah. Okay,
But first, we got to get to our
Oh, yeah.
our Pokedex entry.
I don't know. This yellow's probably not that different for a shiny, but I don't know.
But the
I like it
seafoam
more.
green fluff.
Okay, it does have a green hue, but I don't know. Something about how bright the yellow was kind of just working for me.
I don't know.
Still not the greatest.
Not the greatest. It's gotten into that sort of Pidgeot territory where like it's got green, and I don't like that it has green in it. Moss booger bird. Then we got booger.
Somebody blew their nose in the mane of this dog.
Booger
Oh
Saint
no!
Bernard.
Some toddler came along and gave that
Booger.
dog a hug and went.
What's another B dog breed besides Saint Bernard? Because that's too long. Bulldog, but it's not close to a bulldog, so I can't say that. Vizsla with a B.
I don't know. There's more dog breeds, but I can't.
There's
think
a
of
lot.
any.
In fact, there are lots of dog breeds.
There are.
But first, before we get to anything else, we have to also talk about the pretty pictures that they have in the Silk, Scarlet, and Violet Pokedex entries.
I'm gonna duck down and fix my hair.
In the Scarlet, you know what? Fine. Not a lot to say about this one. He's running.
I like it.
He's running. It's good.
It's probably one of my favorites. I think they did a good idea making him being leaping.
Yeah.
Because most of the models haven't been actually touching the ground. There has been gap between them and their shadows. A lot of rendered games have that problem. It's a peeve of mine.
It's just collision boxes and all of that. Yeah,
So that's
he
why it
definitely does
stands
have the distinct separation that you don't care for.
Well,
between
I didn't
head
even
and
get to
neck fluff.
finish that thought because of Rufflet. Oh yeah, that's the Pokemon that I
it's
decided.
Rufflet, so
But then I looked at the picture and not my mind's eye image of Rufflet, and I'm like,
you can kind of see what's going on, but
it's really just the head comparison and all the white on the head and the fluffy, spiky white, but the Rufflet isn't as spiky as this guy.
Right.
Anyway, I figured it out though.
Figured it out.
I like the wind blowing the grass. It's fun. I like the clouds. That gives my whimsy, my heart.
Whimsy.
My whimsy.
But then we move on to the Kitakami. And wow, look at how majestic.
They also did a good job of angling it downward, so you also cannot see the gap between the shadow and the feet, making it look like it's floating, because the model is in the way of where the gap would be.
Hold on, I'm going to go back and look at something on the previous one. Okay, so...
He's jumping. So this is a bad example. We would have to go back to the other ones to see the floating.
Right, but the...
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. I'm going back and forth trying.
Okay.
So I'm trying to. I was doing that little thing. I was trying to figure out the word because I think this is the same word that was with Growlithe. So that can't be their name. Maybe it just means Pokedex. I can't work on that right now while we're on the camera. But this I like this. I don't know. He's giving us major side eye.
I like the side eye.
Giving us that.
He's giving a legendary look.
The legendary look. The legendary Pokemon look.
Standing over a valley. Pretty cool. A canyon. Whatever.
Yeah. But I think we're ready to move on to a ranking.
Yeah. Oh. Ranking time.
Ranking time. There is one thing I would like to note that is not readily apparent on the game art that is on this. Why has it got 2 claws?
Yes, I was
Why has
thinking
it got
of that.
weird dino claws here? Why is it
two.
Growlithe? Just 2 little dino claws.
And then the micro paw pad that was just a tiny little circle in the middle of the giant foot.
Yeah, I
saw that.
I just it affected my ranking when I came down to the very end of it. It just scooched things one way over the other.
Yeah.
When I came down and I saw his weird dinosaur feet here at the very end of it for no particular reason. But let's both do Growlithe and then we'll both do Arcanine.
Okay.
Snake drafting. So I'll go first. I did give Growlithe a great ball.
Okay.
I gave Growlithe a great ball.
Uh-huh.
I think he's good. But those dino feet swayed me in a different direction as far as deciding between the two. Wait. Do I want to do that?
You better make the decision, because once I throw mine out, you're stuck. Is that the new rule we're making?
Yeah, it's in the episode. You can change it. In the episode. But once the episode goes live, then whatever's on that last slide gets solidly locked in for perpetuity. I'm just like, do I want to upgrade him at all?
Oh. Well.
No. We're going to leave it
Here's
a
your
great
thought.
ball.
This is going to give you your thought. Maybe impact it. I don't know. Probably not.
No.
Pokeball.
Wow.
There are design choices that I can't really fully explain why I do not like them in Growlithe's face.
Well, you prefaced it like we should have been, building up our immunity to expecting some sort of disappointment when we come down to the end. But let's move over to Arcanine. Now will you? If you seem to like Arcanine more.
I'm giving Arcanine a great ball.
A great ball. Wow. Okay. It's still not. I mean, it is definitively a great because it's a great ball. But I'm giving Arcanine a specialty ball.
Wow.
I didn't want to be that Gen 1 guy. Who's like, oh, Arcanines are the best thing. But I was going to give it to Growlithe, but then I saw his weird dino feet. I'm like, I can't give it to Growlithe. And Arcanine is actually like really cool.
Arcanine is
I know.
I just got specialty balls to give to other people.
He's far enough away from like a regular dog that you can say that he's got some design.
Tiger dog.
Yeah, lion tiger dog, wolf.
I agree, he's cool.
And specifically, it's going to be a level ball. So the lore behind this decision is that I caught it as a Growlithe at a low level and then raised it to be an Arcanine. Although technically, I could have immediately given it a Firestone.
Right.
And maybe the funnier is that it's like a level 6 Arcanine in a level ball. Maybe that's the funny joke. Either way, I think we got specialty. I got great and specialty. You got pokey and great.
Yep.
That'll work. No one got a specialty. And tomorrow we move on to a very different sort. Water toad. Poliwags. Poliwag Whirlwaff. Poliwag Whirlwaff.
Oh yeah.
Whirlwaff.
See you guys. Thanks for watching. I hope we haven't made you too mad.
Okay. Bye. We made.
Bye.
Make sure you bookmark the playlist.
Yeah.
Okay, that's it. I got it.
Bye.
Poliwag, the tadpole Pokemon, is a water-type Pokemon that evolves into Poliwhirl starting at level 25. Its legs are newly grown and it has trouble walking very well. Because it is inept at walking and is certainly prevented from running, for Poliwag, swimming through the water is easier and it prefers it. While it has no arms, its tail makes it a strong swimmer. However, since it's still not very good at walking, its trainer should train it to walk every day. Despite the danger, it wants to come up on land, so it does its best to waddle along, but when an enemy finds it, it rushes back to the water. In rivers with fast-flowing water, Poliwag will cling to a rock by using its thick lips, which act as a suction cup. Poliwag has slick black skin that is very thin and damp. Despite its thinness, however, the skin is also very flexible. Even sharp fangs bounce right off it. The swirl on its belly is actually part of the Pokemon's innards showing through its thin skin. The direction of the spiral on the belly differs depending on the area where they live. Poliwag aficionados can tell them apart at a glance. The equator is thought to have an effect on this. The swirl pattern on its belly appears more clearly after Poliwag eats. If the swirl is tinged white, that means it's affected by some disease.
Poliwag.
Poliwag.
Obviously of the black skin. Obviously, it is black skin, as you can see here. Very black skin this Poliwag has.
Yeah, right there.
So the way that I've seen the online discourse go for black skin Poliwag is that it secretes a mucus. And so the skin is actually black, sort of like a polar bear has black skin, right? But the oil on it refracts the light in such a way that it looks blue. And apparently
fans are making excuses.
Well, there's apparently some sort of berry that does it, but you know, like plums have like a blue coating on them that make them look brighter than they actually are. But when you get past the little, like the dusty coat, it's much darker in skin color.
That's not in the Pokédex entry. So.
Because tadpoles are obviously like plums.
Yeah, and berries.
Plums and berries. That's the only thing that people talk. And I would say that it's just an artifact of it being black in the past.
Yeah.
However, the Pokédex entry from X, which is a pretty recent game. I mean, it's the first 3DS game. It uses that same verbiage that is recycled from Red.
That's wild.
That's why it has to stay canon. It's black skin, obviously.
Okay then. Well, wow, the swirl is its innards. That's not that surprising, but because little frogs and things will definitely be translucent.
There's glass frogs where you can just straight up see into their goops.
But it doesn't look goopy at all. So I guess that's probably and how tragic is it, including the disease tinged white? Yeah,
if it's tinged white, it's basically dying. That's what it. So you want to make sure this is black on white, that it looks like a sushi roll or something, and that it's eating well. You want to see that more clearly. It was not clearly stated in some of the earlier Pokédex entries what it meant by that. Like if the skin turned more clear. But a later Pokédex entry updated its verbiage slightly to say that the pattern is more clear after it is eaten.
Yeah. And it's just odd that they include the illnesses thing for Poliwag.
Yeah, that's one of those. It's one of those. I believe that is. It's Sun. Sun adds in some of this realism, some of the interesting Pokédex entries. I've commended them on that in the past. That one of the few things that I like about the Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, Sun and Moon games is that they do have very interesting, if sometimes a little bit unprofessional in
Yeah.
their verbiage. It's a lot of
Yeah.
colloquial language. It is interesting information nonetheless.
Sure.
How do you feel about the lips?
I think they're cute. I think they're funny. The thick lips sucking on the surfaces
suction cups.
to hang on there. That's
Yeah.
funny. It's silly. I don't know. It's not the most offensive, voluptuous lips that will come.
No.
And
Jinx is
Pokemon.
later.
Yeah.
Jinx is later on in this
But
generation.
the arrangement of their looks is also just very funny, aside from their coloring. Like, this one almost looks like a penguin, how penguins are, like, done in media.
Yeah. I see. Yeah, I
in
see
the
what you're saying.
face.
Very flat on the face.
Yeah.
And then you look up here like this guy, and he's got like full on.
bulbous
He's got full
fish
on
eyes.
bulbous fish eyes, which I like.
Yeah.
I think I would prefer.
I don't know. I really like these cutesy little anime big puppy eyes down here.
The only thing is that it tracks a little bit more evolutionarily with the bulbous eyes.
Yeah.
Which we'll see here
Fair
in a moment
enough.
when we get the poly.
Oh, and then the shiny.
Yeah, Gen 1
Ugh.
Gen 1 shiny syndrome on full effect here. This
It's
is
easy to
the
ignore.
shiny. Sort of, I guess.
I mean, I like the shade of blue.
It is a
but
good blue, but I mean, there's a lot of shades of blue on this screen.
There are a
So,
lot
like,
of shades
This
of
isn't
blues.
super distinctive.
From
I guess it's
royal blue
yeah,
to like GameCube indigo blue
yeah. And we
to
won't go down
dusty
that path again.
blue. Is it purple? Is it
We're
blue?
not gonna go down that. I just
Is
said
it both?
we're not doing color theory today. No color theory today. But what we will do is move on to poly. Wait.
What?
We got to do the Kitakami entry
Oh, yes.
image. So let me just get that thrown up on the screen here real quick. And there it is.
No.
Here it is. Look at the little
splashing
kids in the water. Look
In
at
the
that.
rain.
Everybody in the pool. All the kids get in the pool.
In the rainy pool. I like it. I'd swim with them.
And you can see there is a little bit of jut out on that eye. You can see on the back side there. I think
a little bulbous eye for
it's
you.
a nice little midway point, I think. I think
Yeah.
it gets the point across without being too outrageous, you know.
Yeah. It's
Yeah,
a cute picture. I
it's a
like
good
it.
one. I like this.
I also like the melancholy of it all. My favorite mispronounced word.
Right. This is a
For
purposeful.
the children,
It is a
it is
purposeful.
melancholy,
Correct.
which is a feeling of sadness,
Blueness, yes, of
gloom.
not chronic, but just like periodic depression.
Well,
Well, I guess melancholy
look it
is
up.
like the old timey phrase for depression, really. Melancholy being, what
I
18th
don't view
century,
it as depression, but
what
I guess you're not wrong.
yeah, 18th century authors, they all had melancholy basically.
Anybody creative does. Just about.
Just about. There are some
Just
that don't,
about.
but they're the lucky ones.
yeah.
It's the exception that proves the rule, right? Like there's who was it? Like I think Bach was really happy. He had like a
Maybe.
fun life. He had lots of kids and worked in churches
Yeah.
and stuff.
Yeah.
But Beethoven, not a happy guy.
Which one was deaf again? It was Beethoven.
Yeah,
right?
Beethoven went deaf. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
I had just learned something about Beethoven today, so it's a little wild that this has come up. Like that. Here's a random tidbit of history. I hope it's true because it
I'll
was
let
just
you
a
know.
video on the internet.
I'll let you know because
But he would connect a metal rod to his piano and then bite the rod so that he could feel the vibrations
Yeah.
in a sense of hearing it.
I hadn't heard that one. I mean, he did lots of things. Mostly, I've just heard that he would feel the vibrations by laying his head on top of the piano to try to hear it more.
Yeah.
He wasn't fully deaf. It was severely muted.
Yeah, and so the biting it was to put it in the back of his mouth
He
so
was
that
doing-
it'd be closer to his ear.
He
and
was
the
doing bone
vibrations.
conduction before bone
Yeah.
conduction headphones were a thing.
Supposedly, it would be cool
Before-
if he was doing that,
Before tooth tunes were even real. thing.
right? Those toothbrushes, they still make those things.
They do. They
And
do.
the
I don't know.
suckers.
It does have like Dua Lipa on it now.
Oh dear.
Let's get
All
back to Beethoven and Poliwhirl.
Poliwhirl, the tadpole Pokemon, is a water-type Pokemon that evolves from Poliwag starting into level 25 and into Poliwrath if exposed to a water stone, or Politoed if sent through a trade while holding a King's Rock. Capable of living in or out of water, its highly developed muscles and well-developed 2 legs allow Poliwhirl to move efficiently on land. Although it has become capable of living on land, it is even more agile in the water and prefers to spend its time underwater, where its prey, fish Pokemon, are plentiful and where it has fewer natural enemies. When on dry land, it's constantly sweating to keep its skin nice and slimy, coating the surface of Poliwhirl's body wet and slick with an oily, slimy mucus. However, the skin on its belly's spiral feels smooth. Because of this greasy, slippery covering, when captured, Poliwhirl can easily slip, slither, and slide out of the clutches of any enemy and escape. Its health suffers when its skin dries out, so trainers should be sure to moisturize it diligently. It marches over land in search of bug Pokemon to eat. Then it takes them underwater so it can dine on them where it's safe. The spiral pattern on its belly subtly undulates, and staring at it may gradually cause drowsiness. This trait of Poliwhirl's has been used in place of lullabies to get children to go to sleep. Under attack, it spins the whirlpool marking on its belly to put the foe to deep sleep before making its escape.
Wow.
The implications.
How does the
So its guts are just moving around. That's what I mean.
I
It's got like
guess.
slithering. It's like
or it's moving its skin?
Do I make this reference? Do I make the Annihilation reference? Or do I just mention it obliquely that way? If you know, you know, okay? IYKY. Wait, if you know, you know. Yeah. IYKYK. All right. Children, do not look up that reference.
Oh dear.
It has to do- yeah, but
yeah.
so children will stare at a Poliwhirl's subtly moving internal organs to make them go to sleep.
I
don't know about that one, fellas.
Well, I like where up above you, the 2 above you,
Yeah,
both
these guys.
of them, where it's more like an abdominal or the froggy thing, throat thing.
Yes, like the
Flex
throat thing. Yeah.
That makes it appear to be moving.
And you know, it doesn't.
I like that idea.
It doesn't specifically state that that's what's going on here. The guts are only mentioned in Poliwags, so maybe that's the case. I don't know. That's, I think, more wishful thinking than anything else. But it's certainly a
spins
possibility.
the whirlpool marking. Yes, at first it says undulates,
Yeah.
which sounds like flexing.
Which is like blue, 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 blue.
Yeah, which I like.
Now-
That makes sense. But then it says it
It spins the whirlpool marking, which that verbiage
doesn't get down on its back and start,
disco, like doing
not
breakdance.
disco breakdance, spinning
Doing-
on the ground.
Very different dance styles, but yeah, I get it.
What did we say? Disco.
You said disco.
Yeah.
I said disco,
You-
but immediately
and then
corrected
I-
myself to breakdance.
I
You said disco
did too.
breakdance.
I did too. I changed it to breakdance also.
And Poliwhirl. Now, here's an interesting thing. If you look at the one directly above you, not on the top line, but on the one below that, right
Yeah.
there, he's got fingers in his
Yes, I was noticing
But
that
then
above you as
butt.
well.
Normally, these two here, the one that you're pointing at, and the one I'm pointing at, they don't change at all between those two for the back
Mitts.
sprites. But they took away the fingers
Fingers.
because the fingers apparently are more
Mitts.
canon for Poliwhirl.
Oh.
For
Well, they couldn't
Poliwhirl.
decide. Like from the very beginning, he had fingers, and then fingers, and then mitts, then fingers, then fingers, then fingers, then mitts, 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 mitts.
Mitts. Yeah, and we're still in Gen 1 Shiny Syndrome here with it's a little bit more distinct here. I'll grant Poliwhirl that it's a little bit more distinct than Poliwags, but not by much. Not by much.
I like the actual greasy, oily gleams,
Yeah.
star shines on the back view of the first few.
The slip, slither, slide out of the grasp of people.
That sounds so gross.
Yeah, well, I mean,
That's
so
oily.
yeah. I had the thing is that between Ruby and I used the Ruby Sapphire, Omega Ruby, Alpha Sapphire. Between those two, there's there's one word that is swapped out in that Pokedex entry, and that's why it's doubled up here. One says the original says oily and greasy. The other one says slimy and slippery. So I was like, I guess I just keep both of them when talking about him. So it's just a goopy guy. He's just a goopy guy. Got to make sure you moisturize your Poliwhirl. To all the trainers out there, make sure you're moisturizing your Poliwhirl.
Spray bottle needed.
Yeah, but he likes this, so it's not a punishment. It's a good thing. You got to keep them. Got to keep them moist mucus.
Which is odd that they go with oily because water and oil don't go together.
Right. I think that's why they changed it from oily to slimy.
Yeah.
Because it's not. Although they say oily and Poliwagon don't update the language, so a little bit of inconsistency here. Wow, can't imagine why. Wow.
Pokemon inconsistent. Wow.
But we're gonna move on to our Kitakami. Look, they're having a fun little tub time.
Actually, the Poliwhirl is looking a little like Godzilla to the Poliwags.
Well, I mean, in the size,
his expression, those eyes are a little full of intent.
You think so?
Intent.
I mean, he's just a foot taller, so there's nothing you can do about it.
It's the expression.
Poliwag is 2 feet tall, by the way. I mean, it's not huge, but it's still, it's like what, like this big, bigger than me. I'm big. I'm not 2 feet tall.
No, you're not.
I'm probably like, I guess I'm probably close to 2 feet tall. So maybe like as big as me. We should measure. See, hold on.
We should. Measuring. There you go. Slightly off screen.
Slightly off screen. Here, I can do it.
Floating
there
ruler.
We are.
Floating ruler.
Standing straight. Okay, so that's 1 foot. Okay, so I'm like 14 inches tall. That's pretty close. 14-ish inches tall. So yeah, bigger than both of us.
Wow. But yeah, I like the night scene.
It's fun. It's good. But I think it's
time
time
for... fine. The water effect is fine.
Yeah, I mean, this is one of the things that we've talked about most about Wind and Waves, that the environmental looks better. Because going back and for some reason, okay, so these are also taken with pre-Switch 2 updates to Scarlet and Violet. So the environmental has gotten better in Scarlet and Violet since these would have been taken. And this is also from the DLC, so it's a little better. Some of those original Scarlet and Violet ones don't look particularly detailed, we'll say. Don't look particularly detailed, to put it kindly.
Yeah.
But I think it's time to move on to the Poliwraths.
Poliwrath, the tadpole Pokemon, is a dual-type water-fighting Pokemon that evolves from Poliwhirl when exposed to a water stone and is a final evolution of Poliwag. A swimmer adept at both the front crawl, breaststroke, butterfly, and more, Poliwrath swims powerfully using all the muscles in its body. It can even easily overtake world-class swimmers in an individual medley, and in fact, many children learn to swim by imitating Poliwrath. It can go far and fast with minimal breathing, even capable of crossing the Pacific Ocean just by kicking or using its well-developed arms and legs to run on the surface of the water for a split second. Although an energetic, skilled swimmer, considered gifted even among water-type Pokemon, with a dynamic style that uses all its muscles, for some reason it lives on dry land. Its percentage of body fat is nearly zero. Its body is entirely muscle, which makes it heavy and forces its swimming prowess to develop. Poliwrath's highly developed, brawny muscles are thick, powerful, and never grow fatigued however much it exercises. It is so tirelessly strong with its extremely tough muscles, this Pokemon can swim back and forth across an ocean without effort. When swimming through cold seas, Poliwrath uses its impressive arms to smash through drift ice and plow forward. Its body is solid muscle. Poliwrath is also skilled at martial arts and uses its well-trained arms to dish out powerful punches or blast surging jets of water with tremendous force. When it lands a square punch, it can turn huge boulders to dust.
Poliwrath.
Poliwrath.
I don't know what Poliwrath sounds like, or Poliwhirl for that matter. All I can think of are the game cries, like boom, boom. Finally, a shiny that's distinct.
Yes, very green.
Very green, very froggy, very froggish in this one. Really, though, this isn't a very froggy green. To be honest, this isn't a super froggy green.
I agree.
It's kind of Kermit coated, I guess.
Yeah.
Which
that's
may be what
more
they're going
Kermit
for.
green.
But like a real frog, not very real frog.
No.
Because even like tree frogs, which you kind of think is this color, are a little bit more yellow, a little less blue.
I think a little more saturated too. They've
Yeah.
definitely got the saturation
Yeah.
down, which makes it grayer for
But
those who don't know.
But as you can see, 3 fingers now. So we don't have the issue that we would have with Primeape, where we're like, is that just a flesh mate? It's got fingers now. So it develops as it goes through, and it gets fingers. Although looking at it in the abstract, the only thing that really distinguishes it, besides the fingers, is that it's got angry eyes.
And its body's more
It's got,
trapezoid shaped. I was gonna say triangular,
Yeah,
but
I know, I
it's
think-
really
it's
trapezoid.
less roundish.
Inverted trapezoid.
Totally roundish. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to say it's inverted. Just like a trapezoid is the right shape.
Well, I guess
Um,
I say inverted because I feel like whenever you talk about a trapezoid, it's usually longer on the
Yeah.
bottom, but that's not needed.
Correct. You
Yeah.
think about it with the just because like that's how things would naturally say. You wouldn't flip it.
Yeah,
Whatever.
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 Whatever. But
But what?
I don't know. There's not much, I guess, to say.
Hey, really strong.
He's really strong. Oh, I guess that was the one thought I had about
Nothing about his guts in this one. Nothing about his swirl.
guts. No, nothing about the swirl. You're right there. Well,
Which is
the no
interesting.
body fat.
Yeah.
And the amount of muscles is because it's not very defined.
No.
And if there's low body fat to muscle ratio, usually the muscles will pop out more. I mean, I guess he could be full of water, which if he's hydrated enough, then he wouldn't. Because I think that's also a part of it. I bring that up because, like, muscle builders, what are they called? Those? Bodybuilders. They try to put their body fat percentage down and their muscle percentage up, of course. But then I believe they also dehydrate
Yes.
to make
Yeah.
their muscles even more defined. So I guess I answered my own question. He must be very hydrated.
Very hydrated.
Very hydrated because you don't see a lick of muscle on this
Yeah,
guy.
but
No
if-
muscle definition.
But when you look at the
To be
stats,
found.
it makes more sense because he's only a foot taller than a Poliwhirl.
3
but he-
feet, I could take him.
4 foot. He's 4 foot now.
Oh, then that's
Poliwag was 2 feet. Poliwhirl is 3 feet, essentially.
you lied to me earlier.
No, I
in this
didn't. I said
video.
Poliwag.
You did not. You said Poliwhirl, or
No.
I horribly misheard.
I will correct for the record whether I made the mistake or not. That
I hope I'm
Poliwag
right that he said it wrong.
is 2 feet. I'm pretty sure I said Poliwag. Anyway,
Ugh.
4 feet tall here, weighs over double what a Poliwhirl weighs. He's at 119. A Poliwhirl was just over 44. So
At least he's not going on a murderous rampage like other Pokemon we have encountered.
yeah,
Just
no, he
full
seems
of hate and murder.
he actually he seems just kind of like a bro.
He
you know?
does. He does.
He
He's
kinda just seems like a
very
bro.
Chad coded.
I want to help the kids learn how to swim. I'll help you with your reps. I'll race. I'll be your racing buddy.
I'll spot you.
Listen, I love martial arts. Just look at this guy. He's doing martial arts all the time.
Yeah.
Hi-ya!
Yeah.
Also, the one over there, right above you, they literally are just like in a. Where I think those are better than this because this one doesn't really do much. You
Yeah.
just kind of like.
I mean, I like the jiggle. I guess I don't know. It's
It's-
froggy.
I have a little bit of froggy.
Yeah.
But I think he's a good guy. I like this. Are we ready to move on to the entry, the Pokedex?
No,
The Pokedex
yes. Well,
image. There it is.
I again like that it's in the water and it's in the rain.
They're keeping hydrated.
They're very hydrated. They aren't worried about swimming in this image. They're just
Well, they
worried
live
about
on dry
punching
land.
boulders.
They live on dry land, and yeah, they are training. They're just some bros that working out.
They are.
They're not
Cheering each
even
other
fighting. It's not like the primates that are fighting each other.
Yeah.
These guys are here just like lifting heavy things.
And punching and breaking boulders
Yeah.
and cheering each other on. Because the
Fun
guy
guys.
behind you is for sure cheering the rock punching guy out.
Yeah, I think
But-
we're reading this correctly.
Yeah. All right.
All right,
Are we ranking?
time to rank them.
Woo! Ranking time.
Classic ranking time. Yeah. All right. I'll let you start off.
Okay, are we gonna both take turns ranking each of them,
We
or
could do that.
go all the way through?
We could just go one by one.
Okay. I am giving Poliwag a great ball.
I'm giving Poliwag an Ultra Ball.
Oh, very good.
I don't know why, but that's why I wrote down. I'm going to stick with my rankings.
Nice.
You know, it's
because he's
sometimes it's just the day. I don't know why. It's because it has a defined mouth, right? That's
I do like that.
it's got a
Yes,
defined
yes,
mouth.
that's what I was meaning to also point out and forgot to do is what happened to their mouths.
They got
for-
nose holes, but I don't
They
think their
do.
nose holes are mouth holes.
Does it just open
Is
up
it?
at the top of the
I think there is
belly
an
line?
image that's like of the internal workings of a.
What is it, official or a fan
Polyworld?
thing?
I think it was official reference art,
What?
but like I still don't know how canon that is.
I see.
Yeah, but I guess I'm gonna stick with it. Ultra
Okay.
Ball for Poliwhirl.
And I am giving you mean Poliwag.
Poliwag.
And Poliwhirl, I am giving another great ball.
Wow. I've got See, this is where I'm also hitting an issue. I'm gonna swap him here. I'm gonna give him a great ball as well.
Oh, nice.
And then for Poliwrath, I'm gonna go.
I'm going Pokeball.
Yeah, I'm gonna go Pokeball too.
I mean, it has a good shiny. I can at least give it that.
No, I'm gonna
But-
bump it to a great ball. I'll find a great ball somewhere to swing
See,
around somewhere else.
I demoted people previously in the thing, and it wasn't Charizard.
He ju-
Don't worry,
I-
it wasn't Charmander's
in
line
my-
that I demoted.
in
I
my
already
original
planned on
in
that.
my original ranking, I really was like, well, Poliwhirl is just Poliwrath without some of the cool factor. But going back through it, he's got his own sort of vibe. He's so much rounder and softer, and his guts move around inside
I
his
don't
body
know.
and put kids to sleep.
Yeah,
He's got some interesting Pokedex entries.
He does.
They survived through the shiny Gen 1 shiny syndrome.
Mhm.
But I can't. He's a distinct character as well, and water fighting is a cool type.
Yeah, that is cool.
He was the only water fighting for like quite a while. I mean,
it sounds like he would be a bro. I love swimming, so
I'm trying to think
I
of.
can definitely see vibing with a
Was there not another water fighting type until like Keldeo?
Wow.
There
You
had to
tell
have been
me.
someone before then.
I don't know. There's just there's always. I feel like Poliwrath doesn't add anything to Poliwhirl, other
Fighting
than
type.
making him. Well, other than that, so that touche.
But you don't really
the
care
green,
about the
shiny,
games
and
at
the
all,
fighting.
right?
Well, it's not that I don't care about them. I just have never been able to get into them.
Sure.
Are you mocking me?
What?
Wow.
Who said that?
Wow.
Did you say that?
I am trying to get more into the games. Don't dissuade me.
Well, then we got to get these guys in Pokopia.
Yeah.
We got to get them in Pokopia then.
I'm just
Then we'll be
happy.
invested.
Pokopia spoilers. I'm just happy Sableye's there.
Yeah, I gotta get Sableye unlocked. I have not been able to play very frequently, so I only got like a day and a half left or something. Gotta figure that out. But I think that's all for today. Go ahead and
Okay.
make sure you bookmark the playlist.
Bookmark it.
And if you're really interested, you can always subscribe to the channel and check out our other shows. The Little Oblivion and Daily Dex and no, sorry, this is Daily Dex. Our Daily Bread.
Yeah. Get the good Lord in.
And
You're nerding and you're good Lord.
occasionally up and out.
It's coming back. I feel it. I feel the vibe.
I think so. I hope so. That's the name of the channel. It's the Eponymous.
Yeah,
So-
bro.
Okay,
Alrighty.
bye.
Bye, guys.
Abra, the Psy Pokemon, is a Psychic-type Pokemon that evolves into Kadabra starting at level 16. Using its psychic power is such a strain on its brain that this strange fellow needs to sleep for 18 hours a day. If it doesn't, this Pokemon loses its ability to use a variety of extrasensory powers. It hypnotizes itself so that it maintains a telepathic radar that senses impending danger or approaching enemies using its ability to read minds. And even while asleep, simply teleports itself immediately to safety at a distant spot before the actual actual attack can strike. The contents of Abra's dreams affect the powers that the Pokemon wields, and apparently the more deeply Abra sleeps, the farther its teleportations go. But when it wakes up, it doesn't know where it is, so it panics. Since it uses various psychic powers, even while it's sleeping, one can't tell whether or not it's awake. Even when awake, it teleports itself while remaining seated. Observations revealed that it uses teleport to change its location once every hour, making it difficult to capture. If it decides to teleport randomly, it evokes the illusion that it has created copies of itself. It will teleport itself to treetops and pick and eat berries there. Since it can read others' minds, a trainer must clear their mind if they want to catch it.
Abracadabra.
No, this is Abra.
Alakazam.
No, this is Abra.
Right, this is just Abra. So what would a panicking Abra do other than teleport again? That is my question to the audience.
It would teleport again.
Right. So is it just like a terrible feedback loop of freaking out if an Abra
Probably.
doesn't also that also implicates that Abra knows every place that it teleports? Is that the canon?
Yes.
It's a little bit
But then when it wakes up, it freaks out. It doesn't know where it is.
So either it randomly teleports somehow to places unknown, which then brings into the implication that maybe they could, splinch themselves using some parlance.
No
and,
kidding.
End up inside of a wall or something, which
That's
seems
horrible.
bad.
It is bad.
So that is, in the past, I've toyed with this canon a little bit, and I designated that Abra can teleport randomly, and Kadabra and Alakazam, of course, but they choose to only teleport to places that they know because it's much safer. And in an organized society, so that you don't teleport into the exact same space as another being, there would be designated places where one would teleport.
Yes, like Harry Potter.
Well, I mean, flu powder. Right. Not for flu powder, but for what's it called?
Apparating.
Apparating. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, no, apparating you could do anywhere.
Yes, you can do
But
anywhere,
in
but
civilized
then
places,
in
yes,
public
it's
places,
gotcha.
yeah, I do believe. I don't know, or maybe that's just something I picked up from the fans too.
I mean, maybe in a house, but I mean, most places, if I recall correctly, like the Ministry of Magic, you can't apparate into that, and you can't apparate into
I think there's I don't know.
Hogwarts.
You're
Most
right.
people, because they've got the wards and stuff, so
Yes.
Voldemort couldn't just poof, hi, Cornelius Fudge, I'm here to take over the world.
I just about said abracadabra.
We definitely peaked there. Anyway, this is a Pokemon podcast, obviously. And we're talking about a lovely little boy named Abra. They are 75% male, so I can say lovely little boy without any sort of repercussions.
This is a baby.
Is it a
Beautiful
fox with
buddy.
shoulder pads? Is that the vibe?
it's a football.
It's got
player.
manky feet though.
It
does have manky feet. I think they work for Abra. Now we'll get to some later evolutions, and I think it's worse there. I think they're fine for Abra, but really, for as complicated as this character design is compared to other Pokemon, it's very complicated. It's remarkably consistent throughout the generations.
Pretty much. Oh my goodness, there's one tapping its feet up top.
Oh, this one up here.
Ah!
Yeah.
My heart. That's so cute.
I wonder how she's gonna rank an Abra.
I don't know. Premier Ball.
Oh my goodness, the ultimate plot twist. A Premier Ball for Abra. Now I will say, terrible shiny. Shiny.
Yeah, well, almost thought this one was
I
the
could have done
shiny
that. Yeah.
because
It's sort of, this reverts back to that, but these are basically this.
Also, I don't know where the lighter colored muzzle even came from. It looks like it didn't show up until the 3D models.
Right.
And
Yeah.
I hate it. Thanks, I hate it.
Really? It makes that much of a difference?
I mean,
to you?
I don't like this color combination. I do not like that.
Listen, it's all an improvement over this guy over here. Because this guy is very, very shrewish over here. Well, I'm not saying necessarily the motion. I'm just saying he's very pinched.
I'm talking about the motion.
His eyes are also a little derpy up there if you look really close.
Yeah, I like the derpy faces.
No, just wait till next week. There's one that's like, sheesh. It's rough.
Yeah, my favorite one's the tippy tapping toads, and then I do kind of like the one that's peeking. That's always fun.
This one?
And then I do like the 3D modeled.
Yeah, I
motion
think
here.
this is a good motion here.
You-
It's good.
It's
Yeah.
definitely an attacking motion. That
Yeah, I mean,
works.
it was one of the last ones I was able to pull before. I think the website I was using got nuked.
Bro.
I think Pokemon came in and cease and desist. You can't replicate our artwork without
Oh,
permission.
Nintendo.
Well,
And
technically though,
Game Freak.
yeah, but that's more specifically Game Freak because it's not Nintendo would have shut it down way long time ago,
That's
probably. Game Freak a little less litigious, just a little bit less litigious.
I don't know why Game Freak hasn't taken down properly the ones that are literally...
Pal World?
Yeah, the literally ripping off of them.
They're still trying.
They are trying, but like with really weird things. Like from the beginning, from what I heard, they were suing for really weird things.
Well, they're trying to do. Okay, we are so far afield
we
in this
probably
whole
should move
Abra
on.
episode. We should probably just move on to
This
Kadabra.
might be a side conversation between us.
Yeah,
Pokemon.
Kadabra.
Kadabra, the Psy Pokemon, is a Psychic-type Pokemon that evolves from Abra starting at level 16 and into Alakazam if traded or exposed to a linking cord. A rumored theory exists that a young boy who couldn't control his mystical powers was assisting research into extrasensory powers and awoke in bed one morning having suddenly transformed into a Kadabra. However, this remains unverified. Some say that many odd things happen if this Pokemon is close by, and that Kadabras are responsible for many of the mysterious events reported in the news. For example, it makes clocks run backwards, induces headaches with the special alpha waves that emit from its body when all its brain cells work in unison to use psychic power, infests TV screens and monitors with creepy, eerie shadows that are said to bring bad luck if seen, ruins precision devices, and causes machine malfunction. Possessing strong spiritual power and immensely powerful mental capabilities, the more danger it faces, the stronger its psychic power. But its powers are said to be limited to half the usual amount when it's not holding a silver spoon. Apparently gold spoons are no good. It stares at its spoon before it lets loose its powerful telekinetic attacks to focus its mind and to amplify its brain's alpha waves, which become peculiar if it develops a headache. Kadabra also uses these powers to levitate as it sleeps, using its springy tail as a pillow. When it closes its eyes, twice as many alpha particles come out of the surface of its body. Only those people with a particularly strong psyche can hope to become a trainer of this Pokemon. To prepare for evolution, Kadabra stores up psychic energy in the star on its forehead.
Kadabra is still wearing the football armor.
Still got the shoulder pads, but it's got a bigger
They
tail
don't
now.
call it
A pillowy tail? What was it?
Springy.
A springy tail.
Springy tail
Now-
that he uses as a pillow.
We got a Secret Sally up here. Can you find the Secret Sally?
There's a gal.
There's actually multiple.
What?
Can you find them?
Ugh. No.
Yes, it's
The shorter whiskers!
The shorter mustaches. The Fu Manchus are more like.
You didn't give me enough time. I
I
don't
gave
know
you.
why.
I think I gave you enough dead air. No, stop. Yes, the shorter whiskers. That's it though. No tail things. No smaller shoulder pads.
Sorry.
Apparently, it's just them whiskers. It's this one.
Give me. I thought it had to do with the star.
The one directly above, the one just to the side of it, over there by you. That one. I believe that is also one. Oh wait, no, it's this one. I put two up here. This one is also a female.
There we go. Okay.
And maybe else.
Well.
No, yeah, I think just this one.
Well then. Also,
Anyway.
why did it turn buggy? Do you see
Buggy?
the buggy? The tail's giving abdomen.
Oh really?
The segmentation of the legs.
It
I hate
sort
it.
of does get, and maybe it's supposed to be an anteater because it does sort of take on like this sort of ant-like persona with this sort of being pinchers, the ears sort of being antenna. I think it's still fine. It's still got a bad shine. It's a better
Yes,
shiny.
It's still got a bad shiny.
It's a better shiny
No, it's
margin
not.
because I think this color is a little bit more different.
No, it's not.
I think so.
No.
I can have an opinion that's not yours, and you can have an opinion that's not mine.
Yes, we've already.
However,
shown that.
an opinion is not automatically correct, so you can have a wrong opinion.
You can have a wrong opinion. Your opinion's wrong.
That was you in the plural sense. Like, you can have a wrong opinion. Premier ball to a Charmander, that's a wrong opinion.
I also do not like the weird microwave lines on the belly. I think that's weird. The star was a choice.
The star I can
belly
get, but what are the
make
belly
no
lines
sense.
about? What are the belly lines
Is
about?
that the alpha waves leaving its body?
And are they also like participating in some sort of strange, what's it called? Well, like how photons are both waves and particles at the same time. Is that what we're talking about with alpha waves? And what is a peculiar alpha wave? How does one distinguish a peculiar alpha wave?
Who knows?
Because if we're talking about like brainwaves, alpha wave is just like a repeating pattern that is an alpha wave. And that's what they call an alpha wave. But if it's a peculiar alpha wave, then it's probably no longer an alpha wave, but something else, right? I don't know.
It's
I'm probably thinking
weird.
about it a little bit too deeply.
Probably.
It's shooting out alpha particles and alpha waves, and it ruins precision devices, and it ruins everything. But it's also a boy who woke up one day after a bad dream.
Oh my goodness, what? Is that the first Abra or
It is, well,
a boy just
Kadabra.
ran-
No,
I'm
it went straight
Kadabra.
Kadabra, which is even stranger.
Yeah.
And the crazy thing is, like, this has been lore for a long time. I mean, we go back. This is from, where is it? Reading. Where is it the first time I saw it? Yeah, Emerald.
Huh.
Emerald was the first time this came out, which is kind of like a strange midway through. But they had to retcon it so many different times. There's like four different ones that talk about this. So Emerald first brought it up, and then Sun tried to save it, and then Legends Arceus said, but this is unverified. So they've tried to retcon that several
So that
times
was
because
really
it's kinda
long
crazy.
time ago. And
Yeah.
then Pokemon confirmed
Right.
that human beings can have psychic powers.
Or spiritual powers. I think this must be a translation issue that they mix up psychic and spiritual so often.
Yeah,
They mix them up in there. So I don't know
Fine.
if there's a distinction necessarily, or if it's just very
Right.
subtle in Japanese. Because a lot of these are written in Japanese and then just translated directly into the English.
Sure.
Because they're going to make a bunch of Pokemon if you didn't know that. It's hard to be an American who wants to come up with Pokemon because, like, I think you got them in Japan.
Yeah.
Whoever wanted to make up their own Pokemon, whoever would want to do that. Okay, anything else about Kadabra? Got spoons. Got the spoons.
He's got spoons. No gold spoons, though.
Only a spoon, though.
a spoon. Yes. I thought this was the one that bit the spoons. That's the next one.
Yeah, which we will get to. Or not. Alakazam.
Alakazam, the Psy Pokemon, is a Psychic-type Pokemon that evolved from Kadabra if traded or exposed to a linking cord, and is the final evolution of Abra. With a highly developed, amazing brain that can outperform a supercomputer, Alakazam is said to have an astoundingly high IQ that exceeds 5,000 and possesses many different supernatural powers. It can memorize anything and never forgets what it learns. That's why Alakazam is smart. Alakazam's brain continually grows, infinitely multiplying brain cells until its death. The longer Alakazam lives, the larger and heavier its head becomes, and tests have shown that the strength of its psychic power correlates positively to the weight of its head. Once its head becomes too heavy to support with its neck, this Pokemon holds its head up and moves its body using its psychokinetic power instead. Its superb memory and incredibly high level of intelligence lets it recall everything it has experienced from birth till death, and some say that it has a thorough memory of everything that has occurred in the world. It can wield all forms of potent psychic abilities and is capable of instantly identifying its foe's weakness, using its intelligence to calculate many things in order to gain the edge in every battle. While it has strong psychic abilities and high intelligence, Alakazam's muscles are very weak. As a result, it does not like physical attacks very much, instead freely using its extrasensory powers to overcome foes. Closing both its eyes heightens all of its other senses, enabling it to use its abilities to their extremes. Its overflowing psychokinetic powers cause headaches to anyone nearby. The spoons it clutched in its hands are said to have been created by its psychic powers. Each spoon is an original that there's only one of in the whole world. If it trusts someone deeply, it will let them have one of its spoons. Anything you eat with that spoon is apparently delicious. Alakazam can also Mega Evolve using Alakazite. As a result of Mega Evolution, Alakazam has traded away all strength in its muscles and converted its true power entirely to psychic energy. This unleashed hidden psychic power allows it to foresee all things and gives it knowledge of the course of that person's life, from birth to death, at a glance. Adept at precognition, it sends out psychic power from the red organ on its forehead to foresee its opponent's every move. When attacks completely miss Alakazam, that's because it's seeing the future.
Alakazam!
Alakazam! I believe that's what he sounds like in the anime. At least.
Yeah, I have to really rewatch the anime.
Well, we got a different shiny.
There is
We got
that.
a distinct shiny.
It is a distinct shiny. I
My comparison,
hate it and approve.
going to a roller derby. It's got the knee pads, got the elbow pads, got the shoulder pads. It's going to a roller derby.
It's more like the wrist protection. It does go from elbow to wrist.
Where is its elbow? Honestly,
There
its
is no elbow.
It's got a 1 foot bicep and a 7 foot forearm, ulnar
You're right.
region.
No strength.
No strength. Well, some strength until it mega evolves. Then no strength.
I feel like if it's already calling it weak, what is it like? It can't be giving itself that much more psychic power. Is all I'm saying.
Well, let's wait to talk about the mega until we get to the mega.
Okay.
Let's wait till we get to wait. Though.
My favorite thing about the Pokedex entry was it sharing its spoons.
Sharing its one-of-a-kind spoons.
I thought that was cute. That probably made things better for me.
Well, let's see if we can survive the mega evolution, which isn't so bad.
I'm just glad the belly lines are gone too.
Yeah, belly lines are gone, star is gone, which they redeemed in the mega evolution, actually. I just realized.
They brought those back.
Well, in a way, right? The red organ. Well, let's wait. Okay.
Okay.
But on this screen, it's no longer ant, mainly because it lost its giant tail.
Yeah.
I mean, I always liked Alakazam. I always would like to use him on my teams if I could, because he's a cool guy. Even if his base HP is like abysmal. I mean, a 55 base HP and a 45 defense, you can sneeze on this thing and it'll die. But it's also very fast and very strong, special attacking wise. So it's a sweeper. I mean, it's a traditional sweeper. It is the traditional sweeper, maybe, in fact.
There are no bent spoons. Is the anime the one that only did the bending spoons?
I believe it. Well, just wait till the mega. Actually, there's a mega.
Well,
I think it sort of like makes the spoon like in the Matrix.
I remember bending spoons.
Well, like in the Matrix, it's like the spoon is not even there, right? It just. All right, that's enough of that.
Oh.
Well, my arm.
Oh no. Pull your shirt down.
Oh, my belly. What was that hand?
Who knows? Where did that come from?
Unfortunately, I don't know that a lot of the traditional motion ones. I don't think they do a lot for me, really.
Yeah.
I kind of like this one the most. He's blasting with side beams.
Yeah.
Maybe it's just because I saw a lot of those using focus blast.
No, I like it. I agree. There's not really anything too exciting to really
To the
say.
mega then. To the mega
no, I did want to say a few more, not that important, but
he's very smart.
it's creepy
5,000
how
IQ
much
is impossible.
futuring and past and present it can see. I don't like that.
Yeah. Does it know the whole history of the entire world? Unclear.
I doubt it.
Well, if it has a 5,000 IQ,
I doubt it.
which is insane, because like
I doubt
no
it.
one's ever been smarter than 200, really.
I doubt it.
So 5,000 seems a bit imprecise and possibly an exaggeration.
No kidding. Mega? Why are the feet holding each other?
Yeah,
Ah!
it's got weird bird holding hands feet.
Oh no!
The star is now this calling it a red organ's really gross. I mean, come on.
It is gross.
we
It's
already
totally.
just call it a jewel, bro.
It's the same gem except oval as
Golduck
Golduck
and Persian.
and Persian. And why isn't Fu Manchu Alakazam Mega hunted? I think Fu Manchu
honestly-
Alakazam's my favorite.
Honestly, because it would murder you. Probably because it will murder you. You
Right.
can't actually hit it.
That's
It's
true.
too fast. Well, it's not too fast for you. It's that it's too smart for you. It knows
Yeah,
the future.
Pardon my. Have I not asked this yet? Pardon my ignorance. Aren't like mega forms temporary?
Right. That's also
Yeah.
a reason because you have to get it in battle, have it mega evolve. I will also say Alakazite. One of my least favorite names for a mega evolution stone.
Mm-hmm.
Like Alakazamite, I think sounds better.
Maybe.
But I guess it's just I don't know if it's just too many characters or what. But Alakazite, I don't like it. I don't like it. Put
Fair
me
enough.
down as not my favorite.
A hater.
But I think he's still pretty cool. It's one of the more direct sort of. Do you think he makes all these spoons at the same time when he mega evolves? Like, do they like morph back into 2 spoons when he mega evolves, or does he then does he then have like spare spoons?
Do the spoons go away or do
Spoon.
they stay? That is a great question. The spoons.
His
Spoons.
these are now full on sleeves, which is better than
Yes.
you know.
I really like Fu Manchu Alakazam. I
He's
feel
fun.
like this is what
Oh.
Alakazam should have looked like.
Originally.
Yes.
Well,
They're really bad at that.
I will say the Japanese naming convention is fun. They're named after magicians, like actual magicians.
Cute.
So ours are like Abracadabra Alakazam. Theirs are.
I like that too. I think it's cute too.
Oh, I can't remember the name off the top of my head, but it's like Brody. It's something. It's something
Just
close.
Brody.
Yeah, it's like Brody. It's really close to it. I'm not even kidding.
That's funny.
With the first for Abra, it's like
Is the purples the shiny?
this is the shiny.
But this one's not.
That's regular. That's the
What?
official artwork.
But
there.
why is brown, purple, brown, purple?
This
brown
is
purple?
I mean, this one is the official artwork.
But-
So if we're talking about what's
it's
canon,
brown.
it would be this one here.
But in game they make it brown. Why?
I don't know.
Why?
And this is more scarlet, anyways. But I think it's time to
You're wrong.
Rinkify. Okay, fine. Burgundy.
Ranking time.
It is time for ranking.
Here's the official art.
For the postponed but still this week Pokemon of Abra.
Yes.
I'm looking like a Russian because obviously
Fu Manchu.
Russian.
They have good beards.
How do you want to go about this? How do you wanna go about this? I could just do a real quick one.
Fine. Do it.
Okay. I am also going to make it a little bit easier, so I'll put a slight delay between them, so all the animations can go. I'm going for Abra, Ultra Ball,
Nice.
Kadabsgrabba, Great Ball,
Mm-hmm.
Alakazamdra.
Are they all men?
No, 25% are female, so this is
Ah.
Alakazamdra.
I noticed the shorter whiskers as well for Alakazam.
Oh yes, I forgot. There's a secret Sally on that one too. Yes.
Yes.
Specialty Ball for Alakazam.
Wow.
Yeah. I might. Do I want to flip those two? I'm going to flip it. I'm going to go Specialty Ball, Abra, Ultra Ball,
Good job.
Alakazam.
I'm proud of you.
I think that's the right way to go about it. Yeah. He's just real cute. He's just a cutie pie.
He is the cutest of cutie pies, and I can see also why I favor it. But we'll get there. Alrighty, I am giving Abra a Ultra Ball.
Okay.
I'm saving my specialties.
You're saving it for something.
I'm saving it for something. I am giving Kadabra
hmm
a Premier Ball.
Wow, that's tough.
I hate it. Okay,
That's
hate's
tough.
a strong word, but that is what a Premier Ball is. I strongly dislike him It is the belly and the star and
Like, is
other
this even a belly?
decisions.
Is this even a belly? Like, what do you?
I don't know. There is
Is
just
it belly
design
here?
choices that I think are dumb and don't make sense and are ugly. Did I ever say that? Ugly.
Yeah, you don't like it. We got it. We got it. It's a specialty ball. We got it.
Okay.
Oh,
Not a specialty ball, premier ball.
that's what I meant.
And then, Alakazam, I am giving a great ball.
Okay,
Because the sharing of its spoons and
that's
its
a
mega
really
form
endearing bit.
kind of really just sold it for me. I don't know, it was so
In
cute.
spite of the bird feet. In spite of its bird feet.
Yeah, I don't know. I really like the Fu Manchu.
The big old beard.
Big
Yeah.
old beard. I think it is, again, it should have been what? Alakazam looks like. Stop it. But,
Yeah, I get it. It's a true middle child here for Kadabra. Like, I think there's fun
Yeah.
things, but there's too many of them.
yeah.
Like, if we're doing the star in the belly, don't give it the tail.
Yeah.
And why would we make the tail bigger and then just totally take it away?
Yeah. Agreed.
Does the tail go somewhere? Like, because there's a theory for some next week Pokemon that's interesting about trading.
Okay.
But like, why? Like, I
Yeah.
like the tail. It's got a fun tail. It's got a, what is it again?
A
I keep
springy
forgetting.
tail.
A springy tail.
Springy tail.
And it does have a tail here, but you think it would like sort of atrophy or something as we move down the line.
Sure.
That's why it's a great ball and not any better. I still like it. I still think he's a cool guy.
You're
I
allowed
want
to
to
like
reward
it.
it.
I'll allow you to like it.
And it keeps the line fully above the Poliwag line. You know, I got to make sure just that it balances out in the end, right? I want to make sure that like we don't like I would take that's okay.
Okay.
Anything else before we get out of here besides you guys out there bookmarking the playlist?
Do it.
Giving us a sub.
Yeah. We're fun. I think we are. I have fun.
We have fun, which
We have fun.
is supposedly the most important part.
But we
will
love
see.
having fun with you guys.
Which ones are your favorite ones out here?
I'm sorry.
And
Which
if-
one's your favorite ones out here?
If you know your friend loves one of these Pokemon and you want to make them mad by our takes or pleased by our takes, share it with them.
If someone hates Abra,
Torment
they
them.
want to watch this one.
If your friend's favorite Pokemon is Charizard and you want to make them mad as a hornet, show them the Charizard video.
Yeah,
I will take the burden
yeah,
of the rage.
yeah. That was it's a tough one.
Thanks guys for watching.
Or Wigglytuff. Check out the Wigglytuff
Oh
episode if
my.
you're a fan of Wigglytuff. We lambasted that monster.
I think if you are not already aware, you might learn something new about Wigglytuff.
Remove your balls.
Machop, the superpower Pokemon, is a fighting-type Pokemon that evolves into Machoke starting at level 28. Machop packs a lot of power in its small body, which is wholly composed of pure muscles, so it can raise bulges anywhere. Machop's muscles are special. They never get sore, never cramp, never tire, no matter how much they train and exercise. It likes food that's highly nutritious because its instincts drive it to build muscle efficiently. When bored, this super strong Pokemon loves to build its muscles, and always brimming with power, it passes time by lifting boulders. Striving to become ever stronger, Machop trains it by carrying a graveler on its shoulders every day. Living in the mountains away from humans, it is never satisfied, even if it trains hard all day long. As it gazes at all its muscles, which continue to swell day by day, it becomes more and more dedicated to its training. It becomes powerful enough to easily heft and throw a number of Geodude at once, then can even pick up a Graveler with ease, hefting it around repeatedly as if it were a barbell. In time, its strength lets it easily hoist a sumo wrestler onto its shoulders and begins training in all styles of martial arts to become even stronger. There are some Machop that travel the world in a quest to master them, continually undertaking strenuous training. Its eventual mastery of many types of martial art makes it very tough. Once this Pokemon has gained enough confidence and muscle from training with its friends, it challenges any opponent, like Makuhita, to a battle. Its special attack is Seismic Toss, which can easily shatter rocks. Though as small as a child, it has superhuman strength enough to easily hurl 100 grown-ups all at the same time. It's said that not even pro wrestlers can take down a Machop in the end.
Machop!
Raising bulges anywhere, huh? You can thank Pokemon Stadium for that Pokedex entry. Don't really like that one very much.
It's fine if we're starting there.
Yeah, let's start with
if
the
we're
problems.
starting there, what are these saggy pecs situation going on here? It doesn't look like ribs at all. I mean, maybe it could be supposedly ribs, but it 1000% looks like gills or saggy pectorals.
Do you think he always had the head crests, but they just start off like that? Just look like a blue child, and we gotta put something on top of them. Really, they're much more dinosaur. They look like the.
Yeah.
What was the name of that puppet show? Was it just called Dinosaurs?
There was
the one, the puppet sitcom from the.
I think it was
80s,
just called.
90s. Was it called Dinosaurs?
Dinosaurs?
It looked like he would fit in with those guys. Is what it
Yeah.
looks like.
I don't know.
And I want to know what happened. I wonder what happened to the yellow version Machop. What happened to that guy?
That is swole.
What happened to this
This is
guy?
creepy Barney child. This one also super looks like Barney.
And I don't understand why the red and blue one is so much less defined than the first one from red and green.
Yeah.
It's a downgrade by a significant portion. And it's also strange because there's a secret shiny up here. Where's the secret shiny?
This one?
No, actually no, because shinies technically, there are no.
This one?
Nope.
Oh dear. The gray one above you?
This one?
That one?
Yes, you got it. This is actually the shiny. This is the regular one. They did a straight up shiny flop because this is very much more close to this. And this is closer to this.
Also, I really hate the zombie skin green or whatever's going on there.
These guys or just on this?
That's more like swampy brown, greenish brown up there.
Yeah.
But that one I would call zombie skin green.
Yeah, it's kind of a Walking Dead vibe, sort of. Doesn't help with his glowing red eye.
Also, the rigid helmet spine things on the head they make me uncomfortable. I don't really know why.
I don't get them.
They make me uncomfortable. I almost wonder if it has anything to do with my
Trypophobia?
I don't know. Probably not. It's probably just because it's weird. But also, did you ever watch Iron Giant? Do you know Iron Giant? Doesn't his head? Okay, good. I'm glad you're cultured.
I know Iron Giant.
Okay.
The bad guy is voiced by.
You would know that.
Hold on. I almost got it. Harry Connick Jr.
Good job. That means nothing to me.
It doesn't even mean anything to me. I just know that's who voices it. It's just Harry Connick Jr. He's a singer guy or whatever. He's from New Orleans or something. He's from New Orleans.
I do like how he's animated. I like all the animation. It's not a Don Bluth film, is it?
No.
No. Okay, sorry. Who is it?
There's no talking cats in it.
No dirty mice.
I do like this animation though. He's fun. He's like a go-getter. This guy's a go-getter right here.
He's fun. I do like
He's pretty good.
Yeah. I don't know. He's just a guy.
All right.
All right.
All right.
All right.
And it's time. It is time for the next one.
So. Next one.
Machoke. Machoke, the superpowered Pokemon, is a fighting-type Pokemon that evolves from Machop starting at level 28 and into Machamp if traded or exposed to a linking cord. A sturdy creature boasting a robust physique and boundless stamina, Machoke is a popular motif for sculptures, its incredibly well-developed muscles having captured the imagination of many an artist. Machoke's thoroughly toned muscles possess the hardness of steel, and its muscular body teems with such boundless, overwhelming power that it must wear a power save belt to be able to regulate its motions, restrain its strength, and hold back its energy. Without it, this Pokemon would be unstoppable, so no one has ever removed it. It always stays in the zone and goes at it full power, but this very tough and durable Pokemon's formidable body never gets tired, no matter what it does or how hard it works. Because it loves training above all else, Machoke undertakes bodybuilding every day, even as it willingly helps people with extremely tough, physically demanding labor, such as the moving of heavy cargo, construction, and clearing land, because it knows the work is good for its muscles. On its days off, this Pokemon heads to the fields and mountains to exercise and train, where it has no trouble crushing big boulders. As a result of its continual workouts, it has developed tremendous power and takes pride in its strong body. This Pokemon has so much strength it can easily hold aloft a sumo wrestler on just one finger or a dump truck with one hand. Its muscles become thicker after every battle. While normally peaceful and friendly, it is said that when the Pokemon encounters an enemy that's truly mighty, this Pokemon removes its power save belt from its waist and unleashes its full power. Although it exudes an amazing sense of strength even when still, it is always modest.
Here we go. Machoke.
Machoke!
Or maybe I should say Machoke. He's my favorite shiny, obviously Machoke is.
He's a frog.
I want you to check out what's going on with more like Stroke up here. If you take a close look at this guy's eyes, they are. He's having trouble. He looks like he's had a stroke.
No, his hand
He looks like he's had a stroke. That's what he looks like.
Oh no!
Oh no,
I thought you were talking about his cool flexing pose.
Nope, I'm talking about his eyeballs being all janked.
I do enjoy some good power flexing moves.
Yeah,
Poses. Those are fun. I should draw more of those. Talk about being inspiring artists.
He's straight up booger here. I don't know what happened to him in yellow again. These are regular, not shiny versions. So we did the whole shiny flip in this as well. This is that. That is this.
Are these 100% guys?
No. It's 25-75 for female to male. So they're mostly men. We do have the question of like, from whence does the belt come?
Yes, and where does it go? And why did it come into existence? And why does nobody else use these?
Right, it's not an actual thing.
Why is it not an actual item? I was disappointed to find out it wasn't.
I kind of like this guy right here because he just looks like he just looks like a dude.
The heavily shadowed.
Yeah, the heavily shadowed like Arceus.
It does.
He's just like, yeah, I'm just chilling.
I don't know. I like his face.
I like him too.
Like his face. He looks very.
He carries on the
gator-like, and
he
I
actually
don't know.
very
He's not
much.
One of the gators.
He gave me a lot of King K. Rool vibes.
Yes, he does have King K.
particularly in this one here.
Yes.
And I do like this. Is a lot of fun here. Really showing off those traps and pecks and all that stuff.
I love it. I mean, the one thing I do not like about his design, talk about trypophobia and the things that wig me out about this line, is the literal flesh lines. Why did they have to make them red? I prefer the blue. Because
they're flesh lines, obviously.
It's horrible.
You should just be glad they didn't stick around with this one, because he's like got full arm flesh lines up here in the first gens.
I'm trying not to look too close at those. It's literally like making the skin crawl on the back of my head and the neck a little bit.
They're just
not
like
to be
pirate
extra,
ruffles. That's all. They're just pirate ruffles.
Yeah.
That's all they are.
It actually, the mohawk spikes going down the neck too are also weird. No kidding.
The head does work better on this one.
Yeah.
The weird gill, frill, fin things.
I do like the wrestler look, like with the belt, like the wrestler undies and the wrestler belt right up, all the way up to the pecs is hilarious. It's very classic,
old world wrestler style.
Wrestling. Yeah,
it's fun.
Like that.
I like Machoke.
He's a buff dude.
This one as
What's
well.
not to like?
Like, dude, like he looks like he's about to go
Dead
pull someone out of a
sprint.
fire or something.
Yeah, he probably is. He's got a heart of gold. Didn't you hear that? Pokédex?
Hey,
Modest.
don't worry, I'm gonna come pull you out of the fire.
You're
No.
pointing at the wrong one.
Not this one. I'm gonna go pull you out of the fire. Don't worry.
Don't worry.
Don't worry.
I can't
I'm
do
coming
it.
to get you.
Don't say it like that. I'm coming to get you.
Hardy, hardy, hard.
Okay, are we ready for Machamp?
Yeah.
Machamp.
Watch him.
Machamp, the superpowered Pokemon, is a fighting-type Pokemon that evolves from Machoke if traded or exposed to a linking cord, and is the final evolution of Machop. Machamp is known as the Pokemon that has mastered every kind of martial arts in the world. When it faces a tough opponent, its fighting spirit flares up, and its ruggedly developed forearms react and move reflexively, more quickly than it can think. This makes it very fast and allows it to deliver rapid-fire punches and fire off chops at blinding speed to rock its opponent in combat. However, this tends to cause it to leap into action before it thinks. Able to execute many awesome punches at once in but a blink, just 2 seconds, this valiant Pokemon can overwhelm its foes with a flurry of more than 1,000 blows from its fists. It is almost impossible to defend against the unleashing of ceaseless punches and chops doled out by its 4 powerful arms from all angles. Among its fighting moves is a simultaneous volley of an uppercut, hook, straight, and karate chop from its 4 arms, quickly swinging its amazing heavy muscles. The super powerful megaton level punches it unleashes can pulverize huge boulders, knock trains flying, and is said to slam a hapless foe flying clear over the horizon. In close combat, its 4 arms afford it simultaneous offensive and defensive supremacy. It grasps its opponents with its 4 arms and twists them up in an intricate hold, pinning the limbs of its foe. People call it the Machamp Special. If it grabs hold of the foe with its 4 arms, the battle is all but over as the victim is thrown over the horizon as well. Using the power of its incredible body, Machamp has the power to lift heavy loads with the greatest of ease, heft dump trucks, or hurl anything aside. It is said that 1 arm alone can move mountains. However, it is terrible at delicate work using its clumsy fingers. Trying to do any work requiring care and dexterity causes its arms to get tangled, but those 4 muscular arms make it an excellent swimmer. It can move through the water as fast as any aquatic Pokemon. In Galar, Machamp is able to Gigantamax. The Gigantamax energy coursing through its arms makes its punches hit as hard as bomb blasts, and a Machamp once used its immeasurable strength to lift a large ship that was in trouble and carry the ship to port. In Alola, it's used as a ride Pokemon called Machamp Shove, where it carries humans on its arms while moving large rocks out of the way.
He's a great swimmer, Machamp.
Obviously. This does bring up something I meant to mention earlier. In the Poliwrath episode, it said it is among the fastest of swimmers. Who do you think wins in a race? Golduck, Poliwrath, or Machamp, apparently?
Oh, no.
Obviously, Machamp is in
Obviously.
contention here.
He's faster than
Yeah. He's straight up punching you in the face in this one here. Action shot.
It's a fun action shot.
Really, really inconsistent is the thing.
Yeah, the anatomy of
Like he's straight up bronze in this generation.
and that too.
He's like pink in this one. He's seafoam here, and then he gets into this more familiar sort of I don't know, blue steel metallic sort of looking
Dusty
color. The thing is, the extra arm, I don't think the arms are very well integrated. It really just looks like
No.
a dude with 2 arms stuck on top of it.
They did. I was just thinking that the same, and I kind of hate it. And I hate the pose that it's probably not its relaxed pose, but I hate how they're just kind of always up like that.
Yeah.
I think even the games they're like that, or like isn't it in Pokemon Pokopia? I think his arms are up like that too. Isn't
Are
it?
they in Pokopia? I don't think they're in Pokopia.
Yeah, I thought he was. Maybe I'm wrong.
I don't think Pachoke is in Pokopia.
I don't know.
I don't remember seeing a Machoke.
Oh.
So I don't think they're in Pokopia yet.
I thought for
Do
sure I
you
had
know?
one. Do you know? I'm going home and checking, and then rubbing it in Xander's face to say I'm right.
I'll keep the
'Cause I
theory for later
mean-
this week about
Okay.
but it does involve Machoke.
Machoke specifically.
Where do these lips come from?
Yes. Why? It's like now it went from like alligator-esque to like
More snapping
duck?
turtle, I guess.
Snapping turtle's probably better than
Yeah,
duck.
it's moved from King K. Rool to like a straight up Koopa.
Yeah.
Much more, not Bowser necessarily.
But that is
There's
kind of my
a Mario
first thought.
character.
The
There's
big,
one that looks like this.
big lips, face lump. I don't know, what do you
His
call
face
that? What do you
lumps?
call that design? Well, it's like a very Bowser is a muzzle, I guess. Ultimately, is not appropriate to call it lump.
It looks like it looks like a more traditional Kappa
Yeah,
type look. Really, is what it looks like.
and I'm disappointed by its step away from the Machoke
Dinosaur look.
Dinosaur.
Yeah.
alligator-esque.
Oh,
look.
one thing that I forgot to point out, their feet are just way too human looking.
Yeah.
If you look at their feet, especially the Machoke's feet, they're straight
I
up
mean,
like 5 little piggies stacked in a row, man.
It is a human
It is, yeah.
until you put the weird
Right,
head
you cut,
on it.
yeah, you take the head, you take off the
extra
top pair of
arms.
arms, and you take off the head, and you're like, oh, that's just like a bro in a green suit.
Yeah. But I will give kudos to the one above you for the back view, because I was looking at that. I was like, cowards.
Oh, yeah.
I was like, coward. Oh,
Yeah.
straight up full blown cowards, because they angled him in a way to avoid
Show
the back.
show us the 4 scapula.
Yeah,
Show
and
us
that
the
is
4
what
scapula.
they give us, and I
they give us-
appreciate
They
that.
give us the full monkey.
And I
here.
don't think it's hard. It's hard to do a multi-armed creature
Yeah.
artistically. I can give them kudos for that, for definitely trying. There, it still looks questionable, but also somewhat believable. But it also kind of just looks like backpacks.
Yeah.
Because I don't think they did it quite right. But yeah, it's the anatomy of the photoshopped on arms is kind of what it feels like.
Yeah.
Just add some arms. And yes, they're always up.
And they're
Why are
always
they
up.
always up?
They're like scorpion tails or something.
Yes, and like let them relax.
And I
They're
get-
making me hurt.
I guess the canon thing is like they react faster than it can think, so maybe they're always like spidey sense at the ready.
Primed at the ready.
Yeah, ready to just megaton punch somebody. I don't know. Are we ready to move on to the Gigantamax?
I guess so.
Gigantamax plush 1 extra.
Okay. Wow, look at this guy.
Look at this Power Ranger.
No
Look at
kidding,
this
no.
Megazord right here.
No kidding.
No,
That is
it's
not-
actually it's Ultraman, right? With the
Yeah.
head thing in the middle.
Probably.
And that's
yeah.
what it looks like. This is the ride Pokemon that we were talking about. In the
Oh,
Pokedex
that's
entry.
why he's holding his arms out.
Yeah, you sit
Arms
right.
out
in,
like
you
this.
sit right in those little arms right there, little tiny arms. Yeah, that's right. Put the arms out.
Put the arms out right there. Put the arms out.
Let me carry you.
Let me
Carry you. I'm ready.
One thing, a lot of people apparently like that they got rid of HMs in the Sun and Moon region. I don't like it. I don't.
Okay.
I bring back HMs.
Uh-huh.
Bring back HMs because it makes it more strategic and difficult. Okay.
Okay.
You have to have HMs take up a slot, and it's difficult.
Uh-huh.
I
I don't
just-
know enough.
HMs, you used to have your HM indentured servant, quote unquote. A
Pardon.
different way to say indentured servant that some people on YouTube don't like to say. An HM slave, that's what I'm saying. You used to have an HM slave. Bidoof
Oh.
was a classic one. You would teach it like strength, cut, surf, and
Oh, the one
and
who knows all
waterfall?
things.
yeah.
Ah, got it.
Yeah,
Got it.
which Pokemon did have a fun little animated short about a Bidoof who did just that for a guy.
Everything.
They didn't call it an HM slave, obviously, because that's a bit uncouth. But listen, the
I
parlance
see
is the
what you're
parlance, okay? I all things considered, I do like this Gigantamax. It's one of the better Gigantamax. It's maybe not quite as good as the Charizard Gigantamax, but I think it's on par with Butterfree.
I like it.
I think it's on par with Butterfree.
I
I
like
like
it
his
a
like
lot.
magma fists.
I
They're pretty cool.
Yeah, I do like it. I think it improves. It improves to
hides
my
his-
favor.
Yeah, it hides the lips a little bit up in the shadows.
Yeah. Good choice.
Just
Good
hide
choice.
the lips. Hide the
them.
lips.
Get rid of that.
Don't let me see them kappa lips here.
The green shiny looks like a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle too, as well.
Or
so.
like a Hulk. you
Or
know?
Hulk. I
Yeah,
don't know. I'm
something like
sticking
that.
with Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle.
It's closer to that.
Yeah.
Because his back gets so broad, it's like he's got a shell on him.
He does look impressive. He looks the height. He looks like that. If I was standing underneath, I'd be like,
Yeah, 83 feet tall. No, thank you. No, thank you.
it's scary. Then punching down at you, like I don't understand why they went this route.
It is one of the funny things about Machamp, though. He's only like 5'3".
Pardon. I'm
He might be a
taller
little taller.
than Machamp.
Hold on, no, hold on. Let me double check that real quick because it got cut off of my notes here.
Oh,
Got cut off of my notes.
how
Oh,
dare
no,
you?
got cut off of my notes. I gotta figure out a different way to do it real quick. Do you have a way of looking it up? My phone's over there.
If your phone's over there, I'll look it up. Hang on, everybody. Hold, please.
Just Machamp height on the double, please.
I'm looking.
I think he's on like 5, maybe 5'6", maybe 5'8".
I'm looking.
Under 6 feet, I'm pretty sure.
Machamp. How do you spell that?
Machamp.
I'm just kidding.
Because Machop, I do know he's
Ah.
4'11".
Machamp. I'm just gonna
Sorry,
look.
Machoke is 4'11".
Machamp.
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 Height.
Well, I just pulled up Machamp. He is 5'3"
I was right. 5'3".
or
Now,
1.6 meters
Hold on.
if you are that person.
I'll probably just cut this part out. Yeah. 5'3".
Ah, 5'3". So yes,
Yeah,
one
So
1 inch
yeah, and what
shorter
I,
than me.
what I'm coming to realize is that it's another thing where you have to remember this is a Japanese game.
Wow,
so
he's
like-
so dumb.
so
5'3".
Right, so 5'3", like, oh, okay, so it's like regular human size or something. No, not quite. Obviously, they're not that short in Japan. But, in America, if you ain't 6 foot, you ain't tall. So,
Yeah.
5'3", that's a small, that's got short king energy.
Yeah, you know what? Yes, it does.
Short king has got
Short king
4 arms,
energy.
short king energy.
Short king energy. I mean, I didn't see anywhere it being as humble as
No, that's true. That's true.
Machoke, so I'm not certain if he can be called a king without
I think
the
he
humbleness.
just seems to be more
To be-
embarrassed that his fingers are too beefy and strong to do anything delicate. I think that's
Yes.
more of just a point of embarrassment.
And
for him.
the embarrassment is clearly seen here. I know a rider is supposed to be in those grippers, but he definitely looks like he's going, my hands, why are they the way they are?
He's big, strong,
Big, strong hands.
couldn't shave. I'm doing Rock Muncher from The Neverending Story. That's why I'm doing.
I should watch that movie. I still haven't yet.
Ready to rank?
Sure.
Okay.
Ranking time! Ranking!
I will go ahead and correct the record. It's just Machoke who has the creepy human feet. These are two-toed,
You're right.
but these are very human feet.
I mean, this Pokemon line is very much change
Uh,
the head.
This is a
and
one.
It's
This
a
is
man.
like a 1-to-1. Like I can understand this, but
Uh-huh.
this to this to this is where I have the problem.
Yeah.
You know?
I feel like this was the right direction, other than the
Yeah.
human steppers. But also, why does he look? I feel like he looks buffer than
Machamp. Yeah.
Like
I think so.
especially the legs. Like look at that. That's
Thick.
thick.
Thick. And at 4'11", you're like, okay, I can see this build. I see this build. I understand this
He's
build.
4'11".
He's 4'11".
He's taller.
No. He's 5'3".
Oh, my bad,
He's
my bad.
4'11".
My bad.
I know
you're
the
right. Yeah,
images
yeah,
are like
yeah,
slightly
yeah,
out of
yeah.
sync, but really, if he's 5'3", that's basically just a second set of shoulders. That's all he gets. That's all. Like he's not actually that much taller.
You're
I
so
don't think.
right. Is that the height? Is the height by the shoulders or the head?
I mean, it's top of the body. You can't. I don't think he gets his fists hanging up there. Otherwise, then
No.
he is shorter.
Yes.
Um,
Oh my goodness. Much
But I'll let you start off here with the choppers, the mach.
Okay, then. Let me look at my paper.
The mach.
Alrighty.
The mach line.
I am giving Machop a Pokeball.
Mm-hmm. Pokeball.
I am giving Machamp a Pokeball.
Oh my goodness.
I am giving Machoke a Great Ball.
Wow. Do you know what's crazy?
You're doing the same?
I did the exact same thing.
Nice.
I
Great
think
minds
it's
think
just
alike.
he's much better.
He is.
He is just much better than these guys.
He
The
is.
head bits make more sense on him with the nose. Sort of got this crocodilian dinosaur thing going on from that was in Gen 1 that we talked about for Machop. But they abandoned it and made it like a straight up kid with weird little flippy floppies here. Whatever those are.
I don't even know. It is. I don't need to talk about it.
And it'll be a fun theory when we get to Graveler later in the week, the Geodude Graveler Golem line, that you get to hear this theory.
Oh. I look forward to it.
It's an interesting theory, and I think it makes a lot of sense. But
Okay.
maybe not as much as the Venonat's supposed to evolve into Butterfree one.
Yeah.
But it is an odd coincidence, and they are, paired up those two. You'll see that.
Okay,
thing.
I look forward
But
to
yeah,
it.
I think it's the same thing. What do you think? Do we have any major Machamp stands out there that are ride or dies?
Yeah.
Anybody think that we're giving short shrift to the little blue boy over here?
Do you like the weird design?
Do you like the little blue boy
Are the
that
weird?
makes bulges everywhere
Oh no! Thank you
because
guys
he's
for
so
watching.
strong?
So strong. Except he's got no muscle definition except for his arms.
So strong.
So strong. They're
All
so
right.
strong.
Well, then we're going to say bookmark the playlist from Green Machoke. And we'll see y'all tomorrow for who's up next.
Bellsprout?
Bellsprout, Weeping Bell, and
Victory
Bell.
Bell.
Which is just that's how it sounds in the show.
Bye guys!
So strong.
Bellsprout, the flower Pokemon, is a dual-type grass-poison Pokemon that evolves into Weeping Bell starting at level 21. A carnivorous Pokemon that ensnares tiny bugs with its vines and devours them. No matter what Bellsprout is doing, if it detects movement nearby, it will immediately react by flinging out those thin vines at the object. Even though its body is extremely skinny, it can be blindingly lightning fast when it extends its vines in order to capture prey. While it's just a sprout, be careful. Bellsprout delivers cuts with its sharp leaves, and its thin and flexible body lets it bend and sway to avoid any attack, however strong it may be. Rumored to be a type of legendary mandrake plant, its bud looks like a human face, and the Pokemon leaks a corrosive fluid from its mouth that melts even iron. Bellsprout love high temperatures and humid environments. It uses its roots as feet for walking and hunting small insects, and then plants them deep underground to rehydrate and replenish itself. When it is doing so, it's unable to run away if it's attacked by an enemy.
Bellsprout.
Bellsprout.
Now you had a rather visceral reaction when
I-
you first pulled up the screen here.
Yes. Sorry, I couldn't
Care to
contain it.
elaborate?
I'm reenactment time.
Mm.
Brother,
Brother,
what is that, brother? Is no kidding, human face, and they said,
Yeah, that
let's
one.
walk that back.
So that one is
Let's walk that back.
that one is from Fire Red, which is just a straight replication of the OG red and green Pokedex entries. So you can tell that they definitely almost immediately moved away from it being like a weird emaciated skull head.
It's horrible.
And more
I
of a
think
flower
what's the
direction.
most upsetting is the back angle.
Really?
I don't know. They're both upsetting,
Yeah.
but I don't know. It's the sunken eyes. You can really see the sunken eyes in this
Yeah.
one
Yeah,
specifically.
I contemplated just leaving it out, but I don't. Listen, if I kept in the bulges line, then I'm gonna leave this one in because this one's just like weird, not gross.
Yeah,
You know.
Well, yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
okay, gross, but not like you run.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. I know
Read
what you're saying. We know.
between the lines.
Between them.
The implication of
I
what
see
I'm
the human
saying.
face mandrake right there, though.
But it is so strange how green it was for so long.
Yes.
Like, very green all through this.
Mhm.
before,
then-
well, white first of all, and that
Yeah.
really gives it the
Green and
skull.
white.
It's like a
Yeah.
skull.
Ugh.
I mean, it's
Ugh.
yeah, it's gross. But this guy's fun. I like this guy, Dancy Bro. This may be comparatively, this may be the best 3D GIF we have, because I think it beats all the other ones. Like this one isn't crazy. That one over there, I don't know why its neck is so long. This one here is like fine.
This one's also traumatizing. It's like
yeah.
it's like
It's cool.
ew, stop it. No, bad.
Stop.
Bad.
Stop.
It's like the sleep paralysis creature at the end of your bed.
It's a
That is
sleep
what that
paralysis
is.
demon.
Yes.
Do you have Bellsprout from Ruby and Sapphire as your sleep paralysis demon? Do you have
Let
the
us
gift
know
version for
below.
them? Let us know below.
I sure hope not. I
No.
hope none of you have any,
Sleep paralysis, any sleep paralysis demons, really?
Yes.
No
any
sleep paralysis
sleep paralysis in general.
Or cerebral palsy, which is what it sounds like you're about to say.
None of that either.
Sleep rare,
Shreeprow.
everybody.
But
But it's
yeah, boring shiny. I mean,
Well,
it's fine. The leaves are distinct.
it's halfway
but-
to a cool shiny, right? It's halfway
Yeah.
there, and it improves as we go through the evolutionary line.
Okay.
So that the head is what we're missing out. Like,
Yeah.
if we're gonna palette swap, let's palette swap, right?
Yeah,
Like, why are we
yeah,
giving
yeah.
this half measure here?
Yeah.
That's what
Agreed.
my biggest gripe with it is.
Yeah. Agreed.
But I like the guy. I mean, he's like a fun.
He's cute. Yeah.
he's an
fun.
OG grass type. It
There's not
is
really
a pretty
that
good.
thing. Oh, sorry.
Babe.
It's not very exciting. Like there wasn't very many exciting details. Except it likes to devour. Which I don't think mandrakes do that. Because since they compared it to a mandrake, mandrakes are mainly screaming.
Well, I mean, if you're going by the Harry
typically
Potter,
in mythical, I think they do that in non.
they don't do it in the Bible. There are mandrakes in the Bible. Yeah, who was it? It was like
I'll see myself out. Yeah,
it was
to feed
Rachel.
Rachel
Rachel
the
buried them in her
oh,
tent
it
and
was
sat
very
on them
not
or something,
even,
right?
Yeah, for
That's right. I think Reuben had
to
to
assist
get them
with
from.
conceiving.
Was it Leah who did it? It was one of those two, Leah
weird,
or Rachel.
Weird things happen in the Old Testament.
It's like Genesis in the chapters of 20s or something like that. I don't know.
Yeah.
But mandrakes are mentioned. Okay, well, anything else before we go to Weeping Bell?
Nope, I'm ready.
Weeping Bell.
Let's go.
Wait. There is something else. Well, there's something else. I forgot.
What is it?
Ah, look! Hey, look at this. There's a little
peek
guy.
out
Are there any
from
more?
here.
Oh, he's a solo shot. Wow.
He's staring into my soul.
Yeah, he is giving really sleep paralysis demon on this
It's
one. Here.
like you're laying
It's
on the ground, like you decided
yeah.
to take a nap in the field, like at a picnic, and then that guy's staring at you as when you wake up. Horrifying. Horrifying.
Slow push.
Slow.
It's nice though. It's good. This is a Kitakami one, so it's got the nicer
Yeah, it does look
environmental effects than the base game
good.
does.
It's floating again, but you know. I
Okay,
think they
you
didn't
just gotta
even-
get over this, okay? You just gotta get
I
over
didn't
this.
even give it a shadow to stand on, okay? That's like from the tree above it.
Yes, I agree.
Thank you for
But but also since it doesn't have shadow, can you even tell if it's floating? Maybe it is making contact. Okay, now Weeping Bell.
Weeping Bell, the flycatcher Pokemon, is a dual-type grass-poison Pokemon that evolves from Bellsprout starting at level 21 and into Victory Bell if exposed to a Leaf Stone. A Pokemon that appears to be a plant, it douses unwary prey in toxic poison powder to immobilize and catch them. And, when it's hungry, it swallows anything that moves. The Pokemon's leafy parts act as cutters, slashing any unlucky objects nearby for food. And if the prey is bigger than its mouth, it slices up the victim with its razor-sharp leaves before eating every morsel. Its hapless prey is then dissolved inside by strong acids. Occasionally it spits a spray of that acid which dissolves everything and melts the helpless foe. Even though it is filled with acid, it does not melt because it oozes a protective, neutralizing fluid. Sometimes weeping bell swallows unwary intruders and spits them back from where they came. At night, a weeping bell hangs onto a tree branch with the large hook on its rear end and sleeps. If it moves around in its sleep, it may wake up to find itself on the ground.
Weeping bell.
I wouldn't necessarily call this its back end.
I know, right?
It's the top
That's
end, right?
Yeah, it's the top of
That's
the
what
head.
it is.
That's what I think.
Yeah.
I did not think it was a back end. Also, I like the fish.
Sorry,
face.
rear end. Rear
Pardon,
end.
Rear end. Pardon.
Correct myself.
I
there.
like that it looks like a fish.
Yeah, it's like what if we gave an avocado a mouth?
Yes. Or a bear.
And just straight up googly eyes.
Yeah, literal googly eyes. But at first, oh man,
That's
some
really, I mean, that's
derpy
straight
eyes.
up lamprey up there, though. That first one, well, the second one is straight up lamprey. Like
Yeah.
it's like a bloodsucker.
Yes, it does. It does look like a leech. This one, for some reason, I don't know what. If it's the leaves. The leaves. It
The
looks
leaves-
like a ripe banana.
Yeah,
Unripe
yeah.
banana.
And the leaves are like tacked on later.
Yeah.
It doesn't look like
Yeah.
the leaves actually attach anywhere.
And then I like that it just kind of cracks me up that the mouth was just full
Just-
circle.
Just
I can't even do it.
yeah.
And I should be able to do it.
I'm catching flies. Oh, wait, we did this before. What were we catching flies on? I can't remember that episode. What was that episode? Hey, put it in the comments if you know what that episode was.
We don't have comments. We're gonna have
we
to start
might.
doing
I think-
community posts so that people can
Oh,
comment
like a
on-
discussion post.
Yeah, and we can post my art next to the thing. Today
Remember,
is
she's
Beetle
drawing the art from memory, just
I
in case you were
am.
wondering.
Be
Just
nice
from
to me.
memory.
Bell. I know they're off. I know. I do my best.
This guy's just straight up air guitaring right here. I'm just watching him just
Ah!
air guitar over and over.
I was like, no, he's not.
Free bird! Free bird! Okay, that's enough. That's enough
Oh.
fake guitaring. That's enough fake guitaring.
Ah! Okay.
That guy's trying to fall off while he's sleeping right above you.
Yeah, he is.
Unfortunately, the 3D model reverted to form and has no character anymore.
I know.
It's disappointing.
Soulless.
So disappointing.
Soulless Bob.
Not unexpected, but
swaying.
disappointing.
Yes.
And it is very sad that we've lost. We salute the website I was getting them from. It is dead. I cannot access the website any longer. So we are much diminished in our 3D model animations until I find a better resource, but I probably won't because I have so little time to do this. Yeah, I'm trying to. This is a salute. There it is. Salute.
I look a little bit like I'm trying to keep
Yeah.
it out of my ass.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to figure out. What's going on?
I'm trying.
Okay.
I need to be careful. That
Uh,
almost got.
why? Taps is
No,
is,
no,
is,
no.
is
Taps. I like.
public domain.
No, yeah. That's not what I was being careful about.
Oh,
I was being careful about my arm positioning.
okay.
Yeah.
I mean, really, my air guitar might be my favorite on here because this isn't really doing much either.
With the
little
with
wiggle,
the
little wiggle.
neon green. And
No,
the,
neon
and the
green,
scarlet red lips.
full on avocado style. Really, the back
I
of this
always
one
viewed
is
these as
really
pears.
avocado style here.
Yes. I always thought these looked like pears.
Pears, yeah, pears is
Yeah,
fair.
but I'm a
Maybe
pear
it's just 'cause
fan.
yeah.
It's the speckling too, I think.
I'm not a pear fan. They all feel like they have sand inside of them. I don't like it.
The texture just helps your teeth feel cleaner.
No, no, it doesn't.
I'm just kidding.
I don't like eating tiny rocks, so I prefer not
Oh.
eating pears. I'd
But
rather
the
have
taste is
I'd rather
so
have a big
good.
old rock like sitting in an avocado. Ha ha! Okay. All right. What is even happening right now? Okay.
I don't know.
And we're gonna get
I
caught.
gotta keep moving out of the way, Xander.
Oh, look, look at all the bell
Ew,
sprouts.
I freaking hate the lip texture. They're
Lip.
like, these are lips.
They're
that
luscious
it-
lips.
It actually looks like it looks like Wendy's picture. Actually, is what it looks like on the shirts that are on sale right now.
Yeah.
Not that they need our
No,
free
no.
advertisements.
No, they don't. And then we're
We'll leave it as Wendy
Hunter.
Hunter. We'll make it even more. No, Yeah, Hunter.
Wrong person.
No, Elijah.
Elijah.
Isaiah.
Isaiah! Oh, we're fake fans.
We're not fake fans. I got there eventually. It took me just as many tries to get his name as I did the
We're
person
talking
in the
about
Bible.
another channel we like to watch that does creepy stories, but yeah.
Well, don't give up too many hints.
Okay, sorry, I just was giving
Because
context.
that is not kid friendly. That is not kid
No,
friendly.
it's not.
It's not
Do
kid
not
friendly.
check it out because scary
Do not-
stories
do
are
not
bad and
check
give
it
you
out. No, no,
nightmares.
no, no,
And
no.
some people put horrible things in scary stories because they think it makes it scarier when that's not needed. That's my PSA for the day.
Look at the bamboo. Wow, fun.
Wow,
Okay, wow.
there's bamboo. Look at the plants that don't have
Waterfall.
shadows that
Wow,
make
wow.
sense.
Okay, fine. We're moving on to the next one.
Victory Bell, the flycatcher Pokemon, is a dual-type grass poison Pokemon that evolves from Weepinbell if exposed to a leaf stone and is the final evolution of Bellsprout. Said to live in huge colonies deep in jungles, although no one has ever returned from there, this horrifying plant Pokemon pools in its mouth a sweet-smelling, fragrant, nectar-like fluid, which is really an acid that lures prey, such as bugs, naturally, and even large animals on occasion. The long vine extending from its head is then waved about as if it was a living thing to attract them closer. When an unsuspecting victim draws near, this Pokemon swallows it whole. Once ingested into the Victory Bell's body, the helpless prey is dissolved in a day, bones and all. Even the hardest object will melt into nothing. After dissolving many prey, this Pokemon's acid becomes sweeter, making it even more effective at attracting prey. When Mega evolved with Victory Bellite, the volume of this Pokemon's acid has increased, filling its mouth. If it is not careful, the acid will overflow and spill out. Beware of the puddled poison that sloshes from its big mouth.
Victory Bell.
I'm just
Wait, I
drowning in
got some
poison.
mouthwash.
I think first things first, we need to address something.
Uh-huh.
We forgot to talk about Weepinbell
The
shiny
in the room.
because we forgot to talk about Weepinbell.
I don't
shiny
think there was a shiny in the last room.
because it looked exactly like the Gen 2
It was just
art.
green.
So we totally forgot to talk about it. Now this is a distinct shiny.
it is.
Now,
a
how do you
distinct
feel about this
shiny.
shiny? It's
I like the blue lips. I don't like the leaf color.
I feel like they had a couple different ideas that kind of all got mashed together. Like
Yeah.
they're like it feels like a very piecemeal shiny
Yeah.
is what it feels like. Like, well, we'll go with the green here, and then someone else is like, well, what if we do that? What I would have preferred is if they had gone with like the corpse flower type look, which would be more like Victory Bell kind of color. If they went red with it, I think that would be very striking.
Yeah.
But of course, we're talking about a decision made over 30 years ago. So maybe we should just
sorry.
shut our mouth.
Yeah, I know. It was 30 years ago. Goodness gracious. What are we whining?
Anyways, of the three, this probably has the most consistent design
Yeah.
across all generations.
Yeah.
I might like the GIF over you better than any of the other ones because it's actually doing something.
This one?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know about the tail vine placement on this.
Well, I
these
mean,
two.
okay, but come
Yeah,
on, this one.
From a
but
distance.
this one's literally just wiggling it like an anglerfish.
That's what they said they do. That's
It
what
is.
The Pokédex
I
said
didn't
they do.
imagine it like between its underneath its tush though.
Yeah, you'd think it would be by its mouth. I was thinking how it looked almost like 2 feet. It threw me off right before we started because the loop of the vine and
Gotcha.
the leaf. The loop of the vine looks like another leg behind the leaf that makes the leaf look like a leg too. So that's why we're about to start recording, and I was like, huh?
Oh, and something that just struck
Uh-huh.
me. Does it actually float?
Does
Does it actually float?
Apparently,
How does it float?
magic. I got the magic in
What do
me.
there's no magic in Pokemon. There's psychic abilities, there's spiritual abilities, but there's no magic, is there?
There's bringing dinosaurs back from the dead.
That's science.
Mm.
Science.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
There's magicians, but mostly they just use Pokemon.
Right to do the tricks.
Yeah, I mean, as far as I'm
Yeah.
aware.
Okay, I think my very favorite on the screen has to probably be. I'm double checking. Yep, it's
Scanning,
this
scan-
guy
Scanning the
who is like
one doing the flamenco or something.
you know, he's like pointing at his leaf hat and saying, Look at me.
He's like, get in my belly.
Yeah,
Get in my belly.
Get in.
Let me dissolve you in a single day.
I don't know.
one with the plant.
He looks like a bro.
one with the plant.
Oh my goodness.
Sweeten
yeah,
my acid
know.
if you would.
Yes.
A lot of creepy lines if you're doing a like I don't know if this guy was ever in a mystery dungeon game because I didn't play the mystery dungeon games, but I feel like he could add a lot of creepy canon though.
That would be fun.
Lines that he could have done.
They should do those games again.
I think they re-released one of them on
No, they should make new ones.
well, one thing at a time.
Do you know what they need to remake and re-release?
What?
Pokemon Channel.
Yeah, okay, yeah, we know. The odds of that one are slimmer than a mystery dungeon game, I will tell you that.
I'm just easily humored. I just like the cozy home life Pokemon games.
Pokopia, essentially. Plus other ones. But Pokemon Life, I don't know. I don't know. Kitakami time, though. Or unless you had something else to say.
I'm checking. I'm thinking.
Scanning.
The pear looks gone away. It definitely looks like a
pitcher plant.
I keep wanting to call it vase.
I don't want to. I could probably just say it again on Carnivine. The craziest thing to me is that, pitcher, like actual pitcher plants and like oh golly, what are they called? Venus flytraps. They seem so exotic. They live in North Carolina and South Carolina.
Pardon.
That's where they
Natively?
only exist there.
No way. That's where they came from?
That's where they come from.
What?
Yeah.
My mind is blown. I've always wanted to own a Venus flytrap.
Venus flytrap? I mean, you could do it. You could go find them randomly just in like the Carolinas.
I think I actually have a miniature growing kit. That's probably the seeds have expired.
Wow. Probably so.
I need to.
But it has something to do with
germinate.
There's a very specific biome that they have there that's like it's like a far coastal wetland or something. They've got these little like tiny lakes that were made by eroding granite or something over eons past or something. But yeah, they're the carnivorous plants are native to the United States and not even
crazy.
Not even like the Rockies or something. It's just like random North Carolina and South Carolina.
That's crazy.
A pilgrim could find a Venus flytrap. They could have had Venus flytrap stew for dinner at the first Thanksgiving.
I don't think you could eat those. Okay.
I don't know. They're plants.
You can't eat all plants. You cannot eat all plants.
I don't think they're all poisonous.
A lot of them are. Don't just eat random plants.
Plants aren't very poisonous. Mushrooms, don't eat mushrooms. If
don't listen to him, kids. Don't eat random plants. Okay, we're moving on.
Well, we're not moving on. We're going to Kitakami.
We are moving on.
We're going to Kitakami.
Stop advising eating.
Look, it's raining.
This one's my favorite. Do you want to know why?
Because it's like Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon.
What? No.
That's what it looks like to me. Like when they're fighting up on top of the bamboo at night.
Okay, fair, touche. No, it's because it's raining and it's night with the moon.
So you just like when they're wet and dark. Because you were really into all the Poliwag and Poliwhirl.
Yes, I was.
For the same reason.
I really do like it when it's raining, and I like the night sky. Okay, I'm a big sky fan. Okay.
Big sky fan. She's gonna move to Wyoming.
No.
Big sky country. No. Okay, now we're moving on to the Mega.
I will move to Tennessee if I could move anywhere.
I can't handle how hot it is in Tennessee.
I would honestly move further north, is what I've always said. I like snow.
Snow.
And rain.
But for Mega time, though.
Mega time!
Victory Bell.
Victory
Mega
Bell.
Victory Bell. One of the newer Mega evolutions.
I like its face. When they announced this one, I think a lot of people weren't happy. I don't know. I like it.
it admittedly, it is a little... For the vibe that Mega Evolutions have given in the past, they're also serious. This is a really goofy one.
It is really goofy.
I do like
look
it.
At that face.
I do like it, but it is goofy. Like you can't say it's not goofy.
And I like it.
He's weird little. Is he technically? He's smiling. Like he's smiling. He's smiling for sure. Even though he's
smiling, and his eyes aren't angry eyes like they were in the last one.
And so
he's got a big poison-filled belly.
He's got 2 hands now.
And then a big, like, mohawk thing going
Now,
on.
from playing ZA, I do know that this guy hops around. He hops around with a big old belly, and they're like, he looks like a choo-choo from Zelda when he hops around,
Oh,
one of the
that
big
sounds-
choo-choos.
Sounds even better.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, I've played more Zelda games than I have Pokemon.
Well,
How does that
that's
make
a personal
you feel,
choice.
viewers?
what? I said it's a personal choice.
Like it's a bad thing to play Legend of Zelda.
That is one of the most mundane statements you can say. It is a personal choice because literally choices are generally personal.
Oh, whatever.
Hey, if you're reading into it, that's not on me. That's not on me. I said something very mundane.
Whatever.
Now, are you reading subtextually into my words?
That's because most people use it in that subtext like that.
Who's to say?
Uh.
Who is to say? But his name, Victory Bellite. It just goes to show that they didn't have a character limit, and so why is it Alakazite? That's, you know, I'm still bitter about
Oh,
Alakazite.
So, but Victory White.
Victory Bellite. He's
Bellite.
freed. They're freed from the restriction here. Why it's not Bell, right? Instead
Uh-huh.
do Victory Bell, but they ran out. It's like for alligator.
dear.
Wait, I think they fixed. I can't remember all of a sudden.
Oh, Game Freak, why are you like this?
Well, it was a literal technological limitation at the time.
Yeah, but for shame.
Huh?
You know they do questionable choices.
Did you say uncrustable choices? Questionable
Maybe. I was
choices.
trying to say
Questionable
questionable.
choices. Okay, yeah.
It might have came out as
It sounded like-
uncrustable.
It sounded like, well, it sounded like crustable choices. I'm like,
Crustable choices.
well, crustable isn't a thing, but uncrustables are a thing. So did I miss they missed the onion uncrustable. This,
I like it.
I think we're.
I don't like the shiny version.
Yeah,
it's
the
again
shiny-
that weird
it's-
dull brown.
It's the same thing. I feel like they didn't fix it from the issues that we had with it previously. It is
Yeah.
sort of a mishmash between things. It's more. I guess it was a little bit more indigo in the last one than this one. A little bit more red tinted than this,
Yeah.
and this was also
Okay.
not as vibrant.
Yeah.
But it's fine. I don't care
Yeah.
about it really. But I think we're
I
ready
like
to move
the
on.
other overall design.
I think I think standard actually looks better by a good bit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Next.
Rank.
Rank. Ranking time.
It's time to rank some.
It is time.
It's time to rank the flowers. The flowers from
The
the
past.
Kanto region. Deep in the jungles that no one's ever been from. Been back from.
Been back from, yes. They've been to them. They've not been back.
Well,
The only one
Obviously.
that talked about living in a large group was Victor. We did not talk about that.
yeah, it's true. True. That is the one that says large groups.
Could you imagine? And it was like 5'7", taller than me.
Yeah, no, it's a
People
big boy.
could fit in that bad boy, and it's a whole horde of them out in the middle of the jungle. No one
Uh,
and no one comes.
The
back.
Mega is 14 feet tall.
Just 14?
Just 14 for Mega Evolution? That's huge.
Oh wait, sorry, I was
Not
thinking-
Gigantamax.
I was wondering where the clouds were.
no. 14 feet tall is huge. It almost triples in size when a
blah, blah,
Gigantamax
blah, blah,
is. Do you think its normal body is that stretchy?
Maybe,
Like, could
I
it like
mean-
fit a whole onyx inside of its mouth and dissolve it?
probably.
Could you see like a snake? Like, could you see a victory belt? Like
You think you come across it and you think it's a giga? No.
It's like, oh, a
Yeah,
yellow
Gigamax.
onyx. This is incredible.
And
And then
it's not
you-
even a shiny.
Let's make its way to its head. Uh-oh.
Ow.
No.
Ow. And then it still tries to eat you because it's like, I can fit more in.
Because it's what is it? It's not. No, it was Weeping Bell that looks like a plant, right?
Yeah. The other one flies.
Yeah, Weeping Bell said
Fly like
it's a Pokemon that
eagle.
appears to be a plant.
Na, na, na,
So,
na, na.
It makes a strange distinction between Pokemon and plant, that a Pokemon can't be a plant, it's actually a Pokemon. I don't know. It feels a little logically inconsistent to me.
I don't know. I don't question Pokemon at
But
this point.
what do you think about Bellsprout?
I am giving Bellsprout a Pokeball.
Me too.
It's
Pokeball.
it's fine.
It's fine.
It's fine.
Its other evolutions have more character, is
Yeah.
part of it. Bellsprout.
I
I think that's what it sounds like.
I like how I drew all of them, or at least Bellsprout and Weeping Bell better than the originals, to be honest.
Noji,
Yeah.
Weeping Bell.
What did I say?
Weeping. You just pronunciated too much. So then Weeping Bell. What do you got for Weeping Bell?
I'm giving it a Pokeball as well.
I'm looking at my ranking over here. I don't think I can go with it.
A Pokeball?
No.
Oh.
Higher.
Oh.
No. I'm going to knock it down to a Great Ball. Yeah. I had it as an Ultra Ball for some reason.
Whoa,
And I'm
man.
like,
Calm
really?
down.
Really?
Calm down.
I think I'll just swap them. I'll give him the Great Ball and I'll give Victory Bell the Ultra Ball. Because I think it does have a cool design.
Yeah, it does.
I think it has
agree.
a cool design.
I was going to give it a Great Ball also.
I was also kind of joking when I did those rankings because I was going to say I would have given it the Ultra Ball, but I don't like it that it just screams in the anime. It doesn't actually say anything. It just...
I think I like its Mega too much.
Yes, that's also part of it. That the Mega is just like a really fun Mega, which is a strange thing. You know, fun Megas aren't normally it. It's normally cool Megas or maybe pretty Megas, but a funny Mega is interesting.
Definitely.
So yeah, and it's it's better executed than Mega Clefable, which we dunked on so long ago. I'm glad it's in the past. The worst, I think, probably the worst Mega.
My friend was the most upset.
Although,
I don't think my friends caught up, but they were the most upset about how we ranked Pidgey.
It's truly
they
just a bird.
They thought we did it wrong.
It's just a bird. I gave
just
Pidgeot,
a bird.
Didn't I give Pidgeot a great ball? Yeah, I gave Pidgeot a great ball.
My friend was saying, "Oh, birds are so cute." I'm like, "Yeah, real birds."
Birds aren't real though.
They're gonna come after us.
I don't actually believe that. It is a crazy, not real conspiracy. It's an internet meme conspiracy, so it's not even real.
It's a joke.
But what do you give? Wait, did you give? Yes, you didn't give, but you didn't give.
Great Ball.
Oh, okay, Great Ball here. So, Pokeball, Great Ball, Pokeball.
Yes, sorry.
Great Ball, Ultra Ball.
Yeah. Okay, do you guys agree? Disagree?
You can always bookmark the playlist to keep along with our adventures through all the Pokemon in the world.
Or you can check out our other playlist, which is our... Oh, goodness.
Umblin and Oblivion, I think is what she's referencing. And hey, you know what? If you've got some studying to do, check out the Umblin and Oblivion music playlists.
Yeah.
Easy listening.
All written by this good guy here.
The ones in the playlists, yes. I have gotten some royalty-free battle music because I didn't want to write all that.
Yeah, fair enough. Touche. And then I was also
but they're not in the playlists.
The Bible in a year, which was failing me.
Oh yeah,
the
Daily Bread. ODB.
Thank you.
ODB, Daily Bread.
Which is, we've had some struggles the past couple weeks in both of those playlists.
And that's okay.
TDD and ODB. But we're getting back on equal footing. We're getting back on even keel. It's all right.
It's okay.
Well, I might change Daily Dex from being at 8 a.m. to like 8 p.m. or something. Maybe I'll do that.
Okay.
I might do that.
See.
It's a little late for kids, but maybe you do it before bedtime. Or
I
something.
can watch it the next
like right
day,
before
too.
bedtime or something.
Yeah,
It's like, we'll watch your Daily Dex after you brush your teeth.
Yeah.
We're not watching Daily Dex until you brush your teeth.
Brush your teeth, kids.
You want to keep all your teeth, well, except for your baby teeth. You can let those rot out. Well, not rot out, excuse me. Don't let them rot out.
Don't
you will be
let
losing
rot
them.
out.
But it's painful. You don't want to have
You only get
cavities.
one set of grown-up teeth. So.
Yeah, once you start losing teeth, you gotta be a good brush person. Gotta be a good floss person.
Listen to your mom and dad, eat your vegetables.
Yeah, and drink
Brush
milk
teeth.
for your bones.
Yeah.
Okay, bye.
Play outside, touch grass.
Time for jellyfish.
Bye!
Tentacool, the jellyfish Pokemon, is a dual-type water-poison Pokemon that evolves into Tentacool starting at level 30. Tentacool isn't a particularly strong swimmer. It drifts aimlessly on the currents across the surface of shallow seas, such as the areas near beaches, searching for prey. As it floats along on the waves, it ensnares anything it touches with its 2 long tentacles, then stabs with the poisonous stingers at their feelers' tips. Its poisonous tentacles break off sometimes, but after a while they grow back. Because 99% of the body is made up of water, with the remaining 1% consisting of the organ that makes its poison, its body blends in with the sea and is very difficult to see. It may not be noticed until it stings, and countless anglers who are unwary or hook them by accident are often punished by its poisonous stingers. If you get bitten or stabbed by its toxic tentacles, rush to the hospital. Using water inside its body, Tentacle absorbs sunlight and refracts it to convert it into a strange beam energy. This Pokemon then fires mysterious beams of light from the small, round, crystal-like magenta organs that resemble eyes atop their heads. Also, because its body is almost entirely composed of water, if it is removed from the sea, it dries up like parchment. During low tide, Tentacle remains can sometimes be found lying washed up and left behind on beaches desiccated. If this Pokemon happens to become dehydrated, they are often still alive. When soaked in water, they will revive, so toss it back into the sea.
Too cool for school.
Tentacool.
Weighs 100 pounds.
Wait, 2'11", weighs 100 pounds.
Ugh.
Now,
Throw it back in the ocean.
But
I hope it gets
if we're
lighter
thinking about
when
it,
it dries out.
But look. If this is 2 feet, right? If the whole thing here is 2 feet, this is only like a foot. Sorry, like a foot and a half.
Like,
This is basically 3 feet. This would be a foot and a half. That can't weigh what? A bucket that big doesn't weigh 100 pounds.
You're right, because I was.
So is it all plus tentacles is 2'11", or is it just the head is 2'11"? Because that would be more intimidating and would make more sense.
Yes.
And Frieza.
Ugh.
That's who this reminds me of. Reminds me of
Frieza?
Frieza. It's not quite the right colors.
Who's Frieza?
He's from like Dragon Ball
Yeah.
Z.
Okay. I didn't get into the Dragon Ball stuff.
I mean, I've never watched a full episode of Dragon Ball all the way through. I just know it from references. As a reference.
Touche. Fair enough. They make me uncomfortable.
I mean, they're pretty inept.
Yeah.
I mean, they mostly just float.
I mean, it's truly a jellyfish. I don't know why they decided to give it eyes. And then, they're
and
like...
a cool safari
they're
back
like-
hat.
It's a safari hat. I was thinking it looks like you should put it on your head. But then, it's sucking out your brains, because that's...
It's got a beak up in there.
Yeah, but then it's they're like...
Because it mentions that it can
They're-
bite you randomly in the middle of the Pokedex
Yeah, it's a
entries.
jellyfish, but here's a beak.
Yeah.
and
So it's a jellyfish
eyeballs.
or a squid.
Yeah, and then I like how they just... we don't know what the underside inside of this would look like, so we're just gonna put a ball in
Just
there.
gonna,
Bloomers.
it's a good
Ball
shiny.
bloomers.
It is a good shiny though.
It is a good shiny.
It is a good shiny.
I think what makes me uncomfortable about its design, and I don't know if it has anything to do with my tryptophobia at all, but it's more specifically when they have the bulging lines around the crystal-like organ. That this one doesn't look as bad because it's not as defined to me.
So are these hard?
Ugh, I
They
don't
can't
wanna
be,
think
right?
about
They
it.
can't be.
Surely not.
Because it's mostly made. It's 99%
And they said
water.
It's an organ.
It's
so,
maybe so it's like crystal-like in that it can refract light. I guess.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know.
I like the shade of blue up here.
On the old ones.
Yeah, I really like that blue too.
Oh,
It's
the
very bright blue.
yellow. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
I do also like the periwinkle-y.
Yeah. More like cornflower blue.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah. And then
a dusty-ish blue.
The blue, almost lavender of the shiny is nice. But I don't know. I don't really like the design. It's probably a more unique design. I can give them that. Because for being a jellyfish, it doesn't
It's got eyeballs.
look like a jellyfish. They definitely were like, how can we make a jellyfish look like a monster?
Yeah, it's like I mean,
But it's still going to behave like a jellyfish.
they squish together a squid and a jellyfish is what.
I
that's
know,
really what it
and that's
is.
I think what's more upsetting to me as well is that they're calling it a jellyfish, and it definitely looks like
It's a
squid.
squelly fish.
It's squid.
A squelly.
I like that.
Squelly puss. It's like octopus, squid, and jellyfish all in one.
Squelly puss.
Squelly puss.
Nice. It's a squelly puss. Oh, I do like.
They should actually make that into a Pokemon. Squirrelypuss is a good name for a Pokemon. All right.
Yeah,
Trademark. I bet that's mine. Squirrelypuss is my fake mon. Squirrelypuss is my fake mon.
I do like the one above you, but the bottom one above you,
Classic black and white guys.
I don't know. I like the bobbing side.
It's
to
very
side,
very much
swishing.
apropos for its.
I do also like the movement of the tentacles here.
Yeah,
That's
it's got
nice.
a good little
It's
bounce to it, you know.
Reminding me of the Bellsprout,
Mhm.
just a continual movement that makes sense, other than just a. It's still not that exciting, but
No, but
Bellsprouts
it's
was
got
more
more life
exciting.
to it than other
Yeah.
3D models.
for
Okay.
sure.
And
I think they've stayed fairly consistent. Maybe not from the beginning. It almost looks crabby here.
Yeah,
the
because because it's so squished down. Very squid-like in the first ones. It's become
Yeah.
a little bit less squid-like over time, I suppose.
Yeah.
As like they distinguish that it's got red junk in its brain cells or whatever.
Yeah.
It doesn't have a brain. It just has a thing that makes poison.
Jellyfish don't
Yeah.
have brains.
All right. Let's and it's time for a bigger one.
Time for. Wait, do we not have the one picture?
Oh, right. Thank you.
You're wrong.
Thank you so much. Oh, wrong
That's
one.
the wrong one.
There we go.
I like the dead ones. I mean, the ones just vibing.
They're about to be up on the beach and get desiccated.
Desiccated.
Getting straight desiccated.
But you know, they're jellyfish in the water.
It's definitely, and this one is, I think, our first Blueberry Academy entry.
Oh,
Yeah. So cool.
I like the one that's above you that's flipping its tentacles up. It looks
What's
like
wrong?
it's playing in the water. But yeah, there's not really anything else to say.
There's a tentacle. There's more than a tentacle. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know what he said.
Jack.
I don't know what he said.
Tentacruel, the jellyfish Pokemon, is a dual-type water poison Pokemon that evolves from Tentacool starting at level 30. Known as the gangster of the sea, Tentacruel lives in complex rock formations on the ocean floor. It uses ultrasonic waves to investigate their surroundings and emits light from large red orbs on its head to communicate with others of its kind. When excited or agitated, it alerts others to danger by stridently flashing. When the orbs on its head glow brightly and blink, watch out. It's a warning sign that it is about to fire off a burst of ultrasonic waves, lashing the vicinity with a harsh blast. This outburst creates rough waves around it. It also fires off ultrasonic waves to weaken its prey before wrapping them up in its numerous toxin-producing tentacles. Normally kept short, the tentacles, each with a venomous tip, serve as powerful weapons to constrict and immobilize enemies and prey when hunting. Its 80 ensnaring tentacles absorb water to freely elongate and contract almost endlessly, lengthening and stinging victims with potent poison that causes sharp stabbing pain and quickly paralyzes. Catching up to 80 prey at the same time, in battle, it stretches its tentacles to form an encircling poisonous net and entrap its opponents inside, delivering venomous stings to its catch. Once they wrap around an enemy, the tentacles will not release until it is weakened by dosing it with a harsh toxin, no matter what. While it normally has 80 poisonous tentacles, the longer one has been alive, the fewer tentacles it will have. Although these Pokemon are rare, on those occasions that large outbreaks of a Tentacruel occur, all fish Pokemon disappear from the surrounding sea.
Tentacruel.
Obviously the gangster of the sea. And actually, you know, if you look at the second one up there above you at the top row, I'd buy Gangster of the Sea for
This
that
one?
guy. Yeah, the guy
Or
who's
the one
literally
that's
crossing his
flexing?
arm. Yeah, the one's that one.
The crossed arms and me. And
This
the
one who's
flexing
straight up
ones.
just giving you the finger.
The tentacle. The tentacle is giving you the tentacle.
It's giving you the tentacle.
Also,
and it's
that
rather
brings up a
rude.
point that I forgot to bring up with Tentacool as well. That apparently there are poisonous stingers, barbs at the
Uh-huh.
end of each tentacle.
Right.
There was like a slit at the bottom of the tentacles on Tentacool.
Yes,
so I
that's
was
true.
like, I guess I can imagine it, even though we never get to see it ever. Maybe in the animes, I would sure hope so. On the games as well. That's what I was also thinking about listening to the Pokédex entry. Is that apparently the 80 tentacles will become a net
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, who's drawing that? Who's animating that? I want to see that. Why add something to the entry that you're never going to show? That's something I think that gets on my nerves about Pokemon a little bit. It's a cool fact.
Couldn't tell.
I like it.
Couldn't tell at all.
But they're chicken. They're too chicken to ever show it. They're too chicken to ever show
You hear
the
that?
barbs.
You hear that, Pokemon? You're too
Yeah.
chicken. You're too
Coward.
chicken. I dare you. I double dog dare you,
Dog
Pokemon.
dare you.
Yeah, put it. It's gonna be in window waves. We already know. These guys are in like literally every single game.
Yeah.
There are so many Pokedex entries, and they mostly
Look at
say
all
the
these
same
guys.
thing. I had to consolidate them all down. I did a pretty good job of it, but still,
You did good.
way too many of them.
Oh my goodness.
Way too many
Ugh.
Pokedex entries.
I like Tentacruel's face way better than I like Tentacool's.
Also, yeah.
It doesn't make me uncomfortable quite like Tentacool does. I mean, I guess they kind of still do it a little bit, especially through here. But like when the original iterations and then later they don't do the bulging, which I
Mhm.
appreciate.
I like the shiny.
I like the shiny very much.
It's a good
as
shiny.
well.
It's nice. It's sort of. What would you call that color? It's sort of like a cerulean, really, isn't it? I think it's a little bit too blue. Cerulean would be, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
It's
typically darker.
It's Purple Mountain's Majesty. It's very close to that sort of color.
Well, I almost was wondering if it was also primrose or whatever you used earlier, but not quite.
Cornflower.
Cornflower,
not quite.
yes,
Not
thank
quite. Cornflower. I always imagine a little bit more blue. I think this is Purple
Okay.
Mountain's Majesty.
Okay, it is a dustier blue.
Yeah.
But it's almost got a little warmth, just barely, to make it that more
Mhm.
purple. Like this is a more what would one call more yellow blue. I would.
I'll let you say that.
I would. Because there's just the tiniest touch. It's still blue. It's not green, but it's definitely a greener blue than that blue or those blues. They're all there. Blue and green are next to each other. Oh my god.
She's
I'm
the
missing
artist.
my face. Someone agree with me.
I like this.
I get in so many fights about colors.
I like this one because it's like, I don't know.
Right.
I like him. He's interesting.
I like
He's
him
very
too.
jellyfish in this one.
Yes,
a lot
this
of
one
jellyfish.
actually looks jellyfish. I can give him that. Gangster of the Sea as well. He looks very intimidating in his animation for black
Yeah.
and white. A blub
Right here.
blue.
Yeah. Real
It
squiggly.
looks like he's about to jump you, and I don't like that. I
What does
really
he
like
do with
these
these though?
blues.
What does he do with
Again.
these? What does he do with these pinchers? Are these pinchers?
I don't know. I view it as the mouth, but then it's like exactly at the back too.
I feel like they
Oh.
should. So they talk about things they don't put in, and they don't talk about things they do put in. You know,
Exactly.
that's the problem.
What is going on?
What is
Pokemon?
Are primates' hands actually gloves, or are they weird flesh mittens?
Right.
Like, where
the
does
hard-
the super belt come from for Macho?
Yes.
Where-
and where
like,
does it go?
Is it like it? We know it's
Where
special.
did it come
like,
from? Cotton Eye Joe.
Yeah. There's so many things that we have questions about that aren't explained in Pokedex entries. Now, are they maybe explored elsewhere in like anime and manga and stuff like that? Maybe, but I don't want to look that closely.
I mean, we
I
could.
consider Pokedex entries
If
in
you
the
want to
games
link
canon.
that to us, please do. We would love.
I want canon only. I don't want fan
no
theories.
Head cannons. No.
I don't want
thank
fan
you.
theories.
Fan theories, head cannons, whatever.
I mean, even if I'm sharing a fan theory later this week,
Hypocrite.
that's because I like this one though. I don't, but this is what I found on my own.
I mean,
so-
it wouldn't be the first time we shared a fan theory here.
There's the Butterfree one's
So,
kind of.
ooh.
The Butterfree one makes sense, but it is not true, obviously, because it's not true.
Yeah.
The truth
I don't-
is singular.
I like Tentacruel's face more than I like Tentacruel's.
Yeah, he's a
That's
cool
point
guy.
blank. He definitely gives jellyfish vibes. We already said that, but I'm saying it again.
He's a cool guy. I
he's
like
got
I like
good colors.
Tentacruel.
He's got good
He's
shapes.
he does have cool things in his Pokedex entries. I know he is. He can talk about more than he does, but you know he's got ultrasonic beams. I do like the band Porygon that's going on up here.
Oh yeah, the flashing. I forgot about the
Straight
flashing. Oh, that's another thing. Yeah. Don't look too closely, kids.
I think it's small enough. We're okay.
Yeah, probably.
Also, I think did you mention this
Oh.
on camera that it only weighs 21 pounds more than a
right, and it's
Tentacool?
like at least
and
2
it's-
feet higher, taller, bigger.
So does that mean that they aren't counting the tentacles? Because that would make more sense, right?
right?
If just the body was 3 feet tall
that
on
would
that,
also be horrifying.
and then so the only extra is the little bit of like weird beak. So that would make sense.
Mhm.
But also, then this guy's not big enough. I feel like he should be bigger than 5'3".
So this is a water poison Pokemon, yeah?
Water poison.
Well, when it says in its Pokemon entry, I'm going to read here, it uses ultrasonic waves
Right.
to investigate their surroundings.
Yeah, like a bat.
And well, and well, the Pokemon is about to fire off a burst of ultrasonic waves. Those are giving psychic vibes to me. Just saying. That's me. Agree with me, disagree with me. It's giving psychic. And I'm going to stand by that.
Nah. I mean, like that. It's Sonic, so it's definitively not part your brain. That's why the Whismer Explode. Loud Explosion? What's that guy's name?
Oh.
Whismer Loudred Explode. There.
The one with
Whismer
the big-
Loudred
big
Explode.
ears
It's just normal type.
with like the waves.
Yeah.
Circles. It almost looks like a hypnotizing thing, but
Nope.
oh, I'm visualizing.
Are they Hoenn region? They're Hoenn region, aren't they?
No. Don't end me. I'm new here.
Okay.
I'm
Well,
new.
let's do this. Let's do this.
Oh my goodness, they're in a fight.
He's accusing him of something.
No kidding. Talk about giving the tentacle. And he was like splaying chickens.
Yeah.
Like going again, like too cowardly to show the 80 tentacles, and then they're like, if
Okay.
they're older. Oh, that brings me back to another point. Sorry, just wait. I'm sorry. These are rare, but tentacle evolves at level 30.
Yeah.
30.
Yeah.
So there are no tentacles over level 30.
Well, they live deep in the ocean, I think is probably more the reason that they're rare. Yeah, sorry.
Fine,
Logic
maybe.
bombed.
Rude. Freaking rude. Whatever.
But,
I try.
but I
I
like
try
the-
to make deep thoughts,
Yeah.
and I'm just beat up.
listen,
Put down.
if you're right, I'll agree with you. But like, he's rare because he lives on the bottom of the ocean,
Like a giant squid.
like a giant
Going
squid
back to
would,
giant squid.
or a bunch of
But-
jellyfish. There's a bunch of weird
Have
jellyfish
you
on
seen
there
the
too.
massive jellyfish? I think it was off the coast of California, or maybe it was Japan.
Jellyfish?
Yeah, that was like, it's like hundreds of feet long.
Oh, with the tentacles. Yeah, the
Massive.
tentacles can sometimes get pretty long. On those
Disgusting.
things. What is it like?
Disgusting.
There's like a siphonophore, which is sort of like a jellyfish that can go
Ugh.
like 300 feet long, but it's just
Ugh.
like a weird.
Oh,
like a
or
weird
sail.
glue.
What is sailfish? Which one?
I
The
mean,
oarfish. Ugh. The really, really long.
Yeah.
ones. I don't
Yeah,
like
like the
it.
30-foot long deep sea guy that comes vertically up into the water.
Oh, could you imagine they introduced something like that in Wind and Waves? I'd die.
Ooh.
Oh,
Oh, that'd be so
no.
cool.
All those
If they
cursed
had-
ocean creatures.
Yes, give us a deep sea. They're bringing back dive. They're gonna bring back deep sea. A bunch of deep sea creatures. Get rid of the deep creatures.
I mean, a kraken and stuff would be fun.
A kraken
A
legendary.
megalodon.
Megalodon
Kraken.
legendary.
Dragon.
Oh.
A literal, like, looks
Well,
like
we can't do
classic dragon.
megalodon because we already have
dragon.
Kyogre. That's way
What would
too
they
close.
put in skies?
That's way-
Skies is so
Oh,
overdone.
a sky shark. Oh, sky shark?
Oh, I like that. They already have a sky whale, don't they?
No.
Or is that the? Oh, sorry. That's like Legend of Zelda again. I think that's Legend of Zelda.
Sky whale?
Skyward Sword. I think it's a sky whale. Oh. Legend of Zelda fans, correct
There's
me if
a-
I'm wrong. I'm gonna go home and talk to my sister.
There's like this sand whale
I think it's
in
a sky.
in the recent one, the Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild. There's like the Moldoga or what?
Oh, that thing's difficult to fight. I like murdering them though. The good goodies. Goodies.
Time to rank.
Oh.
Laser focus these episodes, I gotta tell you.
Lasers.
Today's and yesterday's we're
Lasers
doing
out
a
of the
great job.
tentacruel into his
Yeah.
eye.
Deep down.
Deep down, I got a feeling.
know how this ranking
I'm
goes.
going. You go
Here we
first.
go.
I think I went first.
Ready? We're gonna do this. Well, wait, hold on. I gotta make this easy for me in the edit. Pokeball,
Uh-huh.
1 Mississippi. Great Ball, I went back and gave him a great ball. I just look it up. He's cool.
He is cool.
He's cool.
Forget your name. It shouldn't be Tentacool. His
Like,
name should be Tentacool.
If I told you jellyfish Pokemon, this is not what comes into your head in a good way, right?
Yeah.
And that, like, I'm not going to necessarily put beetle horn nutcrackers on the bottom of my jellyfish.
Sideways
It's got-
beetle pincers.
Yeah, with just some angry eyes.
Yeah.
So, you know. Now,
Yeah.
I did think of something. He should have a Gigantamax version because of, like, the anime when there's, like, the first couple episodes there's supposed to be a giant.
Yeah.
A
isn't
giant.
it
I
massive?
can't remember if that's, like, just a fake thing the whole time, but there's supposed to be a massive one.
Yeah.
And so that should have been. He should have a Gigantamax form.
Yeah.
But.
Boo.
C'est la vie.
C'est la vie.
Even if he's not from the Kalos region.
And I am giving Tentacool a premier ball.
One Mississippi.
I hate him.
Yes.
And
It's
I'm
made
giving
apparent.
Tentacool a great ball. I like him.
Yeah. Yeah. So we agree.
Grass
I mean, you hate him more than I do. Maybe it's just,
I
maybe
don't know.
this may be
I
ju-
probably shouldn't.
that
hate
may
him
just
that
be
much.
blue bias. I can't give a blue Pokemon. I can't give a blue Pokemon.
I'm gonna start keeping.
And it's got a
track.
good shiny. You know, it's got a pretty decent shiny.
It's fine.
I mean, I'm not gonna. You could give it a premier ball. I don't care.
I'm giving it.
I
a
don't
premier
care enough
ball.
about it to say like,
It's boring.
oh, I can't believe
I don't know. It doesn't look like a jellyfish. It's boring. It's got weird lumps. Why does it look like a hat? It's just got just. Ugh.
Dum 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 bum 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 bum.
And that's the slit line that I was like, maybe
It's got like fingers or whatever.
thing,
I don't know.
a hook could come out of that. A stinger.
Oh.
But then that is
Oh.
flat.
Oh, that's
Why?
what you were saying.
Yeah. I thought, unless they're referring to the stinger as just
Now,
the beak.
theoretically, I don't know if this has been recently updated, this official artwork, but maybe this is supposed to bridge the connection between it and Toadscruel.
Yeah.
The not regional variant new Pokemon, quote unquote, of evolutionarily divergent, like real life. I don't know. Bookmark the playlist.
Yeah.
We got what day is it? It's Wednesday. No, wait. It's Thursday. Wait.
No, it's Wednesday.
It's Monday. Bookmark the playlist.
What? It's Wednesday, y'all. I don't know what he's
It's
doing.
Wednesday, y'all.
It's Wednesday, my dudes.
It's Wednesday, my dudes.
Did I mix up two memes? Anyway, did you agree with us? Did you disagree with us? Do you not like that my co-host is being a jellyfish in the sea? A little.
I'm an
creepy.
unaware angler.
I'm about
I'm
to
an
flee.
unaware angler. I've been gotten.
Oh dear.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
You're gonna
Oh, my
traumatize the
flesh.
children. Oh my goodness. Thank you guys again. Have a great night. Bye. See you tomorrow.
Geodude, the rock Pokemon, is a dual-type rock-ground Pokemon that evolves into Graveler starting at level 25. Of a calm, quiet disposition, Geodude makes its home in mountainous regions and may be found lying on the ground in fields and mountain paths. Geodude is commonly found on roads, trails, and the like, with half of its body buried in the ground, keeping an eye on climbers. Almost impossible to distinguish from rocks, most people may not notice, but a closer look should reveal that there are plenty of them to be found. A scholar with too much free time once counted 100 of them along a single route. Mistaking them for boulders lining paths, people often step or trip on them without noticing. When Geodude sleeps, however, carelessly kicking or stepping on one by accident can be troublesome, causing it to fly into a rage, swing its fist angrily, and chase after the kicker. So it's good to be careful in those areas. In the morning, this Pokemon rolls downhill in search of food. It then steadily climbs steep mountain paths using only the power of its arms. When traveling uphill, if it encounters a raised step along harsh mountain roads, it cleverly hoists itself up and over using its two arms. It also uses both hands to climb precipitous cliffs. People who see it in action have been known to take up bouldering. Geodude has incredibly high defensive power, making it virtually resistant to any physical attacks. Apparently proud of their sturdy bodies, they compete with each other to see who's the toughest by bashing against each other to prove who is harder. The longer a Geodude lives, the more its edges are chipped and worn away, making it more rounded in appearance. A Geodude that has lived a long time has had all their edges smoothed out until they're totally round. However, this Pokemon's heart will remain hard, craggy, and rough always. Its round body makes it easy to pick up, but it is hard and heavy. Some people have used them to hurl at each other in a snowball fight, but it's dangerous to play with them as if they were snowballs.
Beedrill.
Geodude, why is he so green?
I don't know.
Why is he so green? Rocks aren't green.
Mossy covered.
But that doesn't say anything about Big Mossy covered. In fact, it said that they whittled themselves away into little tiny marbles. I just want to know the kid who thought this could be a snowball.
Right.
Because it's a foot 4. I'm guessing they're just measuring the height of this orbular region here.
Mm-hmm.
Who's throwing 1 foot large snowballs at friends?
Right.
They won't be them for long if you are.
Right.
Either by you injuring them or just being too mean for them to consider you a friend.
Seriously. And just not alone. Wait.
What?
It is not only 1 foot around
Right.
in height. It is also 44 pounds.
Right.
So what child is hefting that and throwing it at
I mean,
their
that's
friends?
heavier than a lot of children.
Right?
How old are you when you get to be 40 pounds on the regularly? I don't know.
That's a great question. I don't have the answer to either.
I don't have it either. It's a good shiny. I like the shiny.
Yeah,
It's like a gold nugget.
it does. I do
Basically.
like that. That's fun.
It's kind of like a gold nugget at that point.
There, yeah. Although my thought here is that this kind of looks like Rock Kirby. Is Rock Kirby gray also, or is it still a pinkish hue? Because it makes me
Pikachu?
think
Ha ha ha.
pinkish hue. It does work for Pikachu though.
No, it's pretty similar to the color, like the down B in Super Smash or something. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, just
Yeah.
in the Kirby games, whenever Rock Kirby was introduced, I don't know, Rock Kirby always
I feel like that's
existed?
one of the OG powers. It's like Rock Kirby, Fire Breath Kirby.
Yeah, ice.
What?
Is there an
Oh
ice
yeah,
Kirby?
Frost Breath Kirby,
Yeah.
Sword Kirby. I think UFO Kirby actually is original. Maybe it gained some. I think it gained some powers later on,
Oh yeah, for sure.
where it started shooting laser beams. Originally, I think it was just a flying guy.
Uh,
Wheel Kirby, I think, has always been around. This is obviously
Car
the Kirby
Kirby
episode
is new.
for sure. This is obviously the Kirby episode. Makes sense
Right.
that we do it here instead of with like the Jigglypuff or Clefairy, who actually look like Kirby.
Did we not give Kirby a shout out in those episodes?
I don't think so.
Oh man, fail. But I don't know, something about that guy, and he's lumpy, and I also kind of, in a
Lumpy.
way, do not like what that looks like either. It's weird things that
It looks like a
Ick.
dock spun or something, you know, like a piece of a dock spun from
Uh,
because it looks like a piece of baked bread is what I'm saying.
yeah,
it looks
yeah,
like,
yeah, yeah.
It looks
yeah.
like challah or something.
Right. But
Tasty.
it's a rock with arms and an angry face.
Yeah.
So it's not that exciting. I was wondering what it looks like with its mouth open because I couldn't remember. And there's
There it is.
There's the example.
He's got a tongue in there.
This one's fun. I like the action pose punch
Mhm.
or the even bigger swing.
Mhm.
2 more down above you.
Th- th-
No,
th-
that one. The
this
other
one?
one's the shaking fist one, and I'm like, what is happening?
Get off my lawn!
It's not even an enthusiastic fist shake. It's just a
He just got stepped on by a hiker. That's what happened to him.
yeah.
Now, what I don't understand is how do they float? How do they
Yeah.
float?
I don't know.
How do they float? Because they talk about in some of the Pokedex entries about them using their arms like climb and stuff.
Right.
So does that mean they're actually supposed to be hopping around most of the time? And like this is just a game mechanic that isn't actually canon?
Right. Well, that's lame.
I don't know. It's
Eh.
unclear. Do they hop or do they?
They should hop. I think they should.
I think they should hop.
Agreed.
But that guy's obviously just floating right there.
Agreed.
He's just straight up floating.
Agreed. The one above you is giving a hopping motion, but it still has that slight floaty
the floatiness,
vibe.
yeah, the floatiness to it. That's
And it's
the one above you is closer to being just a true hop.
Yeah.
I had a little bit of trouble because of this question about floating. Is do I nest them on the ground or do I have them float in the middle of the box that I prepare for them?
Float.
So I decided to have them float because it caused too much blank space, in my opinion, if they're all seated at the ground.
Yeah.
It wasn't
Visually appealing.
Oh, yes.
And I'm always about the aesthetic.
Yes.
I'm always pursuing the most gratifying aesthetic for our presentation each day. Gold, more like golded, gold dude.
Yeah, but that's about it. I don't know. He's a rock.
He's a rock with farms.
He's strong. I think, tough anyway.
He gets smooth. It is silly
He's
that he gets
inspiring
smooth.
to begin bouldering. That's what he is.
So the question, okay, one thing. His heart remains craggy, jagged, and rough.
I guess that means he stays
What is that line?
cool.
But it says he's
Heart?
what is it as a calm? What is it? It says his heart. This Pokemon's heart will remain hard, craggy, and rough always. Sorry, let me actually read this. Always. That's from Ruby. But then it says in which one was it? The one that said his disposition. Which one has the disposition? There it is. A calm and quiet disposition according to Sun. So what is it? Is it hard, like literal hard? Like there's a core of it, a nugget of it in the middle that doesn't get smooth and is always craggy and hard?
I guess.
It's unclear.
I don't know,
know.
man.
I don't know. It's unclear. Okay, Graveler.
Yep.
Not Graveler. Not Graveler.
Picture time.
Picture time. Hooray!
Wow, rocks.
Look inside their mouths.
Wow.
You're punching. They get inside of the mouth.
Wow. They look like they're tumbling down
See, so
Granite Hill.
based off of your continual griping about them floating in these pictures, I guess we'll never know.
Right, because they fly.
Because they fly.
And they're
Always.
falling down a hill.
Because this guy actually does look like he's kind of like hopping. I don't know. I gotta go back and play and pay more attention to that. I think they float in the games.
Ridiculous.
I'm pretty sure they float in the games.
Ridiculous.
And if we're treating the games as more canonistic than the Pokedex entries, I don't know. It's a weird bifurcation.
I mean, yeah, that's
of
how they're
lore.
presenting them. The Pokemon games are their world. So.
Well, then why do they keep? There's one later this week that talks about both the Eiffel Tower and Ayers Rock, which is the big. I think that's the big thing in the middle of Australia, right? Isn't that Ayers Rock?
I don't know.
Although Australia has started
Probably.
calling it whatever the Aborigines called it, so it's like we can't call it Ayers Rock anymore.
Yeah.
Never mind what we've called it for forever.
You know.
Where's Kermit? We did Machoke yesterday, I think. Okay.
No, that was.
Machoke. It was Green Machoke. He was Kermit.
Yes, but
But it was
we
earlier
did,
this week. Yes.
Yeah,
It was on.
We did Bellsprout and all them yesterday.
Well, I think it's technically. Don't give them too much of a peek behind the veil about when these are coming out. And now, it's a Graveler.
Graveler, the rock Pokemon, is a dual-type rock-ground Pokemon that evolves from Geodude starting at level 25 and into Golem if traded or exposed to a linking cord. It makes its home on sheer cliff faces by gouging out numerous horizontal holes or dwells in stone walls that already have holes in them. It grows by feeding on rocks, loudly crunching its way through over a ton daily. Apparently it prefers to eat moss-covered rocks, its favorite food. It climbs mountains from base to summit, over cliffs and trails, feasting on rocks all the while. Once it reaches the summit, this slow-footed Pokemon, instead of walking, moves by curling up and rolling back down the way it came. Many have spotted Graveler rolling all over the place, but it sometimes hides as a boulder. It enjoys tumbling down steep slopes as though it were a boulder during a rock fall. So be careful while hiking on mountain trails and keep an eye out while traversing roads. With enough momentum, it can exceed 60 miles an hour while descending steep mountainous trails, and no Pokemon can stop it without difficulty. It pays no attention to any object that happens to be in its path. Obstacles are just things to roll over without slowing down or changing its direction, not avoid. It is so brutal it smashes aside obstructing trees and massive boulders with thunderous tackles and plows through grass, trees, and anything else in its way. If it gains too much speed, it stops by running into huge rocks. With a free and uncaring nature, it tumbles down slopes, heedless of any body parts chipping off while it rolls. A resilient Pokemon, it can even withstand the heat of lava. But if it falls into a river, it will explode with its last gasp.
Graveler. So what one bit of information I would have liked to have is how long does it take it to walk up a mountain? Because it's a very slow
Right.
walker. So like, does it take several weeks for it to climb a mountain and then it just rolls down in like a day?
Right. Look at how stubby its
Look at
legs
Look
are.
at
I
his stubby
imagine
legs, especially
however
over there.
long it takes a little toddler to walk up a mountain.
Yeah. And we have to assume it's mostly hollow, right? If it only
Yeah.
weighs, if it's only weighing 231 pounds and it's
Mhm.
made of rocks, it's gotta be mostly hollow in there.
That's a little disappointing to me. I don't know, because I feel like if it's just constantly eating rocks,
A ton,
a ton of
a
rocks,
literal
daily.
ton. Like I know I only said it.
multiple games.
I know we only said it once in the
Mhm.
Dex entries, but it says it in I think it was 5 different entries
Yes.
across different games and even media. Like the trading card game even had
Mhm.
one that talked
Yeah.
about it being a ton,
A ton
of rocks
rocks.
every day. It eats 10 times its body weight in
Which-
rocks every day.
Right, and I'm like, I don't know. In
Roughly.
my mind, in my world, if
my
I were
mind.
making it, in my head canon, if a rock is eating more rocks, I feel like it also brings up the question of the full digestive process. If it's just staying at the 200 and is hollow on the inside, where do the rocks go that it eats?
Now, what creeps me out a little bit is the ones that have teeth. There's a couple
Oh,
in here that
yeah.
like have teeth. The one above you sort of has like it's like this really cheeky, sort of mischievous grin on it.
Almost like a Gengar.
Yeah, actually
Yeah.
a lot like Gengar, as a matter of fact.
Yeah.
I
but
don't
sorry.
I don't really like it.
Right.
I just
It's creepy.
I'm glad they dropped it. That was a good drop.
Yeah.
I also like that they went away from like the green color here.
Well, the purple and then the green. Well, I do kind of like the green in the sense of it makes sense that it loves mossy
It
rocks.
does well, but it's like weird, like it's
If I
eating
had to-
pieces of itself. Like, what are we doing here?
If I had to pick a rock to eat, I'd probably pick a mossy rock too.
Okay, well, I mean,
Don't eat
you
rocks.
each
kids.
to each his own. Now what?
I just like
now
moss.
now we've got a regular shiny here, which is still pretty good. But look at the shiny from.
I love the bronze one.
It's sort of
I-
I thought more of
figured
like
it
a
was a
clay
shiny.
color.
No, it's like a
I mean,
bronze.
it is like a traditional bronze. It's a little red for bronze. It's a little red for bronze. It is. I'm not kidding.
Just kidding. But hang on, I didn't get to finish my one thought about it eating the rocks.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Sorry, I know. I got a little off track too. It's not just come back.
No, I'm here. I'm just.
Making room.
No, I was just staying out of the way.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Anyway,
No
if a
attention
rock
over
is
here.
eating rocks,
Don't pay attention to me.
yeah, don't pay attention.
I'm not even-
It's all
I'm not
me.
even
It's
talking-
all
I'm
me.
not
Pay
even making
attention
the
to
point
me.
right
Pay
now.
attention to me. Yeah, you're distracting me.
No, I'm making
Is
sure.
that
just
if
don't
it
pay
eats
attention.
more minerals, then I would feel like the minerals would need to go into its own being, and that it would continue amassing mass. Weight. That's
Here's a
what I
thought.
wanted to do. It's like
Here's a thought.
condensing everything it eats.
If it eats a ton of rocks every day, it
Yeah.
must mostly be hollow. So the weight that we have, the 231.5, is it emptied of internal rocks.
Okay, maybe.
Aha! Aha!
We make our own rules for the Pokemon rules.
I'm just trying to make it make sense. Is
I
all
know,
I'm trying to do.
but then, like, what happens to the rocks that it eats?
I mean,
Makes gravel.
it is called Graveler for a reason. It makes gravel.
Boulders in, gravel out.
Okay. Also, it's got forearms. It never talks about it having forearms. Why does it have forearms? That's a little.
Yeah.
That's a little bit of foreshadowing for a little later in the episode, actually. Ooh,
Little stumpy legs. Anyway, that's really all I wanted
Yeah.
to say. I wanted to point out the bronze one you did. And do we have a picture?
Yeah, we got a picture. So these are all from
silly.
Kitakami. Oh, whoa. We don't want to forget this. It does explode if you get it in a river.
Oh my goodness! Immediately with his last breath, that is like tragic.
Which plays into its evolution, actually, which I didn't really know. It's called the. We'll see it in a second. We'll see it in a second. But right now we're doing this.
Your phone.
Right now we're doing this.
Yeah. We're gravelers.
This one.
No
Oh.
golem. Graveler.
Oh.
Technical difficulties, please help. And
There we
here
go.
the children are. I like the rolling ones coming down the hill.
They're like, don't get in the way because they will murder
No,
you. Essentially,
yeah,
I
you're
think
gonna
that's the
get
implication
flattened.
is that you're just gonna be swooshified.
Yep.
They're fun guys.
They're
I like
alright.
They're all right.
Nah.
Got them arms. You can see them arms. They don't. Maybe because it eats 2,000 pounds of rocks. These are just for shoveling rocks into its mouth.
Probably,
Like
actually.
it-
I don't
like it
know.
just
We see
cradles
those
rocks
arms
right
doing
here.
anything else?
Yeah, it's just for. It's basically like a bug's pinchers, right? Just like it's like how crabs have the little arms. They're just always feeding food. And they're these like little crab arms. They're just always. Rocks, moss covered rocks.
Oh my,
Okay,
not your own arm.
Yeah, I'm not like a fox in a foot trap or anything. I'm not gonna chew my own arm off. Golem.
But here he is. Golem away.
Golem.
Schmeagol.
Golem, the Megaton Pokemon, is a dual-type rock-ground Pokemon that evolves from Graveler if traded or exposed to a linking cord, and is the final evolution of Geodude. Its body, which weighs over 660 pounds, is enclosed in a hard, boulder-like shell that is as rugged as slabs of rock and hard as stone. Just once a year, it molts its bedrock shell and grows larger. Once it sheds its skin, its body turns tender and whitish. Its hide hardens when it's exposed to air. The cast-off shell then immediately hardens and crumbles away, reverting to a mass of soil. This process creates enriched soil, which can be spread across fields to promote crop growth, so farmers collect the shed hides. When a golem grows old, it stops shedding its shells. Those that have lived a long time have shells green with moss. Its boulder-like body is made from tough granite and is so durable that it can withstand high-powered dynamite blasts without taking a single scratch to its rugged hide. But it hates rain and humidity. Golem can even destroy big boulders using its extraordinary strength. It is capable of deliberately detonating its own body, then uses this explosive force to jump from mountain to mountain. The power from that explosion can also propel it up steep mountain paths with amazing speed. It is said to live in volcanic craters on mountain peaks. If there is a large earthquake, these Pokemon will come rolling down off the mountain en masse to the foothills below, leaving grooves from peak to base. Stay clear of these grooves. Other grooves have been dug into the sides of mountains to serve as guideways for diverting this Pokemon's course to prevent them from rolling into the homes of people downhill.
Golem. So many questions about Golem.
A lot of questions. Is it the skin shedding or the shell shedding? Which one?
It must be the stones around it, right? I think
What I
that's what the
think.
final thing is. But then,
But-
what does the body inside didn't look like?
Right, and then what the explosion to jump like dynamite.
What is
And other
exploding?
things don't
What is
explode.
what
Yeah.
is the explosion of?
Is it a bear golem after it jumps?
What?
A bear golem after it explodes? Like, does it lose the
Oh,
rocks when
oh,
it jumps? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Sorry,
I got you.
but
Well,
it only sheds the stone once a year, so that can't be it.
and what turns whitish? Is it this skin that turns whitish? Like it's regular skin that turns whitish? I mean, the shiny is already kind of.
Does it lose both?
The shiny, unfortunately,
Because
is
it looks
diminishing.
like a reptile.
Yeah, the shiny, unfortunately, has a diminishing returns. This is the worst
Yeah.
of the shinies.
It definitely.
I wish they had stayed with this sort of
Yeah.
shiny here.
I agree.
The cool brick shiny up there.
First gen is scary. Why
Yeah,
the big
yeah,
anime
why-
cutesy
What's
head?
going on? Why is it a Digimon? That's what it looks like.
Digimon's usually not that cutesy either, bro.
The first one, like the babies. I'm talking about the not even
the little blob guy.
yeah, the ones that are all like tiny blob size. It looked like a tiny blob version of one of them.
Okay.
Like the little
Fine,
one that's
I'll
got.
allow it.
Yeah, okay.
I'll allow it. I wasn't.
Now I
gonna
will
allow
say
Digimon
that some of
slander.
these brick-colored ones are kind of transfer over to the shiny for the Alolan versions.
Okay.
Not exactly one-to-one, but sort of like a spiritual successor type of thing. Because
Yeah.
this is a cool shiny. Now I wish they'd stayed golden with all of them,
Definitely.
but no, we've got this guy now. Boy, that guy barely even moves. Barely
It's
even
too
moves.
heavy. He's got enough legs. Is the explosion from him jumping from mountain to mountain the force of his jump?
No, because it says it uses the explosion to go from mountain to mountain. It's a consequence. It's a consequence of the action.
But
Yeah, it says
it's
it
both.
deliberately. Violet puts it most succinctly. It deliberately blows itself up, then uses this explosive force to jump from mountain to mountain.
Yeah. Okay. Fine. I don't think any of its animations are that inspiring. They're
No.
kind of. I mean,
The guy sort of like doing a half-hearted leap is kind of silly.
it is silly. The one above
This
you.
one is just blinking. It's just
Yeah.
making eyes at me, which I don't understand why.
and like even a wink, it like goes.
Yeah, I hear its eyelashes fluttering.
And you're like, stop looking at me.
Oh, hey, jeez
go
Louise.
away.
Leave me alone, bro.
But the one below him is actually kind of intimidating. It's definitely got the
Yeah.
reptilian mouth,
yeah.
and then it's got like it's doing some kind of predatorial dance way. I don't know. That's what it looks like from my distance, looking at the screen. Maybe it's just this guy and that guy that are making me feel intimidated.
I don't
I'm
know.
like, ooh, I don't want to run into you.
But apparently these guys are all old because they're all moss covered.
Right?
That-
I do like this green all around. I
Yeah.
think he's nice.
Yeah, the strange color palette from yellow.
Yeah.
And so like, I don't know if then that moss factor goes retroactively, right? Aside from Geodude, obviously if they're old, they're very soft and smooth like marbles.
Yeah.
But does that mean the same thing for Graveler? Does it want to eat itself then? Does it want to eat a golem? The answer is
It hunts
yes.
down golem.
Definitively, it wants to eat a
Ugh.
golem. But apparently when this shell comes off, it immediately disintegrates.
Yeah.
It's like Voldemort at the end of the Harry Potter movies. Just
But
immediately
then
disintegrates.
how is it harvested to put into fields? Because it also said that farmers like to use them to fertilize.
Oh, that's a good point.
Yeah.
How do they collect the shells if they immediately break down and then get dispersed?
Yeah.
Do they leave like little mounds of dust or something?
Maybe. Must be.
Mm.
I don't know.
Curious.
And then the defense line to protect villages, mountain villages from these guys.
You gotta build a
Dig
trench.
the trenches.
You gotta build a trench.
Get in the trenches. Divert the golem.
Well, don't
before
get
they
in. Don't get
destroy
in the
us.
trenches. That's a different one. Don't
Yeah,
get in the trenches
definitely don't get
because
in
they
the
will
trenches.
roll down that trench.
The get in is for the golem.
Yeah.
Not
Yeah.
people.
Yeah.
Stay
Okay. Let's go to Kidkami real quick. Let's go to Kidkami.
Kikami.
Kidkami.
Oh, their faces are kind of cute here. They're looking like they're going, hey!
Hey, how's
Hey,
it going?
it's my
Oh,
guy!
give me a hug. Look, they're saying, give me a hug.
Hey!
Careful, I do explode.
Only when you go traveling from mountain to mountain, though.
Yeah. Now, what do you think about their? Not even bird hands. They're tripod hands.
They are tripod hands. This
They're
one
alien
even more
hands.
so
Yeah,
is like almost a perfect that triangle thing going on here. Ooh,
I think
know.
it kind of
It's
fits.
odd.
I think it kind of fits for him.
Yeah.
It's a strange, like alien reptilian vibe.
Yeah.
Very soft-looking tongue.
Uh-huh.
Which is strange.
For eating rocks is to taste
Yeah.
every
Well,
last
technically, we
mineral.
don't know if he eats rocks.
Oh,
It was just Graveler who stated that he eats
that's
rocks.
true. Oh, I'm disappointed. Well, I then found a connection
Oh.
to other media. Atlantis, the guy who is the dirt expert or whatever.
Oh,
and
the
he
mole
keeps
guy?
He keeps all the dirts, and he can like distinguish
He's kind of
them.
built like these guys too.
Yeah, you can distinguish them by like the taste of the dirt. I think he eats them or something. I don't know. Tasted it at one
Uh,
point.
He does taste dirt
But
at one point.
his bed is like full of little mounds of dirt from all over the world. I think they had like flags in them at one point.
I've not seen that movie in
I need to watch it again.
a good bit.
Man, it's got some gems in that movie. I think it's considered in part of Disney's Renaissance period, where they said movies weren't successful, but there are so many good movies in that time period.
Yes, it's technically from the Disney Dark Age, right?
Yeah,
Yes,
not
technically.
Renaissance. It's the Dark Ages.
Yeah, the Renaissance starts with. Well, but it comes after Lion. Isn't Lion King supposed to be the start of the Renaissance period?
I can't remember.
Or is that the hype period? No.
I don't know.
But it comes out after that, so I don't know why it wouldn't be
Yeah.
considered part of the.
They've had weird movies. Atlantis.
I mean, this is all
And
you know,
all-
fan
it's all-
conjecture, anyways. It's all
right.
yeah. So
But Treasure Planet, Atlantis.
okay, so the second Dark Age, not yes.
Yeah.
There's a different term for it. The Dark Age is the one that was like the Great Mouse Detective,
Oh,
the
the
like,
Rescuers.
the Rescuers Down Under.
Those are so good. Black Cauldron.
Yeah, Black Cauldron, Sword in the
The
Stone.
Quest. Was it Quest, or was that by somebody else?
No, Quest for Camelot's
Quest for
somebody
Camelot.
else,
Oh,
and much later. Sword in the Stone is another one. Bed Knobs and Broomsticks.
that was good too.
Well,
Oh,
that's
I
live action,
love
though, isn't
bed
it?
knobs and
No.
broomsticks.
Pete's Dragon,
Oh,
all that period.
good stuff.
Okay, well now for the secret.
Ba-na-na-na-na-na.
Look at the theory.
Oh my goodness.
We talked about Machoke looking like a dinosaur, and you kept talking about how it looked reptilian.
Ooh,
And then where did his
dinosaur
arms? Where did
alligator.
his extra spare arms go? And where does he get extra arms?
Ba-na-na-na-na-na.
And kind of the graveler mouth kind of looks like the Machoke, the Machamp
my
mouth.
goodness.
It's so the
But
idea
it's
is
also a stretch.
yes that the mouth is definitely a stretch. The mouth is definitely a stretch.
just from musclemen to rock dudes is a stretch.
Well, no, but so there are now. Well, there's only one, but there are Pokemon that you have to trade with another Pokemon in order to get the evolution, right? That's the Shelmet into Excelgor and oh goodness, what's the other one? It's Shelmet into Excelgor, and then what's the little blue guy? Carablast into Escavalier. You have to trade those two Pokemon specifically, Carablast and Shelmet, in order to get your Escavalier and Excelgor. So this, I don't know if they referenced that at all in this, but this is the idea is that they had the idea back then. Quit. Listen, this is the Unova region, okay? The Unova region.
Oh, okay.
So we'll get there eventually.
I still don't know what you're talking about.
So the idea is that they had the idea way back when, but they couldn't like code it in or something. I don't know.
Maybe, I don't know.
I don't know.
I see it, but I also don't.
It's not as linear as Venonat and the Butterfree,
Yes.
because those are like 1-to-1 comparisons.
No, for real life.
But like, why does he now have a shell? Does he just like does the head get shoved into a graveler and it just grows out, and now like the mostly hollow graveler is inhabited by a weird hermit crab Machoke head?
More Machop. No, yeah. No.
Machop,
Yeah.
Machoke head.
Machoke just randomly picks a boulder one day and
Just shoves his head into
it.
just right in. Okay,
Oh, my
I think it's time to
goodness.
rank.
Yes. Ranking time.
Pokeballs.
Okay, fair enough. Touche.
I had Graveler with the Great Ball at one point, but I stripped him of his Great Ball,
Touche.
and I think I gave it to Tentacruel.
Fair enough.
I said
You know,
technically.
I was planning to give one of them a Great Ball. And I was going to switch who I was going to give the Great Ball to. I was debating. I was going to give it to Geodude because I feel
Mhm.
like he's just kind of,
He's a fun guy.
he's Pokemon iconic in his
yeah.
own way. But he's also just a rock with
He's also just a rock
arms.
with arms and eyeballs.
Yeah.
if the evolutionary line made more sense, I would probably give Golem a Great Ball. He's pretty cool.
I was debating giving Golem the Great Ball instead and just giving the other ones Pokey. Because he's the most interesting out of the three.
Design-wise, yeah.
Design-wise, and even the lore is just like
Perplexing?
Thank you. Perplexingly interesting. Like, I don't know. It's like almost interesting because you're going, huh?
What do you mean? Oh, it doesn't like rain either. It doesn't explode when it gets wet, though. That's just Graveler.
How does it blow up? What does it
How
shed?
does it blow up?
Again, Pokemon's giving this random lore we will never get to see.
It's like, stop repeating that it rolls down, that it climbs up mountains and then rolls down mountains. Give us some new info.
Right, but then also, you keep telling us it sheds skin and or shell, but you never show us that. Or
and I didn't see any like art of like what it looks like inside of there.
Yeah, that too. But like, if you're gonna be a coward and say this happens once a year, at least give. I am hating. I am hating. I think
Strong
Pokemon.
Words. Says the guy who gave everybody a Pokeball.
If you were going to be a coward and say they only shed once a year, at least give a reason to why we never get to see it. Like, because they shed their skin rock shell thing once a year, they bury themselves in the deep within the mountain for safety.
Yeah.
Each time they go through their molting period.
Or maybe they shed their skin and then jump in the volcano and they come out with it on.
Yeah, so like then we don't have to sit around with, why haven't you shown us? Why are you cowardly?
Show me the squishy hermit crab without its shell.
Show me
that weird flesh sack.
Ew, gross. Don't want it like that.
That's what hermit crabs look. Have you seen an unshelled
hermit crab? I
have
have not, but I don't think this guy looks like a hermit crab.
What's his body look? I think it's like it. It looks like a strange. It turns white. We do know that. So it's like it looks like the guy from Hero 6, Big Hero 6. That the movie?
Oh, yeah, the robot?
Yeah.
Oh,
BMO?
Goodness.
No.
Baymax.
Baymax.
Yeah,
Baymax. It looks like that, but with more like lumps.
Maybe.
A lumpy Baymax.
I don't know. I picture him looking freakishly skinny.
Really?
Yeah.
I was thinking like just like folds of flesh.
Gross.
Like a hairless hamster or something.
Oh no!
A naked mole rat. That's what it would look like. It would look like a naked mole rat.
Bless. No. Stop. Ugh.
It already looks kind of like a naked mole rat.
I guess. I don't know. I see snake, turtle.
Could you rank them?
Dinosaur. Oh, I guess I'm gonna stick with agreeing with you. I think they just are called Pokeballs.
It's close. It's close here. It really is. But like this line, like, I just don't get it.
It doesn't make sense. The Golem doesn't fit the other two. These two almost kind of don't work either.
Don't they fit
they
fine?
do.
I mean, they're weird rock guys with arms.
Do, but
I would have almost like I would have preferred like a weird rock spider. You know, like he keeps getting like one more set of appendages on him, and like I think that would have been cool.
That would have been cool.
But
anyway.
What do you think?
Do you agree? Do you disagree?
Bookmark the
playlist. Is this one of your favorite Pokemon?
Do you guys? Did you have a spot for Graveler? Because he doesn't have a spot for you because he's a walk. Mostly hollow.
Well, that's what we decided. There's no thing canon about that.
He's not soft. He has to be mostly hollow.
Oh, you're right, but
We'll be back tomorrow with some horses.
Bye, guys!
Ponyta, the Fire Horse Pokemon, is a Fire-type Pokemon that evolves into Rapidash starting at level 40. These Pokemon live in herds out in the grasslands, running in the fields and mountains all day. Ponyta is very weak immediately after birth. Newborn foals lack their manes of intense flames, but about an hour after birth, its mane and tail develop and grow out, giving it an impressive appearance. As a newborn, it can barely stand and can't run properly, but its legs become stronger as it stumbles and falls while trying to keep up with its parents. As it races around with others of its kind, it gradually becomes tougher and faster, and by jumping over grass that grows longer every day, it trains to be a world-class jumper. Its body is light, and its legs are incredibly powerful. Capable of jumping incredibly high, it can clear Ayers Rock or the Eiffel Tower in a single giant leap. Its sturdy legs and hooves, which are 10 times harder than diamonds, absorb the impact of a hard landing. Its hind legs kick back at any presence it senses behind it, and it can trample anything completely flat in little time. A gentle grass eater, it will allow riders on its back. However, anyone attempting to do so must be careful to not get burned. It peers into your eyes and reads your heart. If it finds wicked feelings, it will disappear at once. If you've been accepted by Ponyta, its burning mane is mysteriously no longer hot to the touch.
Ponyta!
Ponyta?
Ponyta.
I say Ponyta.
I do say Ponyta.
But some people say Ponita.
I say Ponyta. I just...
Ponyta.
The way I was
That's
trying
how
to
I'd
do the cry came out as Ponyta.
Bonita.
Indeed. It's a horse. That's
It's-
what I got from the Pokédex entry.
It's a fire stallion.
But mostly just a
Well,
horse.
but it's somewhat magical because
mean,
it will
yes.
become not
Not hot.
hot
to the ones it trusts.
if you don't got no wickedness in your heart.
Yeah.
In mi
Your
corazón,
heart.
to keep the Spanish going.
Yeah, it's kind of like throws in a little wet unicorn. Isn't that what the trope of unicorns is? They look
What?
into you and your wickedness and they flee.
Well, people also just say that about horses, though.
Yeah, but I
Like,
feel like you
the-
hear that more about unicorns, but
I
maybe
don't
I
know.
don't know horses.
I'm not
well
100% up to date on my unicorn lore. I'm saving
Time
that
to
for
put on the
saving
last
that for a
unicorn, guys.
Galarian ponyta.
Touche. Fair enough. That is the unicorn.
But this is a good. It's a horse with fire.
I mean,
It's a
I
good
like
shiny.
it. I mean, it is truly just a horse,
Hmm.
but they did make it very unique by giving it fire mane tail.
Very unique. I mean, in that I think a water horse is
It's
more.
more unique than just a Pidgey, is what I mean.
Okay,
Like,
okay,
by
yeah, fine,
just
fine,
being
fine.
an
There's like
animal.
some sort of magical,
Yeah.
mystical, supernatural,
Monster-esque
preternatural
part
element.
of it.
Yes, monsteriness to it.
Yeah, that's what I'm
It
saying.
ain't just
That's
a
what I
bird.
mean.
It ain't
It's not
just
just a bird.
It's gonna be found on the screen.
Sure, why? I didn't even talk to you, bro. Get out of here, phone. What are you even talking about?
Stop listening to me.
Totally derailed our pony talk conversation.
I think unlike a horse, its hooves and legs, from how I read that, here, listen to that from the Pokédex, is as hard 10 times harder than diamonds.
It's just the hooves.
No,
Well,
it
yes.
is implied.
No,
Yes.
no. I guess it's how I wrote it, but it's just the hooves. They are sturdy, muscular, powerful legs because they could take the hard landing of leaping over Ayers Rock, which is the big rock in the middle of Australia, if you aren't aware,
I've been hearing
or
that.
the Eiffel Tower, which one of those is more impressive. And I think it's the Ayers Rock part.
Probably.
I think.
I don't know.
I don't know.
I mean,
I
the
don't
Eiffel
have.
Tower's pretty tall. I've been up there.
Yes, but there's width to the Ayers Rock.
I
that
agree.
think. Yeah, it's
To its height.
yeah.
That's
yeah.
where I can see your point and agree with it. But
It's a very nice. They're very nice Pokédex entries, but they are very naturalistic, which doesn't really help the Ponyta much. It
That's-
doesn't. It's just like
point,
yeah.
it's a horse.
Guess what? Horses can't run, but they learn to run pretty quick, and they like chase people around.
They can't stand.
Now
when
Rapidashes
they're
will be a
born.
little bit more interesting. But anything
Yeah.
you want to say about Ponyta? I mean,
It's cute. I love it.
It-
It's. I mean, what could go wrong with a horse and with a pony and fire and
the
looks
first
good.
generation, its eyes are kind of weird. It gives a lot of like armadillo face on the very first one up there for green,
for sure. It's giving.
which I mean, it's definitely not.
Sandshrew looking face.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I like the touch of the flames being down the legs rather
Yeah,
than
yeah,
up
yeah.
high. It's not even at the joints, which I feel like naturally longer haired horses tend to be. I think I could be wrong at elbow and knee, inner knee joints. Maybe I could be
You
wrong.
got me there. I don't know.
I don't
I don't know where the hair grows longest on a long-haired horse.
I feel like I've seen that, but maybe I'm wrong. My horse girl phase was very brief. I took up the tiger girl phase very quickly.
Oh, I almost forgot something. There is a secret shiny up there. It's not super secret. Yeah, it's the one that looks like we forgot to print it in full color.
I kind of like the.
It's
mauve.
interesting. Yeah, it's like
The
kind of
almost
grayish.
mauve look.
It's very desaturated, which is against type for that generation. I mean, the Game Boy Color generation was very saturation heavy, and then they sort of like, well, Ponytail actually doesn't suffer from this as much, but these users are very heavily saturated. But that one's it's pretty muted. I don't know. Do you prefer that or this? The actual shiny, or that purple?
I mean, the Hades, Disney Hercules Hades blue hair is kind of, a soft spot for me. But my purple bias, it literally is matching my shirt, just probably a little lighter. So
it maybe they with a lot of those replaced gens, they did sort of bring them back with regional variants, so you can almost see a little bit of regular Galarian Ponyta inspiration in that, as far as the coloration is concerned.
I see that. I really like the first iterations, the first few games.
Yeah,
honestly,
with the flame socks.
Yeah, and I don't know, and the way they styled the hair better. I don't know.
Hey, well, they can win one every now and then.
Yeah, they can. I don't know. It just looks a little more. It just looks like an 80s coiffed mohawk.
It's like a hair metal.
Thing.
Yeah, it's very hair metal-ish.
And it's just a little too put together. Make it look a little more like the tail is what I say, with the crazy flames. I don't know. It looks a little too slick back. That's my complaint. But I love Ponyta. It's cute.
Ponyta. Okay, well, time for Rapidash.
Did I say it like that again? Maybe I do say Ponyta.
Rapidash, the Fire Horse Pokemon, is a Fire-type Pokemon that evolves from Ponyta starting at level 40. A wild, uncontrollable Pokemon, Rapidash usually can be seen casually cantering in fields and plains. It just loves to gallop and run. Very competitive. Whenever it sees something moving fast, whether it be bullet trains or cars, it gets the urge to race and, unable to restrain itself, will give chase. When this Pokemon turns serious, it has astounding acceleration. From a standstill, it is capable of reaching its top speed of nearly 150 miles an hour within 10 steps. The faster it charges while ablaze, the longer the swaying flames of its mane will become. A glow in flames that can incinerate anything, its fiery manes, fluttering in the wind, flare, blaze, and sparkle ferociously when at an all-out gallop, enhancing its beautiful appearance. Like a comet streaking through the sky, Rapidash darts as if it were an arrow across the land. Moving so incredibly fast, its four hooves barely touch the ground. The fastest runner becomes the leader, and it decides the herd's pace and direction of travel. These prodigiously swift creatures can traverse a vast region in a day and a half.
Rapidash.
Rapidash.
Oh, do I say it weird?
Maybe you did there.
I know. I'm aware. It's Rapidash. We can't say this any other way. Rapidash.
No, you can't.
It's a Rapidash. No horse in that name, but it is a Rapidash. This horse, it loves to run.
It loves to run.
And gallop.
Indeed. I like the visualization of the streaking hair, streaking mane, and looking like a comet
streaking through the sky.
That sounds gorgeous. I want one now.
You could think the trading card game that is from a Pokedex. It's from a trading card game Pokedex entry.
Nice. I like it. It is definitely still just a horse, fire horse.
It got a horn though.
It did get a horn after you knocked me for comparing it to a unicorn, Ponyta.
What? I didn't knock it.
You said save that for Galarian.
Well, I did say that because
that's what I meant by knocking.
Yeah. Okay.
Anyway, probably the wrong phrasing, but Yeah, bite your arm.
Punishment.
But I don't love Rapidash as much as I love Ponyta, honestly.
Yeah.
It does the typical Pokemon thing of, not always for every Pokemon, but you know, the further evolution, the angrier and meaner it looks. That's probably just their attempt of doing a.
I don't know. I thought they were
Evolved.
going more for elegant.
Okay, fair. I think it's also the mane and tail for me now are
Mhm.
overly textured. It's too jagged for me. I don't feel like flames typically are that jagged. Like, I don't know, it needs to be
Maybe it's just moving
diffused
fast.
a little bit. I don't know.
I don't know. Maybe I mean it's got better acceleration than like a Tesla. I mean,
10 steps?
10 steps to 150 miles
That
an
is
hour
very
is pretty
impressive.
wild.
I like it.
Pretty wild.
Oh.
But it's been missing from, I mean, a lot of games, obviously. I think it was in Legends. Arceus was its most recent game,
Oh.
which I guess isn't so long ago, but it wasn't in Scarlet and Violet or ZA.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, it hasn't been in a game since for a while at this point.
That's lame. Ponyta and Rapidash are pretty great.
I mean, you got a regional variant in the game prior.
No, I know. I will stand by my sentiments. Will probably be pretty similar for that as well when we get there.
We'll see what its Pokedex entries say.
Yeah, that's true. It might change.
Oh, what a world it will be when I only have to deal with like 2 Pokedex entries. Oh,
It's coming sooner than you think, probably.
not really.
Not really.
There's still a lot of Kanto left.
We'll get there. You can do it. I believe in you.
I mean, okay.
Oh, sorry,
touching.
personals, but no
Yeah,
touching.
no touching.
Okay, pardon me. But anyway, my favorites again are still the originals. I like the look better.
Just at a glance, it looks like a goldfish.
I mean, okay, fair. It does. It looks like Goldeen turned into a horse.
Yeah.
Not that we've covered Goldeen yet, but it does. Look
Goldeen, strangely late. I don't know why it'd be strangely late, but it's later than I think. Okay, the crazy thing, this guy, Rapidash, falls into Golduck syndrome in that, like, who's going to train a Ponyta up to level 40 to get it to evolve? You're just going to catch a Rapidash, right? Like, level 40 is so long.
I would. I just want a
So
cute little pony.
long.
And then I'll probably still say, you're going to stay a cute pony.
I mean, with the most recent one being in ZA, you get a Rapidash as an alpha, as a canon event in, like, the first region.
And which one?
Oh, sorry, I said ZA. I meant Arceus, Legends Arceus. You get it. You
I
have to
hadn't
catch the
touched
alpha.
it either, but I really need to get that game. I think it'll be up my alley with the less Pokemon-y Pokemon, right? Battles aren't quite the same.
It's
they're
still
still-
turn-based.
Okay.
The one that's most distinct and different is ZA.
Okay.
So yeah,
But
for
that's
Z,
stuck in
you
a city.
yes, you buy ZA for the battle mechanics. You buy Arceus for the setting.
Yeah.
That's what it comes down to.
I don't know. I'm not a. I just want a cozy vibing game with the Pokemon. Okay.
You just want Pokemon
them.
home. Okay. Okay.
As well-
Anything else? You like the alt shiny?
yes,
finish,
I
right?
love that shiny more. I don't like the dulled grape look. I like the vibrant purple mane. It looks very good. I like the
Mhm.
pose. This is very old mid-generation My Little Pony kind of look, like
Oh.
the My Little Pony computer game. Yeah. I played a lot of that. It was the one where your pony would, once you trained it all up and made it the best pony ever,
You can
it
make it
would
evolve.
literally go over the rainbow.
Whoa.
You know how that's like
Whoa.
was a phrase, at least we grew up, the pet went to the farm, or the pet
Oh.
is over the rainbow.
Now the
And
second
then-
one I'd never heard because I would be like, oh, so you killed it.
Over the rainbow, I think, is one I've definitely heard like especially growing up before I liked the game.
The farm is the
As
only
a-
one I ever heard, really.
A colloquialism.
Colloquialism?
Yes, thank you. For death. Yeah. So I
Well-
like cried every time my pony would go over the river, the rainbow, but it was
Because it's dead.
well,
It's
it was
bad.
supposedly going to Ponyville.
Knock, knock.
This was before the Twilight Sparkles.
Your
well, Twilight
pony's over
Sparkle
the
came before.
rainbow.
It was horrible. You bonded, you designed your pony, and you trained it, and you bonded with it, and then they're like, bye! All over the rainbow into the distance. But it was going to Ponyville or whatever. This was again before the main 6 My Little Pony Friendship is Magic stuff. It was old school, but not the old school with the chunky faces pony. Oh, My Little Ponies. Okay, I'm sorry, I'm getting on a tangent. Now you have to show all these ponies on the screen.
stop you. We did. I don't know if I'm sure you saw, but we did get our meme mention in the previous episode. The bicep reset. I did put that in there. All right, we're ready to move on to rankings.
We're ranking.
It's a horsey time. Horsey time. Horsey time.
Stop horsing around.
Stop horsing around. I went first yesterday, so you can
I
finish
am
up.
going to rank them.
Mm-hmm.
I am giving Ponyta a specialty ball, a luxury ball,
Ooh.
because I wanted to be my friend, because I like horses.
Luxury balls
And
are
it's a
pretty
cute
nice
horse.
too. They're a cool design. You can see it on the screen.
I agree, yes. And then I'm going to give Rapidash a great ball.
Wow, a great ball for Rapidash, even though she hates the fire on it. It's
yes,
got its fire.
well-
It's got its fire socks back, so it sort of offsets it. I
I'm
guess.
giving it the great ball
Yeah.
for the purple that I like and
Ah,
the first generation
gotcha.
that I like.
Goldfish, yeah.
'Cause that was very good designs for both of them. I actually was debating giving it a higher ranking.
An ultra ball, really?
Yes,
Wow.
because I mean, what's wrong with a horse?
What's wrong with a horse?
Nothing. What's cooler than a fire horse?
What's wrong with
A
a
unicorn
horse?
fire horse, of course.
What's wrong with the horse? I don't know.
Fire horse, of course.
Pokeballs for both of
Boo.
them.
It's because they're not blue.
It's well, actually, one of them is.
You're right. One of them
It's
is.
most of that. I just don't care about horses. It's got even if it's got hooves that are 10 times harder than diamonds, which is
That's pretty.
not like a
insane.
real thing.
No.
It's not a quantifiable thing. 10 times harder than a diamond is like a black hole.
If you say so.
It's like one of those weird neutron stars that like collapse down on itself, or a pulsar. I think a
It's
pulsar.
too strong.
Yeah, it's like that doesn't make any sense.
A
Diamonds
black
are like
hole forms with each step.
all right.
Something
Well,
like this.
what do you think? Do you like horses?
Do you not like horses? 'Cause
This
they're weird.
we're over halfway through. We forgot to call it out. We're over halfway through the Kanto region.
Yeah.
My, how time flies. Wow, wow, wow. Bookmark the playlist.
Do it, do
Watch
it, do it.
other episodes.
Keep,
But don't forget to brush your teeth.
never forget to brush your teeth.
Okay, bye.
Bye, guys.